X-Play. Hey, look, it's Fight Club, the most belated movie tie-in of the decade. Plus Madden 2005 and EverQuest 2. And bunnies die horribly when we review World of Warcraft. Sorry, Thumper. It's game time. Please welcome some people on this show, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That would be us. Hello, and welcome to X-Play, the show that brings you brutally honest video game reviews.
On today's episode, we review two of the biggest online RPGs of the year.
World of Warcraft.
And EverQuest 2.
Yes, elves, dragons, dwarves, and two games that will take over your life, ruin your marriage, and consume your soul. If you still have one after watching this show.
Which you don't. But that's not all. We also have Madden NFL Football, the best football franchise in gaming history. It's on the Nintendo DS now.
Small
Yeah,
double
little.
screen. And what do the co-writer of Pulp Fiction, Yoga, and Microsoft have in common? Why the legal battle over a virtual personal trainer for the Xbox? Of course!
That's right. We'll be checking out one of the most embarrassing Xbox titles of the year, Your Self-Fitness.
But to get things started, violence. Sweet violence. It's a game based on a movie that came out in 1999. Yeah, here's a review of Fight Club.
Apparently, men have lost the ability to express themselves in their truest form. Their true self is rage, a violence that tears away the falsity of civil society, revealing the true beauty of agony.
Welcome to Fight Club.
In Fight Club, it doesn't matter what you look like. It's about being part of a family.
I have a family again.
A family that tears you apart to make you whole.
You have to fight.
Fight Club has decided to become a video game 5 years after the movie and 9 years after the book of the same name. And if you think the movie failed to capture the elusive metaphors of the book, wait till you get a load of the game. There is some story about destroying the material world, but you'll just be concerning yourself with getting a chance to finally meet Tyler Durden, who's you, or me, or not real, or Dr. Jekyll, or a tuna sandwich, whatever. Your quest to find the squirrely Senior Durden will lead you through a forest thick with luggy louts, all demanding you prove your ability to take a few well-aimed pokes to the snout. Now, the story from the book is an interesting descent into the dark reaches of manhood. The game is more like another film, Sideways. You'll start moving through each level and quickly beat your way to the completion of each character. Along the way, you'll have these crappy still cutscenes telling you you can't meet Tyler yet until you fight blah. Who will then tell you blah.
Now buy me a beer.
The meatloaf will pick you up over his head and then you'll learn blah. And then you'll go to Jekyll and Hyde Street and just think that Tyler Durden is not you or Brad Pitt, and then you'll have a picnic with some crackhead that looks nothing like Helena Bonham Carter. And then you'll say gross when you see a smoky wound and crazy not you or Brad Pitt's Tyler Durden's guy's cheek.
It looks worse than it is.
Sound good? Well, before you pack your skin shirt and your bare feet and set off, prepare for some fairly bleak gameplay. The dingy environments and limited fight maneuvers drive the experience down to a straight-to-video Fight Club Part 2 level. It's far too easy to plow through characters, and there's just too much of an awkward feeling in the fighting itself. One of the scare rewards you get is behind-the-scenes interviews with a supporting cast of voice-over talents that were actually in the film. But the biggest beat you'll utter is the ability to fight as flaccid Florida scenester Fred Durst. Beat! Actually, it is fun to knock the Jesus out of his talent-free ass. Look elsewhere for kicks, kids. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Ah, yes, Chuck Palahniuk's Chuck's scathing novel of disenfranchisement and disillusionment has become a game so crappy it can't even afford real cutscenes.
In the first rule of the Fight Club game, you do not play the Fight Club game.
It is ironic that this game is exactly the sort of boring, mindless dreck that the Fight Club book was lashing out against. Now, on a related note, I wonder how much of that furniture is from IKEA.
Yeah. Well, it may not be the answer to your postmodern alienation. We do have the first huge sports title for the Nintendo DS.
I'm alienated.
Yes,
Well,
I know.
anyway, this is based on the best football franchise in gaming history, but does it live up to its pedigree?
We'll find out when we review Madden NFL 2005 for the Nintendo DS.
Yeah.
Madden football is the best, better than the rest. Now on the DS, and twins and I
love you too. And I love you too. X-Play fans, are you ready for some football? A DS game party! John Madden continues his video game global domination with Madden NFL 2005. Now on the Nintendo DS. It's the first 3D football game to appear on a handheld. Why? Because that's how Madden wants it.
Boom! Now that is what football's all about.
If only Madden wanted a little bit more. For a franchise that's been around longer than Heather Locklear, we expect just a little bit more from the bus-riding, hardware-shillin' Madden. The graphics aren't, well, they aren't good. The players have that Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, Jason Giambi look about them, if you know what I mean. Look at those arms. Bigfoot is alive and well and playing for the NFL.
Boom! Now that is what football's all about.
Yes, Mr. Madden, that's what football's all about. But how about coming up with a couple of new phrases, if only to keep yourself semi-interested? Madden splits up the 2 DS screens as only Madden can. The top screen has all the action, kind of like George Clooney in his 30s. The bottom screen is for calling plays and following the X's and O's, kind of like George Clooney in his 40s. Even though it's not a great game, it's still football and it's got all the players you know and bet on. There's Donovan McNabb throwing downfield and Adam Vinatieri nailing another big field goal.
The kick is good.
And you can play just like the real Miami Dolphins by missing pass after pass after pass. But what makes the DS Madden truly Madden are the dance moves. The grace, the skill, the sheer ridiculousness of it all. It's touching in a Nintendo sort of way. I love graphics that are lame, a mediocre game, having Madden's name, and twins, and I love you too. We give Madden NFL 2005 a 2 out of 5.
Now that is what football's all about.
Please don't sing on the show again.
I won't. At least not until the next Karaoke Revolution game comes out.
That brought back memories of Ashley Simpson at the Orange Bowl.
Adam, she got booed by like 72,000 people. There are nowhere near that many people watching this show. Like 5, 10 people.
Coming up! Now, Mommy has an Xbox game too! And we don't like it!
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas from Domino's, and you get them for just $5 each. Hey, who invited I'll Pay You Tomorrow guy?
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas, and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 555 deal.
Mystic, Microscopic, Conqueror. The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Only for Game Boy Advance. Rated everyone.
Why did your last diet fail?
If you're over 30, overstressed, and overweight, take a look in the mirror. You've got excess body fat around your waist, hips, and belly, right? Well, diet failure is not your fault. The problem is cortisol, a nasty little stress hormone that traps excess fat around the middle. But now there's Relacor. Relacor helps control cortisol and helps us lose stubborn belly fat fast. If you're dieting and still plagued by unsightly belly bulge, even if you're low-carb dieting, there's only one Relacor. Relacor helps you get thinner, look younger, and have energy to burn. Remember, when you're over 30, overstressed, and want to get rid of stubborn belly fat, the answer is Relacor.
Call in the next 15 minutes and find out how you can receive a 1-month supply of Relacor absolutely free. Call 1-800-477-1830. That's 1-800-477-1830.
Order Relacor now. It's easy. You'll love it.
You want to live life to its fullest. If you smoke, you're not. Today, thousands are turning to SmokeAway. SmokeAway is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The SmokeAway program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try SmokeAway risk-free and live life to its fullest.
Are you ready to quit smoking? You can get the help you need. Today, thousands are turning to SmokeAway. SmokeAway is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The SmokeAway program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try Smokeaway risk-free and get the help you need to quit smoking.
Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4, rated M for mature.
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas from Domino's, and you get them for just $5 each. Hey, who invited I'll pay you tomorrow guy?
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas, and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 555 deal.
I should be hosting X-Play. I know every name of every creator of every major game released in the last 25 years. It's okay.
X-Play next.
Once again, 2 people with marginal social skills, Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
That is actually pretty impressive that he can do that.
I can do something.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, later in the show, we have reviews of World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2.
But first, we have an Xbox game that is at the center of an escalating legal battle between Microsoft and Roger Avary, the Oscar-winning co-writer of Pulp Fiction.
Roger Avary claims he pitched Microsoft a red-hot game idea, and they stole it.
So what kind of dynamic, volatile game could the co-writer of a blood-drenched classic be filing a major lawsuit over?
I don't know, but I think it has something to do with yoga and tight abs.
Yes, he's suing them over a workout game. Here's your look at Yourself Fitness.
Fitness is a state of being and a state of mind.
Welcome to the eerily chipper world of Yourself Fitness, the game made for mom.
It's all about you, baby.
Or for anyone who wants to shape up without leaving the warm glow of their Xbox. And who doesn't want to play a game that begins with a dire health warning?
If you become lightheaded, dizzy, or nauseous, sit and recover and begin again when you're ready.
Oh, this should be fun. Actually, Yourself Fitness isn't really a game. It's more of an instructional workout video hosted by Maya, a virtual personal trainer who loves telling you what to do.
Move that body. Go, go. Push it, push it.
Enter your weight and fitness goals, select the kind of music you want, and let Maya customize a weekly workout for you. You can even select workout environments, like the dojo and this skyscraper. Why is that helicopter watching her? The game even doles out helpful fitness hints, like this one. Exercise can be as mood-altering as some illegal drugs. Yep, squats are just like crack. Except you don't do prison time for squats, at least as long as you're clothed when you do them.
A kneeling donkey extension.
Gamers will be relieved to learn that many of the exercise moves actually resemble traditional gaming moves. See? Stealth elements, fighting attacks. And what the hell is that? Of course, the creepiest part of Yourself Fitness is Maya, your relentlessly upbeat trainer.
Let's hit it.
Why the hell is she twitching like that? That can't be healthy. What I learned from this game is that fitness is all about looking like a total dork. I mean, check out these moves. The hood ornament, the blue ball, and this move that makes Maya look like she died falling off a cliff. Ooh, here's a pose for Christian fitness fans. And this, we like to call it Jesus as a rockette. And of course, my personal favorite exercise, lying on the ground motionless. Still, I couldn't discount Yourself Fitness without actually trying it. So, to take on Maya and her oppressive perkiness, I assembled a crack team of our most physically fit X-Play staffers.
How are you feeling today? Step touch. Strong, lean muscles. Here we go, double lunges. Really use your glutes here. Stay tough as you roll. Keep your chest lifted and your shoulders down. Keep your shoulders back and your head in line with your spine. Exhale when you crunch. Lift those shoulder blades off the floor. We're gonna do 8 reps. Let's take a minute. I want to see a lot of energy on this move. Work it out. Come on, you can do this. You're doing great. That's great. It's all about you, baby.
There's a reason the life expectancy of an X-Play staffer is 35.
My ball's really big.
Up next, surprise pirates and dancing monsters in EverQuest 2.
This Tuesday, Alien vs. Predator, with an all-new beginning, never before seen in theaters. Alien vs. Predator, only Tuesday on DVD.
You ugly son of a...
You are a mercenary in a playground of destruction. Hijack any vehicle. Use any weapon. Blow up anything. Blow it up again. Keep blowing stuff up. Blow the living crap out of it. Blow the living crap out of it some more. Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. In stores now. Rated T for teen.
What's this? It's how Windows Media Video, streamed from the web, would look on your TV. If you had the MSN TV2 Internet and Media Player with service from Microsoft. It lets you stream Windows Media compatible video, music, and photos from the Internet or your PC onto your TV. You can even access the Internet, do email, and more, all within your comfort zone.
The new MSN TV2 Internet and Media Player. Call or go online now.
Hey, what do you got? Desktop, 17-inch flat screen monitor and speakers. Nice, I got a couple notebooks. Well, you're lucky. No, you're the lucky one. No, you are. All right, I gotta go to Miami. Miami? You're so lucky.
Take delivery of a Gateway PC with an Intel Pentium 4 processor and get a free CD burner. Just $499.99 and found only in a Gateway box.
This week on Real Time, presented by Coca-Cola. Back-to-back episodes of Cinematech.
Everyone, follow my lead. You know how expensive this gear is, son? Tell that to the Covenant.
Tomorrow at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific.
I began losing my hair about a year ago. Is it ever gonna stop? What caused it to fall out anyway?
Let's say I'm ready to do something about my hair loss. What are my options?
Why me?
It's hard to know what to do when you start losing your hair. That's where Bosley comes in. For over 25 years, people have turned to us for answers to their questions about hair loss and hair restoration.
So what is natural hair restoration? Where does the hair come from? Is it permanent?
Does the hair actually grow?
To find out, just call this toll-free number. We'll send you this free video and comprehensive guidebook that give you the real facts about hair loss and the choices you have for dealing with it. Financing is available. So call now and discover how Bosley has advanced the science of natural hair restoration. How they use your own living hair to fill in the thin spots. You'll also meet people who were once losing their hair and see what they looked like then and now.
But here's the big question. Do you think my barber will remember me?
To receive more information, please call 1-800-309-8402.
Get the latest cheat codes and walkthrough strategies for Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. Cheat, Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
I've run out of interesting things to say about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Then shut up.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have a review of World of Warcraft, one of the biggest online role-playing games of the year.
What's the other big online RPG? Why, EverQuest 2. And we've got a review of that right now.
Wait, is that a... No, it can't be.
Who's ready to watch their human form wither and decay as their fantasy avatars battle dragons?
Yeah, that's what we be needing.
Enter the world of EverQuest 2, but don't let the 2 scare you, because this game will entertain those experienced with the first installment as well as anyone new to the franchise. Set 500 years after the first EverQuest, Norath has been torn apart by a great cataclysm. You'll start the adventure on a ship called the Far Journey, which is run by an easily startled captain. This short journey is the beginning of your tutorial. It'll show you how to manage the basic control functions.
Try changing your view now.
And help you level up by killing rats.
Congratulations.
It'll then plunk you down on the Isle of Refuge, where you'll choose your class.
Well, I suppose we can use another finger wiggler to blast those goblins.
Then go on minor quests until you are ready to leave and begin a new life in the cities of good. Oh, thanks. or evil?
It's a fine day for evil to flourish.
I think he's evil. There is nothing groundbreaking with the gameplay mechanics, but they do function well and are simple to execute. You'll find yourself fighting, spellcasting, and dying with the ease of a few mouse clicks. The cities breathe with activity.
If you couldn't tell, I'm enjoying a drink.
And the wilderness is just as beautiful. However, I wish swimming underwater looked more like swimming underwater, not like a blurry screen.
Yeah, that's what we'd be needing.
And once you get to higher levels, the creatures and battles will be worth the months of playing and the lengthy, painful divorce. Who needs a spouse when you have dragons, giants, and sheep to fight? As exciting as monster fighting is, you're on a side of good or evil. The entire backstory of the game seems to be leading to a grand battle between these forces. However, you'll never see this battle because the game doesn't offer any player versus player options. What's the worth of killing giant after giant if it doesn't lead to stopping your true enemy?
Yeah, that's what we'd be needing.
EverQuest 2 is a wonderfully conceived game with state-of-the-art graphics and a simple-to-use interface. For anyone wanting to try out the online role-playing world, this is an excellent place to start. But you'll reach the game's ceiling quickly and will be begging for a real storyline to evolve.
Yeah, that's what we'd be needing.
Yes, that's what we be needing. EverQuest 2 gets a 4 out of 5.
I love games with sheep. But will this game get a better score than World of Warcraft?
Find out after the break. Yes, they get it. Stop it. Stop!
Coming up, wolves versus bikini models in World of Warcraft.
Hello?
They have been trained to hunt it. Now,
This is just the beginning.
they just have to survive it. Alone in the Dark. Rated R. In theaters Friday.
I have important information on how you can earn more money in the IT industry. Right now, businesses are desperate to hire certified IT professionals to secure their networks. You can fulfill this demand and make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced online training for MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification allows you to study whenever and wherever you want, with 24-hour access to certified instructors, all with a 100% money-back certification guarantee. And right now, you can take a free training course title by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. There's no other obligation. That's on the web at www.smartcertifieddirect.com or toll free at 1-877-TRAINING. Get your free course today.
Are you getting caught with unhealthy credit card debt as you try to balance your life? There is hope. There's 800 Credit Card Debt, an approved debt management company established to get you back on solid ground.
800 Credit Card Debt can eliminate penalties, reduce interest rates, and make your monthly payments smaller.
Call right now for your free and confidential credit card debt analysis. Call in the next 5 minutes to see how fast you can get out of debt. Call 1-800-453-1306.
Did you hear that?
Alien versus Predator. With an all-new beginning, never seen in theaters. Alien versus Predator. Own it Tuesday.
You ugly son of a...
I hate Adam Sessler.
I'd rather suck on a urinal puck than play this game.
Why does he get to play video games and review video games on our show about video games? Why does he get to spend every day with Morgan Webb?
We've got a preview of the hottest new releases.
Yeah!
Obsessed with video games? Watch X-Play with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Next.
I'm saying more stupid crap like it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Earlier in the show, we reviewed one of the two biggest massively multiplayer online role-playing games of the year.
EverQuest 2, and we gave it a very respectable 4 out of 5.
But there's another MMORPG out there that wants your money and hundreds of hours of your life.
We speak, of course, of World of Warcraft, or WoW.
It's the first online RPG set in the Warcraft universe.
And I know a lot of you are asking yourselves, which one of those two games, EQ2 or WoW, do I want to give my body and soul to?
Well, you're about to find out. Here's our review of World of Warcraft.
The drums of war thunder once again.
Let's face it, as far as online RPGs go, there isn't much to say. You fight little critters and level up. You fight bigger critters to level up. Get fancy armor and then take it off. Take it all off. However, World of Warcraft has crashed the online role-playing party and have developed a game that is like nothing else. It will make even a seasoned veteran feel like they are fighting a wolf in a bikini, but in a good way. The game is worth ignoring your loved ones and forgetting to eat. The art direction alone deserves a special place in the heart of all its players, even those playing the undead characters. Because I'm sure if a zombie's heart could beat, it would flutter like a schoolgirl over the strange and wonderful beauty of this game. Environments are alive with a cartoonishly surrealistic quality. Think Lord of the Rings as done by Tim Burton. You and of course everyone else ponying up the monthly charge will get to choose whether you want to fight for the Alliance and the side of the supposed good, or if you'll choose a path of darkness with the Horde. These two forces have been in a relatively peaceful Cold War, but tempers are beginning to flare as an all-out battle will inevitably take place. Because who wants to play a game where the world is at peace? I have to say, for the most part, I couldn't really decide who was good and who was evil. For example, you can take your seemingly normal dwarf, you know, the kind of dwarf that the neighbors say was a quiet and gentle spirit, have this dwarf wander out into the snowy mountains, and then have him kill every cute little bunny he sees. How can you say this homicidal bunny killer is fighting for the side of good? Although I imagine he is a conflicted bunny serial killer.
Why did you kill me? Why?
Guilty. 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 Murderer. Murderer.
And really, is the Horde all that bad? This zombie isn't evil, he's just happy he isn't dead. Look, he's jumping on his own grave. How many people can say they've done that? The gameplay is everything you expect from a good online RPG. The commands are easy to execute, and quests are plentiful and easy to find. But if you're anything like me, you're scared of people, and you don't want to interact with them.
Will you stop touching me?
And as every player but me knows, this will lead you to one of two outcomes. 1, you die. A lot. 2, you spend your time killing little bunnies. If you do die, you'll be forced to make the walk of shame through the ghost world to find your corpse. This can be even more humiliating if you only have on a thong. Once you get to your body, you can spend a moment in an existential crisis as you revive your sad, decomposing shell and wait to die again. World of Warcraft will not disappoint anyone. It's that good. While the graphics may not be the best in the market, the game has a sense of style and originality that bring it to life like none of its competitors. And once the player versus player realms are perfected, every gamer with an internet connection should own this game. Unless you're afraid of being haunted by dead bunnies. We give World of Warcraft a 5 out of 5.
The bunnies remind me of the judges in Superman 2. Guilty.
So, if you only play one, only one RPG online this year, World of Warcraft should be it. Why? Because WoW's functionality is far more streamlined than EverQuest 2's.
You should visit our website.
Well, then they can see that reiterated. That's gford.com/xplaytv. I can't read.
Good night.
The 2004 EA Sports Madden Challenge Finals are here.
It's what I practice every day, 15 hours for.
The biggest battle of the year.
I don't think he's gonna beat me. I don't think he has a chance to beat me.
Where every baller thinks he's the best.
I ain't no rookie.
They're going to his stick.
But only one will get paid.
One of these guys is going home $50,000 richer.
The 2004 EA Sports Madden Challenge Finals, January 28th at 10.
Today on X-Play, a Dragon Ball Z game we might actually like. Plus, more secrets of Katamari Damacy. And may the Force be with you when we review Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Grab your lightsaber. It's game time. Please welcome two co-hosts hired to appeal to a target demographic, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's depressing. Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that appeals to an audience of one, really, just Adam Sessler.
And I'm indifferent to myself.
Yeah. On today's show, we review the new Dragon Ball Z game.
Plus, 2D fighting with a new Guilty Gear game.
And we spoil the extra secret ending of Katamari Damacy, the game made by and for people on illegal substances.
Plus, the first driving game for the Nintendo DS, and we'll tell you if it's any good.
And last, but oh, so very far from least, the sequel to the game X-Play voted Best of the Year in 2003.
That's right, Star Wars fans. We have a review of Knights of the Old Republic 2.
But first, a game we are terrified to review.
Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3.
Every time we review a Dragon Ball Z game, we get insane hate mail from the Dragon Ball Z fanboys.
But the other Budokai games have been horrible.
Yeah.
And we aren't gonna lie and tell you to buy them when they suck, no matter how many times you threaten us.
Dragon Ball Z fans are the reason I have to wear Kevlar to work, and it's hard to look cute in Kevlar. Thanks a lot, fanboys.
Here's a review of Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3.
It was like every other morning at X-Play. The team was hard at work. And the interns were providing invaluable support. But eventually, I discovered that something had gone horribly wrong.
Hey, player, what's up? Hey, Shane. Alright, what the hell is going on here?
I had my suspicions. I've never liked Dragon Ball, and neither has anyone else on staff. But all this screaming could only mean one thing. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 was in the house. And it was taking over. As much as I wanted to avoid it, knowing the enemy is the first step towards defeating it. And what a surprise it is. This game is good. Yes, I said it. It's good. Never has a game captured the over-the-top rumbles, needlessly long posturing,
I'll smash you to a million pieces.
and downright silly dialogue that make the cartoon such a hit. And it's about time. Up to this point, Atari's treatment of this license to print money has been like tossing a filet mignon in the microwave. But not this time. In Budokai 3, the fighting system is as visceral as the animated series. There's a staggering number of ways to turn your opponent into a skid mark. One new addition is the teleportation move, which lets you get the drop on opponents. Another amendment is the beam struggle, where two fighters perform projectile attacks at the same time and must quickly spin their analog sticks to land a blow. The entire game is governed by the Kai meter. As you land blows, it builds until you've reached the ability to perform the biggest move in the game, the Dragon Rush. But even this is balanced out by a rock, paper, scissors system that allows your opponent to block the attack. Budokai 3 also contains one of the best story modes in any fighter. It involves rocketing around an overmap looking for opponents and Dragon Balls. As you win battles, you can upgrade your fighter in a number of categories. And you'll need all the help you can get, because grabbing balls isn't as easy as it sounds. Huh. Maybe that's why the X-Play crew won't stop screaming.
Hey, Carson, how was the weekend?
Yeah! All right, here's this little ball grabber. I'm gonna pinch your berries and then you
There are 6 different characters to play the story mode with, and each one has its own plot to provide for plenty of replay value. The reward for completing each character's story is more fighters to use in the robust head-to-head modes. I never thought I'd say it, but Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 is a winner. It's so good that you may find yourself influenced by its charms. You give it a 4 out of 5.
And the screaming went on all day long.
See? Did you see that, fanboys? When they make a good Dragon Ball Z game, you have no problem giving it a good score.
Yeah, now why not send us some friendly email now that we've lavished praise on your big-headed anime gods?
Or maybe that wasn't enough anime-style action for you. Maybe you want Guilty Gear with 4-player fighting and new characters.
Well, fine. We'll give you that too, you demanding monsters. Here's our review of Guilty Gear Isuka.
And a voice from on high yelled down, "Let there be fighting games." And a voice from down below yelled up, "And let them be metal!" Thus was born Guilty Gear Isuka, the latest in the Guilty Gear series that combines the fun of fights with the majesty of metal. Isuka has everything you've come to expect. No demand from a Guilty Gear game.
Let's rock!
Those wacky characters that you know and love all return to the fray. We all have our favorites, like Axel here, a fighter that knows how to use his illusion. Volumes 1 and 2. Hey Axel, pop quiz. What's the name of the Velvet Revolver guitarist? And how about Zappa, a character that smells like he sounds, and hungry like the wolf, unlike the real Frank Zappa who had a son named Dweezil. All these metalheads have some very special moves. I haven't seen moves this special since Judas Priest played Live Aid. The gameplay is still the same, although there are some nifty new backgrounds to have fun with. Who doesn't love to battle it out while enjoying a nice beach cookout? Now that's metal. And how about that metal? Isuka puts the licks into guitar licks. I'd swear that last riff reminded me of Queen.
Oui, Freddie Mercury.
But just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song, every rose has its thorn. Guilty Gear Isuka is no different. You can't automatically face your opponents in battle, so you're constantly button mashing just to face the enemy. It's frustrating, annoying, but very, very metal. And when there's more than 2 characters slugging it out, it can get confusing, crazy, and just plain hard to follow. Kind of like David Lee Roth. What's new? Well, how about the boost mode? The boost mode. A side-scrolling romp through the Guilty Gear world. Boost mode is good when you feel like racking up some points or unlocking the door to countless bonus goodies. Sadly, like Limp Bizkit, there's not a lot of variety here. And of course, there's the Robo-Kai mode. Robo-Kai. Robo-Kai. Isn't that from Karate Kid? No, that's Cobra Kai. Let's move on. In Robo-Kai mode, you can give the robot fighter the moves of every other fighter in the game. And it's as exciting as it sounds. Isuka isn't really bringing anything new to the Guilty Gear world, but it's metal, so nothing else matters.
Let's rock!
It's not the best in the Guilty Gear series, but it's good for a lark or two. Nothing more, nothing less. Guilty Gear Isuka gets 3 devil horns out of 5.
Oh, hair metal, how you move us through the 2D plane.
Don't go away. Later, we have our review of Knights of the Old Republic 2.
Which means I get to hold up our lightsaber prop again.
The best $120 we ever spent. Except for the $120 I spent on bail money.
Coming up, this is your brain. This is your brain on Katamari Damacy.
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas from Domino's, and you get them for just $5 each. Hey, who invited I'll pay you tomorrow guy?
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas, and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 555 deal.
He's waiting for you. Rated PG-13. In theaters everywhere February 4th. You are a mercenary in a playground of destruction. Hijack any vehicle. Use any weapon. Blow up anything. Blow it up again. Keep blowing stuff up. Blow the living crap out of it. Blow the living crap out of it some more. Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. In stores now. Rated T for teen.
Why are the rich getting richer? People making over $100,000 are getting more government money for college than people making less. Seniors making $150,000 get more government grants than seniors making $15,000. 10 million families are eligible for grants up to $3,000 for groceries, but don't apply. 6 million kids are missing out on free health insurance. And college kids, 1 million of them could get grants, but don't apply. And the applications aren't complicated. Here, answer 15 questions and get a $4,000 grant to fix up your home. Or fill out one page and get $150,000 to start a business. My new DVD shows you where to get your piece of the government's $1 trillion pie. I'll give you all the facts, phone numbers, and even websites. Coming right up. On where to go and apply for government money for business, education, real estate, healthcare, and even extra spending money. It's that easy. Just go to freemoneyforeverybody.com. This money isn't just for the rich. Everybody's eligible. And learning about it is now fun.
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas from Domino's, and you get them for just $5 each. Hey, who invited I'll pay you tomorrow guy?
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas, and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 555 deal.
Just say no to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Just say yes to Katamari Damacy.
Yes, welcome back to Act Play. And our look at the itty-bitty extra ending to Katamari Damacy, the weirdest game of 2004.
The goal of the game is to roll up most of the Earth into balls and use the matter to make new stars.
And the game ends when you've remade all the stars in the sky. Or does it? Find out when we spoil the extra hidden ending of Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy, as everyone who plays it knows, is like having your brain injected with a syringe mixed with rainbows, music, and Hunter S. Thompson. And just like a bad drug addiction, Katamari Damacy will send you spiraling out of control as you try to come to grips with all the horrible things you did while under its influence. At the end of the game, after you finish making the moon, you win respect from your father, who plays a kick-it samba, while the prince dances his ass off. Then they go flying off around the world, looking evil and checking out dinosaurs. Once this is completed, you can try to roll up all the countries of the world. Yeah, all the countries. Be careful, or you'll miss the small places like the Federated States of Micronesia, the Vatican, or Antarctica. Damn it, how did I miss Antarctica? Once you've collected all 195 countries, you'll be treated to inane comments like these.
Well, I heard the moon only shows one side of the Earth.
However, this ending, while the beautiful onslaught to the cerebral cortex, never gives a sense of who the king of all the cosmos and his son really are. The game does give little clues. The king plays the guitar, and the prince likes to dance. Who are these celestial beings really? Well, a little boy is able to answer this question in 5 words. Are you ready? Can you handle this mind-expanding knowledge? Or will you run away in fear of having your world torn apart and molested like a freshman in a frat house? Ready or not, here it comes. X-Play presents Insignificant Spoiler Theater. After you've beaten the game, play the moon-making level again. Try as best as you can to make the Katamari as large as possible. For example, if you're spinning in a sea of nothing and floating cherubs are circling your ball of stuff, you'll be fine. Then, when the king asks you if you want to make it a moon or stardust, choose stardust. After he breaks up all the contents of the world into cosmic debris, you'll be treated to this mind-blowing, heart-wrenching piece of universal truth.
The prince broke up the moon he just made. Rich people sure are different.
Yes, they are. Oh my God, I see it now. Rich people are different. Thank you. Thank you, Katamari Damacy, for reminding us that rich people have money, and we don't.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Rich people are different.
Well, they are.
This is the biggest letdown since Be Sure to Drink Your Ovaltine.
Up next, split screen driving. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Pookie Pie, do I look fat in these?
Need a moment?
You are so sweet. Love you.
Chew it over with Twix.
Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4, rated M for mature.
Cobra 6 to Suspector 6. Target identified.
Element search for Hotel Victor Tango 2 and 8. Execute assault time now.
Our home-based business gives us the lifestyle we enjoy.
Do you ever think, why them and not you?
9 years ago, I started a home business. Over $2 million later, I think I made the right decision.
What does she know that you don't?
Last year, I earned well over $150,000, and this year looks even better.
I only work 3 days a week, and I'm up to $4,000 a month.
The extra income really helps. These people are making money working at home. And with the help of Home Business Connection, so can you. Log on now. They've helped over 7 million people search for the perfect home business. And best of all, their service is free.
I went to their website and was connected to successful home business owners who were eager to show me how I could be successful too.
At Home Business Connection, you can check out lots of business opportunities, which makes finding the perfect match easy.
I've averaged over $250,000 a year for over 9 years.
Yesterday, we earned over $8,000.
Log on to onebizmatch.com and get started today. It's free, so log on to onebizmatch.com now.
Before, after. It's hard to believe I have hair again.
Even a little hair loss was a lot to me.
It's amazing, isn't it? No hair?
Hair. I look horrible in this picture.
If you can't get used to seeing yourself without hair, call Bosley for this free information package. Inside, you'll discover how Bosley uses your own naturally growing hair to fill in the balding areas.
It's not old-fashioned hair plugs. It's completely natural looking.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration practice. Utilizing advanced hair transplant techniques, our highly skilled and dedicated staff pride themselves on providing each and every patient with an unsurpassed level of care, so you can be confident of realizing the right results for you. Picture yourself with hair. Call now or visit our website at bosley.com to find out if Bosley is the right choice for you.
I don't know why I waited so long.
It's not just for men, it's for us too.
Honest to goodness, real hair.
It doesn't even look like myself, does it?
For more information, call 1-800-985-1697.
I should be hosting X-Play. I know every name of every creator of every major game released in the last 25 years. It's okay.
X-Play, next.
Alienating viewers since 2003, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, up yours, viewers.
Yeah. Welcome back to X-Play. Later, we have our review of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2.
But first, a game ported from the N-Gage to the Nintendo DS. Are your expectations good and low?
Yeah.
All right then. Here's a review of Asphalt Urban GT DS.
2, 1.
A console without a racing game is like Ben-Hur without his chariot. Somehow, it just feels incomplete. And a little sad. Finally, the Nintendo DS has found its chariot with the release of Asphalt Urban GT. We just wish it was a little more like one of those really cool chariots with the spikes on the wheels. Ow, 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 ow. Jerk! Under the hood, the cars in this arcade racer are a blast to drive, and the whole package looks slick. You'll dodge traffic-littered streets and nitro boost your way to victory. And wait a minute, this reminds me of something. Oh, that's what it is. Asphalt Urban GT is a completely derivative racer trying to emulate franchises like Burnout and Need for Speed. I guess if Asphalt Urban GT is jumping on a bandwagon, at least it's jumping on a good bandwagon. So I, like an eagle little Hummer, make Papa Schwarzenegger proud. At least I don't have to worry about avoiding things like trees or overpasses. I just hit? Air? And notice that part of the traffic on the road includes school buses. I guess child endangerment is edgy. The driving physics are also a little wonky. Holy are those flying cars? I thought at least the Left Eye Lopez was already dead. Collisions mean one of two things. You magically come to a complete and immediate stop. Or you do 250-mile-an-hour spin and keep on driving. See, I didn't even lose my spot in the race. Oh, and all the cars seem to be made out of some unbreakable alien material. But I guess the lack of crash damage isn't surprising in a handheld game. The wireless multiplayer is a cool trick, but in the end, we're left wondering why this game needed to be on the DS. Oh yeah, there is a bottom screen, but all you'll find on it are maps and menus. You can race tons of tweaked out rides from Chernobyl to Cuba, but not even a plethora of licensed cars can fill up the garage of our expectations. There are great things about Asphalt Urban GT, but too often it just ends up eating asphalt. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Okay, that game was bad, but we promise you're gonna like what we review after the break.
Star Wars.
Knights of the Old Republic.
2.
Oh my God, we're nerds.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, you go, nerds.
Up next, this is it. Hot Sith on Sith action in KOTOR 2.
This Tuesday, Alien vs. Predator. With an all-new beginning. Never before seen in theaters. Alien vs. Predator. Only Tuesday on DVD.
You ugly son of a...
Bobcat 3625. Three, 7, 2, 6. Saber 1-5, this is Bobcat 36. Confirm weapons and enemy scan. Coordinates for airstrike as follows. 3, Echo, Hotel. Over. Overwatch, Overwatch. This is Bolt 2 in position. Over.
When the IRS levied my business and personal accounts, I didn't know where to turn. My CPA recommended American Tax Relief.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation.
Look, the IRS is offering you a one-time opportunity to settle your debt. This is your 1 second chance. Use it well.
I thought I was going to lose my business, but American Tax Relief got me a second chance.
Call 800-493-8114 for your free consultation. Call 800-493-8114 now.
The Yellow Box Sale. Get built-in walkie-talkie, GPS capability for voice-guided directions, and web access on phones starting at just 99 cents for a limited time. The Nextel Yellow Box Sale. Call 8888-NEXTEL to shop or find a store. Act now. Get the i205 for 99 cents. Call 8888-NEXTEL now. This week on Real Time, presented by Coca-Cola. Back-to-back episodes of Cinematech.
Everyone, follow my lead. You know how expensive this gear is, son? Tell that to the Covenant.
Tomorrow at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific.
Not as bad as a Michael Bay film. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Do you like Star Wars?
Yes.
Who watching the show does not like Star Wars? And by that I mean the original film.
Well, we're back with the sequel to the game we voted best game of 2003.
They can't even hold a lightsaber to the original.
Find out when we review Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2.
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best.
Man, Sith parties are such downers. In what must be one of the quickest turnarounds for an RPG sequel in history, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, hits the Xbox for a little ancient Star Wars saber swinging. Set 4,000 years before the movie and 5 years after the first KOTOR, your character in KOTOR 2 is an exiled Jedi who somehow ended up adrift in the Ebon Hawk and awakens in an abandoned mining installation.
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine.
Soon, you hook up with a few allies, venturing into the mine shafts without any clothing.
You're either really brave or really crazy, or both.
Turns out you're being hunted by some really nasty characters who seem to believe you are the last of the Jedi. Sorta weird since you meet another Jedi about 5 minutes into the game, but the Sith are known for being menacing, not geniuses. Your quest to discover just who and what you are will span multiple worlds and involve numerous characters, both Force users and more regular fighter types.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty.
The story is exceptionally well written, and is a darker and more nuanced tale than KOTOR 1. Moral gray areas abound, and often you can't be entirely sure whose side people are on.
There are techniques within the Force against which there is no defense.
As in the first game, your choices of words and actions will shift your character to the light or dark side. This time, your alignment can actually affect your allies, so enough wanton slaughter can actually make normally good characters into evil bastards. Corruption is fun. Combat is pseudo-real-time. Everything plays out all action-packed, but the attacks and parries are all the result of number crunching behind the scenes. If you've played the first game, you'll be right at home in KOTOR 2.
You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
There are a few disturbances in the Force, however. It takes a long time for your character to really hit the Jedi trail. Hell, it takes 20 minutes just to find clothes.
The whole half-naked Jedi thing was wearing a little thin.
You won't be laying your hands on a lightsaber for about 10 hours. Hope you like whacking droids with swords, folks. On the other end of the epic, the last 30 minutes are one of the biggest letdowns in gaming history. We won't spoil it for you, but just don't expect much closure.
It does not matter where we go. If what we seek is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you.
One of the coolest parts of KOTOR 2 is the ability to gain a prestige class. You can become a Jedi Watchman, Sith Marauder, a full-fledged Jedi Master, or several other types of saber-slicing, force-blasting badass. On the plus side, you become incredibly powerful. On the negative side, you become incredibly powerful. The whole game is a little too easy. Enemies in the final areas drop like flies before your whirling blades. Jeez, you guys can't take a hit. Even Sith Lords aren't a challenge. The evil threat to all life, ladies and gentlemen. At least she got her saber lit before I effortlessly dispatched her. These flaws drag the game down to a less than stellar level. It's also full of weird but amusing glitches. Groove on with the coup d'etat. Yeah, I hit the problems pretty hard, but I always hit because I love. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is one of the best RPGs of the year, and it may even make you think about the Force in a way you never considered before. It just isn't quite as awesome as its predecessor. A 4 out of 5.
Well, that's something of a shame. But I mean, it's still a good game.
It's still a good game. A 4 is a very good score.
But it's very hard to follow in the massive footsteps of, our best game of 2003. Yes. If you want to comment on it, and God, you guys do, go to the website.
Good night.
Have to use the codes.
BB-8, BB-8. I've seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked. L1, L1. Zelda, naked.
Left, left, left.
Mario, no pants.
AB, AB. R1, R1, R1.
Lakers, naked. Master Chief, Pittsburgh Steelers, Manchester United.
But naked. R1, 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 R1.
Get the latest cheat codes and walk-through strategies for Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. Cheat. Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Stay tuned to X-Play next.
Today on X-Play, Swing into split screen with Spider-Man 2 for the Nintendo DS. Get medieval on your bad self in The Bard's Tale.
Oh, what a strapping man you are.
And it's deja vu all over again with Mario Party 6. And Mario throws a lot of parties. It's game time. Please welcome two people who totally won't make out with me. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Hello, and welcome to X-Play.
I'm Morgan Webb. He's Adam Sessler.
And only one of us will survive this episode.
Really?
Worked for CSI.
That's creepy.
On today's show, a dungeon-crawling RPG that isn't afraid to make fun of itself.
An urban Sims game for the Nintendo DS.
A platformer starring an Australian tiger.
And a new Mario Party game. It's not true about only one of us surviving, is it?
And most importantly, Spider-Man 2 for the Nintendo DS.
Because I know that all your other lady co-hosts have kind of disappeared.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2, huge movie, huge console game. Now it's on the new handheld from Nintendo.
Whatever did happen to Cape Tello?
Look, I was kidding. You have nothing to worry about. Introduce the first game.
Okay. Our first title is a role-playing game based loosely on a classic PC game. Here's our review of The Bard's Tale.
And only one of us will survive this review.
Oh, this guy. I know this guy. He's the dude you meet in the dorms after orientation. He drives around in a hand-me-down Saab with a fish sticker in the back window. He roams the dorms looking to pluck young ladies' roses with his sensitive song. Usually Coldplay beaten out with plenty of facial drama on his friend's acoustic guitar.
Oh, what a strapping man you are.
He's the college bard, which is good because this is a Bard's Tale for the Xbox.
How about you tell the story and leave the sarcastic patronizing to me, okay?
So gather round, lads and lassies, for this song won't last long. The Bard's Tale pulls heavily from an awareness within a collection of stereotypes you'll find in such films as The Princess Bride.
I'm just a dirty old bastard running around in a smelly old rug with a bucket for a head.
Going so far as to cast the guy who played Wesley in The Princess Bride as the Bard.
My sword is quite big enough to handle any troubles.
A great deal of the Bard's moaning is generated by his weariness with dungeon-crawling game conventions. He's tired of the endless treks to find the tiny shreds of Dark Ages junk necessary to finish quests.
Did you bring us the bell? It took a bit of doing and left quite a mess, but here it is.
He's tired of waiting for things to jump up and bite him on the ass.
Hello? Gonna wake up on me? Oh, come on.
He's tired of traps, songs, farmers, villains, animals, and chosen ones.
Please, oh please, could you risk your neck to save her, blah, blah, etc., etc.
The only thing the Bard likes is his dog, Duckets,
How rich are we talking?
drinking, and booty knocking.
Is it me? Or did it suddenly just get hot again?
So, we got a hilariously weary of the genre wise ass, weaving his way through trials and tribulations worthy of the Bob Marley Legends cassette stuck in his Saab stereo.
Can we skip the alliteration and get right to the fighting?
Now, we just need a game.
As you wish, my fiendishly fanciful foe.
It's kind of ironic to imagine that the Bard may be criticizing the game he's actually stuck in, rather than the genre.
So, are you dead?
Almost. In fact, there seems to be a duality to the playing experience of The Bard's Tale. The cutscenes and dialogue can be funny,
It's bloody cold enough here without you making it worse.
but when you zoom out for the gameplay, you kind of lose all the personality gained by the realm's silly residents.
We do have a buyback policy. If you buy it, don't bring it back. Haha.
Character and weapons upgrade have been simplified, so many things that required strategic management are pretty much taken care of. Better weapons, when collected, simply replace older ones. There's also an interesting collection of helper spells that conjure up mythic allies. Some provide necessary skills to go further, while others roll sort of beef when things get spicy.
This were a stage, I'd boo you off.
There are some laughs to be found here, but I'd rather see The Princess Bride for those. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are.
Okay, we do enjoy funny games, like Conkers, but it helps if the game is actually fun to play, which The Bard's Tale really is not.
Now, there's actually a little bit of history here. The original Bard's Tale came out on the Commodore 64 and Apple II in 1985. Yes, children, the dark era known as the 80s.
And the Bard's Tale has spawned numerous sequels on everything from the Mac to the Amiga.
The Amiga is such a happy little word, and it has over 16 colors. So the new game is an attempt to resurrect the franchise.
Good luck.
Oh, and in case you were wondering, despite Adam's claims that only one of us would live through that review, yes, I survived.
That review. But seriously, how cool would it be if she were my Zombify co-host?
We give it a 2 out of brains.
And speaking of zombies and other creatures of the night, how about a golfing Sims game?
You're not really interested, but for the sake of argument, sure.
Great! Here's a review of Herb, Sims in the City for the Nintendo DS.
Oh, I get it. Like Sims in the City, it's like Sex in the City.
I have no idea what that's like. There are a few things more important in life than fitting in. Why hang out with the geeks and losers when you can be cool hanging with the popular crowd? Such is the moral lesson being taught by EA with the Herbs Sims in the City. No longer will you suffer the drudgery of suburban life. Now, your on-screen persona can compete themselves in the big city. You begin your urban conquest by creating your own character, but those who are used to other Sims games will undoubtedly be disappointed by the lack of options. But before you're handing out comps to the biggest clubs, you'll have to start at the bottom first. This means mopping up messes at the local hotel and cleaning its windows of bird dung. After a short stint in the local joint, you're released upon the city to make your mark as a visionary scholar or the next nightclub sensation. Everyone knows that you're no one in the city until you know someone else. And this is the crux of the game's design. You must chat up as many people as possible and get them to like you. This is accomplished by finding the dialogue option they like the best and repeating it until you can't stand pressing another button. It's simple, really. Girls like to talk about money and fashion, and guys like to talk about cars and sports. In this game, anyway. If you manage to lay on the charm, they'll reward you with rep points that will get you in with the city's local gangs. The game also has a smattering of mini games that will hook you up with cash that you can spend at the local shop on furniture. Or you can always pick up garbage to make a buck. Like every other Sims-type game, your character has a list of basic needs that must be addressed at all times. And we mean all times. Accomplishing anything in the game can be a major micromanagement headache because you're constantly interrupted with trips to the potty. And why is it that your need to sit is not satisfied by planting yourself on the porcelain throne? If you do manage to complete a workout, you'll be rewarded with skill points that will allow you to unlock further objectives. Oh yeah, this is a DS game, so where's the touchscreen functionality? There really isn't any. Parents, take note. The Herbs for Nintendo's DS is the newest way that today's youth can practice their social climbing skills, assuring them of success in tomorrow's dog-eat-dog world. It's also the newest way to build negative stereotypes. Repetitive at best and mind-numbing at worst, we give it a 2 out of 5.
That Sim just got electrocuted. What a horrible way to go.
Well, at least I didn't wall the Sim up or set it on fire. There are so many ways to commit simicide.
Oh, or like putting him in a pool and then removing the ladder.
Or not feeding them.
Or just turning the DS off.
Up next, warning, objects on the Nintendo DS may not actually resemble Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 2.
Now, when you buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas from Domino's, you get them for just $5 each. That means Pepperoni Guy, Mushroom Guy, and Sausage Guy can each get their own pizza for just $5. Hey, who invited I'll Pay You Tomorrow Guy?
Domino's 555 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's Domino's 555 deal.
Hello? It's happening again.
I don't believe it. To track down an ancient evil. They have been trained to hunt it. We gotta go down there. Equipped to kill it.
Move it! Come on, people!
It's just the beginning. Now, they just have to survive it. Alone in the Dark. Rated R. In theaters Friday.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Craig.
You're leaving us?
Yes, I'm going to be working at Anderson's just up the street.
Anderson's? That's a shame.
Now turn your back on us, would you? After all we've done for you.
The rules of the London underworld. Learn to live by them. Rated M for mature.
In these times of too much credit card debt, are you getting caught trying to balance your credit card problems as you try to balance your life? The consequences are serious. But there is hope. There's 800 Credit Card Debt, an approved debt management company established to get you back on solid ground.
If you have between $2,500 and $40,000 in credit card debt, then 800 Credit Card Debt can help eliminate credit card penalties, reduce interest rates, and make your monthly payments smaller.
They negotiated my payments down substantially from $300 a month to $135.
My interest rates on all 4 cards were between 22 to 29%. They lowered my interest rates to 4 to 11%.
It went down from 20,000 to 18,000 to 16,000 to 15,000.
At a much faster rate than I could have done myself.
Call for your free and confidential credit card debt analysis. Call in the next 5 minutes to see how fast you can get out of debt. 1-800-453-1306.
Find the G-Spot. Cinematech is next. Followed by the Electric Playground at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Then it's X-Play at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific.
What haven't I said about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have Mario Party 6.
And I know you like parties!
But first, the biggest movie of last summer.
Becomes one of the biggest games of last summer.
And then makes its way to Nintendo's brand new handheld.
That's right, Spider-Man, the only guy who can wear red and blue spandex and not have his masculinity questioned. He's on the DS.
Well, Spider-Man 2 to be exact.
So if you didn't get enough Doc Ock fighting fun last May, now you can fight him anywhere. Here's a review of Spider-Man 2 for the Nintendo DS. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, where you come from, Spider-Man? Nobody knows who you are. Long gone are those days of yesteryear when superheroes taught vocabulary to grade schoolers. It's big business now, Sonny. Enter Spider-Man 2 for the Nintendo DS. Despite the fact that you can't spell Spider-Man without a D and an S, there isn't much DS in this game. Ooh, that joke sucked. This is Peter Parker. Nope, not really Tobey Maguire, more like a cross between an orangutan and Jerry O'Connell. Fortunately, the game itself looks good. Spidey's as agile as ever, and moving around is zippy and fun. But a core problem of this title is that because there's no level map, you seldom know what you're swinging into. It's even odds whether you'll discover whole new areas to explore or smack into things that taste like burning. So if there's no map, what does the touchscreen do? Basically, it's DOA. Mostly all it does is let you choose a special attack. So like my fumbling overtures to pick up girls, it gets ignored. And also like me, what little action it does get isn't very good. Spidey has special attacks you unlock, but you do start off with a few, like the sliding kick and throwing webby boogers. But my favorite is the web fling. Even though it doesn't seem very heroic to toss someone off a building, I mean, anybody can do that.
I think he's dead.
Yes! Cling! Swing! Fling! What? No bling bling? Without a level map, the environments become rote memorization. Combine that with mission goals that are timed way too tightly, and the whole thing turns very frustrating very quickly. Spider-Man 2 has some things going for it, but overall, it's a headache. Take 2 and call me in the morning. 2 out of 5, that is.
Spidey has seen better days.
Spider-Man 2 for the Xbox, PS2, or GameCube is just dandy. But if you were thinking about picking it up for the PC or the DS, stop. Go read some comics instead.
They're cheaper and less frustrating.
Unless they're those stupid issues where Spidey discovers Gwen Stacy gave birth to the Green Goblin's illegitimate twins, then you're better off playing the DS.
Yeah, and you're nerding me out a little bit now.
Oh, please. You make Wookiee noises at the drop of a hat.
I do not.
Oh, look, a hat's dropping.
Where?
Coming up, if you like the letter T, then you'll love the title of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2.
Crockett! Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil.
I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
My father? Oh my God! What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Vayan por detrás. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4 for Nintendo GameCube. Rated M for mature. Only from Capcom.
You are a mercenary in a playground of destruction. Hijack any vehicle. Use any weapon. Blow up anything. Blow it up again. Keep blowing stuff up. Blow the living crap out of it. Blow the living crap out of it some more. Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. In stores now. Rated T for teen.
You want to live life to its fullest. If you smoke, you're not. Today, thousands are turning to Smokeaway. Smokeaway is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The Smokeaway program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try Smokeaway risk-free and live life to its fullest.
Are you ready to quit smoking? You can get the help you need. Today, thousands are turning to Smokeaway. Smokeaway is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The Smokeaway program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try Smokeaway risk-free and get the help you need to quit smoking.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
The Screensavers, tonight at midnight.
Please don't boycott Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
There aren't really enough people watching to boycott us, are there?
I think that's because we're already boycotted.
Oh. Welcome back to X-Play.
It's no secret that the staff of this show likes a lot of games that are geared towards the adults.
Yeah, games with violence, profanity, ladies of the evening.
That doesn't mean that we aren't able to tap into our inner child to review a game made for kids.
I thought you drowned your inner child in bourbon.
Kid's a good swimmer.
I like swimming.
Here's a review of a game made for the younger, less jaded members of the audience. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2.
I know that Australia's contributed much to the world. You know, Coalition of the Willing, News Corp, Vegemite. But if you think about it, we know them the best for yammering on like this.
You mean it's an immunity community?
That stinker.
Diplomatic whatty?
What does it mean?
It's the only thing that can defend the ground troops from those demon fluffies.
Oh, there.
You little beauty!
Oh,
There's a shocker out there. Frills that brush the Northern River.
Do you honestly think they talk like this when our backs are turned?
Well, there's no time to stand around gasbagging.
That's irrelevant. Because you're treated to a barrage of twangy colonial vocal opacity in Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2. One in a long line of alliterative titles that curses contemporary culture like the common cold. The Tasmanian tiger is an extinct creature from Tasmania. But we don't deal with white people's great gift of eradication in this game. Here, our suddenly bipedal buddy is fighting other members of the animal kingdom from inside their natural robots. Enemy animals like these lizards. These lizards with lasers. These robots controlled by lizards. Clearly, kids, if you see a lizard, kill them. They're evil. This little distraction from Down Under serves up all this Technicolor silliness in pretty traditional form. Achieve different tasks, collect crap.
I've got some Google juice
that eventually allows you to proceed to a new area where you accomplish the same.
Crikey!
The fact is, the game is just not terribly compelling if you're older than a young person. Ty isn't replete with moves. He throws boomerangs, and he bites. There, you have it. Well, no. He does have one of the robots common to these creatures before they were hunted off the Earth. Apparently, robots were no match for the musket. And apparently, the Australian Travel Board thought it was a good idea to capture the barrenness of the Australian outback by offering up a lot of nothing in between the somethings in Ty 2. It's a good idea, except that it's not. Though, to its credit, the game is completely playable. It's just not very interesting. It could easily occupy that nephew you'd rather give sedatives to, and it'll do wonders for kids who want to learn about the natural world and its robots. A 3 out of 5.
The game is completely playable.
Listen, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. I learned that life lesson from an animated rabbit.
When do you get your life lessons from an animated rabbit?
Sometimes. That's why I refer to my troubled 20s as the Watership Down years. Guess I shouldn't take a relationship advice for the Black Rabbit of Death, huh?
No.
Up next, Mario likes to party. How do we know? The game is called Mario Party 6.
Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Let's make it real.
Lots of people see a girl band and they focus on their looks, but for us, it's all about the music. We're putting a demo together in Taylor's basement, and it's going pretty well, except when Sylvia, our drummer, has this idea.
What? What?
She calms down once we get a call that we can play a gig as the opening band at this club. It turns out to be opening for the opening band, but whatever, we need the gig. We show up early so we have plenty of time to warm up, go over the set list, and get focused. We go on. As we go into Love is Pain, we sound good, and we don't look too bad either. But like I said, it's all about the music. Did you hear that?
Alien vs. Predator. With an all-new beginning, never seen in theaters. Alien vs. Predator. Own it Tuesday.
You ugly son of a...
We are the men and women of the United States Army Reserve. We are regular people who share our time serving our country and our communities. Our training makes us stronger as soldiers and as citizens who stand ready.
To find out how you can serve your country in the Army Reserve, call 1-888-624-ARMY for this free DVD and get a free sports watch. Stand ready in the Army Reserve.
I began losing my hair about a year ago. Is it ever gonna stop?
What caused it to fall out anyway? Let's say I'm ready to do something about my hair loss. What are my options?
Why me?
It's hard to know what to do when you start losing your hair. That's where Bosley comes in. For over 25 years, people have turned to us for answers to their questions about hair loss and hair restoration.
So what is natural hair restoration? Where does the hair come from? Is it permanent?
Does the hair actually grow?
To find out, just call this toll-free number. We'll send you this free video and comprehensive guidebook that give you the real facts about hair loss and the choices you have for dealing with it. Financing is available. So call now and discover how Bosley has advanced the science of natural hair restoration. How they use your own living hair to fill in the thin spots. You'll also meet people who were once losing their hair and see what they looked like then and now.
But here's the big question. Do you think my barber will remember me?
To receive more information, please call 1-800-3
309-8402.
Your nights are about to get freaked with the G-Spot. 2 hours of G4 Tech TV guaranteed to please. Find the G-Spot next.
You can pry that copy of Halo 2 out of their cold, dead hands. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Riot. Welcome back to X-Play.
Dude, do you like to party?
Totally.
How about Mario Party 6 then?
Not quite the kind of party I was thinking of.
Well, it's not all about you, Adam.
It's not?
No. Here's our review of Mario Party 6.
Who's it about?
Go! Bright colors, zany music, impossibly upbeat gameplay. I need Advil. It can only be another Mario Party game. Aren't they tired of making these yet? No? Okay, then let's get this party started. Again, with Mario Party 6. If you've managed to pull yourself out from under that slimy wet rock in the last 10 years, you know what Mario Party is all about. It's a board game and a video game mixed together. Then fed all the hallucinogenics Nintendo could find. The first new goodie that will catch your eye is the microphone stuffed in the box.
Why does it look like a tampon?
Yes, Nintendo continues to strengthen its unconventional gameplay chops by including microphone-controlled levels. This mostly consists of dictating action to the mildly retarded Mario Squad.
Run! Run! Run!
It shows potential, but it's about as fun as it looks.
Up, down, up.
It's a shame the microphone isn't more integrated, but maybe that will change in the future when it offers more freedom.
Don't let him do that to you. Wait, take that star and shove it up his ass.
For the first time in Mario Party, the board changes from day to night. As night sets, new features open up. But the best part of the gameplay are the orbs. Orbs are wildcard items that bring a much appreciated element of strategy to the game board. Who says the GameCube is for kids? Ooh, a pop-up book. But like the party precedent that's come before, Mario Party 6 is all about the mini-games. Slots! Now if they only had pachinko. Oh, look, they're holding hands. And like a true party, you'll have to race the other drunks to the bathroom door. Does it bother anyone else that Yoshi's lifeless body is drifting in the background? With the addition of strategy and the ridiculous proliferation of minigames, Nintendo has slapped some new legs on this flagging series, and we can't wait to see the new uses for the microphone.
Mario, pedal smack. Yoshi, strut the streets for coins.
Mario Party 6 rolls a 4 out of 5.
Yoshi's lifeless corpse in space? Mike shaped like a feminine hygiene product? Mario pedaling smack? Street walking for coins? This game is not for kids.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Of all the gaming peripherals we've seen recently, at least the Mario Party microphone was the most innocuous.
Yes, it is better than the giant Donkey Kongas, the Onimusha 3 battle sword. Oh, that was awful. And the Taiko drumsticks that have come with other games. Oh, and of course, the Virtual Boy.
Oh, yes. He had me single for most of 1995. Single and legally blind.
Now, do you have an opinion about gaming peripherals?
Of course. You people have an opinion about everything, you paranoid freak.
Yes, so visit our website.
G4TV.com. There may even be a /Xplay. Go there and rant on about how there are outside powers that are forcing us to do things beyond our will. You guys are worse than the JFK theories.
You done?
All right, I'm done.
Well, at least Mario Party 6 is much better than Mario Party 5.
Or
That's
4,
a good thing.
3, 2, 1. That's it.
Your nights are about to get freaked with the G-Spot.
It's all.
Into the game-malicious world of reviews.
You're gonna have to love that.
Cheats.
You know nothing!
And treats.
Meow.
Off the cuff. Unpredictable. Irresistible.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
2 hours of G4 Tech TV guaranteed to please.
I'll slap you senseless if you change that channel.
Find the G-Spot next.
Today on X-Play, Darwinism in action when we review Backyard Wrestling 2. What's the deal with Shining Tears and We Heart Sid Meier's Pirates? But since when is Sid Meier a pirate's name? Holy dead brain cells! It's game time! Please welcome two people who aren't sending you subliminal messages, Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, hello and welcome to X-Play. Send me your money.
See? Not subliminal. Just liminal.
Is that even a word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to X-Play. On today's show, we review Backyard Wrestling 2, the only game to feature the non-talent of the Insane Clown Posse.
I see that's not fair, Morgan. It's the only game released so far this year that features their non-talent.
I stand corrected.
Aha! We'll also see what happens when the classic Ridge Racer franchise hits the Nintendo DS.
And what's worse than Oliver Stone's movie, Alexander?
Could it be the Ty and Alexander video game?
Can it possibly be worse than Remains of the Day lunchbox?
Hell yeah. But that's not all. We also have a new anime RPG from Sega, wow!
And later, a Grand Theft Auto-style strategy game from the creator of Civilization. And it's all about pirates. Seriously.
Yes, we have Sid Meier's Pirates, because the name Sid Meier just screams edgy swashbuckling.
Now, viewers, all two of you, this show has it all, including one of the worst games of the year.
And one of the best. So place your bets now.
Well, I'm going to bet our first game is really violent.
Safe bet. Here's a review of Backyard Wrestling 2.
Ever imagine what the world would be like without the smiling faces of overworked McDonald's cashiers? A world without Billy Joel and Elton John concerts. A world without the hopeful faces of the handicapped. A world without light. Is the sky falling? Or are we, for the next 3 minutes, going to incarcerate you within one of the worst game environments ever created by people with computer science degrees? Take that, math boy! Backyard Wrestling, there goes the neighborhood, plows into your living room and proceeds to lower the real estate value of the furniture by putting your ass to sleep in it. Let's get something straight. This is not to say that the wrestlers deserve any of the grief here. These guys are seriously doing things you can't do.
But I don't feel pain.
Oh, the Insane Clown Posse are here. Them lending celebrity cred to this sport is kind of like Meatloaf being considered as the fourth of the three tenors. What's so bad about the game, you say? Look at it. This environment isn't muddy because it rained last night. Its uninspired, flat look is just plain lazy. Destructible environments almost seem as if pieces of the game itself are breaking off into incomprehensible bits of chaos. The physics in the game are more like the simple math of your mother telling you it's time for bed. Look, the office worker and the IT guy are having a difference of opinion.
I got a computer. Hey, want to see my resume?
Maybe he's an army recruiter. Come on, kid. The military's fun. You get to oversee free and democratic elections in foreign lands. Look, Andrew WK is making an acceptance speech at the Darwin Awards. Combo's special moves seem to be incredibly random, and the AI, though adjustable, seems incredibly stupid. Hell, I'm being chased by a crappy game. Adjusting the AI only seemed to increase the rubber band effect, where if you're winning, the game just snaps back and blocks everything you throw at it until it wins. Airlifting porn stars into the game does little to increase the doing factor in the game. Their incessant mewling repeats so frequently, you'll just start letting them win so you can leave them.
Going down.
This brings to mind the horrendous audio in the title.
Get ready to lose.
The sounds are similar to those your ass will make after you eat the game. Oh, look, it's Mel Gibson's favorite action hero, looking for grub at Magdalene's. Run. Don't walk from this title, folks. We give it a 1 out of 5.
Yes, Backyard Wrestling doesn't actually take place in the backyard. It takes place in the office.
Or in one of 10 other mostly brown locales.
Like the brown room, or the brown alleyway, or the brown apartment.
Way to reach for the brown stars, programmers.
Speaking of reaching for the stars, are you one of the cosplaying gamers who loved Lunar Silver Star Story Complete?
No.
That doesn't matter. We have a game created in the same bold programming tradition as Lunar.
In other words, annoyingly cute anime characters set off on an RPG adventure.
And there's a theme song. Another darn anime theme song.
Here's our preview of Shining Tears.
Fantasy adventure heroes seem inexplicably susceptible to bouts of amnesia. They forget everything at the drop of a hat. I can't remember how often I've played an RPG with a memory-deficient main character. I can't remember. What game is this preview for? Oh, that's right. Here's our first look at Shining Tears for the PS2. Oh, ears bleeding from perky Japanese pop song. Whew. The shining story of Shining Tears begins when Elwyn, the scantily clad elf next door, finds Zion, the mysterious yet cute stranger, lying on the riverbank. He has, of course, lost his memory.
He can't remember anything.
Amnesia, eh?
Zion is in possession of the mythical twin dragon rings. The legend goes that the rings are some bad mojo. And they give Hero Boy a hell of a mood swing.
Zion, is something wrong with you?
Wrong. Far from it.
But despite their evil tendencies, the dragon rings are brimming with ass-kicking juice. Under their influence, even the weakest of weaklings are transformed into sweaty, bulging gods of war.
Wicked destructive impulses. They overwhelm me.
Okay, so maybe they look more like Precious Moments figurines. But that doesn't mean they can't crack open some heads. And they won't crack alone. On the Shining Tears battlefield, you will make war alongside your pick of allies. Combat is a hack-and-slash team-up you play with a computer-controlled ally, or a friend on the second controller. Your teamwork culminates in a link-up move that's much more powerful than anything you could pull off on your own. Enter my circle of pain. Did you know that orcs are filled with pennies? It's true. The bad guys have a tendency to clump together, and they're kind of shy. Hello? Hey, you guys. You wanna fight? Come on over. Come on. Hey, don't make me walk over there. All right, you asked for it. One of the most striking things about Shining Tears is the hand-painted art style. The rich colors and textures are enough to bring a tear to even the most skeptical gamer's eye. Shining Tears does a lot of things right, and we're especially happy about the two-player co-op. And at least one thing is certain. We know the furries will like it.
Oh, wow. I'm all tingly.
Ow, my head. Suddenly I just...
Oh, no, you don't. No more amnesia. Even if you are suffering from catastrophic memory loss, X-Play will make sure you don't forget Shining Tears when it hits stores this spring.
Let's never let the X-Play stamp the voiceovers again.
Well, I made the elf girl sound like the "it puts the lotion in the basket" guy from Silence of the Lambs.
Well, at least this game is the first honestly tackling an issue that few RPGs are willing to address head-on.
Yes, it's true. Orcs are filled with pennies. They left that detail out of Lord of the Rings.
Peter Jackson shied away from the cold, hard, lucrative truth. Aragorn was fighting for pocket change.
You know, sometimes when I punch Adam, coins come out. Kind of like a piñata. But I want coins.
Coming up, Dirty Fun with Ridge Racer for the Nintendo DS.
Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4, rated M for mature.
Hello? It's happening again.
I don't believe it. To track down an ancient evil, they have been trained to hunt it. We gotta go down there. Equipped to kill it. This is just the beginning. Now, they just have to survive it. Alone in the Dark. Rated R. In theaters Friday.
Do you want me? Do you want me?
Listen up! 2 hot deals! Get them now! At Best Buy!
Come and get me.
choice. USAToday.com calls Fable a wonderfully open-ended and deep adventure. And the Spike TV Video Game Awards named it the best role-playing game of 2004. Fable, rated mature.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're software developers.
With the online program from Westwood, you can train from home to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Can you believe that we get paid for playing games?
Westwood College now offers training online for video game careers. For a brochure, call 888-636-0077. That's 636-0077. Call now.
Why did your last diet fail?
If you're over 30, overstressed, and overweight, take a look in the mirror. You've got excess body fat around your waist, hips, and belly, right? Well, diet failure is not your fault. The problem is cortisol, a nasty little stress hormone that traps excess fat around the middle. But now there's Relacor. Relacor helps control cortisol and helps us lose stubborn belly fat fast. If you're dieting and still plagued by unsightly belly bulge, even if you're low-carb dieting, there's only one Relacor. Relacor helps you get thinner, look younger, and have energy to burn. Remember, when you're over 30, overstressed, and want to get rid of stubborn belly fat, the answer is Relacor.
Call in the next 15 minutes and find out how you can receive a 1-month supply of Relacor absolutely free. Call 1-800-477-1830. That's 1-800-477-1830.
Order Relacor now. It's easy. You'll love it.
Stay tuned. Filter next.
Once again, two people without a hidden agenda, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We return with a new installment in one of the most popular driving franchises ever.
Ridge Racer.
Yes, a remake of Ridge Racer for the N64 is coming out on the Nintendo DS.
Which is sort of interesting since Ridge Racers with an S is a major launch title for Sony's PSP.
Which is the Nintendo DS's major handheld competition.
Conflicts of interest are fun.
Yay, fun!
Yeah.
Well, since the PSP won't be released in the US until March, right now you'll have to do your handheld racing on the DS.
But should you even bother?
Aha! Find out when we review Ridge Racer for the Nintendo DS.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and driving. I'm gonna do what they say can't be done. I've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old Sessler run. The name's Sessler, Adam Sessler. I'm a Ridge Racer. I make no apologies. And I really, really like the DS. And for that, I'll never apologize. And now, because somebody somewhere asked for it, Ridge Racer has entered the Nintendo DS world. If you're around back in the year 2000 and played Ridge Racer 64, then this quote-unquote new Ridge Racer may look familiar, or should I say, extremely familiar. It's pretty much the same game. Well, actually, it does have a couple of additional cars and the ability to multiplayer with up to 6 of your best buddies. But let's not split hairs here. It's the same, but now it's all DS-ified. With the DS, you get two screens in one. The top screen is all the racing action, where you face hair-raising curves, other Ridge Racers that give no quarter, and tunnels! If you get through all these obstacles, maybe, just maybe, you'll hear these very sexy words.
Congratulations! You've won a trophy!
The bottom screen has a wheel. But it's even more exciting than it sounds. You can, get this, turn the wheel using a stylus or just your thumb. When you're a competitive Ridge Racer such as I, you welcome the opportunity to explore all sorts of fascinating scenery. And this game has 3, that is right, 3 locales for me to explore. Here's the Southwest. Cactus, cactus, dirt, cactus, jump cane, cactus. There's the Northwest. Snow, trees, John Denver, snow, clouds. And of course, the quintessential Ridge Racer city that we've become almost indifferent to after all these years. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the roads and the streets that you're used to. And with 20 different courses to go through, you can enjoy this fantastic scenery over and over and over and over again. The game modes here are identical to what was on the old N64. You get your Grand Prix, your car battle, your time attack, you know, the old standbys. And of course, the better you race, the more you'll be able to unlock faster cars.
Now let's go after some new cars!
I like fast cars. Ridge Racer is a decent enough game for the DS. It's fun in an arcadey way. We wish there was more variety in the game. We wish the modes weren't so limited. We wish the controls were better. We wish a lot of things had never happened. Such is life when you're a serious Ridge Racer, such as I. My name is Adam Sessler. I'm a Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer DS. It's a 3 out of 5.
You did it! You're the champion!
I pray I never see that footage of you in a trench coat leering at the DS again. You look like one of those guys who has a white panel van.
I thought I looked like Hunter S. Thompson.
Honestly, after seeing that, I'm never touching your DS again. That didn't sound right.
Up next, holy box office flop, Batman. It's a freaking Alexander game. Homoerotic subtext optional.
Rated mature. This isn't vengeance, it's punishment. The Punisher.
At work, Fred Parker eats a Snickers to keep going. Packed with peanuts, Snickers handles hunger to keep Fred on the go. Feeling rejuvenated, he calls his wife to tell her he'll be working late, but accidentally dials a radio station. The ninth caller, Fred wins a trip to St. Louis. While visiting the Museum of Natural History, a hanging pteranodon unexpectedly falls. Fred pushes a man out of the way. It's star running back and paleontology buff Marshall Faulk. Out of gratitude, the Rams changed their name to the St. Louis Freds. Eat a Snickers and have an NFL team named after you. Make it happen with Snickers.
You want to live life to its fullest. If you smoke, you're not. Today, thousands are turning to Smoke Away. Smoke Away is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The Smoke Away program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try Smoke Away risk-free and live life to its fullest.
Are you ready to quit smoking? You can get the help you need. Today, thousands are turning to Smoke Away. Smoke Away is the all-natural, non-prescription system formulated to help you be smoke-free. The Smoke Away program is designed to help reduce and control nicotine cravings, minimize withdrawal symptoms, and help keep you calm. Live a smoke-free lifestyle. Call now or go online to try Smoke Away risk-free and get the help you need to quit smoking.
Filter next. The Screensavers, every night at midnight.
Anna here's got it all. Great career, family, and her dream home. A few years ago, here's what she didn't have. A degree, or the time to earn one. She needed a convenient way to earn a bachelor's degree. So where'd she go? DeVry University Online. That's where she found DeVry's free how-to guide to earning an online degree in everything from business to technology. DeVry's got more than 70 years experience with career-focused education, and now the most interactive online program around. That means more personal feedback from professors, more connections with your fellow students. You can even mix and match, take classes online, in a classroom, or both. But wherever you'll earn an in-demand online degree from a university employers respect. So call or visit DeVry Online now. Their free guide to earning a degree online can make your dream come true, just like Anna's did. DeVry University Online, where quality and convenience click. Like the wheels?
Now, with +5 apathy points, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And +2 indifference.
Welcome back to X-Play. Later in the show, we have our review of Sid Meier's Pirates.
That's right, a Grand Theft Auto-style pirate game from the creator of the Civilization series. But first, something special.
Rarely in the history of film has there been a bomb as big as Oliver Stone's Alexander.
Epic in its scrappiness.
Spellbinding in its incoherence.
Alexander was the film with the sound of a cat throwing up is to music.
I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing it indicates you should lower your expectations for Alexander, the game. Oh, what?
I've known many great men in my life, but only one Colossus.
I have known a great many games in my life, but only one Colossus. And by that I mean a colossal piece of shit. Alexander, the biggest box office failure since Waterworld, has been transformed into an RTS with all the subtlety of Angelina Jolie's acting.
In my womb I carried my Avenger.
Geez, calm down. Alexander seems like the perfect fit for a strategy game. He is still regarded as one of the finest military minds in history. But as you play the game, you'll realize that there is no use for tactics or strategy. Just point, click, and watch your perfect formations fall into a chaotic mess of sweat, blood, and men.
No one, not my finest enemy, has spoken like you to me.
Actually, I'm being kind.
No one!
Because the game claims that being a brilliant tactician will in some way help you defeat the enemy.
The battle is not about numbers of troops. I'm going to see if the rumors about Darius's battle skills are true.
The truth is that the best way to win a battle is simply to outnumber the other army. There is no sense in breaking this blob of men into a formation when stampeding through the streets will do just fine. A marching band of death. The battles are grand and massive in scale, and the idea of conquering the world as Alexander the Great is exciting. But don't expect to hear the dulcet tones of Angelina Jolie and Colin Farrell.
My love! No one!
Rather, you'll be treated to what sounds like a high school theater troupe returning home from England.
I like the marquee. I am taking it.
Brigands! The booty is immense there, no doubt. Brigands!
My father was ambushed and captured by folk and robbers.
Brigands!
The composer supplies a score and offers some words of wisdom.
I try to remember how is to live at that time, and by thinking, you reduce the chances of something. I think Alexander is for everybody. It's a very special case.
Yeah, it's real special. However, the game, like the movie, is a black hole of boring. A place where the light of excitement cannot escape. We give Alexander a 2 out of 5.
No one, not my finest enemy, has spoken like you to me.
This game actually looks good to you? Stop. Fight Rome Total War instead.
I think Alexander the movie would have been far better if it were just a poorly animated film still. At least then it would be intentionally funny.
In my womb!
Okay, you need to stop talking about your womb, Adam.
Womb! My bed womb!
Up next, boat jacking on the high seas in Sid Meier's Pirates.
Expand your TV's capabilities like never before. Zavix Interactive Technology turns your movements into on-screen action. There's Zavix Bowling, Zavix Tennis, and Zavix Baseball. Get off the couch and into your games. Act now and get a $30 rebate.
If your friend was in trouble, you'd help him, wouldn't you? If a friend has a problem with drugs or drinking, he needs your help too.
The LA Times raves Halo 2 is breathtaking. They put big-budget sci-fi movies to shame. Dazzling visuals, declares USA Today. And Time magazine proclaims it's a mixture of awe, terror, and wonder. Halo 2, rated mature.
Get these cool wallpapers as part of the weekly Jamster Happy Plan. It's easy. On your cell, select Messages. Go to Create Message and type in the keyword of your favorite wallpaper. Type tag 73 to get the hot Jordan. Type tag 74 to get the perfect wave. Or tag 75 to get hot and sexy Jennifer. Finally, send it to 35555 and we'll send it straight to your cell. For more information, go to jamster.com.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin. See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here, wearing a little Kevin name tag. Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3. So, How do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space? Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers. DeVry, where success stories begin.
Still making a silk purse out of a sow's ear, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, maybe more polyester than silk.
I like sateen. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have come to our final review of the show.
And what a review it is.
This game actually defies attempts to categorize it.
Is it a high-C strategy game?
A Grand Theft Auto-style pirate romp.
Or a swashbuckling sim?
Whatever it is, it comes with quite a pedigree.
Yes, created by Sid Meier, the man behind the legendary Civilization series, this game has been stirring up a lot of positive buzz in the industry.
But do we like it? Because that's all that really matters.
We'll let you know when we review Sid Meier's Pirates.
A keg of rum and I'll slap your bum. You've got more teeth than me. Don't bother to hide your booty, for I wish to Roger thee.
A skull winks in approval from its bed of bones as you sit down to set sail on the high seas of Sid Meier's Pirates.
You can almost smell the stick-skewered cubes of gull sizzling over a crackling fire.
Okay, maybe not. But you can hear the pirates celebrate after a hard day of booty plundering. The first thing you'll notice is how quickly the game becomes involving and interesting. Choices are plainly laid out, and for the most part, yield direct results. You'll also notice the light load times, which keeps the transition between action brief and satisfying. You'll start out with your family being enslaved by a greedy marquis. You escape and grow up an orphan of the shores longing to right this terrible wrong. Eventually, you'll choose between the French, Spanish, English, or Dutch. A short cutscene involving a minor cleaning dispute, and you're off on a carefree life as a career criminal. Allegiances are short-lived, as your original nationality means very little on the briny main. The Sea of Sid contains more booty than the red-lit rooms of Amsterdam. Ships, towns, negotiation, treachery, and lechery all yield something, or take something, depending on your ruthless or beneficent skill. Parents should have no fear. There is no recognizable language in the game, and there's nothing that surpasses the Pirates of the Caribbean in terms of salacious content or grim death. Naval engagements have an amazing bounty of tiny detail. Animations are nicely visualized. Frigates and sloops come about with booms lurching and cannons blazing. Choose your angles and distance, choose the type of shot based on the type of ship you're facing, and then light your pounder and gut your opposing foe's vessel. Maneuver close, board the ship, and naturally segue to the deck of the enemy frigate for the closeness of melee combat. You'll fight the ship's captain with a truly unique combat system involving dodge, parry, and thrusting moves, triggered easily with keystrokes. Plundering the ships of nations yields bounty, specialty crew members, and the ire of provisional governors. So balance your attacks, or you'll be hanging your sweats in Davy Jones's locker. A ranking screen shows a list of the Dread Pirates and their hierarchy. Climb the mast carefully, and you'll be both the Prince of Darkness and Light. Sid Meier continues his legacy of entertaining detail with pirates. And if you like thinking and playing, you'll love this title. I'll gladly sail down under for a bit of your booty plunder. Shiver me liver, I'll make you quiver. I'm a pirate, can't you see? We give it a 5 out of 5. Well, that's it. Pirates, argy, matey.
Arr!
See, you expected to say that, but it wasn't in the review, so
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Have to use the codes.
BBA, BBA.
I've seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked.
L1, L1.
Zelda naked.
Left, left, left.
Mario, no pants.
AB, AB. R1, R1, R1.
Lakers, naked. Master Chief, Pittsburgh Steelers, Manchester United.
But naked.
R1, 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 R1.
Get the latest cheat codes and walkthrough strategies for Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. Cheat. Tomorrow night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Today on X-Play, Kingdom Hearts fans rejoice! Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance is here! Plus, more darn Mega Man games! And bigger than GoBots, smaller than Unicron! It's steamy mech action in Megasalt 2 Lone Wolf! Enjoy the piping hot death! It's game time! Please welcome two people praying the pilot episode of X-Play never sees the light of day. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Is this how you do it?
I wouldn't know, but we are praying very hard.
Yes. Hello and welcome to X-Play. This is the show with rage-filled message boards.
Yes, everyone has an opinion.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Today, you get to hear ours when we review 5 new games, one of which will have Square Enix fans jumping for joy.
That's right. On today's show, we give you the verdict on Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Plus, a rhythm-based game that's sure to totally weird you out.
Another freaking Mega Man game.
The Poor Man's Burnout 3.
And later in the show, a plague of tragic robot-on-robot violence when we review Megasalt 2 Lone Wolves.
But first, the hardest working man in video gaming is back. Again.
Yep, Mega Man has returned, and we wish he hadn't.
Yeah, he makes Mario look like a slacker. Except that Mario actually appears in good games. Mega Man, not so much.
So what do you do if you start in dozens of mediocre run-of-the-mill games?
Well, the same thing you do if you've hosted dozens of mediocre TV episodes. You make another one, of course.
Will Mega Man X8 raise the bar? Find out in our review.
The Mega Man franchise is like reality TV. At the beginning, sure, it was fun watching The Real World and Survivor. But before long, we found ourselves buried by a mountain of garbage crested by The Swan and Who's Your Daddy? No! Stop building that fort made of all the other Mega Man games you own and take a look at Mega Man X8. Yes, that's right. 8. Mega Man X8 insists on dragging out the rotting story corpse of the ongoing war between the Reploids and the Mavericks.
How long must this war go on?
The Mega Man games have been beating this horse so long, it feels like a national pastime. Zero, Axel, and all the rest dash into action with a flair that would make Paul Walker and Denise Richards feel right at home.
Better watch out, X. I might just steal your spotlight.
Did I make you mad? Bring it on!
Vile, was it?
Oh, it's vile, all right. But I guess I can see why X and his brothers in cybernetic arms don't seem to have the chutzpah of previous games. Enemies like
Earthrock Trilobite
and
Optic Sunflower
just don't inspire greatness. And then there's
Burn Rooster.
At least they didn't call him Flaming. For a tiny bit of depth, Mega Man X8 offers character upgrades you buy with shards of metal. But the level design is the real death blow to any gamer hapless enough to fall into the mega pit. If you're a fan of spending hours memorizing board layouts, then this is your game. Certain parts of Mega Man X8 require you to be downright masochistic. You would think that after a decade of getting killed by spikes, X would get some better shoes. There are a few different types of gameplay found here, but they are more distracting than they're innovative. Unless you enjoy driving snowmobiles into bottomless pits. One more. I made it! Son of a b****. On a positive note, Zero's lightsaber and the anti-gravity puzzles are cool. That's about it. For a franchise that peaked in 1989 with the release of Mega Man 2, it's not surprising that all we're left with are the inbred remnants of a broken dynasty. We give Mega Man X8 a frustrating 2 out of 5.
Yes, it's that bad.
If a giant flaming rooster can't save this game, nothing can.
It's time for Capcom to put a stake through Mega Man's heart so he can't make any more crappy platformers.
Or he could just jump on spikes for another 8 games.
While no one is particularly excited about a new addition to the Mega Man franchise, there's one sequel to a game series that almost everyone is excited to see.
Kingdom Hearts Square Enix, the Final Fantasy people, wowed RPG fans with the first Disney-themed Kingdom Hearts game.
I actually like that one.
I know.
Now, fans are eagerly awaiting the console sequel, which isn't due out until the end of 2005.
But we have something to ease your pain until the second Kingdom Hearts hits the PlayStation 2.
Oh, yeah. Sora and friends are back on the Game Boy Advance with a card battling game that picked up right where the original left off.
Here's our review of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. A few years back, Disney and Final Fantasy made sweet love, and a romance no one thought was possible created a game that was so cute it made all the other RPGs jealous. Their second child comes in the form of a GBA and is the precursor to the PlayStation sequel. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories will no doubt be treated like the middle child it is, but make no mistake, it has much to offer. Chain of Memories picks up immediately where the original Kingdom Hearts left off. Full motion video is used for the first time on the GBA to show our hero, Sora, traveling through the fields with Goofy and Donald. A mysterious leather-hooded figure, who likes to speak in ambiguous riddles, guides them to Castle Oblivion. It is here that more bondage-wearing baddies force Sora to battle through his memories of the first game. Think of it like the original Kingdom Hearts remixed on the GBA. Just for fun, they decided to combine action RPG with a card battle system. You'll be pulled into a battle screen where you can run, jump, roll, and fight, all while picking cards to form better attacks. The cards will determine all of your actions, from a standard swing of the key to the summoning of a character. Oh look, Dumbo is spitting on the bad guys. The only problem with this system is you can't really spend time choosing a card to play because you'll be running around trying to avoid being hit by your enemies. It's better to just stack your deck with high-powered cards and blindly attack with them. Chain of Memories does well in combining elements of RPG with a card battle system. The production value is top-notch as you travel through the worlds of Alice in Wonderland to Aladdin. So, if you can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 2, then you might want to get your heart on with Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories will remember this 4 out of 5. It's really no surprise that Square Enix, who excel at pumping out lush cutscenes, are the first developers to use full motion video on the Game Boy Advance.
In fact, if you were one of the 5 people who actually went to see Square's first feature-length film, Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, we have good news for you.
Now, one of the biggest launch tie-ins for Sony's PSP handheld is
the brand new Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie,
which runs about 70 minutes.
Which, coincidentally, is about how long the PSP's battery life is rumored to be.
Interesting.
Up next, I want whatever these programmers are taking. It's Technique Beat.
Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil.
I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
My father? Oh my God! What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Vayan por detrás. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4 for Nintendo GameCube. Rated M for mature. Only from Capcom.
Hi, I'm Tuesday, most ignored day of the week. Hey kids, you wanna play?
No thanks.
Friday's here! Friday. But now, that's all gonna change. Domino's is making me the most fun day of the week.
Now, Tuesday is special. Domino's is offering 2 pizzas for the price of 1.
I feel like a brand new day!
Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday. It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free on Tuesdays. That's 2 pizzas for the price of 1 Tuesdays only at Domino's.
It's a story that's kept generations from sleeping.
There's no such thing as the boogeyman.
But on February 4th, it's not just a story anymore.
Are you scared?
What was that? Open the door! Look at me!
Boogeyman. Rated PG-13. In theaters everywhere February 4th.
Critics have made their choice. USAToday.com calls Fable a wonderfully open-ended and deep adventure. And the Spike TV Video Game Awards named it the best role-playing game of 2004. Fable. Rated mature.
you want me? Do you want me?
Listen up! 2 hot deals! Get them now! At Best Buy!
Come and get me.
The Yellow Box Sale. Get built-in walkie-talkie, GPS capability for voice-guided directions, and web access on phones starting at just 99 cents for a limited time. The Nextel Yellow Box Sale. Call 8888-NEXTEL to shop or find a store. Act now. Get the i205 for 99 cents. Call 8888-NEXTEL now.
Rated mature. This isn't vengeance, it's punishment. The Punisher.
You found the G-spot. Icons is next.
Now, with less caring, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to, what's the show again?
X-Play.
Yeah, right, X-Play.
So, we're back, and we have a rhythm-based game.
Usually the phrase rhythm-based is the kiss of death.
But this game does not feature the word American Idol in the title, so we have hope.
Yeah, plus it comes to us from Namco. They gave the world Katamari Damacy, and the world was happy.
This game is called Technique Beat, and it features remixes of songs from Namco's game catalog.
Including remixes by musicians Kruder and Dorfmeister. The cool people know why that's exciting.
Kruder and who?
I rest my case.
Here's a review of Technique Beat. I've never been one to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to the point. Technique Beat isn't a good game. While playing it is preferable to more unpleasant things like getting brutally murdered or watching PAX, my glib relativism doesn't make the burden of this game easier to bear. But let's give credit where credit is due.
Fill the fire with a burning desire.
Technique Beat does offer an innovative take on the rhythm game. Gone are all those boring conventions that you could relate to, like dancers with hot bods shaking they groove thing. After a few bites of John DeLorean's Bisquick, developer Mastiff opted for a platypus wearing a snorkel, touching circles that grow flowers in a skating rink filled with lubricant. That's not a joke. Well, okay, the lubricant part is, but that's it. To play, you run your little platypus, or robot, or guy in a bear suit, whatever, towards a marker. When the inner circle touches the marker, you activate it.
Oh, yeah.
Which plays a note and wins you points. The better your timing, the more points you earn. In theory, this is enjoyable.
Yeah! Yeah!
Item 1 on the agenda of hate. How is this a song? Most of the tunes sound as catchy as William Hung's backup band strapped to a deaf DJ falling down a stairwell. You can style up the songs a bit by pitch shifting notes with the right thumbstick. And you can trigger chains of notes that play in sequence. Now this could have been cool, but it does nothing to help you feel like you're part of the song.
Congratulations!
After a while, all the weird quirks in this game started giving me the heebies. Why are these guys dancing? Why do I get laughed at when I lose? Why am I rewarded for creating tension? Why does getting a C and a B give me an F+ average? And how can I win when we both have the same score? Because according to the manual, no matter what, player 1 wins all ties. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Waiter, check please. This game is like a bad Burning Man rave without the crazies who drink the light stick juice. At least with loose deadheads musking up the dance floor, you might get lucky. No chance of that here.
Retry?
No. A 2 out of 5. The laughter of failure. I hear it in my head all the time.
I don't the guy in a bear suit, a platypus with a snorkel? It is just like Burning Man. Except at Burning Man, the bear suit would probably be crotchless.
Coming up, the aptly titled Crash and Burn.
Coming to DVD.
The whole time I was in that house, I felt something was wrong. What happened there? There's something else here.
The Grudge. On the DVD February 1st.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the name? We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got the money, honey, we got your disease. Jungle, welcome to the jungle. It's gonna bring you down.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
I was tired of working in kitchens and warehouses, making minimum wage. I needed a career change. I decided to go to ITT Tech because I had seen my brother and his wife attend, and both got good jobs right after they graduated. I think it may have been the best decision I ever made. Now I have a career instead of just a job. ITT Tech helps me develop the basic knowledge to get into the field and succeed in my current position in information technology support. My parents are very proud. I'm confident about my future and what it's going to bring. I no longer have to live with the constant uncertainty of going from paycheck to paycheck. I'm finally feeling free.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Take advantage of our programs in information technology with a convenient class schedule to help reach your goals. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
The Screensavers, tonight at midnight.
Hey, Mitch. Want to smell my cast? You've lost a powerful ally.
Imagine if you were like Mitch and had access to 1 million songs.
Say, Mitch, you think I can get those status reports I asked for?
Shut up, just shut up, shut up.
Mitch, I'm serious.
With Napster's 30-day free trial, you can be like Mitch. That's unlimited access to 1 million songs, free to check out for 30 days. It's easy. Just sign up at Napster.com/TV or call 1-866-4-NAPSTER. Remember, 30 days is just the start to a whole lot of music.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without.
Hi, guess what day today is? It's Wednesday.
Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back.
Discover all the music you want at Napster.com/TV.
Get the latest cheat codes and walkthrough strategies for Halo 2.
You'll never be stuck again.
Cheat with Kristen Holt next Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Warning! Do not attempt to pet Adam Zessler or Morgan Webb.
Good idea.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have giant angry mech warriors pummeling the molten poo out of each other.
But right now, we have a cheap Burnout 3 clone.
Yes, Crash and Burn. It costs a mere $20. But is that its only selling point?
Find out when we review Crash and Burn. Are you witnessing the insane power of my pink Geo Metro? The barbed wire cost me extra. Crash and Burn is a generic racing game with a secondary emphasis on destruction. You can tune and tweak your cars to a mind-numbing degree, but the only thing I was really interested in were the straightforward upgrades, like a faster engine, for example, or better tires. Though the cars never seem to make it through the races intact. A lot of the racing is more dependent on luck than straight skill. Appropriate to the moniker, there is a lot of crashing. And some brief burning. No attempt is made by any of the drivers to avoid hitting anything. Everyone's an angry driver, and though you do collect bonus points for wrecking an opponent, many cars won't cross the finish line with or without your help. The burning holes of your defeated opponents litter the course as makeshift obstacles.
There's a wreck. Debris all over the track.
Get off me! The courses all look pretty much the same. The laps are also really short and only take about 30 seconds to complete.
That's a new fastest lap.
You're carried through a series of these races to earn those upgrades and new decals. But I don't have to tell you this. You've heard all this before. You've also heard all this. The crashing along with the racing is pretty fun, but none of it is as satisfying as, say, Burnout 3. But Morgan, you say, Crash and Burn is only $20. I'm a useless mooch and bleed all my resources off my parents and or government. I can't afford the $50 price tag of Burnout 3. Is it really $30 more fun than Crash and Burn? I hear you, little buddy. But yes, so get off your useless butt and make that money. Here's how we did it at XPlay. I started a pyramid scheme. All right, everybody, here's how it works. See, you people here give me all your money, and then I take it to the store, and I buy Burnout 3.
Piggy bank.
Eric here started a fake tsunami relief charity.
Awesome. Thank you.
We're very proud of him. Albert decided to practice the ancient art of the geisha. So, do yourself a favor. Crash and Burn isn't terrible, but wouldn't you rather revel in greatness? So get out there and defraud. You'll make it all back. Thank you. Swindle. And prostitute.
Leave, please.
Trust me, it's worth it. Crash and Burn gets a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, we actually had one of the interns do a Japanese fan dance for coins.
He moves lightly, like a flower.
And people say the show has no redeeming cultural value.
They're totally right.
Yes, they are.
You know.
In a moment, dress your family in corrugated metal. It's MechAssault 2 Lone Wolf.
Expand your TV's capabilities like never before. Zavix Interactive Technology turns your movements into on-screen action. There's Zavix Bowling, Zavix Tennis, and Zavix Baseball. Get off the couch and into your games. Act now and get a $30 rebate.
Circuit City has the big screens you need for the big game. Right now, save up to 10% and pay no interest till January 2007 on all digital TVs $699 and up. Or save $152 on this Akai 42-inch HD-ready widescreen projection TV for just $847.99. We have a huge selection of LCD, plasma TVs, and more, with delivery guaranteed in time for the big game. Circuit City.
Hello?
They have been trained to hunt it. Now,
This is just the beginning.
they just have to survive it. Alone in the Dark. Rated R. In theaters Friday. The LA Times raves Halo 2 is breathtaking. They put big-budget sci-fi movies to shame. Dazzling visuals, declares USA Today. And Time magazine proclaims it's a mixture of awe, terror, and wonder. Halo 2. Rated mature.
Storm Center Lucy is headed southwest at 23 clicks per hour. Winds at 85 knots.
Zing up your phone now with the hottest wallpapers from Zingy. Just text the keyword to 94649. On your cell phone, select Messages, go to Create Message, and type in the keyword of the wallpaper you want. To get the 8-ball, type in ball. To get 50 Cent with cash, type in 50 Cent. To get Aaliyah exotic, type in exotic. To get Crown Pimp, type in Crown. To get Baller, type in Baller. To get Snoop with a Bentley, type in Snoop Car. Send the keyword to 94649 now, and we'll send the wallpaper directly to your phone. For more info, go to zingy.com.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
The Screensavers, tonight at midnight.
If you poke them, they squeak. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Please do not poke us.
Welcome back to XPlay. We've come to the last review of the show.
Did we save the best for last?
If you consider giant robotic war machines destroying each other a good time, then yes.
My friends, we have a game full of mechs, those exoskeletons of metallic doom.
And the first MechAssault game came out on the Xbox in 2002.
Now there's a sequel, and it's a little bit different this time around. Here's a review of MechAssault 2: Lone Wolf.
Does a giant robot thing ever get old? Yes. Yes, it does. But try telling that to the game industry. MechAssault 2 Lone Wolf doesn't exactly revolutionize the walking tank motif, but it does give it the old college try.
This is the world of the mech warrior. This is conquest.
As the expansionist narrator said, MechAssault is based on the world of BattleTech, a long-running tabletop game that has found a comfortable home in the digital realm. MechAssault 2 continues the most action-oriented of the BattleTech adaptations with a new campaign that follows the heroes of the first game on new covert adventures.
Wherever we go, everything blows up.
Emphasis on the adventure, not so much on the covert. Just about everything in the game can be destroyed. By the time the dust settles, nary a futuristic township shall remain. Take that, movie house! Taste mortar, you wonderful old building and loan. I guess we know why they call it Bedford Falls now. My Christmas was just fine. Why do you ask? The new battle armor is small, but packs two neat little tricks. Not only can it claw its way up buildings, but it can attach to a mech and narrow hack the pilot. Once it's down, the metal beast is yours for the taming. The ability to get in and out of mechs adds a great sense of scale to the game. Excuse me while I slip into something a little more combustible.
Foster, can't you shake them? Major, this is a dropship. It doesn't shake, it drops.
Even with this new wrinkle, the campaign is pretty repetitious. No matter how much they try mixing it up, it all comes down to running through a linear terrain map and blowing up everything that looks at you funny.
You're gonna have to find a bigger mech or something with a mighty big gun. Just more than you have now.
Story of my life. And what's with the ridiculous alt-rock that plays during boss battles? Are you telling me someone out there thought this would enhance the game? As in the first game, Xbox Live support is robust and offers a large variety of game modes. Online play is smooth, and the mech jacking changes the action up nicely.
Mech Jack!
That is, when you can find a game where people aren't running in circles in the lobby.
G4.
No, I like G4 TV. Let him stay.
A bigger draw is the Conquest mode, in which you choose a side and proceed to take over the galaxy planet by planet. Each planet has its own battle rules, and the galaxy map is persistent, so the battles actually have consequences. Still, MechAssault 2 lacks a little something we like to call depth. Tactics are limited to circle strafing and zigzagging, and that's about it. For all the good ideas in the online mode, the game is a bit too simplistic to have much lasting value for all but the most dedicated BattleTech fans.
Those guys don't know when to quit.
Foster, zealots don't quit. They just come back twice as mean and 4 times as crazy.
And with the majority of the popular vote. MechAssault 2 nests itself a 3 out of 5.
Oh, goody. Here comes more hate mail.
It's the only mail that addresses me by name. We try not to take those cheap shots, but if you toss it underhanded, we have to knock it out of the park.
Now, before we go, I know a lot of people have been talking about what a huge year for games 2004 was. We saw major sequels like Doom 3, Half-Life 2, and Halo 2.
And huge games like Ninja Gaiden and Fable. They finally made it to the consoles.
So what is there to look forward to in 2005? Well, you know, Adam and I have already been playing it.
Resident Evil 4, but then of course there's Kingdom Hearts 2.
Kingdom Hearts.
And then well, there's some others. Actually, Jade Empire.
Once you use invisibility, you can't go back.
I was tired of pounding buttons.
Winning is what counts. Is playing it straight more fun?
What they don't know don't hurt them.
You know who doesn't do it?
Everybody does it.
Losers.
I do it because I want to win. Guilty? Sure, but I do it again. I do it again a lot.
Get the latest cheat codes and walkthrough strategies for Halo 2.
Defend this station. I need a weapon. You'll never be stuck again.
Cheat with Kristen Holt. Next Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
is it. X-Play presents our Best of 2004 award show. Glamour, glitter, fashion, and fame. Ooh, it's excitement. What will win Game of the Year? Find out. It's Tuxedo Time. Coming to you not live from a soundstage in beautiful Los Angeles, California, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Ladies, gentlemen, people dressed up as orcs.
Welcome to X-Play's Best of 2004 award show.
Every year we play hundreds of games, and every year a few of those games stand like mighty colossi above all the others.
And in 2004, we were wowed by title after title that made the competition for Best Game of the Year truly epic.
2004 saw the long-awaited return of several huge game franchises with the release of Halo 2, Doom 3, GTA San Andreas, and Half-Life 2.
We also saw innovative new titles like Fable, Katamari Damacy, Far Cry, and Psyops.
And now, as we lay 2004 to rest, we celebrate the games that made up for all the times we had to play crap, like Catwoman.
Or the Guy game.
Or Barbie Horse Adventure.
And what better to take your mind off Barbie and her horse adventure than the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game of 2004.
The nominees for Best Action Adventure Game are Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, Metroid Prime 2, Echoes, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, Ninja Gaiden, Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow.
And the winner is Ninja Gaiden. The only thing you can be of two minds about with Ninja Gaiden is how to pronounce the title. Otherwise, this is a watertight, vacuum-sealed crucible of gaming prowess that is in a league of its own. While it may look like you only julienne Nippon's natives into an endless array of flesh confetti, Ninja Gaiden deftly avoids redundancy with a control scheme that requires masterly finesse to handle the wicked challenges. The game gets more interesting as you get better. Taking its gaming heritage to create something at once familiar in style, but incomparable in execution, Ninja Gaiden is action at its finest. How can we not love a ninja who looks so good in purple?
It's true. You have to respect a man who seems deadly in a mulberry tunic.
Of course, while the average gamer might be overwhelmed by Ninja Gaiden's level of difficulty, they'll find a far different skill set necessary to beat games in our next category.
If speed is what you crave, then look no further than our car-crashing, gravity-defying nominees for Best Racing Game of 2004.
The nominees for Best Racing Game are Burnout 3, Need for Speed Underground 2, iToy Anti-Grav, Outrun 2, Rally Sport Challenge 2.
And the winner is Burnout 3. It's not the game you take home to mom, but Burnout 3 is the game you tell all your buddies about in the morning. A devious mixture of contempt and competence, Burnout 3 requires a great deal of driving skill, but sweetens the deal by indulging a universal fantasy of destruction with such exuberance, you have to be a loyal Pacifica radio listener not to feel like a blossoming freshman of amorality. Immediately enjoyable to the casual and committed, just as fun to play as to watch, Burnout 3 liberates racing from the tyranny of realism. It's not just great driving, it's a great game. If there was one gaming genre this year where we encouraged renting over buying, it was fighting games.
In 2003, we had fighting juggernauts like Soul Calibur 2 and Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. In 2004, not so much.
Though we were faced with slim pickings, we still found 5 nominees to battle for the heavyweight crown we call Best Fighting Game of 2004.
The nominees for Best Fighting Game are Guilty Gear X2 Sharp Reload, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, Def Jam Fight for New York, Mortal Kombat Deception, Dead or Alive Ultimate,
And the winner is Def Jam Fight for New York. Def Jam Fight for New York finally makes the fighting game what it always should have been: visceral. The game just plain hurts. An astounding synergy of visual and oral craftsmanship. No fighting game has come as close to making you feel your avatar's pain. And motivating you to do your best to dole it out double. A simplified fighting interface drives the action more from instinct than memorization, but you still need to keep your eye on the opponent. All of your button mashing can mean jack with one good counter. Extra RPG elements, ladles of hip-hop, and this is the kick in the balls the genre's been looking for. It's hard not to revel in the gratuitous beatdowns of Def Jam Fight for New York.
And while it won't be winning any NAACP awards, we're happy to give it X-Play's seal of approval.
Stick around. When we return, we have an award for people who love being addicted to Evercrack.
Best massively multiplayer online RPG of the year.
Coming up, the award for Best Platformer and Best RPG of the Year.
This portion of G4 is brought to you by T-Mobile to Go. Get more prepaid minutes without hidden fees or contracts.
So you want me to come over tonight? That's cool.
Postal Mobile says you out of prepaid minutes, yo.
I just bought minutes.
Fees, shorty, fees.
25 cents to connect.
Extra $1 a day, extra.
Boom! You guys are clowns.
Getting burned by your prepaid company?
I'm out of here. No hidden fees.
Introducing T-Mobile to Go. Get more prepaid minutes without hidden fees or contracts.
Sweet.
T-Mobile to Go. Straight up prepaid.
I'll send him right in. He'll see you now.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Trump. Here's your new Domino's cheeseburger pizza.
This gives me a really great idea. Listen to this. You take a cheeseburger, you put it together with a pizza. Write this down. You call it the new Domino's cheeseburger pizza. What do you guys think?
Brilliant.
Yes, genius. Absolutely.
But, sir, we already...
You ought to be paying me for this.
Get the door, it's Domino's. Play the Be the Donald instant win game at Domino's.com. No purchase necessary.
Es el momento, listos para el encuentro. 6 contra mí, solo besarán el pavimento. Recuérdalo, soy el factor miedo. Deja sin saliva, te alertas, te alarmas, pierdes las energías. Tratar de vencerme es tu peor alternativa. Yo por eso rías, siempre sigo replicado en tus pupilas. Soy como...
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe Shower Gel.
Hey, look like somebody we know.
Hi, I'm Boss Harris. I run this place with an iron fist, cheap suits, and really bad breath. I've got the IQ of a fruit bat and anger issues.
Sorry, ma'am. Harris is a complete... Mr. Harris.
A complete what?
Need a moment?
Oh,
Chew it over with Twix.
Oh, hurry up, man. Boss is coming in.
Dude, almost got it.
Hey guys, finished testing that game yet? I've got another one I need designed.
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit.
Great.
Hey, I can't believe we got jobs doing this. I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
Call Westwood College online, 800-914-8582. That's 914-8582. Call now.
Once again, marginal celebrities Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play's Best of 2004 Awards.
Today we come together to celebrate the games that made 2004 a cornucopia of rich, chocolatey violence, smooth, creamy racing, and delicious, but bloating, role-playing games.
But amid all the hacking, slashing, and depravity were the platformers. Games that harken back to a more innocent time.
Games where you were more likely to dodge spikes than shove them through someone's head.
This year we saw great platformers that unlocked the childlike wonder in all of us. Here are the platformers that made us jump for joy in 2004.
The nominees for Best Platformer are Sly 2, Band of Thieves, Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal, Jak 3, Maximo versus the Army of Zin, Astro Boy, The Omega Factor,
the winner is Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal. If Ratchet & Clank Going Commando was as good as sex, then someone just improved sex, because Up Your Arsenal's just plain better. The genius of Ratchet & Clank has always been simple controls elegantly blended with an amazing variety of both weapons and gameplay. Up Your Arsenal's gaming bouillabaisse is executed with a shocking command of difficulty pacing and that stuff that makes games fun. A fine-tuning of the artificial intelligence, an emphasis on strategic thinking, and the preposterous storyline all reward the devotee to the series, but prove that platforming is in good hands well into the future.
I'm happy I live in a world where a space cat and his tiny robotic life partner can win a major award.
And I'm happy that I don't have to play mini RPGs.
Yes, RPGs or role-playing games to the layman.
They can be long, painful exercises in leveling up.
Or they can completely immerse you in another world.
To be honest, if you asked us a year ago, we'd have told you Fable, with all its promised innovations, would win the Best RPG award, hands down.
Then, we played it. And let's just say the field is wide open. Here's the award for Best RPG of 2004.
The nominees for RPG of the Year are Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, Paper Mario, The Thousand-Year Door, Shadow Hearts Covenant, Tales of Symphonia.
Claim your fate.
And the winner is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is weird, like Ken Russell on window panes weird. That's why we love it so. Even though it hasn't reinvented the traditional Japanese turn-based RPG, Nocturne sure makes it look all new and exciting by putting the creativity where it was sorely needed, the story. It's an apocalyptic horror nightmare sex creature free-for-all. The gameplay is solid all the way through, but it's justified by a desire to further investigate one truly original vision. It may not revitalize RPGs, but this brief respite reminds us what the appeal was in the first place.
Of course, for some people, RPGs aren't enough. They need more letters in their acronyms.
And for those people, we have MMORPGs.
Yes, massively multiplayer, online, role-playing games. I am so tired of saying that.
From Jedis to superheroes to elves, the MMORPGs of 2004 have something for every genus of nerd.
The nominees for massively multiplayer game are City of Heroes, Star Wars Galaxies Jump to Lightspeed, Anarchy Online Alien Invasion, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft.
And the winner is World of Warcraft. It's easy to say 600,000 people can't be wrong, but look at no-carb dieting. World of Warcraft's achievements are numerous. It looks so good you can just play as a diminutive tourist with an axe. People with lives can find statistical satisfaction from only an hour's worth of play. The interface is so streamlined that the action stays taut and exciting. It's the game you wanted every time you sat down to play any other MMO. This is a hallmark of developer Blizzard style. The game is well thought out, has exquisite presentation, and it's made for everyone.
Will you stop touching me?
Like the Spartacus of gaming, they've liberated the MMO for us all. No other game has so completely earned World of Warcraft's abbreviated title, WoW.
And while the soggy servers are keeping us away from our bunny-killing obsessions with WoW, we still can't help loving it.
I would honestly like to be leveling up right now. My troll gets testy when he can't kill nature.
There's a PC behind the soot. Yeah.
Up next, Best Shooter, Best Strategy Game, and Best Sports Game of the Year.
The new Triple X has got to be more dangerous, deadlier, more attitude. I've got the perfect candidate.
This Friday, Triple X, State of the Union, rated PG-13.
Rockstar Games presents Midnight Club 3, Dub Edition. Out Now for Xbox and PlayStation 2, coming soon to PSP handheld, rated everyone 10 and up.
Oh, hurry up, man. Boss is coming in.
Dude, almost got it.
Hey guys, finished testing that game yet? I've got another one I need designed.
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit.
Great.
Hey, I can't believe we got jobs doing this. I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
Call Westwood College online, 800-914-8582. That's 914-8582. Call now.
Jams 2 presents On the Way Down is a ringtone to your cell. Just text Wave 5 to get Ryan Cabrera to 755-55.
Jamster presents Louis XIV, Finding Out True Love is Blind. Get it now as part of the Jamster Hyper Plan. Text True 5 and send it to 755-55.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them with DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on to DeVryPowerUp56.com. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Universal Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call 1-866-DeVry56 or go to DeVryPowerUp56.com for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
Get your hands off your joystick and jump with the G-Spot.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Find the G-Spot tonight starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Once again, 2 people who actually dressed up for this. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
This is a major award show. You can tell by the lavish production values.
Welcome back to X Plays Best of 2004 show.
We're looking back at the year's best games, from fighters
to racers
to the one award to rule them all.
Best game of 2004.
But first, we have one of the biggest categories of the year, the shooters.
It's such a heated race for best shooter this year that the category is remarkable, not for the games we included, but for the games we had to exclude.
For example, a little existential title from id Software that proves hell is other people on Mars.
Here are our controversial contenders for Best Shooter of 2004.
The nominees for Shooter of the Year are Half-Life 2, Halo 2, The Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay, Unreal Tournament 2004, Far Cry.
And the winner is Half-Life 2. Not so much a surprise as a great relief. Half-Life 2 has more than lived up to its esteemed pedigree. It's surpassed it. Simply put, Half-Life 2's a masterpiece of both technology and design. The outdoor levels are sun-dappled vistas of extraterrestrial totalitarianism. Plus, everything is possessed by that visually rewarding facet of science we like to call physics. But, like its predecessor, it's the game that draws you in, with gameplay variety throughout and that pervading sense of dread that finds its zenith in Ravenholm, a good case to invest in adult undergarments. Worth the wait in every way. Just don't take 6 years ever again.
The only downside of Half-Life 2 is not having a computer powerful enough to keep up with Valve's programming prowess.
If you ever needed a reason to buy that Alienware or Falcon PC you've been dreaming of, Half-Life 2 is it.
And if you haven't got the money for that investment, maybe it's time to strategize a way to get it. Which brings us to our next category.
I promise that is the worst transition we'll use all show.
Promises were made to be broken.
So is your nose. I'm kidding. Here's the award for Best Strategy Game of 2004.
You just threatened my nose.
The nominees for Best Strategy Game are Lord of the Rings: Battle for Middle-earth, Sid Meier's Pirates, Rome: Total War, Full Spectrum Warrior. Pikmin 2.
And the winner is Rome Total War. While it may lack the wedding gifts and senators' wives of Guccione's classic, Rome Total War has everything else needed for the budding Caligula. An astounding melding of turn-based and real-time strategy where neither element is short-shrifted. Rome Total War is in a league of its own with its amazing historical detail, especially in battles that truly realize the Powell Doctrine. Well, kind of. While the options in the game may seem overwhelming, you can automate the game to play at your level of anality. Rome Total War is rewarding over months or just hours, but be careful, you just may learn something.
How can we resist a game so good the History Channel actually uses it to recreate epic battles?
Thus putting hundreds of our fellow actors out of work. Hang low your tunics, extras.
And while actors have it rough, athletes have it pretty good. Since 2004 brought us dozens of sports games, some of which we kind of enjoyed.
Yes, while it wasn't an innovative year for sports, we did see some old favorites return. Which was the best? Find out now.
The nominees for Best Sports Game are ESPN NFL 2K5, Madden NFL 2005, Fight Night, Mario Power Tennis, World Soccer Winning 11-7 International.
And the winner is World Soccer Winning 11-7 International. The soccer game with the funny name just so happens to be the year's best sports title. World Soccer Winning 11-7 International takes the crown because it did what no other sports game did last year. It improves in every respect on the prior year's release. Considering the majority of sports games are like Buick, in a rut since the 16-bit days, that's no small accomplishment. Superb animation, rock-solid goalie AI, thousands of photorealistic players, and ball physics that eliminate the invisible rubber band found in most footy titles elevate Winning 11-7 to the World Cup champ of sports games for 2004. Yes, we gave a soccer game the Best Sports Game of 2004 award. Pigs are flying, and hell has frozen over.
And up next, Most Original Game of 2004, and our biggest award of the show.
I wonder if you can ice skate in a frozen hell.
Coming up, this is it. Which one will be Game of the Year?
South side, outside, west side, let's ride. East side, and I'm Chi-Town's finest.
From Decatur down to DP and EP, Adamsville to the battlefield is DTP.
Pay attention while the game shine like a prism. Glisten, show you how canaries can alter one's vision. South side, outside, west side, let's ride. Where you at? The whole city behind us. Where you at? The whole city behind us. Where you at? The whole...
My Chemical Romance. Cheers for Sweet Revenge. Featuring Helena. And I'm Not Okay, I Promise. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge, the new album from My Chemical Romance, in stores now. And catch My Chemical Romance on tour with Green Day.
Hey, what do you got? Desktops in Miami. You know my grandma lives in Boca? Say hi to her for me. Okay.
Take delivery of a Gateway PC with an Intel Pentium 4 processor with HT technology, just $799.99. Act now and we'll throw in a 17-inch flat panel monitor absolutely free.
You're pretty. Waiting long?
Yeah, and I'm late.
No car, huh?
Bad credit.
I got a car. Hey, I can't get financing. Sure you can. It's easy. Just call 1-800-BAR-NONE. If you need car financing, even if you have bad credit, 1-800-BAR-NONE could get you approved in minutes. 1-800-BAR-NONE? You can? I am? Really? Scintillating. Need a car? Call 1-800-BAR-NONE. Everyone deserves a second chance, bar none. Call now.
3 names, 30 Mount, Dom P, Lola. 3 hot songs, 1 hot group, Trillville. Get crunk with these hot songs now as a part of the Jamster Hyper Plan. Text Show 13 for some cuts. Text Show 14 for never ever. Text Show 15 for get some crunk in your system. Send now to 755-55.
And now, the moment you've been waiting for. Oh, and also Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play's Best of 2004 Awards.
Every year we pick the best shooters, racers, fighters, and RPGs of the year. These are games we love, games we treasure, games we fight over.
But this year we have a brand new category that we find pretty important.
Yeah, so wash in a sea of sequels. We're always thrilled when someone breaks the mold and does something new, something unique, or something different.
And that's why we're honored to present X-Play's first award for Most Original Game of 2004.
The nominees for Most Original Game are Katamari Damacy, Feel the Magic XXXY, Donkey Konga, PsyOps, The Mindgate Conspiracy, Silent Storm.
And the winner is Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy is one part unique concept, a billion parts unbridled madness from the adorable end of the crazy pool. Although the concept of rolling up everything in your path without any regard for personal property or personal safety does have a Sisyphean determination about it, the damn thing is just so huggable. Playing Katamari Damacy is a compulsive and unique experience that just has no comparison. No one believes it until they sit down and spend some time in its chromatic insanity of collection. That's why we consider it pretty original. I'll have whatever the Katamari programmer is having.
And that would be illegal. We've come at last to the biggest award of 2004.
The moment everyone has been waiting for.
Last year, we gave Best Game of 2003 to Knights of the Old Republic, an RPG that brought out the dark side in all of us.
This year, there's nary an RPG nominee in sight, and the competition is fierce.
So here it is, the big one, Best Game of 2004.
The nominees for X-Play's Best Game of 2004 are Half-Life 2, Halo 2, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Ninja Gaiden, Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal.
And the winner is Halo 2. For us, sitting down to play Halo 2 was like returning to the warm embrace of an affair soaked in explosive plasma. Single player returns to the no sleep for the weary onslaught of action that won us over 3 years ago. Tightening the screws on every aspect, it's a leaner, meaner game we'll be playing until number 3. But never have the skills of single player been put to such good use in multiplayer as they are here. New vehicles, jacking those vehicles, and dual wielding all work to make this head and shoulders above the console multiplayer that came before it. Halo 2 is a total package of masterful game design, and it's damn fun to boot. That simple arithmetic makes it Game of the Year.
Well, those were our best games of 2004.
Now, you're sure to disagree with all of our choices, but you can post your favorites on our message boards.
Which you're probably already doing right now. Now, if you forgot what we just said for the past half hour, you can find all the nominees and winners on our website,
which is g4techtv.com/xplay.
Yes. Well, I have to go back, turn this into the guy who's...
I gotta return
my pants
the dress.
already are falling off.
Yeah. Bye.
I see you out there. Still trying to be fly with that 10-year-old cassette player? Come on, dog. Join us in the 21st century. How does a $20,000 interior car makeover sound to you? Watch G4 for clues every night from 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Then go to g4tv.com to enter the Whipset sweepstakes. 4 new clues drop every night. The more you watch, the more chances you have to win. Please believe it's the Whipset sweepstakes, May 8th through May 21st.
Today on X-Play, Zombies Gone Wild when we review the biggest game of 2005, Resident Evil 4. Plus, why is the Punisher such an a-hole? Get ready for the undead to walk. It's game time. Please welcome two people just phoning it in, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, hello, and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have what may be the best, most terrifying, and most innovative game of 2005.
Resident Evil 4. We voted it best game of E3 2004.
And after playing it, we have a hard time believing anything released in 2005 will be better than this reimagining of Capcom's survival horror franchise.
GameCube owners, if you were waiting for a miracle, this is it.
A violent, blood-drenched miracle.
Of course. And what GTA 3 did for the PS2, what Halo did for the Xbox, that is what RE4 should do for the Cube.
Oh, but that's not all by a long shot. We have Marvel's new ultra-violent Punisher game.
A Virtua Fighter RPG.
And we sing a review of Karaoke Revolution Volume 3. Deaf viewers, consider yourself lucky.
Plus, what do zombies do when they aren't making survival horror games? We'll show you.
But we kick things off with the latest game based on Marvel's most violent vigilante, The Punisher. Here's our review.
The Punisher is not having a bad day. He's handing them out. Tiny bundles of brutality delivered with the recipient in mind. Heartfelt, hell sent from The Punisher to you. Like a designer from the ultimate reality show, Keen Eye for a Homicide, The Punisher waltzes down the path of the game, plugging, thugging, grabbing, and stabbing his way to the top of the heap o' dead. Here's a guy who channels the hatred one generates from the premature execution of his family into the high art of life extraction. You do drugs, the Punisher doesn't like you.
Get some rehab.
You're in a rundown building, he doesn't like you either.
Oh, dude, I'm so wasted.
Mechanics. The poorly dressed. And of course, people who run around at funerals screaming hysterically. Punisher hates you too. The thuggy pile of pixels that stand between the Punisher and the used bin at EB Games are everywhere. Standing there, in full view, they seek to overwhelm you with their numbers rather than the contents of their computer-generated heads. The Punisher seems to have spoken to his body about not taking applications from bullets, because he doesn't seem to be affected by them. After a while, you'll be waving away pesky bipeds like a person entering a Johnny-on-the-spot at the Texas State Fair. This can get tedious. There's just too many of them, and they die too easy. But some of these varmints ain't for killing. Some are for skinning. It's an ambush! Information from, that is. A glowing luminescent skull tells you, oh, pun, this one's hiding something. It's then that you'll drop inside the most unique factor in the game, pumping the punk for details. Ambushes, switches, and keys are going to be given to you whether they like it or not. After affording them a clear view of their own painful deaths, they will finally deliver the deets. Then you can let them go. Nah, you want to kill them. You've got a scary skull on your shirt. There's a nice array of lead-spitting boy toys, and the Punisher's got some truly nasty dance moves. The story squirts along like a fist-clenched organ, and odd environments seem to be a deliberate distraction from the more predictable elements of the tale. Sadistically killing people in video games is fun and all. It just got a little too easy in this game. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Kebab to go.
Yeah. Astoundingly, the Punisher game is actually better than the Punisher movie. I guess it escaped the Catwoman curse.
Well, it's probably because the Punisher isn't stupid enough to fight crime in a leather sports bra and open-toed heels. Stupid Catwoman.
Hey, speaking of stupid, who in their right mind would take an adult fighting franchise and turn it into an RPG for kids?
Could it be Sega?
Bingo!
Here's a review of Virtua Quest.
Believe it or not, this is what you get when Sega makes an RPG out of Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I don't get it either.
Not satisfied with the real world, people have taken to living their lives in virtual reality.
Virtua Quest handily ignores the premise of Virtua Fighter in favor of a weird virtual world adventure thing that seems disturbingly reminiscent of a Mega Man game. Our hero, Sei, is an amateur elite hacksaw in a super popular virtual world called Nexus. As the game begins, he's being shown the ropes of Nexus by his friend Hayami. This involves a lot of sweeping gestures and overacting. But Sei's just an amateur hand waver next to the oddly flamboyant Hayami.
I better watch out or I'll get a swelled head.
Moving on. Once inside the virtual world, Sei begins looking for valuable data to sell and window shops at local storefronts, Italian Company, and Wild Navy. Guess that's where the sailors hang out. But this is a video game, so soon, mysterious strangers begin speaking cryptically.
If you want to log out of this server, you'll need to defeat the root user.
Root user? Does anyone actually identify or connect with any of this techno crap in games like this and .hack? Do the kids these days really find a sense of purpose in a game that couches its conflicts in computer colloquialisms?
I just want to get out of here.
Amen, brother. To battle the nefarious digital ne'er-do-wells, Sei uses the tried and true method of kicking and punching them until they disappear. Many of the moves are lifted from Virtua Fighter, but here they're all done with 2 buttons. Yeah, Virtual Quest takes the most complex 3D fighter on the planet and distills it down to attack and special attack. Occasionally, you'll face the Virtua Fighter characters themselves in an attempt to earn their signature moves for use in your yawn-inducingly simplistic repertoire.
The short shoulder will let you charge your foes with the strength of a buffalo.
Naturally, the 13-year-old with the voice of a 30-year-old defeats these expert fighters by jumping around like an idiot and kicking them in the head.
Is there anything that you passionately oppose?
This game comes to mind.
I just want to get out of here.
Look, it's not like this is the worst game ever or anything. God knows we need more bright, colorful action RPGs that capitalize on the comedy of sibling abuse.
Why you?
Ow!
But really, Virtua Quest looks and feels like a 3-year-old game.
I just want to get out of here.
It's almost over, Sei. Virtual Quest isn't really an expansion to the Virtua Fighter franchise so much as an insult to it. A 2 out of 5.
Virtua Fighter fans were so excited when they heard the mature RPG version of the game was coming out.
And then they got this cheesy, kid-friendly game. And it's embarrassing.
Sega, because of the skill level involved, no kids play Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, unless there's some weird Ender's Game kid. No, it's a good thing we're blowing up zombies later, because after this review, I totally need to kill something.
Why are you looking at me? Stop it!
Coming up, is Karaoke Revolution 3 more terrifying than Resident Evil 4? Yeah.
To protect 5 cheerleaders who witnessed a murder, he's gonna need some backup.
Back in my day, we brought it.
I need a baby who's pretty and keeps a game.
That's a happy fight!
This is my happy face. Man of the House, rated PG-13, everywhere Friday.
Excuse me. Hi, can I see that laptop?
Sure. You can access the internet all around your house. It's wireless networking.
Did you say wireless?
I'm free. Not just a puppet on a string, no ties to...
Find your freedom. Get a laptop for as low as $499.99 at Best Buy. Thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
Hey, I'm Kevin. I know, we've been waiting for you. Come on in, you've been missing the party.
When you have a great host, getting set up is easy. Start a website with OLM.net and setup is quick and simple.
So, tell me about yourself.
Kevin has 2 older brothers, both married, 2 nieces, 1 nephew, all of whom he spoils, and his parents are celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary. His website has the highest sales in the US, and in his spare time, he volunteers to help homeless children.
Wow.
A great host is always there to support you, 24/7. And OLM.net is the web host with the most. So start your own website with web-based email, store and share digital photos online, and 24/7 customer support with a real live person. All this for as little as $5.95 a month. With a great host, anything is possible. OLM.net. For this special price, go to OLM.net/G4TechTV.
Need boredom insurance?
Well, we're working on it. Progressive Auto Insurance. Not what you'd expect from an insurance company.
I initially went to a university, a traditional four-year college, but that wasn't for me. I ended up just making hamburgers across the street from campus. After a few years of handing out ketchup for a living, I heard an ad for ITT Tech on the radio, so it was like 2 in the morning, and I said, well, maybe I should give them a call and see what I can do there. So I did. I graduated valedictorian at ITT Tech twice, once for my associates and then for my bachelor's. When I started going to school, one day my mother asked me, who are you and what have you done with my son? Today I maintain test equipment that's used for making military weapons for the government. I get a great sense of pride out of my job. I can't believe I got a chance like this.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Take advantage of our new programs that include on-campus and flexible online courses to better fit your busy lifestyle. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Tomorrow on the G-Spot, we meet Metal Gear Solid guru Hideo Kojima when Cinematech gives you the grand tour of his favorite games. Then X-Play gets down and dirty with the new Mr. Driller and visits the dark side of RPG addiction.
You lose again!
Every night starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
I don't really care about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, hey, neither do I.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, do you like the first 2 Karaoke Revolution games?
Well, then here's another. Sorry. Good evening, America. Welcome to yet another edition of X-Play Idol. Stop. Oh, thank you. I'm your host, Dick Dickerson. We've narrowed the search down for your next idol to 4 contestants. Let's meet them.
My name is Filippo Ryan O'Neill. Grew up in Scarsdale, Arizona, the wrong side of Scarsdale.
My name is Olivia Valentino. I'm 27. I'm from North Dakota.
Big ups to Tempe.
My name is China Whirl, and I'm 17 years old, and I come from St. Louis, Texas.
My name is Cliff Wade, John. I'm 24 years old, from the city of No, Fresno.
This week, in a bizarre twist, the executives here at X-Play Idol have decided to find the winner based on the results of Karaoke Revolution 3. The most humiliating, entertaining game on the PS2 is back. Karaoke Revolution Volume 3 builds solidly on its predecessors. Slicker in every way, the latest version adds 37 new tracks and the ability to co-star on the virtual stage with a friend.
I like to think of myself like a white male Aretha.
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low.
If you've joyously played the role of frontman in the previous 2 incarnations, there's no question the third will be right up your vocal alley.
I'm never gonna test again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm.
The good news is that the game doesn't stay completely the same. It now features the stirring addition of duets.
You better shape up, cause I need a man.
The duet mode is the game's greatest accomplishment. The only disappointment is that if you're going to go co-op, there are only 10 songs to duet with.
And so I came to see him and listen for a while.
Do you know, is the executive producer of the show, is he the guy that did CSI?
I have 2 parents.
I always knew that I wanted to write songs because I have like beats in my head beats.
Game modes aside, the most important thing to a karaoke game is the track list, and Volume 3 is a mixed bag.
Wait till the school to learn, girl.
I got you, babe.
So beat it, just beat it.
Bottom line, when it comes to party games, this one's a hit. Instead of a passive gaming experience, it's easy to get any and everyone to join in on the ridiculousness.
I consider myself a quadruple threat. I'm a great dancer, singer, actress.
I understand the intensity you share. Do I believe in life after love? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I want to bring it back to the old school, Modest Mouse, Def Leppard, people who changed music.
Drum roll. Tonight's winner is Karaoke Revolution 3 with a 4 out of 5.
That was almost as scary as Resident Evil 4.
Almost. Let me dance.
Still to come, a pants-wetting good time in Resident Evil 4.
Control all your favorite characters just by touching them. Super Mario 64 DS for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
Chicken selects from McDonald's. Smell that.
They want us to think they smell like that.
They do smell like that.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan.
It's a brilliant, elaborate scheme.
That is not gonna work.
Okay, fine. Let's see what happens, okay? Excuse me. Would you like to try some chicken selects?
Those are good.
She's obviously a plant. She's good.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living. We're video game designers. And we're game programmers. With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this. And this. Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer, and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos, to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
Tomorrow on the G-Spot, we meet Metal Gear Solid guru Hideo Kojima when Cinematech gives you the grand tour of his favorite games. Then X-Play gets down and dirty with the new Mr. Driller and visits the dark side of RPG addiction.
You lose again!
Every night starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Now with 40% less caring, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Wow, and I thought it was exciting when we had 20% less caring.
I know, they supersized our indifference. Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have our review of what may turn out to be the best game of 2005, Resident Evil 4.
Why do we love it so much? Well, for one, Resident Evil 4 reinvents the gameplay of Capcom's classic horror franchise.
And for another, the homicidal peasants of RE4 aren't zombies, they're Spanish.
And that means that all the old zombies are out of a job. So how are they doing navigating the real world?
Well, I think we have some tape of that.
Get out.
I know. When we found out that Resident Evil 4 wouldn't have zombies, we knew we had to do our part to help the out-of-work undead.
All right, Mr. Nemesis, come on in and have a seat. Great, you're hired. Now let's talk about health insurance.
Considering his superior genealogy, we figured Mr. Nemesis should start right at the top. But that didn't work out too well.
What the hell is going on here?
Turn on the light.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking to her a lot.
In a last-ditch effort to keep him employed, we gave him a chance to work his way up the corporate ladder. But alas, he was a failure.
You know what it's like, don't you? I mean, you've been through that. I know I should have been a little bit, I should have been over to the stylist a lot more, but there's this is a new technique. I haven't seen this much. You misspelled cat? I don't this is, I don't usually use this much paste on my face. I thought people without arms do a better job at this.
We were willing to give Mr. Nemesis one more chance, but he wasn't having it. Mr. Nemesis, come back!
I am out of here.
Oh, that monster was my boss. Goodbye, Mr. Nemesis.
And to think that under all that leather and rubber, he was just a man.
Which doesn't really explain why he killed all those staff members.
Well, it was easy in firing them.
Up next, Resident Evil 4. I think I peed myself a little.
The 2005 Scion TC with 160 horsepower, panorama moonroof, and the opportunity to personalize.
Talking free pizza, people. Give me a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday.
Hoo-ha.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
RBK pumps, inflatable shoes for a custom fit.
Dragons, mages, orcs, wizards. The fate of their world lies in your remote control. Scourge of Worlds, a 2-disc collector set with 6 different endings, over 20 decision points, hundreds of possible storylines, all in this interactive DVD collection.
If they separate us, we die.
Own Scourge of Worlds, a Dungeons and Dragons adventure on DVD today.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special, Sunday, March 6th at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
Now 30% zombified. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Friends.
You done?
Yes.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now with Resident Evil 4.
Yes, this is it. The game that should do for the GameCube what Grand Theft Auto 3 did for the PS2. Here's our review of Resident Evil 4.
We just love it when a series that is down and out
turns itself inside out. Forget everything you know about action games, folks. Resident Evil 4 is a smashing good time. You play as Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 2. 6 years after his ordeal in Raccoon City, he's sent to Spain to rescue the president's kidnapped daughter from a religious cult.
I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
These guys put the Branch Davidians to shame, and they're not going to give her back without a fight.
Damn it!
Then again, maybe Leon has other ideas.
Little rough, don't you think? You got a smoke?
Forget about the clumsy combat of old Resident Evil games. Leon's got a brand new over-the-shoulder look that lets you see everything that's coming at you. Well, almost everything. And there are some things you may not want to see. But there's a lot more that's new about Resident Evil 4 than just the gunplay. Many times you'll be asked to input button commands in a split second or face the consequences. In fact, you can't even relax during the cutscenes. And look out for those scripted events. Looks like you need AA, NCO. You can also upgrade each gun in the game in a number of categories, or buy new ones altogether from a merchant.
Welcome!
This gives the game a perfect mix of action and strategy. And also gives your weapons a little more oomph. Of course, it wouldn't be a Resident Evil game without using herbs for health and solving simple puzzles. But it's never laid on too thick. A big part of Resident Evil 4 is escorting Ashley around and protecting her. But she can also be a big help. We normally detest escort missions, but these are actually fun. And just when you begin to tire of it, the girl always seems to get captured again.
Ashley!
What's going on? This is perhaps the most intense game we've ever played.
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Creatures come from anywhere and they find ingenious ways to attack. Every single boss in the game could be the final boss from any other title. They're that good. You don't need to be a Resident Evil fan to enjoy Resident Evil 4. In fact, you don't even need to enjoy video games to get the crap scared out of you. Finding something wrong with this game is like meeting a trucker at yoga class. It ain't gonna happen. We give it a 5 out of 5 and our highest recommendation.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
Yep, it does not get any better or scarier than Resident Evil 4. This is already the lead contender for Best Game of 2005.
If you don't own a GameCube, Resident Evil 4 is supposed to come out on the PS2, but we're guessing that the PS2 load times are going to be pretty horrific, and the graphics won't be as good.
Frankly, look, Cube costs $99, so really, there's no excuse not to get out there and get Resident Evil 4 today.
And you can play it with this limited edition Resident Evil 4 controller. It's shaped like the cutest little bloody chainsaw you've ever seen in your life.
I know, you just want to give it a hug.
I know.
Ow.
G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special. Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. Rock the crowd with supergroup Ozo Motley. And get up close and personal with teenage snowboard sensation Shaun White.
I just really want to come into this contest with some vengeance for the halfpipe.
Catch all the X Games action on the Winter Extreme Special, Sunday, March 6th at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
You found the G-Spot. X-Play is next. followed by Icons at 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
Today on X-Play, fun with censorship when we review The Getaway Black Monday. Unreal Championship 2 makes death look all pretty, and football gets more violent in NFL Street 2. That's a lot of beeping. It's game time. Now with lower production values, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, I cleaned my shirt. Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that makes the message boards light up like Christmas trees.
Horrible, flaming Christmas trees.
On today's show, we have horrible flaming profanity in The Getaway Black Monday.
And now you can stab people as well as shoot them with a horrible flaming gun in Unreal Championship 2.
Plus, football fans get the review they've been waiting for when we tackle NFL Street 2. I know of nothing flaming in it, though, unless there's a tight end with a secret.
And Adam goes to Vegas to put his hands on the PSP.
And do you remember Oregon Trail? Well, you will. When we take a nostalgic look at the educational games of our youth.
Let me kick things off with a game that proves British people aren't always polite. Here's our review of The Getaway, Black Monday.
We're in Chinatown. I'm chasing you in a grey vehicle.
The streets of London are going to run red with blood as the PlayStation offers us another go-round in The Getaway, Black Monday. The gritty realism of the first Getaway is back as you play Sergeant Ben Mitchell, a cop on the edge.
Calm down, Mitchell.
In a minute, British cops don't look like this. They look like this.
Reginald, is that jam on your trousers? No, it's...
Mitchell, like any good cop on the edge, has some demons to battle.
You've no idea about me, brother.
For starters, he throws like a girl. He also shot a kid. And is seen as a trigger-happy madman by his fellow officers. Now, I wonder why that is.
I say, Reginald, that looks like you at an Irish march.
Halfway through the game, you'll enter to the story of Eddie O'Connor, a former boxer who has turned to a life of crime, but has a heart of gold.
Don't think I won't break your neck, you scrawny bitch.
Well, maybe it's a heart of silver. Fine, no one in this game has any redeeming qualities, as you'll see from this potty mouth montage.
Whatever you do, don't lose that.
The big one on the end of my.
Who's the what lady? That's a.
I'm my pants now. She was my You look awful.
It could be gold 11 bears as far as you're concerned. Just them in.
Not Martin Sheen.
Be quiet.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't heard cussing like that since I your mom.
Obviously, this game is not for children, nor, apparently, is this review. The real cursing will begin once you realize how troublesome the gameplay is. Much like the first Getaway, the idea is to pull you into the seedy world of the story. That means there's no inventory to keep track of or life bar to worry about. You'll just bleed and bleed until you die. This is interesting and does make the game feel real. However, the main problem with trying to make a game hyper-realistic is that most people don't know the streets of London. And with no in-game map, you'll be constantly pressing pause to figure out how to get to your target. The redeeming feature of the driving is it moves well and breathes life into the streets of London. Just remember, they drive on the left side of the road. The biggest difficulty comes up when you're forced to do a stealth mission. Very little is offered in the way of camera movement, making it impossible to see all of your enemies. As you try to sneak past a guard, you'll be shot from behind.
I say, Reginald, she goes down easier than a top from Shaftesbury.
And don't even get me started on the escort missions. Would you just get in the car? Oh, great. Now you're dead. Black Monday seemed to be more concerned with creating a Guy Ritchie movie than with actually making a playable game.
Pretend I didn't see that.
While the story is entertaining,
It's my job.
more time should have been spent on making the game as engaging. Getaway, Black Monday, gets away with a 3 out of 5.
Gets away with. Who writes this?
You know, I haven't seen a string profanity like that since they released the Nixon tape.
Now, we work very hard to keep the people who make bleeping noises employed. I'm sure the SEC loves us.
Well, if by loves us you mean finds us, oh, yes.
Well, despite the cornucopia of vulgarity in Black Monday, the story and voice acting are actually great.
But the gameplay is awful. We like the idea of an interface on media to make gauges and life bars.
But not when we have no way to figure out where we're driving. That's why I have GPS in my car, so my commute can be more like Grand Theft Auto.
That would explain your insurance premium.
Stupid Affleck.
Well, now on to something far more wholesome than British people saying the F word.
One in-depth look at educational games, because games can teach us things, like the F word.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
Since the dawn of video games, those little gems of flesh we call children have been swindled, nay, bamboozled into thinking education can be fun. Mothers still clinging to the ideal that a machine can educate their children on the ABCs. As we pump the depths of the soulless world of educational video games. The rustic lifestyle of the American frontier breeds disaster as you set off on the Oregon Trail, killing squirrel, deer, and the plentiful buffalo. Delicious! But you have cause to be wary, traveler, for our poor intern fell upon many hardships on his journey. Broken arm, dysentery, typhoid, and finally the sweet release of death. Goodbye, sweet intern. We will mark your grave with the words of the prophets. But there is more. Ernie, the blithesome and possibly gay magician, will expose you to his magic shapes and letters falling like the tears of a clown when no one is around. Now dance, Big Bird, you strange androgynous yellow-feathered fool. Dance! Yet still I hear you ask, nay, demand to learn from the most modern of video games. Wholesome young schoolgirls will giggle as they are educated in the world's oldest profession. Babes will be taught the decadent strides and depraved fashion sense of a $10 whore. Mother! Young secretarial students will weep as their typing proficiency is pitted against an army of the undead. Armed only with a keyboard, you must smite your decaying enemies, these simple beings of God. Information bestowed upon me, refinement to my celestial vision.
There is a House of the Dead typing game.
That is truly unholy.
Yeah.
Coming up, our first look at the PSP. Ooh, shiny.
Rated mature. This isn't vengeance, it's punishment. The Punisher.
I'm Tuesday, most ignored day of the week. Hey kids, you wanna play?
No thanks.
Friday! But now, that's all gonna change. Domino's is making me the most fun day of the week.
Now, Tuesday is special. Domino's is offering 2 pizzas for the price of 1.
I feel like a brand new day.
Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday. It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free on Tuesdays. That's 2 pizzas for the price of 1 Tuesdays only at Domino's.
Do you want me? Do you want me?
Listen up. 2 hot deals. Get them now at Best Buy.
Come and get me.
Now on DVD.
The whole time I was in that house, I felt something was wrong. What happened there? There's something else here.
The Grudge. Own it now on DVD.
Hey, I'm
Kevin, I know, we've been waiting for you. Come on in, you've been missing the party.
When you have a great host, getting set up is easy. Start a website with OLM.net and setup is quick and simple.
So, tell me about yourself.
Kevin has 2 older brothers, both married, 2 nieces, 1 nephew, all of whom he spoils, and his parents are celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary. His website has the highest sales in the US, and in his spare time, he volunteers to help homeless children.
Wow.
A great host is always there to support you, 24/7. And OLM.net is the web host with the most. So start your own website with web-based email, store and share digital photos online, and 24/7 customer support with a real live person. All this for as little as $5.95 a month. With a great host, anything is possible. OLM.net. For this special price, go to OLM.net/G4TechTV. The Screensavers, tonight at midnight.
I've issued a restraining order against Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
If you like portable gaming, you've probably been wondering about Sony's new handheld, the PSP.
How much is it going to be?
When is it coming out?
Will the battery last long enough for you to actually play anything on it?
Well, we decided to seek out the answers.
We know a lot about the PSP's competition, the Nintendo DS, but we have yet to see a North American release of the PSP.
So we sent Adam to Vegas to get his hands on a little gaming machine that wants to take Nintendo's money. Because Sony totally needs more money. They only own almost everything.
Hot off the Japanese launch of the PSP, where 200,000 units sold in a few days, Sony's Kaz Hirai took the stage to outline the North American debut of Sony's new handheld. Just like with its home consoles, Sony believes that the PSP will succeed if its library consists primarily of realistic games. And the company has a name for it.
And PSP brings for the first time the current shift towards culturally relevant gaming.
Culturally relevant? So killing hookers and gangbanging in Grand Theft Auto is culturally relevant. It's the new Picasso. And Sony wasn't afraid of taking a few shots at Nintendo either.
PSP will elevate portable entertainment out of the handheld gaming ghetto, and Sony is the only company that can do it.
Handheld ghetto? But if you think Sony is only going after Nintendo's Game Boy, think again. Using the company's new crossbar menu system, you can access a bunch of things that will make the PSP more like an iPod than a gaming system.
Now, they mentioned that this is actually going to become sort of a standard interface for Sony products. Do you have any idea what those other products might be in the future? You'll have to say.
The company showed off the handheld's ability to store and display digital photos and even rolled out Hip Hop Star Exhibit to show off the system's MP3 capabilities, which he seemed to enjoy a little too much. Oh yeah, this thing's supposed to play games too. Sony showed a bunch of those. Many of Sony's PSP games shown were hangovers from the Japanese launch. Of course, most of the games will come on a proprietary disc.
And that's the IUD. This is the UMD. Right, the IUD. Let's have one of those. See, it comes in platform now.
As for third-party software, it looks like all the big hitters are lining up for their turn at the plate. Sony wouldn't announce the price of the handheld in the US, and as for the release date, we got this.
For North America, we will most likely release the PSP in late March of 2005.
We did find out that there's one bonus to not importing a Japanese PSP.
So, unless you've never seen the PSP before, this isn't going to come to you as much of a surprise. The screen is still beautiful, and it has all the buttons, and it pretty much is the same thing. The one thing that's different about the North American version is that it comes with its own woman. It's a good deal.
With an impressive lineup of launch games and some of the coolest tech on the planet, we have to admit, we're pretty pumped for the PSP's US launch, whenever it may be, and for however much it may cost.
Well, we know nothing more about the PSP than we did before, but then again, we haven't learned anything that makes it any worse. All I know is I'm taking home my North American PSP accessory. Oh, come. This is going to be so much fun. I'm going to call you Bambi. Is that your name? I hope it is.
Wow, your PSP accessory turned out to be a man.
Yeah, plus he had regional encoding, and my Japanese completely sucks. At least he came with an IUD.
The UMD is Sony's proprietary disc, and they're hyping it up because you can play movies on it.
Of course, only 4 movie studios have agreed to distribute their films on IUD, and 2 of those studios are owned by Sony.
So that should be totally fun. You can watch Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and Spider-Man 2. That other one, yeah, Spider-Man 2.
Wait. What's that one that came out just recently? Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Up next, isn't killing stuff fun? With Unreal Championship 2.
Forget everything you think you know about Resident Evil. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4, rated M for mature.
Today's mission, brainstorm ways to raid the bird feeder. How? Post-it self-stick easel pads. They really stick to the wall. No tacks, no tape, no problems. So you can have a productive meeting. And then do lunch. Post-it self-stick easel pads. And visit postit.com/easel for a free sample. Everyone at work will love them.
Why did your last diet fail?
If you're over 30, overstressed, and overweight, take a look in the mirror. You've got excess body fat around your waist, hips, and belly, right? Well, diet failure is not your fault. The problem is cortisol, a nasty little stress hormone that traps excess fat around the middle. But now there's Relacor. Relacor helps control cortisol and helps us lose stubborn belly fat fast. If you're dieting and still plagued by unsightly belly bulge, even if you're low-carb dieting, there's only one Relacor. Relacor helps you get thinner, look younger, and have energy to burn. Remember, when you're over 30, overstressed, and want to get rid of stubborn belly fat, the answer is Relacor.
Call in the next 15 minutes and find out how you can receive a 1-month supply of Relacor absolutely free. Call 1-800-477-1830. That's 1-800-477-1830.
Order Relacor now. It's easy. You'll love it.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
Metal detecting is one of America's fastest growing outdoor hobbies. Detectors are so easy to use now. I'd always wanted one.
The whole family gets into it.
Call for your free metal detector catalog from White's Electronics. With a White's, all you do is turn on and go.
You know, my dad had one, but it wasn't like this.
The screen shows you what's in the ground before you dig it up.
Learn how the latest technology helps you find more.
Alex finds more than I do. I found old coins, rings.
You wouldn't believe what we found in our own backyard.
Call for your catalog now.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird.
E-acceleration with the full power of StopSign can make it like new again.
StopSign gives you virus protection second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the StopSign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to StopSign.com for a free virus scan now.
Join in the adventures of 2 friends as they travel through strange worlds full of dragons, Frenchies, slime girls, big-boobed monsters, space pirates, Pokemon rejects, and more. Will they ever get home? Will Sashi end up with a concussion? And why is this chicken so angry? Catch the entire series of Magical Shopping Arcade Abenabashi starting February 7th at 1 a.m.
Back by unpopular demand, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
If there's one thing I like, it's Unreal Tournament for the PC. I could frag people all the livelong day.
The livelong day. Well, now even people who don't have high-powered PCs can blow the crap out of others when the latest iteration of Unreal hits the Xbox.
Oh, but this is no mere port, fanboys and fangirls, or fan persons. This Unreal has something new, melee combat.
And a chick that looks like Blood Rain.
Here's our preview of Unreal Championship 2 for the Xbox.
She's purred.
Loosen your gravity belts, Galactic Sports fans. Your wait is almost at an end. From deep space, a violent shaking approaches you like a runaway sun. You've paid for the seat when you'll only need the edge for Unreal Championship 2.
If you have a wild enough imagination, you are a professional athlete when it comes to Unreal Championship. No, Unreal Championship 2, the Leandri conflict, may never end up on Fox Sports. But who gives a lemur's liver? You are an athlete, and you will emerge victorious. UC2 has been overhauled and retooled for the Xbox, shedding any thought of it as a paltry port from the PC. The preview build we received worked within the confines of the Xbox fast and fluid. The reaction times, so important to this title, keep up with all your fancy footwork. And weapons delivery is a thrill of individual physics paths.
I have no regrets.
Now that corporations really do run the world, the story has evolved to include a blood grudge between Egyptian royalty.
The only thing I ever feared was what I saw in your heart.
All of your favorite games and weapons are back, and many have been tweaked to peak playability. Arenas have that Cliffy B signature width, breadth, and expanse, detailed with vertiginous views, secret grottos, and mystical shortcuts. Our preview copy only contained 3 levels, but the game promises over 40 environments in which to get your killing in. Characters are, of course, maniacally detailed, and this time around, each will have weapons particular to their bad selves. Most notably, each will bear melee weapons, staffs, claws, and other implements to launder the lives of your victims. An adrenaline feature speeds your tiny probe of pain into a blurry benediction of slash, gash, and dodging maneuvers. The game engine responds to close combat nicely, chronicling every slit and slide as your characters express their unique physical abilities with every organ-liberating move. The AI is, of course, rock solid. On progressively more difficult action is again pushed towards the planet-sized expanse of Xbox Live, where up to 8 players will be able to wage war for bragging rights. When Unreal Championship 2 hits shelves, you'll be ready to cheat on your precious Halo 2. Who knows? With all this game promises, you may never go back.
This game will make Xbox Live fans very happy.
So get ready to get your ass handed to you by 12-year-olds for months to come. The only time I ever win is when their moms call me to dinner. When my mom calls me to dinner.
I like dinner.
Up next, hard-hitting journalism when we review NFL Street Volume 2.
Fred Parker eats a Snickers so he can keep going. Working late, he calls his wife, but accidentally dials a radio station and wins a trip to St. Louis. While visiting a museum, he saves star running back Marshall Faulk. Out of gratitude, the Rams changed their name to the St. Louis Freds. Make it happen with Snickers.
2 letters, TV. Simple, right? Except these days there's HD TV, ED TV.
We could get an LCD TV.
If we don't get help, we'll end up with NOTV.
I guess you're just what I need.
At CircuitCity.com, you can research all the hot new products, compare ratings, even buy online. Plus, find a huge selection of all the top brands every day. Circuit City.
Zing up your phone now with the hottest tones and wallpapers from Zingy. Just text the keyword to 94649. On your cell phone, select Messages, go to Create Message, and type in the keyword of the ringtone or wallpaper you want. To get the Karma ringtone, type in Karma. To get the Breathe ringtone, type in Breathe. To get the Balla Baby ringtone, type in Baby. To get the Old Cross wallpaper, type in Cross. To get the Snoop and Fur wallpaper, type in Snoop Fur. To get the Bad Girl wallpaper, type in Bad Girl. Send the keyword to 94649 now, and we'll send it directly to your phone. For more info, go to zingy.com.
From the producers of The Grudge, you thought it was just a story.
There's no such thing as the Boogeyman.
He's waiting for you.
Boogeyman, rated PG-13, opens everywhere Friday.
You are a traveling movie theater. You are a roving jukebox. You have no wires to hold you back. Introducing the HP Pavilion Notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology, starting at $9.99 after rebates. Connect, download, and print remotely with built-in wireless capability. Listen to music or play DVDs at the touch of a button with HP's exclusive Quick Play feature and optional remote control. Sit back and enjoy your favorite movies, alone or with a friend, on the high-definition widescreen display. Call now and for a limited time get $50 off instantly, plus get free shipping. And let us help you customize your notebook. The HP Pavilion Notebook with Intel Centrino Mobile Technology. It's the home theater for when you're not at home.
Please stop mailing weird letters to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Do you like football? How about football without protective helmets?
Well, get ready for some head trauma, because the people who made the nearly perfect NBA Street Series have pumped out their second football title.
An NFL Street 2, much like NBA Street Volume 2, is a vast improvement over the original. Now, how much of an improvement is it? Well, we're going to find out because we're reviewing NFL Street 2.
I'm not wearing this again.
That's right, baby. Nobody messes with the S-Man.
This is what I sound like after 5 years. You better kill it.
Sometimes it's just hard to let a game go, especially when it's a soft tissue crunching arcade footballer. And NFL Street 2 crunches as much soft tissue as any of them. The first thing you'll notice is that Street 2 is almost identical to the first NFL Street. Coming out less than a year after its predecessor, NFL Street 2 isn't so much a sequel as what NFL Street should have been.
Come in! Here I come!
The over-the-top urban gangster flair is NFL Street 2's MO. But this isn't just some thugged-up version of Madden. There's some new tricks in this bag. Need to avoid a snarling left tackle? Just leap off the wall.
Yeah!
And if you need to stop a drive, go medieval on his ass. Are they tackling him or mugging him? Ooh, he'll never play the piano again. Or walk.
Hi, Adam.
Oh, hey, Morgan. But brute force alone won't earn you victories. You need to flash some style on the field. Anyone can run a ball, but it takes a true pigskin warrior to do it while flapping his arms. And of course, you gotta sling the verbal refuse.
You ain't even worried about time. That's it. That's how I do. That's it. That's how I do.
Okay, that's how you do. Just don't do it to me. With huge depth and character creation and team building, you'll have no problem getting sucked into the urban footballer's world. The class of your Titans will play out in abandoned industrial parks, abandoned parking lots, and abandoned industrial parks.
You feeling okay?
Exhibits involvement in the game and a licensed hip-hop soundtrack add street cred to NFL Street 2's rep.
Hey, we're not music down. I'm trying to concentrate.
With me, oh, with the fist type flow, with the wrist like bow. What if this might blow? Ain't no if
The inclusion of online play ramps competition to the next level. And by next level, we mean you better forget what Madden taught you or you will get your scrimmaging butt pounded into the dirt. Street 2's unique playbook allows you the freedom to use your running back as your QB or any other combination you can think of. A combination of over-the-top moves and licensed hip-hop culture makes one sweet package. And the ability to import your custom player into Madden 2006 doesn't hurt either.
Not bad, man.
NFL Street 2 scores a 4 out of 5. That'll teach you to exist, smaller person.
Let it go, breathe, stretch, shake. Let it go.
So you know, it took a lot of practice to be able to do that with my ass. I mean, I took a class. Well, now not only does EA own the rights to the NFL, AFL, and ESPN, they also own pickup football. So the next time you feel like playing with your friends in the backyard, you'll probably have to pay them first.
You know, you should really stop tackling the interns.
Well, look. Oh, there's one right over there.
Your nights are about to get freak with the G-Spot.
It's all.
Into the game-malicious world of reviews.
You're gonna have to love that.
Cheats.
You know nothing!
And treats.
Meow.
Off the cuff. Unpredictable. Irresistible.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
2 hours of G4 Tech TV guaranteed to please.
I'll slap you senseless if you change that channel.
Find the G-Spot every night starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. You found the G-Spot. Icons is next.
Today on X-Play, one strategy game to rule them all. It's Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth. We're rendered speechless by NRA Varmint Hunter and bow down before mercenaries. Die, you cuddly varmint! It's game time. They're still waiting to get on those damn World of Warcraft servers. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
I should be trying right now.
Way to go, Blizzard.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, what better to review on Groundhog's Day than a game where you kill nature's cuddliest critters?
That's right. We review NRA Varmint Hunter. I swear it's a real game.
I know. Plus, stealthy ninja action in Tenchu Fatal Shadows.
The strategy game set in ancient Egypt.
And we reviewed 2 huge games.
EA's strategy masterpiece, Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth.
And LucasArts' heavily hyped Mercenaries, a.k.a. where the game where you blow the crap out of things.
I like it.
Yeah.
But we kick the show off with a game that will make the Second Amendment supporters really happy and people for the ethical treatment of animals all testy.
Yeah, when we first got this game in the mail, we thought it was a joke. We were wrong. So very, very wrong.
Here's a review of NRA Varmint Hunter.
The following audio and video have been untouched by we here at X-Play. We couldn't make this crap up if we tried.
I do try to keep an open mind. No, really. I'm reviewing NRA Varmint Hunter because we want to showcase a variety of cultures on X-Play. This is the culture that enjoys killing small rodents from a distance. Think of it as shock and awe for the lonely. While this is the first game to be a joint venture between a developer and an activist lobby, there are more to look forward to, like the AARP Pension Riot and Earth First Extreme Tree Sitting. So what does Varmint Hunter have to offer? Well, let's look at the game's press materials. The game offers a very high degree of realism and education. Animal behavior is modeled in the most realistic way. It's for you if you like pulling the trigger often. Because of that, the world of reloading is frequently an integral part of the sport. Reloading is a world like Unicron. Like you'll find that in ACLU Evolution Endorser or the Christian Coalition Fun Wheel of Blame. No, in this game, we learn how to approach a dog town and work that town to achieve stimulating shooting. Once again, work that town to achieve stimulating shooting. Like you'll find that in Advocates for Highway and Auto Safety Racing. No, this game allows you to compete against friends over the Speedco online network, which is cool, except it doesn't exist. Like the Log Cabin Republicans' endorsement hunt could ever make that claim. So, if this game looks appealing, then the National Review makes you Randy. Everyone else should just hold tight for the Entertainment Software Association's Cause and Effect Deniability Challenge. Do we even need to say it? a 1 out of 5. Okay, things that Varmint Hunter has going for it.
It's in color.
And you can use the jewel case as a coaster.
And did you get a load of that physics engine? Wow.
Wow.
Excuse me. I don't think I'm very comfortable with this subject matter.
Oh my god, it's a ratty old puppet.
It's just that I think this game is a murder simulator that's responsible for our society's moral decline. It doesn't have any redeeming value.
But you can use the box as a doorstop.
Oh, look, it's my shadow. Enjoy 6 more weeks of winter, bitches.
I'm pretty sure that puppet's been drinking again.
Well, since we're gonna have another 6 weeks of crap weather, why not spend it playing a strategy game? So here's a review of Immortal Cities, Children of the Nile.
Suck it.
I'm like a bird. I only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. Oh, there it is, right next to the Pharaoh. This is the Pharaoh. This is his Egypt. This is his RTS. And these are his immortal cities, Children of the Nile. I promise you, there will be no walk like an Egyptian jokes in this segment. Maybe. I make no guarantees. The world of city building simulations takes a trip back to an era of temples, fan dancing, and whatever this guy is doing. Yes, that's right, ancient Egypt. A place where you can build an ostentatious shrine to yourself in one place and what possibly could be a brothel in another.
I had the strangest dream last night.
Such as Egypt. It's not really that complicated a game. Build up your little Egyptian world, don't overbuild, and you'll have a grand old time. Almost as grand as whatever this guy is doing. The most important part of this game are the people, your little Egyptians, who always have something to say.
I wonder who decided that bricks should always be the same size. Why aren't there any other shapes?
Was that Jerry Seinfeld? Who are these people? Just make sure your loyal subjects are kept happy, or believe me, they'll let you know it.
Workers of the world, unite!
That lovely lady just walked through that guy. I know the feeling, buddy. Women have walked over me for years.
All of our fates are woven together, just like this basket. I need to get out more.
Now, the simple life can be had in this peasant town so shanty, Bob Marley would feel right at home.
I wouldn't mind a life of luxury myself, but making it possible for others is satisfying too.
Immortal Cities is unlike other games of this nature. It's more highbrow. It takes intelligence. It takes logic. It takes a long time to play because the pace is slow. How slow? Think Alexander the movie, but without the good parts. Yes, I know. What good parts?
I could tell you my life story, or you could just pay now to shut me up.
Let's meet some of these loyal Egyptian subjects. Who are the people in this neighborhood? Here's Lloyd, who loves to rub his spear over and over again. He must be really lonely. Here's Daisy. She loves to work in her backyard, making clay pots, thinking of Patrick Swayze and how he'll never be with her.
This clay ruined all of my clothes. I'll need more linen soon.
Immortal Cities, Children of the Nile gets a 4 out of 5. Now let's party in a condo made of stona. All the kids in the marketplace say, ayo, wayo, ayo, wayo, dance like an Egyptian. Dance like an Egyptian.
That looked less like dancing and more like having a seizure.
Well, at least they weren't as bad as that guy who was humping the house.
That's true. Stick around. Later we have reviews of Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth and Mercenaries.
Your show sucks.
Kill the puppet.
Why'd you kill me? Why?
Up next, damn Ninja, you fast! It's Tenchu Fatal Shadows.
This portion of G4 is brought to you by Toyota. Choose any direction as long as it's moving forward.
Every 60 seconds, something cherished is lost. If only the right equipment were made available, such tragedies could be avoided. They say miracles happen every day. Well, when it comes to tying it down and keeping it down, that's what the all-new Toyota Tacoma's deck rail system is. A miracle. It may be the most important purchase you'll ever make.
The 2005 Motor Trend Truck of the Year. The all-new Tacoma. Now that's moving you forward.
So you want me to come over tonight? That's cool.
Pulse Mobile says you out of prepaid minutes, yo.
I just bought minutes.
Fees, shorty, fees.
25 cents to connect.
Extra $1 a day, extra.
Boom! You guys are clowns.
Getting burned by your prepaid company?
I'm out of here. No hidden fee.
Introducing T-Mobile to Go. Get more prepaid minutes without hidden fees or contracts.
Sweet.
T-Mobile to Go. Straight up prepaid.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ice Vanilla Chill. A kick of icy flavor that's surprisingly smooth. New Dentine Ice Vanilla Chill.
Get these Tupac real sounds as a ringtone now. Just text up 13 for Brenda's Got a Baby. To get Keep Your Head Back, text up 14. And for so many tears, simply text up 15 to 75555.
Let's all agree to disagree about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm conflicted about me too. Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we review Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth.
But right now, we have something everyone loves. Ninjas.
Here's our review of Tenchu Fatal Shadow.
Wow.
A ninja is strong. A ninja is pure of heart. A ninja lives in the dark of night and is seen only when a ninja wishes to be seen. But a ninja must never, ever, ever be boring.
This isn't good.
Which leads us to Tenchu Fatal Shadows, the latest and, if there's any justice, the last of a series that has faded faster than Lindsay Lohan's recording career. At least there's no lip syncing in Tenchu. Or is there? I'm a guitar-playing ninja. That's what I am. I'm a guitar-playing ninja in a far-off land. Now here's Freebird. When entering the world of Tenchu, there's a few things you've got to know. 1, stealth is key. 2, stealth is key. And 3, it's always refreshing to sneak up on some unsuspecting slob and treat him like the dog he is. Fatal Shadows continues the story laid out in earlier games. Some characters you know.
Does the name Kuroya mean anything to you?
Never heard of it.
Some you're meeting for the first time, like the blind masseuse, for instance.
Welcome to paradise.
I didn't know he was a Green Day fan. Yes, the blind masseuse, a man whose ending is far from happy. Speaking of frustration, the cutscenes in Tenchu are, how do I say this? Oh, I know, they're mind-numbingly long.
Futaba. Rin. Futaba! Rin. Futaba.
As I sit here and watch this storyline go on and on and on, my mind starts to wander to better ninja games.
You dare dishonor me like this?
Oh, I dare. I dare indeed. If you can make it through this oh-so-dramatic storyline,
Man, I gotta go pee.
the gameplay will satisfy you. If you like your gameplay simple, why, this game is so easy, it should be called Paris Hilton. Hi-yo! The game consists of you sneaking around, sometimes taking on the baddies, sometimes avoiding them like an Ashton Kutcher movie.
So much for stealth.
But after hours spent hunkering down on rooftops, my mind starts to wander. Wander to what some other, more entertaining ninjas are up to.
This isn't good.
There is some magic potion you can drink to give you that extra boost to get through the day, but if you ask me, that's just a cover for a serious ninja drinking disorder. The first step is admitting you have a problem. Oh, and you can also fight a bear. Let's face it, with all this mindless wandering through the game, my mind starts to wander. Yes, wander to what Bruce Lee is up to. Do not concentrate on Tenchu Fatal Shadows, or you will miss all that heavenly glory.
Let's get this over with before you make me throw up.
We give Tenchu Fatal Shadows 2 out of 5.
This is not good.
She sounds constipated.
Yeah, and I would like to see more of the bear fighting, and the excessive drinking, and the screaming.
Well, you should come over to my house. I mean, that's a typical Friday night right there.
Bear fighting?
Well, there's some teddy bears and a guy with a hairy back. You know, it's kind of cute.
Up next, because New Line needs more money, Lord of the Rings: Battle for Middle-earth.
Need social disaster insurance? Well, we're working on it. Progressive Auto Insurance, not what you'd expect from an insurance company.
Being diagnosed with low adrenaline levels was devastating. No one ever warned me about adrenalitis, so I never saw it coming. There's times when you need adrenaline, and I didn't have it. That's when a friend who had beaten adrenalitis recommended the all-new 245 horsepower V6 Toyota Tacoma with the TRD package. That truck saved my life.
The 2005 Motor Trend Truck of the Year. The all-new Tacoma. Now that's moving you forward.
The critics are raving.
I'm so excited!
Guess who is outrageously funny?
You didn't tell me it was white. Yes, I did. I thought you was kidding.
Bernie Mac and Ashton Kutcher are flat out hilarious.
You take it off.
Guess who? Rated PG-13. Now playing.
The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95.
And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer, and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos, to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
So what if she just won Best Actress? I just found naked photos of her.
The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show, coming up next.
I just can't stop talking about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Neither can the people on the message boards.
Welcome back to X-Play.
If you've watched the Return of the King Extended Edition too many times and need a new fix, have we got a game for you?
Here's a review of Lord of the Rings: Battle for Middle-earth.
In the land of Mordor, in the fires of Mount Doom, the Dark Lord Sauron forged in secret
Yeah, we know. They made a movie about it. The trilogy is finished, but the licensed games continue. The Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth is EA's shot at a real-time strategy version of The War of the Ring. The first thing you'll notice about this game is the ultra-slick presentation. The campaign lets you choose to be good or evil, then hits you with this gorgeous real-time map of Middle-earth. From here, you can choose which areas to attack and defend, although it's pretty limiting in which areas are available when.
Keep these lands safe!
The basic game plays like any other RTS. You build your HQ, you produce units, you take in resources, last one standing wins the map. However, Battle for for Middle-earth streamlines the process by not only making resource gathering automatic, but by eliminating the ability to place buildings anywhere but in pre-designated spots around your citadel. Middle-earthians have a thing for circles, it seems. Kinda weird, but the interface benefits from it, with tons of game screen and very little menu cluttering up the pretty pictures. Mixed in among the regular units are the more powerful heroes. All the members of the Fellowship are available, and then some, although the hobbits aren't good for much more than standing around and looking rather effete. Then again, no one's ever said, "I'm gonna man you up like Elijah Wood," until now. Between the standard RTS-style skirmishes, you get the big set-piece battles from the movies, like Helm's Deep. They're highlights of the game, but they're tough. Wow, there's lots of orcs. Roll your windows up if you're driving through Helm's Deep. You may notice that Boromir's alive at Helm's Deep here.
Men of Gondor!
Yeah, that's just you, dude. That's because one of the coolest things about the campaign mode is that you get to alter the way the story unfolds. Boromir can survive to fight through the whole story. The Rittermark doesn't have to fall to the Uruk-hai. For a real treat, choose evil and watch Saruman's forces torch all of Fangorn Forest. Denzel Washington is Ent on fire. Even better, zoom in close and watch the Ents play kickball with entire platoons of orcs. As a multiplayer game, Battle for Middle-earth doesn't hold up too well against the big boys in the RTS world. Sometimes armies can get so large that micromanaging them in battle becomes almost impossible. Trying to pick a couple of units out of a crowd in an attempt to avoid catastrophe is so 1999.
The deeping wall! They have breached the wall!
Lord of the Rings fans won't care about any of this, though. They'll be in geek heaven from the opening screens right up to summoning their first Balrog. Words are of no more use here, so I'll switch to numbers. A 4 out of 5.
Oh, the Balrog almost set the evil elephant on fire. Poor evil roasted elephant. It would be delicious with barbecue sauce.
This game is gorgeous, and while it isn't as good as Rome Total War, it's a must-have for Lord of the Rings fans.
No, please don't leave us. We get to blow things up when we come back.
I like it when things explode.
Up next, guns. Guns, and shockingly, more guns in Mercenaries.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SUV Championships.
Anybody can ride an SUV. Not everybody rides it right.
Pushing it too hard.
Without respect for what they're capable of, it's easy to see why a lot of riders take the role. SUVs are big and powerful, and on top of one, you can feel almost invincible.
Easy now, big fella.
Keeping your SUV in off course.
Look at that control.
That's the idea, right?
This way.
Left turn heading 285, cleared and hot to the target.
I'm Boss Harris.
I run this place with an iron fist, cheap suits, and really bad breath.
Holy man, Harris is a complete... Mr. Harris.
A complete what?
Need a moment? Chew it over with Twix.
RBK Pump 2.0. Smart shoes that automatically adjust for a custom fit.
Weekends are special, so Enterprise has special weekend rates from $9.99 a day. Rent Friday to Monday from just $9.99 a day. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're software developers.
With the online program from Westwood, you can train from home to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Can you believe that we get paid for playing games?
Westwood College now offers training online for video game careers. Call toll-free 888-636-0077. That's 636-0077. Not intended for residents of Texas or Massachusetts.
Still wearing tracking devices that will explode if they're apart? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Wasn't in my contract.
That's why I follow you around everywhere.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have returned with our final game of the show.
And what a game it is. It comes to us from LucasArts, but it has nothing to do with Star Wars.
Instead, it may be the best of all the wannabe Grand Theft Auto games, which is a backhanded compliment.
But a compliment nonetheless.
Here's our review of Mercenaries.
The Royal Australian Navy intercepted a North Korean freighter. Authorities alerted the unit after uncovering
Let me tell you the story of Mercenaries. When it was discovered North Korea was harboring nuclear missiles, an Allied task force invaded and secured the area. But the former North Korean head of state, General Song, is still free. You hunt him and the remnants of the crumbling terrorist dictatorship as represented by a deck of playing cards, with the missing dictator as the ace of spades. Does any of this sound familiar? No? Then go read a newspaper. Whoever wrote this wasn't creative. They just watched CNN with a squirrel in their pants. So anyway, the Chinese, the Americans, the South Koreans, the North Koreans, and the Russian mafia are all smushed together in a small North Korean city with tons of firepower. I know, recipe for disaster. So you pick a mercenary. I picked the chick because, whatever.
You know me. I've got expensive tastes.
You have no allegiance and take jobs from anyone to earn cash and learn the locations of the playing card people.
You're a mercenary. You'll be working for lots of people. I know how it is.
Your jobs usually involve killing someone a specific faction doesn't like.
That's 2 officers confirmed down.
Or blowing something up for someone else. You're very well supported with airstrikes and C4 up the Pyongyang. Detonating C4 is good. Calling airstrikes is good.
Roger, target received.
The RPG is my favorite. And yes, you blow stuff up. You blow the living crap out of it. But it turns out the Chinese don't like it if you kill too many of their people or liberate too many of their hostages.
Thanks for finding me.
Even if it's not personal and you're just doing it for the money.
Pissed off the Chinese.
They may get a little finicky when you show up there looking for a job. So you're constantly trying to curry favor with the different factions, even while playing them against each other. And sometimes a bribe works when not killing people didn't. Except for North Korea. They always hate you. There are some weird things about the game, though. For example, why does honking destroy my cover? What, Russians don't honk? Why can I walk up to someone nailing me with a machine gun and hit them on the head? Well, it turns out my little friend here sure can take a lot of bullets. Like a better tomorrow lot of bullets. It's okay, though. Your little Vixen's super strength makes the game more Rambo than reality, which is good. Reality brought us this. I'm seriously over it. Reality-addicted gamers may find it a little loose and forgiving. For the same reasons, lackadaisical gamers are gonna love it. The driving is easy and intuitive. You can have supplies airlifted in by the Merchant of Menace. Yes, that's what it's called. You are fairly invincible, and the aiming is approximate in a good way. If you're looking for oppressive realism, play Rainbow Six 3. If you're looking for explosive whimsy, play Mercenaries. A 4 out of 5.
I heart destructible environments.
And I heart viewer mail. Oh, wait, I don't.
Yeah, people have been wondering where their viewer mail went.
Well, the viewer mail is still coming in, but most of it is like this email from Aaron F. He writes, "Why is Adam so retarded? And you weren't raised by reamers or ninjas, idiot. I have proof you're an idiot because you staple yourself in the crouch." Yes, well, sorry that me stapling myself in the crouch was too much for you. Also, I'm quite happy that I wasn't raised by reamers. Going on the record with that one.
See, that's why we don't look at the fan mail as much anymore. Night.
I went to a Russian MP3 site and bought 20 albums for $5.
Information before it gets shut down.
So what if he won Best Actor? I just found naked photos of him on...
The truth before it gets filtered.
2 hours ago, I uploaded unauthorized photos from the new movie...
Cool crap before it's just crap. The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show, coming up next.
You found the G-Spot. X-Play is next. Followed by Icons at 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
Today on X-Play! State-sanctioned violence in Fight Night Second Round! International violence in Call of Duty Finest Hour! And why is King of Fighters 2003 coming out in 2005? Who cares? It's game time! Not as culturally relevant as Spam, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You can't pan-fry me.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that's been underwhelming you for 2 years running.
On today's episode, we ask a serious question. Why, in 2005, are we looking at a game called King of Fighters 2003?
Good question. Plus, we have an import tuning sim, because everyone likes fixing up virtual cars, except for me.
And me. Of course, we also have some really good stuff.
Yes, like a brand new Legend of Zelda game.
And Call of Duty, the game we voted Best Shooter 2003. It's now on the Xbox.
And we review the biggest boxing game of the year, EA's Fight Night Round 2.
Now, could it possibly be better than Mike Tyson's Punch-Out?
Or is it more depressing than Million Dollar Baby?
No, nothing is more depressing than that.
But first, like a shambling zombie who just won't die, the 2D fighter soldiers on. Yes, this relic of the 90s just keeps on living. Is it time to pull the plug? Find out when we preview King of Fighters 2003.
Okay, we're doing a preview of a game with 2003 in the title.
Just watch. Another year, another King of Fighters title. SNK and a select few other companies are out to ensure that the 2D fighter, while down, will never be completely out. The long-running adventures of Kyo, Iori King, Terry Bogard, and dozens of other characters return in King of Fighters 2003. Well, they technically returned 2 years ago in 2003, it's just that the game is now just being released in the US on a home console. They've been back since then, but what is old is new. Go with it.
Okay!
King of Fighters is noteworthy for not only being the underground alternative to the more mainstream Street Fighter series, but for inspiring entire generations of geeks to dress up in costumes that were never meant to be seen in 3 dimensions. You can still choose a team of 3 fighters, but the rules have changed a bit in 2003. Previously, you were stuck with 1 fighter at a time. When that guy was knocked out, you moved on to the next. Now you can switch between all 3 of your team members at will. And there are no rounds. It's a no-holds-barred fight to the 2-dimensional death. The usual features for a fighting update are included. Pretty new backgrounds, a few new characters, another story that doesn't make any sense. Some of the new fighters are nicely animated even, which makes them stand out a bit from their badly aging SNK brethren. Mai has her bounce back, but it's a 1998 kind of bounce. Somebody get these folks a makeover. Of course, no King of Fighter game would be complete without inane win quotes. Wow, makes you wish they'd finally add voice to the games. Oh well, we can do that ourselves.
Talk about petering out. Fight to the end, fool.
Elusive, protean. My moves dazzled you silly, right?
Beauty and ability. I'm such a bad boy.
Say what you will about the X-Play crew, but we know how to make our own fun. As a bonus, this package also includes King of Fighters 2002, a more traditional King of Fighters game, and one we didn't actually get a preview copy of. But it'll be there when the game hits shelves. And February is a slow month for games. Normally, we wouldn't do a preview of a 2-year-old fighting game with 5-year-old graphics, but we need content. 30 seconds left. How are you? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm okay. Been doing some traveling, that kind of thing. Can you believe Jamie Foxx was nominated for supporting actor for Collateral? If he was the supporting actor, who was the star? The Taxi? Oh, look, time's almost up. So, King of Fighters 2002, 2003. Out soon. Classic 2D fighting action. Blah, blah, blah. See you back at the green chairs.
We really are desperate for content, aren't we?
Well, we have really good stuff coming up later in the show, and I'm sure there's at least one person out there who loves 2D fighting.
Just like I'm sure there's one person out there who loves import card tuning.
Did we mention we have the biggest boxing game of the year coming up later in the show?
And Call of Duty for the Xbox.
And a new Legend of Zelda game.
But first, here's a preview of Top Gear RPM tuning.
We've got nothing else.
For the past few years, street racing has swarmed through video games like Tommy Chong at a water pipe convention. A day without a new street racing game is like a day without sunshine, which for some gamers is nothing new. Why, it's been so long since we've had a street racing game, our interns have taken street racing into their own hands. This is intern number 1. He lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Nothing else matters. For those 10 seconds, he's free. This is intern number 2. He also lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Nothing else matters. For those 10 seconds, he's free. And away they go. While our intrepid interns race around the X-Play offices, here's our preview of Top Gear RPM Tuning, coming soon to an Xbox near you. Top Gear RPM Tuning is, that's right, a street racing game where you'll be able to do, that's right, customize your cars with all sorts of, well, you know, customizations. Sound familiar? It should. But is that such a bad thing? Speaking of bad things, let's check back in with Extreme Intern Chair Racing. There's no love lost with these two fierce competitors. No love. Indeed. Well, we'll check back with them in a moment, but now, our preview. See this guy? His name is Vince, a man with a past. And while I'm no psychic, I think his past has to do with cars.
I'm looking to pick up a new ride.
Aren't we all, Vince? Aren't we all? Speaking of rides, it looks like this one is going down to the wire. There's no love lost with these two competitors. As is typical of street racing games, Vince will attempt to work his way to the tip-top of the street racing circuit. The more races he wins, the more he'll be able to unlock, that's right, car parts and tracks. It's Street Racing 101.
We ain't been officially introduced yet.
We're not sure if Mac here is offensive or ingenious.
Dollar signs, baby. Blow, skrilla bling.
You decide. Now, let's look at the differences between Top Gear RPM Tuning and Extreme Intern Chair Racing. In Top Gear, the more races you win, the more money and fame you can get. In Extreme Intern Chair Racing, interns make no money and never will. In Top Gear, damage to your car is purely cosmetic. In Extreme Intern Chair Racing, damage to our intern psyche is irreversible. In Top Gear, the character of Rick is, how do we say, ambiguous.
We got some action planned for tonight. Just treating us, for kicks.
In Extreme Intern Chair Racing, our interns are all man. Top Gear will be a budget title, making it easily affordable. In Extreme Intern Chair Racing, our interns make no money and never will. So, if you like all things street racing and you like all games cheap, be on the lookout for Top Gear RPM Tuning. You'll be the big winner on your block. And in Extreme Intern Chair Racing, we're all winners.
I can't believe we've stooped to slapping wigs on the interns to fill time.
Hey, they work for free. Even though those previews were less than riveting, we do promise we have 3 really exciting games coming up later in the show.
And we totally wouldn't lie to you.
Except about all that stuff we normally lie about.
Like when you pretend to be excited about a new soccer game.
We just, we won't care, but we're Americans. Sorry.
Coming up, Zelda gets kidnapped again.
I miss her so much.
There is no mercy in justice. Shadow of Rome. Rated M. Only from Capcom.
Welcome to the most brutal time in history. There is no remorse, no compassion. Caesar has been murdered. Ancient Rome is in chaos. And a gladiator's greatest fight will be for the ultimate truth.
Let's go!
Die! of Rome, exclusively for PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
Hi, I'm Tuesday, most ignored day of the week. Hey kids, you wanna play?
No thanks.
Friday. But now, that's all gonna change. Domino's is making me the most fun day of the week.
Now, Tuesday is special. Domino's is offering 2 pizzas for the price of 1.
I feel like a brand new day.
Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday. It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free on Tuesdays. That's 2 pizzas for the price of 1 Tuesdays only at Domino's.
The 2005 Scion TC with 160 horsepower, panorama moonroof, and the opportunity to personalize.
Fred Parker eats a Snickers so he can keep going. Working late, he calls his wife, but accidentally dials a radio station and wins a trip to St. Louis. While visiting a museum, he saves star running back Marshall Faulk. Out of gratitude, the Rams changed their name to the St. Louis Freds. Make it happen with Snickers.
Rated M for mature. Frank Castle's family was brutally murdered in a mob hit. Now for the men that did it, there is no justice. There is no mercy. This isn't vengeance. It's punishment. The Punisher.
Table 1-5, this is Bobcat 36, from weapons, enemy camp. Orders to airstrike as follows. Grid, Echo, Hotel, over. Overwatch, this is Code 2, implication, over.
Join in the adventures of 2 friends as they travel through strange worlds full of dragons, Frenchies, slime girls, big-boobed monsters, space pirates, Pokemon rejects, and more. Will they ever get home? Will Sashi end up with a concussion? And why is this chicken so angry? Magical Shopping Arcade of Benabashi, tonight at 1 a.m.
I give mad props to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You know, there are a lot of mad props on the set, like this. What is this?
This guy going, ooh, welcome back to X-Play. Okay, the first part of the show, less than captivating. But now we have something special.
A new Legend of Zelda game.
Yes, Link is back on the GameCube. This is huge.
Actually, it's on the GBA.
Yes, linking. Glorious what?
It's on the GBA. But it's still an awesome game. Perhaps the best 2D Zelda game ever.
This is a bit of a bait and switch, what you say?
I swear it's really good, and I can prove it. Here's a review of The Legend of Zelda, The Minish Cap.
There is good news in the world for anyone that has poor depth perception. Capcom has finally released its new 2D game for the GBA. You heard me correctly. Both of the glorious dimensions will be on display for all to see in The Legend of Zelda, The Minish Cap. And they've never looked so good. The world of Hyrule is holding a yearly festival when the inevitable happens. Zelda gets in trouble. She's turned to stone, and once again, Link has to save her.
I always tell her, don't get kidnapped. Legend of Zelda should be Legend of that dumb can't stay out of trouble.
Yes, Link is the bearer of a heavy burden. He must journey through the land to reforge a long-broken sword. It is the only way to break the curse and free Zelda.
I mean, why is it always called The Legend of Zelda? I'm the one doing all the work. I mean, I gotta fight for a subheading. Link to the Past. Worst pun ever.
The Minish Cap is your typical Zelda fare. You'll run around ripping up vegetation, smashing bosses, and stepping on blocks. You'll also find some new friends in the Minish village, and a really annoying talking hat.
A talking hat? A talking hat? I thought that ocarina was a pain in the ass.
You'll also do some other really odd things. Can we show this? And an organ grinder from Nambla shows up in what has to be the most unfortunate positioning of a character in gaming history. Oh, Link, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I did it, but I don't care. See this? This is my new girl.
Who are you?
Take that, Zelda. Come here, baby. Take my hat off. Oh, I miss her so much. Oh, Zelda. Oh, God.
Every fan of the Zelda franchise will love this game. The graphics are the best production the GBA has to offer. Capcom has brought new energy to the franchise while staying faithful to the formula. There is actually nothing bad to say about this game. Unless you count this. You're gonna go blind if you keep doing that.
Hello, is Zelda there?
Link, are you drunk?
Just put her on the damn phone.
Watch it, mister.
Can you just tell her Link called and tell her that the Legend of Zelda and the Minish Cap gets a 5 out of 5. What are you looking at?
Link, buddy, never drunk dial your ex.
Amen. I mean, do you see Pac-Man getting wasted calling up Ms. Pac-Man?
No.
Do you see Beautiful Joe calling Sylvia at 4 a.m.?
No.
Do you see Mario drunk dialing Luigi?
I think you mean Princess Peach.
Oh, no. I mean Luigi.
Coming up, those pesky Nazis just won't give up in Call of Duty Finest Hour.
This way.
Left turn heading 285, cleared and hot to the target.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin.
See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here, wearing a little Kevin name tag.
Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3.
So, how do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space?
Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers.
DeVry, where success stories begin.
What? Come here,
boy. Here, Spot. Come on. Here, boy.
Magical Shopping Arcade of Benabashi, tonight at 1 a.m.
Once again, two people who are darn tired of reviewing World War II games. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, please. No more.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Guess what genre of shooter we review over and over and over and over again?
World War freaking II.
While we're a little tired of watching the greatest generation pound the pudding out of Germany in game after game, this World War II shooter comes highly recommended.
It's a port of the PC game we voted Best Shooter of 2003.
And now it's out on the Xbox. The only mystery left, which one of us has to review Call of Duty Finest Hour?
It's not gonna be me.
Wanna bet?
No.
Over 60 years ago, the world was at war. When tyranny swept across Europe, when their nations needed them, brave young soldiers answered the call. When the Nazi war machine was rampaging through Europe, America answered the call. And when no one else was close to the phone, Adam answered the call.
Hello? Morgan, it's for you.
Forget it, Adam.
In this way did I wind up reviewing Call of Duty Finest Hour. Yes, it's another shooter. Yes, the setting is WWII. Put them together and you get two kinds of games in serious need of fresh ideas. Fortunately, this is Call of Duty, and if you haven't played the original PC version, it will all seem terribly exciting. Gameplay is full of the scripted in-game cutscenes that the franchise is known for. And you feel like you're really getting the crap blasted out of you. You can't get action like that unless you put in a lot of long hours. For the first time in X-Play history, you will see the dirty secret of the industry. Video game rehearsals. This is an X-Play exclusive.
And action. Perfect. Great. Nice touch, Fred. No. Take 5, people.
Some folks might not realize that because of the war, we have new forms of communication, such as the international symbol for choking, the international symbol for boredom, and the international symbol for your leader smells like mongoose testicles and one to grow on. As you take on the role of several American, British, and Russian troops, you'll experience a variety of fronts in the European theater. The period firearms have been designed to mimic their real-life counterparts. But apart from the sniper rifle, they don't feel especially distinctive. And even though Finest Hour mimics the same linear gameplay of the PC version, it just doesn't feel as bold or as fresh.
You'll get used to the smell.
One disappointing issue is the use of save points that are spaced too far apart. If you can't readily wade through a massive onslaught of enemies, you'll die often and get punted back to the start of the level to do it all again. It's a drag, comrade. Still, the music's good. The voice acting is good.
It is as if hell itself were burning.
And gamers who aren't yet wary of reenacting history from a first-person perspective will find some decent action. If you have a PC, pick up the original. If you don't, Call of Duty Finest Hour will do. A 3 out of 5.
Pay attention and follow my orders, or I will shoot you myself.
What a foxhole.
Come quickly.
Okay, so it's not as good as the PC version.
But you know what is good?
Our final game of the show, and it's coming up next.
Really?
Yes.
Coming up, get your sweet A handed to you in Fight Night 2nd round.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
On DVD, February 15th, Saw.
I want to play a game.
No name.
The newspaper started calling him the Jigsaw Killer.
No motive.
Hold it right there, don't move!
No escape.
He finds ways for his victims to kill themselves.
Saw. Buy it on DVD, February 15th.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office? Do I know you? Anyone go to the post office? Jeff. Ronnie? Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com.
It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve! Lunch?
Mom, Dad, this is Kevin.
Kevin, it's great to
Hi,
meet you.
Kevin.
Sissy just talks about you all the time. She does, doesn't she? Thank you for having me over for dinner. I hope you're really hungry, because, Susie tells me you're on the wrestling team.
Dentine Fire. Go bold. Rated T for teen.
Hey, what do you got? Desktop, 17-inch flat screen monitor and speakers. Nice, I got a couple notebooks. Well, you're lucky. No, you're the lucky one. No, you are. All right, I gotta go to Miami. Miami? You're so lucky.
Take delivery of a Gateway PC with an Intel Pentium 4 processor and get a free CD burner. Just $499.99 and found only in a Gateway box.
What? Come here, boy. Here, Spot. Come on. Here, boy.
Magical Shopping Arcade of Benabashi, tonight at 1 a.m.
I'm getting a divorce from Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What are you talking about? I don't really do polygamy.
I only wish I could.
Ew. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have come to our final review of the show.
And it's a boxing game from EA that looks like it's going to be one of the best sports titles of 2005. I really need it.
Here's a review of Fight Night, Round 2. Welcome to the sophisticated world of professional boxing. Two warriors pitted against each other in a battle of skill and power. Two men enter, one man leaves.
Bad boy with a ripping hook.
And that man won't be our intern. Fight Night Round 2 is not only better than its predecessor, it will put every other boxing game in the corner and do horrible, horrible things to them. As everyone knows, EA has been phoning in most of its sports games this year. Hello, Madden. The trucks full of money are on the way. Booyah! This is not the case with Round 2. The graphics are simply stunning to look at. You can watch as boxers' faces bruise and bleed from round to round, and the slow-motion replays of savage brutality are satisfying to the last drop of blood. Oddly enough, I make this face all the time. Ooh, cool, refreshing Mountain Dew.
Oh, that's my drug test.
Fight Night's career mode has to be one of the best you'll ever play. Oh God, what's happening to his head? It kind of looks like Sloth. As the game goes on, you can watch your chunky little fighter go from Biggie Smalls to 50 Cent as he pounds his way to the top of the boxing ranks. The game has some typical features you'd expect. You can train your fighter by lifting weights, hitting a heavy bag, or playing Simon Says.
Not bad, kid, but it ain't great.
A disgusting minigame can be played in between rounds where you act as a cut man. You can also retain the talents of some very special ladies. Booyah! They'll help you stay firm during moments of boxing impotence. And for everyone who needs to play as a real fighter, you can choose from a fair list of the top names past and present. There's Ali and Joe Frazier, the Sugars, Leonard, and Robinson. And everyone's favorite raging bull, Jake LaMotta.
You my wife? You my wife?
No, but this guy did. Booyah! Fight Night Round 2 is the best boxing game ever polygoned into creation. The smooth controls and realistic feel of the fights make for a most enjoyable playing experience. With plenty of mini-games and customization options, the career mode will keep you fighting for more. Fight Night Round 2 knocks us out with a 5 out of 5. And by us, I mean the intern. was gross?
You
Well,
what?
I mean, you don't want to be a cut man? You hurt
No.
me so much, you should learn how to do that.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
I just needed a little help. Tired of pounding buttons.
There's a lot of pressure from other gamers.
Who's to say what's right and what's wrong?
They made the codes.
It's just so easy.
Put in the code. Put in the code.
I'm so sorry.
Get the latest cheat codes and walkthrough strategies for Half-Life 2.
I'm afraid I'm flying blank here.
Don't worry, I'll get you over the hump.
Cheat with Kristen Holt. Tomorrow night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Today on X-Play, let's hit new lows and review Playboy the Mansion, plus Chicago Enforcer, Armies of Exego, and how violent is God of War? Okay, I'm losing my lunch. It's game time.
Please welcome two people who are like totally spiritual. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, filth, depravity, and bunny ears for everyone.
Yes, we're reviewing Playboy the Mansion, the game where you play as Hugh Hefner. Can't you just see my excitement?
Plus, a new mech game for people who like giant metal exoskeletons.
Well, who doesn't?
And a preview of Chicago Enforcer, because the mobster genre isn't totally tapped out yet.
But that's not all. We also have a strategy game with, what else? Elves and dwarves.
And last, but so very far from least, the game that had PlayStation 2 fans going crazy at E3, God of War.
That's right. We look at the ultra-violent jaw-dropper that had Sony junkies asking for more.
So cover the baby's eyes and prepare for a show that's sandwiched between sex and violence.
Kind of like Nip Tuck. They have a budget.
Here's a review of Playboy the Mansion. Enter the world of Hugh Hefner, that pajama-clad vessel of Viagra who made perusing the curvaceous bounty of the tender gender a noble pastime. How many dads have stumbled through the front doors of their suburban castles, pickled in gin, and settling in for a night of mind enrichment, courtesy of Playboy's greatest alibi, the articles. Playboy the Mansion doesn't really have much to read. There is some small detail about building your empire, but who cares? Check out the construction crew. You can almost hear the shivering glasses that contain perfectly assembled martinis. Okay, maybe not. Before you can create the brand, you gotta make the man. Hef wasn't hip in a day, you know. It takes work, pressure, and yes, some pain to be El Jefe. Because the game is concerned with self-absorbed narcissists, it has happily done away with any detailed elements of The Sims. Beautiful people don't crap. Beautiful people don't clean, or cook, or eat, or die. They drink, dance, and spend other people's money. They mate and never get pregnant. They're super people, and you, as Hef, are their king. Bling dong! Who's there? Yay! It's Boobzuka and Little Teabag. Let's party.
C'est moi?
The pixelated sin lovers that flow through the mouth of your mansion are the fuel rods of Hef's success. Each of them have a little something they can contribute to Hefner as he ascends the throne to party Caesar. They'll be given the assignment of putting together the magazine. You'll need to hire writers and photographers. Apparently, the only people you can hire are hippies. Hire a playmate, and you're off to the photo shoot. Catch the loquacious, buttery landscape of womanhood. The titillating towers of Mount Mammary lay before your conquering gaze. As issues roll out the door, you'll be expected to hire better journalists and to con bottomed-out celebrities out of their clothing. You'll strike international business deals with luminaries like Felix the House Cat. It's all about the Benjamins game, fan, but man cannot live spending bread alone. Reap the benefits of power. Bumpin' donuts is really simple in this game. Flirt, rub, tickle, gift, and you're in. At the end of the day, the game moves at a relatively slow pace. Mind-numbingly long relationship upkeep will begin flipping the tiddlywinks tedium your way as you endlessly navigate chat screens to arrive at all too similar outcomes. The game also doesn't look all that hot. If you're a fraternity pledge, a little buzz and phase from hazing, your jockeys may get a tad tight. But then again, you're desperate. With a winsome giggle, we give it a 3 out of 5. Well, the good news is that it's better than the Guy game.
Did you say boobzooka in that review?
Moving on. We have mechs. Who doesn't love a mech?
You're a strange, strange man.
Why don't you introduce this new mech game, Morgan, okay?
Here's our review of Gun Griffin Allied Strike Boobzooka. Some game conventions make no sense. Why are all barrels filled with explosives? Where do dead people go when they disappear? But some of the conventions do make sense. Like mechs. Gamers love mechs. With so many mech games around, they just don't feel special anymore. Sadly, Gun Griffin Allied Strike is just one more piece of floating refuse in a river clogged with mech debris. But in this game, they're AWGS's, armored walking gun systems, and they resemble giant metal chickens. The story is an incomprehensible web of made-up Asian politics from the future, and there are no voices. That means Gun Griffin has no characters, not even a short, hot chick with attitude or an aloof, cool guy with a mysterious past. So maybe story is overrated. All mechs are good for is blowing crap up anyway. It's time to strap it on and get it done. And getting it done means blasting other mechs into slag heaps. Burn, Metal Death Trap, burn. But if you want to excel in Gun Griffin, you've got to spot enemies through all the dust and smoke, and your own heads-up display. There's so much crap in your field of vision, sometimes you just have to turn off the targeting computer and blow the hell out of everything. And Gun Griffin Allied Strike elevates clipping to a life philosophy. We haven't seen this since... This is quite possibly the worst-looking Xbox game of the past year. Your mission objectives are pretty standard. Alright, I'm gonna defend this pile of smoking rubble. This is like a government job. Now I get to blow up all the little UN trucks I can find. But what if they're carrying food and stuffed animals or small children? Oh well, a gig's a gig. So you may be wondering why we haven't talked about multiplayer yet. We went online to check it out and found one person. Yeah, that's right, one person. Although I guess that's not surprising when the network lags more than the FCC's relevancy. A game with 8 players is like trying to play while having a seizure. The mechs have a nice variety, but Gun Griffin Allied Strike would be better if there were actual giant chickens. On its salmonella hide, we slap a 2 out of 5.
Mission incomplete.
Oh, if they only really were giant chickens of death. Now that would be something new.
If you want to see something really new and really violent, stick around because later in the show, we have God of War.
How violent is it, really?
Okay, remember there was that game where you had to cover up all the violent stuff with pictures of kittens?
Yeah.
There are not enough kittens in the world for this one.
Oh, I like kittens.
Yeah, but that's not what I was saying.
Up next, Cubs fans finally go postal in Chicago Enforcer.
Mom, Dad, this is Kevin.
Kevin, it's great to meet you.
Kevin. Cindy just talks about you all the time.
She does, doesn't she? Thank you for having me over for dinner. I hope you're really hungry because, Susie tells me you're on the wrestling team.
Dentine Fire. Go bold.
Rated T for teen.
Hi, I'm Tuesday, most ignored day of the week. Hey kids, you wanna play?
No thanks.
Friday's here!
Friday.
But now, that's all gonna change. Domino's is making me the most fun day of the week.
Now, Tuesday is special. Domino's is offering 2 pizzas for the price of 1.
I feel like a brand new day.
Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday. It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free on Tuesdays. That's 2 pizzas for the price of 1 Tuesdays only at Domino's.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin. See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here, wearing a little Kevin name tag. Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3. So, how do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space? Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers. DeVry, where success stories begin.
The Yellow Box Sale. Get built-in walkie-talkie, GPS capability for voice-guided directions, and web access on phones starting at just 99 cents for a limited time. The Nextel Yellow Box Sale. Call 8888-NEXTEL to shop or find a store. Act now. Get the i205 for 99 cents. Call 8888-NEXTEL now.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is next.
Once again, 2 people who are like totally into the Infinite Man. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Totally. Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have one of the biggest PlayStation 2 games of the year, God of War.
But first, a shooter that costs a mere $20.
It's set during Prohibition, and well, who didn't love Prohibition? Oh wait, nobody loved Prohibition.
Well, except Carrie Nation, because she got to carry an axe.
2 people in our audience understand what we're talking about, so it's just like every other one of our shows. Here's our preview of Chicago Enforcer. It's cold Chicago tonight. The L train sounds like the night's chattering teeth. The streets seem to be growing dead cops. It was the right season. Capone season. Chicago Enforcer phones in the story of a young Goodfellas rise through the ranks of Goombadom.
Hey, do you know where I can find a good chopper?
You're taking orders from Capone's right-hand guy. He wants to prove you got the pelotas to hang with the baddest gang in town. It's kind of like Chicago gangland Doctor Who, as you fly between phone booths gathering instructions and then transporting yourself to different parts of the city. An array of gangsta hardware meets your greedy mitts, including rockets and Molotovs. Your Tommy gun's got a cold, and when it coughs, people listen. These guns almost seem like they're shooting more than bullets. Damn! The local citizenry seems to suffer from the tension that creates bad habits. They smoke, they drink and sleep. Wow, there's letters coming out of that guy's head. Since most of the Chicago mob is Italian, it's natural that there seems to be an abundance of marinara sauce. Italians love marinara sauce. Organ lube seems to be plentiful around here. Hell, you can take a bath in this stuff. Completing missions at times requires you to finesse information out of stubborn stoolies. Or not. Cash is everywhere in the game. Find it, and it's yours. There's also a cameo by the Synchronized Dancers of Napoli. If you end up in the Huskow, you should probably worry. I mean, you've killed like 1,000 people, including cops. Oh, goody, there's the back door. In boss battles, you fight it out with feisty mobsters who slip, dodge, and die like a fist-clenched sardine. Certain levels will even allow you to run and gun with the greatest eye tie of them all. It's not Emeril Lagasse, it's Capone himself. Lighting up a room seemed very satisfying. Spraying your machine gun sent Goodfellas to swim with the fishes and Luca Brasi. Damn! You also get an opportunity to bust up the sparse shops of recent immigrants. What's more fun than that? At $20, it ain't brain surgery. Chicago Enforcer will support Xbox Live, and the company boasts that the AI will be quite lively. This game will hit the streets in February, so keep your hand tight on your Tommy, or some wise guy might just get the jump on you. See you in hell.
Yes, February is a slow month for games.
Well, what can we say about this game that can't be said when we review it a couple of weeks from now?
Not much. But later in the show, we have graphic violence. Our audience really seems to be into that.
Yeah. What's wrong with you people? So much bloodlust. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go blow zombies' heads off of Resident Evil 4.
Ooh, can I shoot one of the evil monks? They're full of prizes.
Up next, wield great power over tiny people in Armies of Exego.
EA Sports. At work, Fred Parker eats a Snickers to keep going. Packed with peanuts, Snickers handles hunger to keep Fred on the go. Feeling rejuvenated, he calls his wife to tell her he'll be working late, but accidentally dials a radio station. The ninth caller, Fred wins a trip to St. Louis. While visiting the Museum of Natural History, a hanging pteranodon unexpectedly falls. Fred pushes a man out of the way. It's star running back and paleontology buff Marshall Faulk. Out of gratitude, the Rams changed their name to the St. Louis Freds. Eat a Snickers and have an NFL team named after you. Make it happen with Snickers.
The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95.
And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Still paying $1.99 for just one ringtone or wallpaper? Text TONE to 69999 and get weekly updates of the hottest ringtones and wallpapers sent right to your phone. Text TONE to 69999. Take any 5 you want each month for just $4.99. Text TONE to 69999 right now. Flycell.com. Ringtones and more.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer, and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos, to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
When the IRS levied my business and personal accounts, I didn't know where to turn. My CPA recommended American Tax Relief.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation.
Look, the IRS is offering you a one-time opportunity to settle your debt. This is your 1 second chance. Use it well.
I thought I was going to lose my business, but American Tax Relief got me a second chance.
Call 800-493-8114 for your free consultation. Call 800-493-8114 now. The Screensavers, tonight at midnight.
The universe is at one with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I think he's busy expanding his consciousness or something.
Or they've been playing too much Technique Beat.
Welcome back to X-Play. Later in the show, violence.
Yes, one of the biggest PS2 games of 2005 will hit this show like a velvet glove cast in iron.
He speaks of God of War, the game where you can literally rip your enemies apart. Why? Just because.
But first, strategy. People love strategy games.
Rome, Total War, Civilization, Battle for Middle-earth.
This is not one of those games.
Nope.
Here's a review of Armies of Exego.
Where's my stone? Has anyone seen my stone? You? Never mind. Oh, there it is. This is how Armies of Exego begins and where the excitement ends. Actually, there isn't really anything wrong with Exego. It is a well-functioning RTS, and the graphics are better looking than most. However, it feels like they set the bar pretty low, because it's everything you've seen in an RTS done to mind-numbing mediocrity.
Excellent idea.
Since this game is based in a fantasy realm, you'll be playing as humans, elves, and orcs.
Make them go away.
I wish I could. I mean, can't we come up with some new fantasy races? The story has something to do with a high council of magi that like to debate
The matter is decided.
and demand inappropriate duties of their men.
Do it, Dunhill. I must release this power now.
These all-powerful wizards. Wait a minute. Is he getting captured?
With his men, you may have sport.
Worst wizard ever. Your aim, when you're not being captured, is to rally the land of good to your side
Excellent idea.
so you can fight orcs. Or something like that.
Where shall I set my pike?
As per usual, you'll assign serfs to construct your army's camp.
We're most experienced in spelunking.
They are led by this rather sad golem-looking fellow.
I live to serve.
We could use a few more huts there, Todd.
Will the work never end?
The battles do play out as well as any other RTS, with some good effects for the spellcasters and all of us, but it's not very exciting. With games like Rise of Nations, we've come to expect more than the same old, same old.
Excellent idea.
This group looks less like soldiers and more like a frat looking for a party.
Dude, Craig's totally having a kegger in the woods. It's gonna be awesome. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh god, orcs! Oh man!
And seriously, are they even trying with these names?
Here stands Dunhelm Belanger and Finbara.
This game is only for the most avid of RTS gamers. It's not bad, it just doesn't bring anything new to the genre.
Is everybody alright? Alright, that orc attack was pretty bad, but Craig Kegger's moved to the basement. Come on, everybody file in. Shh.
So if you're looking for... Okay, what the hell is that noise?
Oh my god, Todd is totally up.
Anyway, if you're looking for the best of the mediocre, you can't go wrong with this game. We give Armies of Exego a 3 out of 5.
With his men, you may have sport.
Those halflings sure know how to party.
Yeah, speaking of which, next week there's a party at Todd's castle.
Really? I'll bring the potions.
Coming up, how violent is God of War? I think I just threw up a little.
From Big Tobacco's brainstorm sessions, it's the new satirical comedy you have to see to believe.
Perhaps we could utilize the popularity of rap music.
And even then you won't believe it.
We can compare data with Lifesavers candies.
It's Fair Enough, coming this February.
Circuit City's Red Dot sale is happening now. Save up to 50% store-wide on hundreds of clearance, closeout, and open box items. Plus, all CDs are on sale for $10.99 or less, just in time for Valentine's Day. Circuit City.
Rated M for mature. Frank Castle's family was brutally murdered in a mob hit. Now, for the men that did it, there is no justice. There is no mercy. This isn't vengeance. It's punishment. The Punisher.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office? Do I know you? Anyone go to the post office? Jeff. Ronnie? Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve! Lunch?
You are a traveling movie theater. You are a roving jukebox. You have no wires to hold you back. Introducing the HP Pavilion Notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology, starting at $9.99 after rebates. Connect, download, and print remotely with built-in wireless capability. Listen to music or play DVDs at the touch of a button with HP's exclusive Quick Play feature and optional remote control. Sit back and enjoy your favorite movies, alone or with a friend, on the high-definition widescreen display. Call now and for a limited time get $50 off instantly, plus get free shipping. And let us help you customize your notebook. The HP Pavilion Notebook with Intel Centrino Mobile Technology. It's the home theater for when you're not at home.
Once again, two people who forgot their mantra. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Take.
Welcome back to X-Play.
It's here, the game the PS2 fans were salivating over at E3.
The game that is not intended for pacifists or people under the age of 17.
In 2005, the GameCube has Resident Evil 4.
The Xbox has Jade Empire.
And the PS2 it has God of War. Here's our preview.
Those ancient Greeks, you gotta love them for their democratic thinking and age-inappropriate same-sex relationships. But you gotta love them the most for basing a belief system on unadulterated brutality. And nothing says gaming like unadulterated brutality, so we have God of War. First off, you don't play as Ares. You play this guy, Kratos, or as I like to call him, Captain Bitter.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me.
Our demo starts like this.
Cast himself from...
Yeah, I know. I don't get it either. But then we find out that everything else happened 3 weeks earlier. Weeks? I mean, I had no idea that mythology used such narrow time spans. Are eons just too vague for today's gamer?
I will send you back to the depths of Hades!
Who cares? This game looks awesome. Using a host of cool moves to get better and better as the game goes on, this is a hack and slash with pizzazz. This move is pretty. You get to tear enemies apart with your bare hands. So yeah, this Kratos guy is pissed. Also, people seem to be a little wary of him.
I know what you've done. I would rather die than be saved by you.
My God, what did he do? Vote for Nader? Well, given the fact that I did this to someone, they may have a point. Apparently, regarding old burly man as a savior isn't too hot an idea either.
They even told me their champion would come.
So, in the demo, you're on a boat. It's one of those rickety Coleridge type vessels. It's got bad people. Winged beasts. But the real cool bit, here. I'm on walking through the bowels of the boat, looking for some sailors, looking really good. This happens a lot. Expect a whole bunch of boss battles in this puppy. Although, it's hard to believe you can really block this. Also, beating down these mean things is more than just beating them until they're all beaten down. Once they collapse, you need to hit a series of buttons. These buttons. It's like an oracle, if the oracle worked for Sony. There are some puzzles as well. I had to move a box slowly, right after killing a giant Hydra head. There's also an element of magic. Here, I get a special power from the god Neptune, who's named after one of the best games I ever played with Gordon Jumps.
There is a task you must complete.
The best way to sum up God of War right now is that it's looking really, really good. We'll find out if it's the Adonis of games when it comes out. Then we'll let you know what we think.
Sign it. Save me.
Yes, God of War is the highest profile PS2 game slated to be released in 2005.
Unless you count Gran Turismo 4, which was supposed to come out, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, all those wannabe race car drivers who were waiting for this one to come out, they've grown up and become actual race car drivers.
Of course, I know some of you are like, but Adam, isn't Resident Evil 4 coming out on the PS2 this year?
Well, yes, but we've heard that the GameCube to PS2 port is, well, it isn't pretty. People, buy a GameCube. It costs less than the DS now, and you'll be able to enjoy your game on it.
And for something that we get for free but usually don't want, we turn to viewer mail. Though I think we actually have a nice one today. Is this correct?
Yes, today's viewer mail is from Catherine K. She writes, have you ever reviewed a game so abysmal that it merited a 0? The games rated 1 are awful enough. I can barely imagine what a 0 would be like. Perhaps I shouldn't try to imagine it. Yeah, don't try to imagine it. That we have played those games. We even had a segment about it once.
Yes, we never give games a 0. It seems cruel, but Big Rigs. Big Rigs is so bad it merited a 0. Now, NRA Varmint Hunter, that came very, very close to being a 0. Now, Monster Garage, 0.
Yeah, I don't want to fix bolts and stuff, though. Varmint Hunter, that was funny.
Yeah, it does offer you insight into a strange culture.
Yes, the culture that
kills rodents. But
why? I don't know
anyway,
why.
I probably angered someone by saying that. Don't shoot me.
Your nights are about to get freak with the G-Spot. Tomorrow, it's time to get up on what is, was, and will be hot with journalist Andy McNamara.
The cinemas are just amazing.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
And then get your eyes movie-sized when Cinematheque goes Hollywood. What about us? We've got ourselves a whole entourage. Find the G-Spot starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Today on X-Play, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for this one. Brace yourself for soccer, Disney games, and Digimon. Plus, we review Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. Buckle your seatbelts, cause this is gonna suck. It's game time. Now available for children's birthday parties. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I do braces too.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that some people actually watch.
On today's episode, anime fans get what they've been hoping for, a Ghost in the Shell game.
Plus a sequel to The Mark of Kree.
And it hurts me to say this.
What?
We have a Digimon game.
Sorry.
Still, there's much more than digital monsters on today's program, like the sequel to the ball-kicking title we voted Best Sports Game of 2004.
Ball kicking?
Soccer.
Oh. And last but not least, the most terrifying game we've played in years.
Is it Resident Evil 4? Silent Hill 3? Fatal Frame 2?
No, it's much more horrifying. It's Disney Princess Jewelry Box Collection.
No! Oh, anything but that.
But we kicked the show off with a game based on one of the top anime films of all time, Ghost in the Shell.
If you saw the original film or the sequel, you'll probably be looking forward to playing as Bato or Kusanagi.
But is the game as good as the movies? Find out when we review Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex.
Memories are being erased? It's like clockwork. Another anime series, another terrible game. The rather excellent Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex has now spawned a generic action-adventure cash-in game that we played, so you don't have to. The Standalone Complex anime is set in a totally separate timeline from the movies and manga. Much the same way, the game is totally separate from anything you'd actually want to play. In a far-flung future where cybernetic body parts are as common as nose rings in a Hot Topic, Motoko Kusanagi and her partner Bato are the spearhead of Section 9, an elite SWAT-like group of cyber cops. Despite the exotic premise, Standalone Complex opts for utterly pedestrian action game tropes, complete with conventional weaponry and terrible camera work. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, why you gotta make me hit you?
How about a little gratitude, lady?
How about some originality, Bato? The awkward but functional controls let you jump, shoot, and dodge your way around the crate-filled levels. At close range, you can melee your opponents Matrix style, which generally looks more silly than anything else. After level 1, you've seen it all. You spend the whole game running through drab areas full of crates, switches, and intensely stupid enemies. That guy wasn't even aiming at me. To mix it up a bit, you occasionally run into one-hit kill snipers, because nothing's as much fun as instant death. Kusanagi's agility tends to lead to maddeningly clunky jumping puzzles. Most of the difficulty here comes from the game's refusal to show you what's happening. For a real treat, most Kusanagi levels serve up a one false move and you're dead jumping sequence. Challenge is great, but making a precise jump in Standalone Complex is about as common as Yui Bull making a good movie. Also, why does falling off a platform kill her here? But at the beginning of the game, she jumps out of a helicopter without a parachute. Consistency is all I ask. The one place screaming for innovation is the hacking system, but all you get there is a single button press and lame match the wheels minigame that lets you take control of enemies briefly. At least the acting and CG are good. The voice actors from the series reprise their roles here, and the story is mostly on par with the show.
We've ascertained that it's Micro Machine rice is primarily exported abroad.
Micro Machine rice? What? Let's check the glossary here. Micro Machine technology, which was misappropriated for use as a link to agricultural product improvement, not just in the fields of cyberbrain and prosthetic body manufacturing, was cheap and safe, made real the development of high-yield crops, and played a major role in the worldwide food supply problem. Although the use of micro machines in food products... okay, you know what? I didn't care that much. The stages are dull, the controls are sketchy, and it's only about 6 hours long. Yep, the food's terrible, and the portions are too small. It's functional, and fans may be able to look past the glaring flaws, but they'd be better off watching their standalone complex anime DVDs again. Better luck in the inevitable sequel, Section 9.
I'll be waiting with low expectations.
You better believe it. A 2 out of 5.
Any game that uses Micro Machine rice as a plot point deserves a 2 out of 5.
It's sad to see the glory of Ghost in the Shell sullied by this crappy game. Let's abruptly change the topic.
Okay, up next we have a game that serves as both a prequel and a sequel to 2002's Mark of Cree.
Sort of like The Godfather 2, but without Fredo and with loincloth.
Yeah. Mark of Cree was an overlooked hack and slash that had some nice combat innovations. Will this second incarnation get the respect the series deserves?
Decide for yourself. Here's a preview of Rise of the Kasai. When Mark of Cree was released in 2002, it was sadly overlooked in terms of its original approach to a close combat fighting system. Targeting multiple enemies in close quarters was as simple as hitting the corresponding buttons that appeared over their heads. Using these button combos allowed your murderous warrior to lash out in a corresponding direction, relieving you of the need to manually turn them towards the offending foe. With the release of Rise of the Kasai, the system is back with a brand new coat of paint and some impressive improvements all around. The animated backstory alone is one of the most impressive works of art we've ever seen embedded within a game. The aesthetic attention to cutscenes and graphics are only a portion of what this gaming museum has to offer. As you assume one of the 4 forms the game provides you with, you'll set out to discover exhibitions that are pure expressions of murderous detail. Each character physically expresses themselves in a sword-wielding, organ-liberating ballet o' death. The title will certainly earn its M rating, as limbs, heads, and entire bodies will all become surgically detachable. The game's dual timeline will take place 10 years before the original title, and then jump 10 years forward. New characters will include Grizz, a kind of Zen warrior, and Baumusu, a giant from a long line of bodyguards who laughs as the tide becomes high with gore. The game is a truly unique collaborative AI, as certain characters support each other. There will also be a feature where you can see through the eyes of your support characters to establish their progress and to consider strategy. Rao is your all-around approach to evil. With multiple weapons and stealth moves, he contains the wisdom and fury to get many jobs done. Tati, who was 10 in the previous title, is back with some truly exhilarating fighting techniques and spellcasting abilities, making her an indispensable team member for certain situations. A spirit guide in the form of a raven can help map out strategic point for intelligent assault. You'll also be able to take a page from Modern Warfare and paint or lock on to a target before attacking. The realms are gorgeous terrariums, period detail, and atmosphere. With brains, brawn, and beauty, don't overlook this title when it's released sometime in March. We'll bring you our full review when this one comes out.
Don't leave us. No. Later we have one of the most terrifying games Adam has ever played.
Here's a hint. It involves dressing up Disney princesses. Coming
up, Digimon World 4, because someone out there sure loves this stuff.
Brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Parts, give me parts. At AutoZone, I can find the right part. Parts, give me parts.
AutoZone, for the parts you need to do the job right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi. I was wondering if you would recommend an internet service provider.
No ISP, huh? Here. Check this out.
Netscape?
Netscape Internet Service. You can get unlimited internet access for only $9.95 a month.
Well, what about all those other low-cost guys, like...
Don't you want an ISP that's fast, safer, reliable, and more secure? Then why waste your time with those no-name ISPs when you can get all these things from Netscape?
For unlimited internet access and email, get Netscape Internet Service for only $9.95 a month. Your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. Try Netscape Internet Service today and surf the web up to 5 times faster with Web Accelerator, all for no extra charge.
Call 1-888-268-0350 or go online to getnetscape.com.
I have important information on how you can earn more money in the IT industry. Right now, businesses are desperate to hire certified IT professionals to secure their networks. You can fulfill this demand and make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced online training for MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification allows you to study whenever and wherever you want, with 24-hour access to certified instructors, all with a 100% money-back certification guarantee. And right now, you can take a free training course title by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. There's no other obligation. That's on the web at www.smartcertifieddirect.com or toll free at 1-877-TRAINING. Get your free course today.
You're looking at a remarkable gardening tool. It's the Mantis Tiller Cultivator. It weighs only 20 pounds, so you'll never have to battle big, bulky rototillers again. That's because the compact Mantis Tiller packs more power per pound than you might have thought possible. The patented Mantis tines dig in at 240 revolutions a minute, about twice as fast as those heavyweight machines. The Mantis Tiller is also perfect for work in tight areas, in vegetable gardens, in flower gardens, and around shrubs and bushes. The Mantis Tiller even has optional attachments to handle all kinds of gardening chores, from clipping hedges to trimming edges. This really is a remarkable machine. And here's a remarkable offer. Purchase a Mantis Tiller direct from the factory, use it for a year, and if you don't absolutely love it, send it back and we'll refund your money. No ands, ifs, or buts. You won't find that kind of guarantee anywhere else.
For free information about the remarkable Mantis Tiller, call 1-800-851-5313.
Sorry, I'm a little too busy to introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What's he doing?
I don't want to know. Welcome back to X-Play.
We, as nerd journalists, acknowledge that many people are passionate about games like Pokemon, Digimon, and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Now, that doesn't mean we have to enjoy playing them.
But we swear we keep an open mind. For example, we gave Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 a 4 out of 5.
And you know how we feel about Dragon Ball Z.
Now, there's a new Digimon game on the market, and Morgan and I drew straws to see who would have to preview it.
I lost. Here's our preview of Digimon World 4.
This is Digimon World 4. The general idea here is that somewhere online, in a place populated by cute and very chatty elves, your digital denizens wage a war against other digital denizens. I wonder if the last 3 worlds were destroyed by the nuclear holocaust of unresolvable conflict. Oh, he's crying. Well, no matter. This shiny new 4th world is a blend of action and RPG. Digimon comes from the same Japanese trend of truncation that brought us Pokemon. See, Pokemon are pocket monsters. They are the faithful companions that live in your pants. Digimon are digital monsters. They don't really exist at all, which makes me ask, why bother? Oh, I mean, why bow? But you do get to pick your imaginary monster from a grand selection that ranges from deformed to mutant. And then you think of a name that sounds funny when combined with Mon, like Jamaicamon or Poopymon, which are of course truncated to Jamon and Pumon. You're gonna have a lot of control over your Mon, with something like 20 different characteristics to tweak and several types of weapons to master. The gameplay is gauntlet-style hack and slash, or Gostai Haslap. You kill Mons, you break stuff, you kill more Mons. If you do well, you can digivolve, which is another, stupider word for leveling up. You turn from a cute, cuddly friend to a ferocious beast. There is a bit of depth, however. You can't just run in mashing buttons. Touching the enemies will hurt you. A lot. The enemies are aggressive and quite tough, and they block better than you do. Recovery and health are rare, so tactics are important. You have to be aware of your attack range, how fast you can swing, and whether you have enough time to pull off your special moves. There is a gun, but it's most useful as an attack component when playing with friends. Multiplayer does look like it will be a big draw of the game, as it supports up to 4 players. Other than yapping with the locals, digi-elves, you can marvel at the elven war machine, then hang out with other Digimon. Oh look, the Digimon Supreme Commander. Why is my pathetic butt on the front lines when this powerful dude is just chillin'? Look how cute we are. We can't kill anything. As of now, Digimon World 4 is a strangely difficult action RPG with lots of cute monsters. Digimon fans with the iron will to persevere can look forward to the game with impunity, but casual action fans will definitely want to wait for our review.
I'm sure Poopymon was somebody's nickname in high school.
Poor Poopymon. At least Poopymon isn't one of the monsters that lives in your pants.
Let's never talk about monsters living in my pants again.
Up next, the sequel to X-Play's best sports game of 2004, winning 11-8. 11-8?
Champions Return to Arms is action-packed hack and slash fun on your PS2.
Rated T for teen.
Thanks to our 5-5-5 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you ordered 3 pepperoni.
I fear change.
Domino's 5-5-5 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 5-5-5 deal.
I'll be right there, Grandma.
Okay, hon.
You'll never forget the people you hurt when you wanted to get high.
Rated R.
It's the Spicy Satadelo. X-Play is coming up next.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
If your computer is slowing down or crashing, you may already be infected and not even know it. StopSign is your best defense against threats to your computer and personal files. Don't become a statistic. Get StopSign Computer Protection Service right now. Go to StopSign.com/free and click on Free Virus Scan. Put the power of StopSign to work for you. If we can't cure your entire system, there's no charge, guaranteed. Don't wait for the worst to happen. Get protected today. Go to www.stopsign.com/free or call 1-800-STOP-SIGN. That's 1-800-STOP-SIGN. Or go to StopSign.com/free. Go now. It's easy.
This week on Real Time, presented by Coca-Cola. 10 back-to-back episodes dedicated to NBA All-Stars.
There's gonna be some dunks you probably haven't seen before.
Tomorrow at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific.
My agent is on the phone, so could someone else introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
He has an agent?
Doesn't even do anything. Welcome back to X-Play.
We recently aired X-Play's Best of 2004 award show.
And our choice for Best Sports Game of 2004 was a little controversial.
No, it wasn't Madden 2005, and it wasn't ESPN NFL 2K5.
It was a little-known soccer game called Winning 11-7.
And while men's soccer may not be hugely popular in the U.S., it was still the best sports title of the year.
Now there's a sequel. Will the 2005 version be as good as the award-winning predecessor? Find out when we review World Soccer Winning 11-8.
That is the worst title.
I know. Is it finally time to admit that soccer kicks? Get it? Kicks butt? You think I'm joking with you?
The card is yellow.
I am not joking with you. I have 6 simple words that may change your way of thinking about soccer. World Soccer Winning 11-8 International. The name just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Well, what WSWE8I lacks in an easy-to-say name, it more than makes up for in its big-time gameplay.
Right in front of goal. Superbly done.
Can it be that soccer has become a major player in the video game world, replacing, dare I say it, the sport formerly known as hockey?
Oui, oui, oui. I miss the hockey, but je t'aime le soccer.
You want big-time one-on-one soccer moves.
That's a great goal.
You got it. This game has more moves than Kobe Bryant's lawyers. Heck, some of the moves you can create aren't even in the manual. You don't even know what you're capable of. So much the better. Sadly, the US team still has a long way to go to compete with the rest of the world.
A rather disappointing performance from them so far.
All the big names you know and can't pronounce look even more like themselves this time around. Like Ronaldo himself leading Brazil to yet another win.
He was under pressure.
And what soccer game would be complete without the greatness that is David Beckham?
Oui, oui, oui. The Beckham is sexy.
Ah, David Beckham. The grace, the skill, the never-say-die attitude. He's scary, sporty, and ginger all rolled up into one. Although, I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. And that's a Beckham who can make a game-winning penalty kick.
Super save by the keeper.
That miss was far from posh. But it's the only thing not posh about this game. With realistic stadium action and mucho league and championship options, this game has everything a soccer fanatic and novice could ever want. This game may put all other sports games for the year to shame, and that makes this the biggest soccer event to hit North America since Rodney Dangerfield's classic epic, Ladybugs.
Oui, oui, oui. I miss you, Rodney.
If there is a negative about the WSWE8I, it's that there's no online support. But that's kind of like complaining about the bass player in Maroon 5. I mean, who cares?
We've really run out of time.
World Soccer Winning 11-8 International gets a 5 out of 5.
Oui, oui, oui. Soccer is for me.
We swear that horrible Canadian stereotype was played by an actual Canadian.
We checked his blood. Oh, Canadians, they are doing their part and marrying dozens of disgruntled Americans since November 2004.
Coming up, I know all of you can't wait to buy this game. Shoot me now.
The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95. And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
There's a force out there. It's strong. It's powerful. It stops for nothing and no one. It's a wrecking ball off the chain. It's the thunder and the lightning. The Nike Air Force operate in the House of Hoops. Only at Foot Locker.
For the first time on DVD, Walt Disney Home Entertainment and the creators of the Academy Award-winning Spirited Away present Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind.
It's a magnificent place.
Miyazaki's acclaimed masterpiece of a courageous princess who battles to restore the bond between humanity and the Earth.
You have to save the people of the valley.
Princess, no! An epic tale of courage in the face of danger.
What a mysterious power she has.
Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. For the first time ever on DVD this Tuesday.
Dragons, mages, orcs, wizards. The fate of their world lies in your remote control. Scourge of Worlds. A 2-disc collector's set with 6 different endings. Over 20 decision points. Hundreds of possible storylines. All in this interactive DVD collection.
If they separate us, we die.
Own Scourge of Worlds. A Dungeons and Dragons adventure on DVD today.
Hey, you're done shopping for car insurance?
Yes.
Honey, did they compare this rate to other companies?
No.
How about service?
No.
Hey, think easier. With one call to Progressive, a licensed professional will help you make the decision that's right for you.
They fired me years ago, but I just like saying Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, Ned, nice. Welcome back to X-Play.
Morgan and I have reviewed many terrifying games in our long careers.
Resident Evil 4.
Eternal Darkness.
Silent Hill 2.
But nothing could prepare us for what we bring you next.
You may want to send the children from the room.
Here's our look at the most horrifying game we've ever played. Disney Princess Jewelry Box Collection.
Well, good day, little princess.
If you want to know why girls don't play video games, look no further than the trifecta of horror known as Disney Princess Jewelry Box Collection.
Let's have some fun exploring my Garden of Dreams.
Garden of Dreams or Garden of Nightmares? You decide. Comprised of 3 games designed to bring out the nascent gold digger in any 8-year-old.
Princess can never have too many jewels.
The trilogy of horror begins with Disney Princess Magical Dress Up.
To enter the Garden of Dreams and play this game, you first need to sign in by choosing a magic snow globe.
Here, 3 Disney princesses will try to get you to create your own princess model. The resulting nearsighted Aryan giantess can then be decked out in some of the worst fashions ever created.
That outfit is so wonderful, it would stop Cogsworth's clock.
My God, are you blind? Yes, with only the worst colors, fabrics, and designs available, little girls around the world will create what can only be described as the prom dress from hell. And the sycophantic princesses will do everything in their power to convince you that you're the next Todd Oldham.
You make such beautiful outfits. You must have studied dress design.
Are you kidding?
That outfit is so wonderful. It would melt Beast's heart.
Yes, she speaks of clothes so awful, they will liquefy your internal organs. But that's not all. Not content to let you simply tart up your preteen avatar, the princesses now send you on a quest to find more gaudy baubles.
I've hidden all sorts of wonderful things around the village for you to use to design your dresses with. You found an amazing chiffon dress for your princess model.
Somehow, I don't think chiffon holds up well underwater. But if Ariel and Belle are bad, what are we to make of the example set by Princess Jasmine, who spends her days stealing gems from the air, making out with tigers, and dancing like this? And we haven't even mentioned the poetry.
If finding a special surprise is your wish, just look for some jelly that's also a fish.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Nor should you be ready for game number 2, Disney Princess Fashion Boutique.
Now it's time to choose a body for your princess.
Wait, isn't this exactly the same as the other game?
Oh, that's adorable!
Hey, this is just like the other game, but with crappy graphics. Look, I made Gem in the holograms.
Want to know a secret?
Let me guess, the game sucks.
Goodbye, princess!
The last chapter of the Jewelry Box Collection is Ariel's Story Studio.
It's not easy being a mermaid.
It lets you make really bad music.
What a great song! And look, the octopus recorded it.
Kill the octopus and burn the tape. And what is Flounder doing to Ariel?
Ariel! Oh, Flounder, it's a dingle hopper. I'm stuck!
But our journey isn't quite over, because magical dress-up isn't just about making plump goth mermaids. You can also import your own image. Yes, this is true horror. I'm ready for my pride parade, Mr. DeMille.
You are not an attractive woman, Adam.
Well, nobody looks good in a red sun hat or, mermaid tails or stuff like that.
And the game comes in this cheap cardboard jewelry box. Ooh.
Ooh, I don't like Cinderella there. She looks haughty. Remember your roots, Cindy.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05. See if Dwight Freeney can defend his title at the Madden Bowl. Get some gaming tips with Raiders wideout Jerry Porter.
Confidential, don't tell nobody.
And then join these hard-hitting hotties on the practice field as they prepare for the Lingerie Bowl.
It's kind of hot.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05 tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Presented by T-Mobile.
Today on X-Play. If it's not a Stanley Kubrick film, then what the heck is Full Metal Alchemist? Will shining tears make you cry? And we travel to the future to review Major League Baseball 2006. The future is now. It's game time. Just hold me as I introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
But there's nothing to hold.
Nothing at all. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, an anime RPG from Square Enix. This is the company who gave the world Final Fantasy.
Yes, you love them, I know. And I bet there's an androgynous teen in there somewhere, too.
I sure hope so. Plus, there's also a side-scrolling nostalgia for all the people in our audience over the age of 10.
And a game called Jaeger. It's about a flying sim, or is it a binge-drinking sim?
Plus, we review one of the year's biggest sports games.
And later, we take a look at what may be the worst RPG of this century.
I know. I can barely contain my excitement.
It cannot be missed.
But we begin with that action RPG we mentioned just a moment earlier.
Yeah, it comes to us from Square Enix, and boy, is the plot weird. Here's our review of Full Metal Alchemist. As we know, alchemy was that fruitless pursuit carried out by wizened old crackpots somewhere in the Dark Ages. They'd take a rock, or iron, or a duck, and try to turn it into the accepted dough of the day. Gold. Apparently a lot has happened since those happy black-plagued days, most notably Japanese anime, which hardly hearts doing any damn thing they want with historical fact.
Looks like we've got alchemists among us.
Anime alchemists can turn random things into just about anything. Anything that can cause egregious harm to strange amalgamated creatures that seem to be roaming this game. Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel brings us brothers Ed and Al Elric. In a misguided attempt to bring their mother back from the dead, lose a great deal of their anatomy to their misfired spell. Ed loses his arms and legs, and Al just loses every damn part of the corpse that contains him. All that's left of poor Alphonse is his soul, which some forward-thinking Japanese animator decided to place inside this loin-clothed robot. He must have had quite a pair of nuts screwed to his bolt to require a loincloth. The game bundles a 3D realm with an RPG for maximum adrenaline-pumping fury. Not so much. One of the problems in the game is the terrain's lack of exploration. The path you'll follow feels more like one long cage as you stumble forward to confront a rather predictable collection of poorly dispositioned denizens of evil. Weapons are plentiful, and transmuting humdrum objects into ballistic bling has a certain appeal. Sadly, Loin-Shy Robot can only be controlled with a few simple commands. Square Enix missed a golden opportunity to have him be controlled by another player. Animated cutscenes translate the television series nicely.
It's like hell, you say?
But when they give way to static conversation screens, they begin to spin the great wheel o' tedium. Run, kids! He may want something more for that Dr. Pepper than you're willing to give!
Indeed!
You'll, of course, level up, you'll cure yourself, and ply your mad skills against formidable bosses. But it never quite reaches any great degree of challenge. Oh, but there are whimsical pearls of wisdom set to thoughtfully cheesy music. With all of the visual fury of combat and variety of weapon types, you'd think this title might hold your interest. It really doesn't. With a frustrated exhalation, we give it a 2 out of 5.
No way. I can't lose.
Did anyone really think we were capable of getting through an entire review without at least one fart noise?
We simply don't possess that kind of restraint.
Apparently not. But I do have to go back to the title on this one. It is very reminiscent of Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket.
It's like making 2001 Munch's Odyssey. It just doesn't sound right.
Of course, something that never sounds right is the sound of viewer mail.
Now, we usually read it at the end of the show.
But today's viewer mail deals with something that's been getting people riled up all over the message boards.
Our perceived liberal bias. Now, today's email is from Wayne C. Bates. He writes, I find it disturbing that your review of the game co-developed by the NRA had such a heavy political slant. I am not an NRA member. I am, however, a 36-year-old avid outdoor sportsman and video gamer. I have never had the chance to go varmint hunting, but I am sure I would enjoy it. Adam, on the other hand, probably wouldn't. I can't imagine the same guy who'd wear a dress in public, allow Morgan to beat him so easily in paintball, and in general be a girly man, ever be comfortable holding something as masculine as a high-powered rifle. One last thing. I found it extremely ironic that later in the same episode, you gave a game where you are hired to hunt down and kill people a 4 out of 5. But I am sure they are all bad people.
Wayne, you are absolutely right. They were all bad people.
And as for me not being able to hold something masculine in my hand, behold, my Nerfzuka.
Yes, you're really making your point there, Adam. But how about a masculine intro for the next game?
Okay, here's a review of a side-scrolling classic, Metal Slug for the Game Boy Advance. Oh, did I hurt someone? I'm sorry.
The March of War continues. This week's episode, Attack of the Dirty Savages. Join our brave soldier, Walter Ryan, as he battles through this unforgiving jungle of this South Pacific island hell, from the dangerous beach landing all the way to the deadly combat with a super-intelligent robot. Our boy will fight to the bitter end, even if he has to kill the enemy where he pees.
Metal Slug Advance may look dated, but anyone that loves old-school action can't go wrong with this retro fun. Imagine a world where you, and you alone, have to face down an entire army on a remote island in the South Pacific. You can either wait for a tsunami, or you can dive headlong at them, killing everything in your path.
But wait, what's this? Looks like the girls are getting in on the action too. Meet Tyra Elston. This 20-year-old bombshell is as dangerous as she is beautiful. Tyra enjoys killing the enemy almost as much as she enjoys saving our boys.
Sadly, the game doesn't offer a multiplayer option. It does, however, allow you to kill men in a tank with a laser and whatever this gun is. You can also destroy a Harrier jet with a handgun.
Say, Johnny, don't forget to collect all your cards. That's right, collect cards to remember those men you slaughtered in a bloodthirsty rampage.
Since the game is fairly easy to beat, experienced gamers will most likely have a more exciting time trying to collect all the cards the game has to offer. You can also gun down the indigenous people of the island.
Attaboy, Ryan. Kill those dirty savages before they kill you.
Overall, if you're pining for a nostalgic feel with the new game, you won't go wrong with this. We give Metal Slug Advance a 4 out of 5.
Keep up the good work, soldiers. And remember, the children of America need you to kill and kill and kill. Brought to you by Happy Time Lemonade.
Don't leave. We'll be back with reviews of MLB 2006 and more of Adam being manly.
Does this shirt make me look fat?
Yeah.
When I go like this?
Yeah.
What?
Up next, a game called Jaeger. No, not a drinking game, but it should be.
That was sweet.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want mushroom, I can order mushroom. If I want pineapple,
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's the 555 deal.
AutoZone, I can find the right part. Parts. Give me parts, parts, give me parts.
AutoZone, for the parts you need to do the job right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
He's a cop. He's not.
He who is without sin cast the first stone.
It slipped. But when 5 cheerleaders witness a murder, they're the only team
Nobody is trying to kill us.
that can protect them.
You girls are cheerleaders, huh? Back in my day, we brought it.
Tommy Lee Jones, man of the house, with Cedric the Entertainer. That's old school. Rated PG-13. Opens everywhere Friday.
Fred Parker eats a Snickers so he can keep going. Working late, he calls his wife, but accidentally dials a radio station and wins a trip to St. Louis. While visiting a museum, he saves star running back Marshall Faulk. Out of gratitude, the Rams changed their name to the St. Louis Freds. Make it happen with Snickers.
You can make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification training allows you to study whenever and wherever you want with 24-hour access to certified instructors. Take a free training course title now by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. Get your free course today.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want mushroom, I can order mushroom. If I want pineapple,
Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's the 555 deal.
Get your hands off your joystick and jump with the G-Spot. 2 hours of code-popping, judgment-slamming, no-holds-barred game of failure. From video heroes to total zeros, we're feeding your obsession 7 days a week. Yes! Find the G-Spot tonight starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
I'm being held captive against my will by Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have returned with more game reviews.
Some of them will excite you, like Major League Baseball 2006.
And some will terrify you, like our review of what is, so far, the worst RPG of the century. That's coming up later.
But right now, we review a game that is named after either a famous pilot or a licorice-flavored liquor.
And it only costs $20. Now, should it cost a lot less than that? Well, we'll tell you when we review Jaeger. Here's a hint. If you're gonna name your development studio after a game, make the game good. Such is the story behind Jaeger, an aerial shooter that shares the name of one of the most prolific pilots in history, yet has nothing to do with him. At least it has a message.
Oh no, not Hank Spanner. He's some crazy guy.
Crazy or not, if he's kicking ass, I'm with him.
Oh boy, I love ass-kicking time.
You play as Magnus Tide, a freelance space jockey fresh off blowing his last mission. Not only did he lose his ship...
What does manual control calibration mean? How should I know? You press the damn button.
He lost his chance with his iciest signing officer.
I lost my promotion. 5 years training down the tubes. Back to where I started in one easy move, thanks to the one and only Magnus, trust me, I know what I'm doing, Tide.
Damn! He also has quite a reputation.
I never have trouble turning them on.
God, it's huge! It has a name on its side.
A gun that big? I didn't need asking twice. We have a new hard man in town.
For reasons unknown, he's given another shot at protecting the island nation of Proteus from a recent wave of pirate attacks.
Hey, Tide, hurry up and get aboard. There's a job waiting.
But first, he, and you, are forced to endure a mundane training regimen that gets the game off to a grinding start.
Okay, Tide, you managed to hit some of the guns.
If you manage to survive the training in a conscious state of mind, it's off to the game proper, where Magnus takes on repetitive missions for cash. Let's see, you blow up ships, engage in dogfights,
Easy come, easy go.
and help your wingmen.
That was sweet, Tide.
Then you blow up more ships,
Nice one, Tide.
engage in more dogfights.
Cut the comedy, Tide.
I think you get the picture. The alphabet has more surprises than this game.
You're driving me to drink.
Other than occasionally hopping in a gun turret, there's not much variety.
Only someone with a very twisted mind could dream up that.
The actual combat is fairly solid. There's a nice lock-on mechanic that makes dogfighting a little easier. You can also use a scope to snipe enemies from a distance. Our primary complaint is that your ship has basically two speeds, fast and slow.
Switch to hover mode and place yourself on the starting area.
There's no throttle, so you must toggle between warp speed, which isn't all that fast,
Watch out.
and a crawling hover. The gameplay can seem tough until you realize that there are repair spots located around the island locales that will completely heal your ship. Speaking of the environments, there's more fog in this game than in the movie The Fog. We may sound harsh on this game, but that's only because we've already been treated to the excellent Crimson Skies.
Captain Mullet has your detailed instructions.
Great.
But at $20, Jaeger is a good deal on a white-knuckle shooter. We give it a 3.
Oh boy, I love ass-kicking time.
Out of 5.
Sure, it only costs $20, but so does the now discounted Crimson Skies.
Crimson Skies is far better than Jaeger, and we voted it our best-looking game of 2003. So, if you have an Xbox, do yourself a favor and fly the red skies instead of the Jaeger-flavored ones.
I wish the sky were licorice flavored. I like candy.
Is this too masculine for you? Take brooding.
Coming up, no performance-enhancing drugs required to play MLB 2006.
A cool blast from an air-conditioned store. One of life's simple pleasures. Milky Way, chocolate, caramel, nougat. One of life's simple pleasures.
Now available on DVD. Saw.
I want to play a game.
No name.
The newspapers started calling it the Jigsaw Killer.
No motive.
Hold it right there, no move!
No escape.
He finds ways for his victims to kill themselves.
Saw. Buy it today on DVD.
Excuse me. Hi, can I see that laptop?
Sure. You can access the internet all around your house. It's wireless networking.
Did you say wireless?
I'm free. Not just a puppet on a string, no ties to
Have your wireless network installed at home with the help of Geek Squad, available at Best Buy. Thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
Rated T for teen.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird,
E-acceleration with the full power of StopSign can make it like new again.
StopSign gives you virus protection second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the StopSign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to StopSign.com for a free virus scan now.
Huddle up with the lovely ladies of the Lingerie Bowl.
Kinda hot.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05 tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Presented by T-Mobile.
Once again, two people who are part of a super secret government program at Adam Sessler, and Morgan Webb.
No one told me about it.
Secret.
Oh.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have returned with one of the biggest sports titles of the year, Major League Baseball 2006.
And this one is not made by EA Sports.
Yes, it's made by Sony's internal 989 Sports development team.
And in the past, we've been less than kind to 989's efforts.
Their sports games, well, we gave a lot of them 2 out of 5.
Yeah, but one thing they've always done well is baseball. So we're crossing our fingers and bringing you our review of MLB 2006. The great American pastime has had its share of controversy. The White Sox threw the World Series. Pete Rose has the worst hair I've ever seen, and the Cleveland Indians still have Chief Wahoo.
I'm an Indian.
But now the players have tarnished the game by loading up on performance-enhancing drugs.
Steroids, good!
Babe Ruth never resorted to this. He hit 60 home runs fat and drunk. Fortunately, MLB 2006 is controversy-free. In fact, it actually restored my faith in the game.
Lined up the middle.
As far as sports games go, baseball has always had the most trouble translating to an exciting video game experience. MLB 2006 is close, with engaging gameplay that focuses more on pitcher-batter duels than on roid-induced home runs.
I got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
The pitching works on a meter system that you've seen in many other games. However, the game also takes into account how confident your pitcher is. If he's throwing a shutout, it'll be easier for him to place his pitches. If he's giving up hit after hit, it'll be harder for him to regain command of the strike zone.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Then you'll be shaking in your pants when Barry Bonds steps up to... Wait a minute, who is Reggie Stalker? Where's the biggest roid freak of them all?
Steroids, good!
Everyone else is there, and the MLB animation provides all their little quirks, from Nomar's OCD to Sheffield's ADD. The small subtlety of the animation makes MLB 2006 feel like a real baseball game. Batters tap the plate, and pitchers dig in on the mound. And if Pete Rose was in the game, I'm sure he'd double down.
Gambling, good!
But after playing 5 games without hitting a home run, I began to wonder if there was something wrong with me. So I started taking extreme measures.
Now, Morgan, we're getting very concerned. Morgan?
Oh, don't worry so much.
Or I'll break you like a twig.
Now, the only thing that needs to be worked on is the fielding. See you at the ballpark. But who needs fielding when you can crank them out of the ballpark like I do? We give MLB 2006 a 4 out of 5.
Morgan mad.
You know, that stunt double really looked a lot like you, Morgan, especially the strong jaw.
Do you want to be hit? Because I've been eating children's chewable steroids, and I can do it.
Okay, now, why is it on the show that's supposed to be about my masculinity, I always end up getting emasculated?
Shh. You're pretty when you're quiet.
Up next, behold the crapulence of Shining Tears.
Brought to you by the U.S. Postal Service. Just about anything you can do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff. Ronnie? Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
New flavor charged Dentine Ice gives you a shot of icy cold breath.
Give me a piece of that.
Share it with somebody special. New flavor charged Dentine Ice. Go bold.
Dude, that's cold.
RBK pumps, inflatable shoes for a custom fit.
Cobra 6, this is Spectre 6.
Target acquired, over.
Target identified.
Element search for Hotel Victor Tangos, 2 and 8. Execute assault time now.
The Netscape Internet Service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95. And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Saúde para o Spicy Saturday Roll. Saúde!
Anime Unleashed, and coming up next.
I can't say I much care for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Right back at ya.
Pretty much. Welcome back to X-Play. We review a lot of games. Some are good, some are bad.
But we have never in the history of this show.
And if we are wrong, people on the message boards will let us know.
We have never given an RPG a score lower than 2 out of 5.
Is that all about to change? Oh, please, Lord, say it ain't so. Here's our review of what may be the worst RPG of this century, Shining Tears.
Would you know my name if I played Shining Tears in Heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I'll never play Shining Tears in Heaven. Shining Tears is an RPG about a man with a past he can't remember. The so-called hero of the story washes up on a beach, is rescued by a lovely lady who hangs out by the beach, alone. He doesn't remember anything. Everybody believes it has to do with this mysterious ring that he's been carrying. Any resemblance to Lord of the Rings is purely intentional. This RPG also has some battle action in which the player... I can't read this anymore. This game is bad. This game is so bad.
How bad is it?
This game is so bad, it was caught lip-syncing on Saturday Night Live.
Hi-oh!
This game is so bad, Ben Affleck wants to star in a live-action movie.
Hi-oh!
This game is so bad, Jay Leno should host it.
Hi-oh!
If you like RPGs with hackneyed, cliched writing, Shining Tears is for you. If you like combat with a sense of style, and by style I mean crap, then Shining Tears is your game. If you like graphics with a visual appearance not seen since the days... You know, this game is so bad, I can't even come up with a semi-clever metaphor. This is what I'd rather be doing than playing Shining Tears. All right, I'm sorry. I'm being too insensitive about this game. Let's just listen in to Shining Tears and let the game speak for itself. I'm sorry. It's just this game is so bad, my mind starts wandering to random thoughts. You'll find yourself in all sorts of battles with hoodlums, wolves, and whatever these slimy whatevers are. Look at these wolves waiting to pounce. It's like Tara Reid on an alcoholic beverage or something. Will somebody hit something already? Here's a list of things you could be doing instead of playing Shining Tears. If there's one good thing I can say about this game, it's that this segment is now over. Shining Tears gets a 1 out of 5.
All right!
Okay, other things you could do instead of playing Shining Tears.
Write us angry and badly misspelled email.
Try to resell your Sega Genesis on eBay.
Post about bad RPGs on our message board.
Learn to read.
Play through Resident Evil 4. Again.
You could write a musical version of Tron. I like that one.
Please don't. You could also make a homemade Tron suit.
You could watch more TV.
Or you could go to the bathroom.
Watch Gem in the Hologram Season 1 box set.
Oh, that's good. I want to go do that.
That one would be good. Or you can get yourself a Nerf Zuka, and as you use it, you can watch
like
your
Adam.
masculinity meter improve.
Good night.
Oh.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05. See if Dwight Freeney can defend his title at the Madden Bowl. Get some gaming tips with Raiders wideout Jerry Porter.
Confidential, don't tell nobody.
And then join these hard-hitting hotties on the practice field as they prepare for the Lingerie Bowl.
Kind of hot.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05 tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Presented by T-Mobile.
Today on X-Play. With a title like American McGee's Scrapland, how can this not be a winner? Plus, driving is pretty in Forza Motorsport. And do all bloodsuckers shop at Hot Topic in Vampire the Masquerade? Nice discount gothwear. It's game time. I don't give a rat's ass about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
My, he's surly.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, one of the creators of Doom brings us a robotic version of Grand Theft Auto.
Plus, Microsoft's answer to Sony's Gran Turismo. It's a new driving game called Forza Motorsport for the Xbox.
On top of that, we ask an important question. Is World Tour Soccer 2006 better than World Soccer Winning 11-8?
I don't know if that's an important question, but we're going to tell you anyway.
Plus, we do a little myth busting when we try to find out what happens when you ignore all the advisory warnings that come with your console.
And later in the show, a game I have been dying to review is here.
Yes, built on the Half-Life 2 Source engine.
Based on the popular White Wolf series.
We get our goth on with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
But we begin with a game created by the level designer of the original Doom, American McGee.
Don't know who he is? You're not alone. Millions of casual gamers are bound to see the title American McGee's Scrapland and go, who the hell is that?
Still, it's slightly less nerdy than Sid Meier's Pirates. So here's our review of Scrapland.
Disinfecting possible viscous contact.
Scrap. The finishing line for all of humankind's great ideas, where the Rolls-Royce slumbers peacefully next to the Geo. As we hurtle down the turnpike of tomorrow, tossing off the accoutrements of our time and place, let's stop and listen for a moment. There seems to be a rustling going on down below.
I'm a cop, you slime. I'm the one who sees it all. Do anything illegal anywhere and I'll know it.
American McGee's Scrapland populate the world where machines run the show with a bitter distaste for humans in all of their wasteful ways.
Human being is the slimmiest, nastiest, most unpleasant creature.
Not that they're any better. They, of course, have established a class system.
Nothing in the universe can make a banker return anything.
A theocracy.
May the great algorithm be with you.
And their own wasteful distaste for the obsolete.
I wonder what a stapler could do without a single sheet of paper.
So do I.
McGee's world's predictably populated with highly eccentric characters who plot, tease, grumble, and stumble within a world made out of what we have thrown away. You'll enter this world as a tin-clad everyman known as Detritus. In the Republic of Robots he finds himself in, everybody must have a job. He's given the only one no one else wants, a journalist.
There's only one vacancy for a reporter. Are you interested?
The gaming universe of Scrapland is like an over-caffeinated border collie.
I need something to do!
Tasks and objectives are plentiful, and there are always ways to get into trouble.
Here's the criminal.
There are two distinct gaming paths. The story mode has you solving a murder mystery, and a crazed gambler delivers you challenges for financial and craft upgrade glory.
I'm the crazy gambler.
In between these objectives lays a massive expanse of game terrain. After achieving goals, upgrades can be applied to your ship at the old grease pit. The citizens of Scrapland will always stop and chat, but their vocal loops quickly become repetitive.
I'm a robot in shining armor.
An ability to access the grand database and mutate into any of the characters you come across is a clever touch. Each has a particular panache for problem solving that will have you strategizing your way around the dark wood of trouble. Attacks for each character kind of lacked a realistic punch. I mean, When you're this fearsome-looking future Rampart Division employee, you should have some kick. Not really. Old Detritus here has an interesting attack in terms of power, but it really doesn't feel much like a weapon.
I've got it!
The chief of police simply pukes bolts. Okay. A lot of the gaming objectives seem tedious and all too familiar after a while. The world is highly intriguing, and it will take some time to embrace its bounty. But when you've done that, you'll sadly feel as if you've done it all before. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Cute robots are still more fun in Ratchet and Clank.
It's true. Up Your Arsenal is just better.
Doesn't. Anyway, on to an Xbox game.
And not just any Xbox game. This one is designed to be a Gran Turismo killer.
See, Sony and Microsoft have this little war going on.
Microsoft puts a great shooter like Halo 2 exclusively on the Xbox, and Sony creates a quote-unquote Halo killer called Killzone exclusively for the PS2.
Sony has a great driving game called Gran Turismo for the PS2, and Microsoft creates a driving game called Forza Motorsport to compete with it on the Xbox.
And since Gran Turismo 4 is only about, a decade late, Microsoft might just be poised to own the best racing game money can buy, if they can just get it to load first.
Here's our preview of Forza Motorsport. The last taste we got of Microsoft's new internally developed sim racer was at this past CES. You may have heard about it. It didn't go so well.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to do it quickly. Sorry, I'm out of system memory, apparently. Yeah.
But forget the blue screen of death. Forza Motorsport is a bullet aimed straight at your geeked-out racer's heart. While Forza has a bank of top-notch features, there's one innovation that will make the saliva flow down the collective chins of all the gearheads: the Drivatar. The Drivatar is your adaptive AI driver that aids you in your push towards racing greatness. Train your Drivatar and you can make him run the boring races for you.
The Drivatar copies your driving techniques and imitates your racing style. It's like a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Shouldn't you be running California?
Shut up!
Even without an incredibly tantalizing AI feature, Forza Motorsport is an uber racer. With 231 cars to unlock and race, Forza isn't so much a scalpel aimed at carving away some of the Gran Turismo pie. It's a giant rock poised to smash the pie into Microsoft-dominated slush.
I love it. Pie.
The physics are incredibly realistic and absolutely unforgiving. Each car handles differently, and those drivers who don't adapt will lose. Every element of Forza is like a fork in the road, or 30 forks in the road. You may ask, do we need thousands of decal options? Apparently, yes. Yes, we do. Winning races means winning credits. Then it's just a trip to the garage to tune your painfully normal roadster into a truly terrifying speed demon.
But you have to pay. When you drive onto the racetrack, you are taxed. When you buy a new muffler, you are taxed. When you upgrade to sweet rims, you are taxed.
In addition to the expected quick games online, Forza Motorsport's career mode will offer an Xbox Live version. We don't know yet how that will change it from the regular offline career, but knowing Xbox Live, it's something we'll be looking forward to. With a garage that would put Howard Hughes to shame and an obsessive attention to detail, Microsoft hopes to teach us the meaning of racing.
The meaning of racing. To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of the women.
Yeah. When Forza Motorsport hits the streets this spring, we'll be there to take it for a full test drive.
I love it.
Well, once it actually loads without crashing, Forza Motorsport is looking like stiff competition for Sony.
Which might explain why now, after 4 years of delays, all of a sudden Gran Turismo 4 is supposed to hit shelves this month.
Of course, GT doesn't have online play, and that may be where Forza Motorsport speeds past the driving franchise that helped put Sony on the map.
We'll let you know when this one races onto your Xbox later this year.
Don't go away. Later we have hot vampire on vampire action.
To be honest, we always have some sort of hot action on the show, like hopping on hopping action.
Hot warlord on warlord action.
Hot Wookiee on Wookiee action.
Hot zombie on zombie action.
Coming up, myth busting with X-Play.
Oh yeah, everything's fine over here.
Brought to you by Netscape low-cost internet service. Netscape, just the net you need.
The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95. And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Nintendo DS. Chat wirelessly, play wirelessly.
Thanks to our 5-5-5 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you order 3 pepperoni.
I fear change.
Domino's 5-5-5 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 5-5-5 deal.
Who is that? Who's in there?
You're probably wondering where you are. I want to play a game.
Don't! I'm begging you!
This is your wake-up call.
Saw. Buy it today on DVD.
There's a force out there. It's strong. It's powerful. It stops for nothing and no one. It's a wrecking ball off the chain. It's the thunder and the lightning. The Nike Air Force operate in the House of Hoops. Only at Foot Locker.
Rated T for teen. You found the G-spot. Icons is coming up next.
Huddle up with the lovely ladies of the Lingerie Bowl.
Kinda hot.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05, Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Presented by T-Mobile.
Tell me you'll love me forever, and I'll introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
He works for Empty Promises.
And so do we. Welcome back to X-Play.
We've all heard weird warnings about what we can and cannot do to our consoles.
Don't leave them on all night.
Don't yank out the controller cord while you're playing.
Don't drop them in the tub.
Now we send 2 of our intrepid staff members to do some serious myth busting, because Morgan and I are too lazy.
Here it is.
It's Myth Crackers.
Hello, and welcome to Myth Crackers, the show where we attempt to debunk myths about video games. I'm Don Ranjan, and this is my co-host, Ratty Hand Puppet.
Suck it!
We've all heard the myths. Stare at a video game too long, you'll have seizures. Yank your memory card out while it's saving, you're screwed. We'll test these fables and see if they hold weight.
I weigh 2 pounds.
Don and Ratty set up both experiments with scientific precision. They can leave nothing to chance. For the memory card experiment, we're using the GameCube. With its front-loading cards, it should make it easy to remove them. And for the seizure experiment, we're using an intern.
Hold still, fool. Good luck.
Ratty Hand Puppet will be securing the intern to the television. He must be taped so that he cannot look away. Meanwhile, Don is preparing the memory card test.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to step back here. We need enough room to get the memory card out, all right?
While Don works on securing the area, Ratty Hand Puppet prepares the intern for the experiment.
This is uncomfortable.
Deal with it.
Meanwhile, Don's just about ready for the test.
How do you think the experiments are going so far?
I'm actually a little bit worried Ratty may not be able to complete the experiment.
Why is that?
Well, to be perfectly frank, he doesn't have any arms.
I'm a puppet.
Or legs.
Let's check in on the intern. How are things going, Ratty?
Oh yeah, everything's fine over here.
After painstaking preparation, Don is finally ready.
Alright guys, we've only got one shot at this, so let's make it happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, what a rush.
While Don is examining the results, let's check back on Ratty and the intern.
Yep, everything's okay here, guys. See ya.
Ratty hand puppet, he's not looking too good. It looks like Don has the results.
It appears that this save has been corrupted, but the rest of the saves appear to be fine. I'd call this myth kinda cracked.
And now for a final check-in with Ratty.
Aw, snap.
Ratty? 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 It's Myth Crackers.
God, that's disgusting.
What?
Oh, stop it now. Stop foaming.
Up next, because people in every other major country care about it, World Tour Soccer 2006.
When 5 witnesses saw a murder, he moved in to protect them. But he's gonna need some backup.
So you want to be a cheerleader, huh?
Man of the House. Rated PG-13. In theaters February 25th.
RBK pumps. Inflatable shoes for a custom fit.
Rated mature. This isn't vengeance, it's punishment. The Punisher.
Saber 1-5, this is Bobcat 3-6 from weapons, enemy camp. Coordinates for aircraft as follows. Ridge, Echo, Hotel. Over. Overwatch. This is O2, in position. Over.
Zing up your phone now with the hottest wallpapers from Zingy. Just text the keyword to 94649. On your cell phone, select Messages, go to Create Message, and type in the keyword of the wallpaper you want. To get Kanye West, type in Kanye. To get Crunk, type in Crunk. To get Yellow Ribbon, type in Ribbon. To get Dollar Bills, type in Bills. To get Crazy Face, type in Crazy. To get Chihuahua Princess, type in Princess. Send the keyword to 94649 now, and we'll send the wallpaper directly to your phone. For more info, go to zingy.com.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now. If your computer is slowing down or crashing, you may already be infected and not even know it. StopSign is your best defense against threats to your computer and personal files. Don't become a statistic. Get StopSign Computer Protection Service right now. Go to StopSign.com/free and click on Free Virus Scan. Put the power of StopSign to work for you. If we can't cure your entire system, there's no charge, guaranteed. Don't wait for the worst to happen. Get protected today. Go to www.stopsign.com/free or call 1-800-STOP-SIGN. That's 1-800-STOP-SIGN. Or go to StopSign.com/free. Go now. It's easy.
You found the G-spot. Icons is next.
At night, I dream about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Stop dreaming about me.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Earlier this month, we reviewed Winning 11-8, the excellent soccer game with the stupid title.
And we gave it a perfect 5 out of 5.
The game is very, very good.
But it's not the only soccer game out there.
No, they didn't. Which is shocking. It's like finding out there's more than one ping pong game.
Oh yeah, there's pong and there's, tennis.
Yeah. Well, anyway, there's another soccer game. And here's the review of World Tour Soccer 2006.
What's it like to be just not good enough? What's it like to always be in second place? What's it like to be Robert Blake? He's no OJ.
That's the name of that tune.
What's it like to be Jay Leno or John Kerry?
Hey, I'm no Letterman. And I'm no George Bush.
Well, that's a quest that World Tour Soccer 2006 will be taking on this year. Because with World Soccer winning 11-8 International probably already settled in as Soccer Game of the Year, all other soccer games are gunning for second place. Does World Tour Soccer 2006 have what it takes? Let's find out together. First off, there's more than enough teams to quench your soccer fix, from over 30 different leagues and tournaments. Heck, you can even have a competitive match between Iraq and Iran.
Two things I love are soccer, and everybody loves Raymond.
There are many, many players involved in this game, from all walks of life, from all over the world. But since we're a narrow-minded continent, we like to focus on only one, Beckham.
Oi, 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 I'm David Beckham, I am. I married a Spice Girl, I did.
Only David Beckham can experience the lows of soccer.
That was dreadful.
The highs of soccer.
Beckham! The keeper had no chance. Nothing could stop that going in.
Ah, Beckham. He gives us everything. All that joy can bring, this he swears. And all that he wants from you is a promise. You will be there.
Beckham!
That joke was terrible, it was.
Yeah, that joke was bad. But is it really as bad as World Tour Soccer 2006's gameplay? Where's the innovation?
Ronaldinho!
Where's the excitement? Where's the anything to up the ante here? I mean, sure, the game is easy to figure out and you can play it well enough. It's just, well, dare I say it, boring. By the way, did you know Bob Marley was a big fan of soccer?
Rastaman loves the soccer, brought me closer to soccer.
Since the gameplay is so boring, I guess there's no point in pointing out how the menus are hard to decipher. What did that say? Wait, go back. I can't follow. What? Which team? Oh, screw it. Let's just show a photo of David Beckham as a gladiator.
I say, Governor, are you not entertained? I guess not.
And that's it. The referee has blown his whistle, and we're out of time.
World Tour Soccer 2006 gets 2 Beckhams out of 5.
I miss Benny Hill, I do.
We really like making cutouts hot this month.
If you can only buy one soccer game this year, buy Winning 11-8.
And if you live in the United States, buy Madden, because you don't care about soccer, do you, you narrow-minded, jingoistic U.S. sports fans?
I don't think you can use a strong word like jingoistic on this show.
No one in our audience knows what it means anyway. Or do you, you erudite pundits?
It's redundant.
Pooh.
Up next, is the PC ready for Vampire the Masquerade?
Soldiers in the Army Reserve are all around you. They take pride and honor in serving their country, knowing it doesn't mean giving up their civilian life. They further their education and gain the skills and experience that help them succeed every day. Become a soldier in the Army Reserve. It's not your everyday job. The 2005 Scion 2C with 160 horsepower, panorama moonroof, and the opportunity to personalize.
Touch and play over 180 quick-fire microgames. WarioWare Touched for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Hey, what do you got? Desktop, 17-inch flat screen monitor and speakers. Nice, I got a couple notebooks. Well, you're lucky. No, you're the lucky one. No, you are. All right, I gotta go to Miami. Miami? You're so lucky.
Take delivery of a Gateway PC with an Intel Pentium 4 processor and get a free CD burner. Just $499.99 and found only in a Gateway box.
Once again, two people who are sucking the life out of me. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
There's not that much to suck, and he's also talking about the vampire game.
Welcome back to X-Play. We have a game that we can finally review for you.
We say finally because the makers of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines have been dying to get this one out for about a year.
See, they used the amazing Half-Life 2 source engine to create this RPG action shooter.
But they had to wait until Half-Life 2 was released before they could sell it.
So they had to wait, and wait, and wait.
And now Half-Life 2 is out, so we can review Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Given the popularity of the vampire mythos among young, disassociated youths, it's surprising that there haven't been more RPGs based on White Wolf's Vampire the Masquerade. Enter Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, an action RPG set in modern-day Los Angeles. Bloodlines might accurately be described as Deus Ex with pointy teeth, but there's a lot more to the story, both good and bad.
We ain't got much time, but I figure somebody should fill you in on the bare bones stuff at least.
You start the game as a newly turned kindred, left to fend for himself in that big, scary, undead world.
What? It's your new rack of lamb, your new champagne, like your new heroin, kid.
Over the course of the game, you'll learn about different vampire factions vying for power and control. Not surprisingly, they all want to use you as some kind of pawn in their little game. You choose which clan your character belongs to. Abercrombie and Fitch clan, Armani Exchange clan, Urban Outfitters clan, Banana Republic clan, Hot Topic clan. Depending on your character, one or more ways to complete the various quests might be open to you. This encourages players to actually play their character. The real meat of Bloodlines is the gameplay. Quests can be solved in numerous ways, and the game allows for violent and not-so-violent approaches. I didn't realize kindred folk were so jiggy. It was just the E I hit. Yep, hit the E button on your keyboard when you're near the dance floor to bust some freaky Jacko moves. More than any vampire game before it, Bloodlines is a style that feels authentic and fully fleshed out.
Ooh, what do we have here? Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little boy. Like fabric softener dew on freshly mowed AstroTurf.
Now there's a lady I can take home to Ma.
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls.
Unfortunately, Bloodlines suffers from an abundant number of bugs and scripting errors. In the retail release of the game, several quests were severely bugged, and in some rare cases, unsolvable. But it's a PC game, and that's what patches are for.
Cops ain't tolerated.
What would a game with immortal bloodsuckers be without the world's oldest profession?
Hey, baby, you looking for a date?
The game's characters possess a remarkable amount of depth. The above-average voice acting makes you feel like you're actually watching a performance.
I was always good to Father. Once you blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you.
Freaky! External city areas look fantastic. That's a good rat.
You rat sucker.
Now all I need is some devil juice. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is one of the most memorable RPGs we've played in a long time. You know where sailors hang out? Have you seen any sailors? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines flushes out a 4 out of 5. I just can't help myself. I hear the rhythm of the night calling.
Kind of ironic that this game was supposedly ready to be released months ago, and it's still full of bugs.
Yes, that makes
us less sympathetic to the developer's plight.
Yes, and speaking of people who are usually not sympathetic to us, here's some viewer mail. Today's viewer mail is from Paul Gale. He writes, "Hi, Adam and Morgan.
Hi.
I was just wondering that if Resident Evil 4 came out 2 weeks sooner, would it have gotten your pick for Game of the Year?"
I think it's pretty close. Part of me wants to say yes.
There's always next year. It's
Yes.
in competition for next year.
It is a great game.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's lost for words.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05. See if Dwight Freeney can defend his title at the Madden Bowl. Get some gaming tips with Raiders wideout Jerry Porter.
It's confidential. Don't tell nobody.
And then join these hard-hitting hotties on the practice field as they prepare for the Lingerie Bowl.
Kinda hot.
G4 Sports presents Football Frenzy 05, Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Presented by T-Mobile.
Today on X-Play, 3 big games, 1 little show. Mayhem gets tiny when Grand Theft Auto hits the Game Boy Advance. People do stupid things in Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath, and grab your lightsaber. It's Star Wars Galaxy's Jump to Lightspeed. Dance, Wookiee, dance! It's game time! Now, with less carbs, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm healthier.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, we have a trifecta of big post-holiday releases.
In other words, we have Star Wars Galaxy's Jump to Lightspeed.
A portable version of Grand Theft Auto.
And the return of one of the strangest franchises in gaming, Oddworld.
Plus, the dark, gritty world of Street Soccer.
Ooh.
And later in the show, a look at the life of our very own disembodied voice.
But we begin with a game that has the fanboys waving their lightsabers.
Yes, a year ago, we reviewed Star Wars Galaxies, the massively multiplayer online RPG set in a galaxy far, far away.
We didn't like it. It played like EverQuest with Wookiees, and without vehicles, you spent most of your time killing space butterflies and running around trying to find other players.
Now, many of those problems have been solved with the addition of a Galaxy's expansion pack. And this one has something everyone was waiting for.
Spaceships and action-based combat. Here's our review of Star Wars Galaxy's Jump to Lightspeed. The initial release of Star Wars Galaxies gave us the dancing Wookiee, but lacked, well, wars in the stars. The new expansion pack, Jump to Lightspeed, remedies that at long last. Shine on, you shaggy diamond. Jump to Lightspeed is the spiritual successor to the old X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter games. Up in space, the action is entirely twitch-based. No more hit percentages, no more auto-attacking, just good old point-and-shoot arcade combat. You choose to side with the Rebels, Imperials, or go independent. I went Imperial because, well, let's face it, TIE Fighters sound cool when they shoot. Officers and trainers on the ground give you space quests, which mostly consist of seek and destroy, and the ever-popular escort missions. It's always fun to blow up ships over and over. After all, that is why we're tooling around in a TIE, right? Too bad it becomes a long, slow grind through the pilot ranks after a short time. Constant combat is preferable to the escort missions, though. La 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 la. Escort, escort. Woo, I'm upside down. But there is no down in space. Crazy. Ooh, all right, something to do. After a few skill upgrades, you can use advanced components to trick out your starfighters with gear you've salvaged or purchased. Just because it looks like a regular TIE fighter doesn't mean it can't kick your Slave One wannabe ass. Still, get used to blowing up ship after ship after ship. You have to kill literally hundreds of enemy fighters to gain skill levels. This is made extra tricky by the fact that dodging enemy fire is exceptionally difficult. Even if you can pinpoint where they're firing from, all the evasive maneuvers in the world don't seem to help. The ultimate goal is to work your way up the ranks and earn one of the top-level ships, such as the Imperial Decimator or the classic YT-1300. You probably know it as the Millennium Falcon, the ship that made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. But Morgan, you say, a parsec is a unit of distance. How can that be a measure of how fast the Falcon is? Simple. The Kessel system is full of black holes, see? And the Kessel Run is a smuggler's run that passes near the black hole cluster. The faster your ship, the closer you can pilot your course to the black holes and not get sucked in. So, the fact that the Falcon made the run in such a short distance indicates that it is indeed a fast enough ship to escape even the gravity of a black hole. Makes perfect sense. The midichlorian thing, though, that was dumb. Tooling around in the high-level ships is a lot of fun, partly because you can have other players with you. It's sort of like having a massively multiplayer mobile home with blaster turrets. Not a lot of people will see the cool high-level content in Jump to Lightspeed due to the long leveling treadmill and the high cost involved in building new starships. It's great to see skill-based gameplay in an MMORPG, but it would be even better to see a real sequel to X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter. Hint, hint, hint. We give it a 3 out of 5.
I have never questioned Han Solo's Kessel Run line before. You know, you both made me question it and explained it definitively in less than 20 seconds. You must get more erotic nerd mail than Tina Fey.
Yeah, sometimes. Jump to Lightspeed is only the first in a couple of planned expansion packs for Galaxies. In fact, LucasArts just announced another one that will work as a combat upgrade and make the land-based missions as fun as the ship-based ones.
And Star Wars won't be the only high-profile game franchise we look at today.
Yes, for years, gamers have been yearning for a portable version of Grand Theft Auto, the series that moved millions of PS2s.
So everyone figured that when a handheld GTA game came out, it would be on Sony's PSP first.
They were wrong.
Here's a reveal of Grand Theft Auto for the Game Boy Advance. Hey kids, don't be like me. I never was very good at math. 2 plus 2 equals ice cream? GTA San Andreas alone sells 1.5 million copies in a single month. Tens of millions of people own a Game Boy Advance. Put them together, and what does it spell? M-O-N, a lot, cash. I was never very good at spelling either. My point, and I do have one, is that popular games on popular platforms is a no-brainer. Grand Theft Auto on the Game Boy Advance? Oh, it's on. By any standard, it's ambitious to put Grand Theft Auto onto the GBA, which at this point is an underwhelming platform. Rockstar handles this by going back to the play mechanics of the first 2 GTA games, a top-down view of a scrolling game screen. Note that the box says GTA, not GTA 3D. Once you set your expectations properly, you can have an authentic experience. There's driving combined with on-foot action. You can shop at Ammunition. There's a few touches of urban atmosphere that help bring you into the game world.
Move your ass! Get out of my way!
You'll still accept missions from the various nefarious, stealing cars, delivering packages, and introducing others to the pleasures of Piscean slumber. They're all standard Liberty City fare. The cutscenes, Punch and Judy on Ritalin springs to mind, set up the story and provide you with new tasks to accomplish. The annoyances are noticeable, though. First, driving is a pain in the tuchus. You'll be smacking into every vehicle on the road and squashing pedestrians left and right. The only way to avoid this is to drive like Wilford Brimley. As you accelerate, the camera zooms out to show you more of the road, which helps a little, but it's just not enough. Plus, reading boatloads of instructions while trying to drive will not endear you to the local fuzz. Once you're on foot, combat is a mishmash of tiny bitmaps. After some flailing around, one of you will get the bad news. Hope you got insurance. I find prayer helps. Now that it's on the Game Boy Advance, it's now possible to play Grand Theft Auto while committing Grand Theft Auto. If gaming on the Lamb is your cup of cannoli, GTA Advance is a decent enough snack until you can fire up your home console. A 3 out of 5.
Oh, cute little bodies full of tiny blood.
This is much more like GTA 1 and 2 than the groundbreaking game that was Grand Theft Auto 3.
And the top-down view looks more like the arcade version of Spy Hunter than Vice City.
It'll be interesting to see how many copies sell for the GBA, especially since that platform will soon be going head-to-head with the PSP, which has a 3D version of GTA planned.
I bet it'll have tiny hookers. Every time we talk about GTA, we have to use the word hookers. It's in our contracts.
Hookers.
Up next, great lines from gaming history.
Warrior is about to die.
Finish it.
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
He's a cop. He's not. He who is without sin cast the first stone. Ah!
It slipped. But when 5 cheerleaders witness a murder, they're the only team
Nobody is trying to kill us.
that can protect them.
You girls are cheerleaders, huh? Back in my day, we brought it.
Tommy Lee Jones, man of the house, with Cedric the Entertainer.
That's old school.
Rated PG-13. Opens everywhere Friday.
RBK Pumps. Inflatable shoes for a custom fit.
Excuse me. Hi, can I see that laptop?
Sure. You can access the internet all around your house. It's wireless networking.
Did you say wireless?
I'm free. Not just a puppet on a string, no ties to...
Find your freedom. Get a laptop for as low as $499.99 at Best Buy. Thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
New flavor charged Dentine Ice gives you a shot of icy cold breath.
Give me a piece of that.
Share it with somebody special. New flavor charged Dentine Ice. Go bold.
Dude, that's cold.
Hey you! Get MCSE, Cisco, or A+ certified, guaranteed, with Smart Certify's fast and easy IT certification courses.
If it wasn't for Smart Certify, I'd still be working a dead-end tech support job.
Smart Certify has one-on-one mentoring and a money-back guarantee. I couldn't lose.
Call 1-877-TRAINING today and mention code TCTV. Or go online at www.smartcertifieddirect.com to get a free course now.
Hey, you're done shopping for car insurance?
Yes.
Honey, did they compare this rate to other companies?
No.
How about service?
No.
Hey, think easier. With one call to Progressive, a licensed professional will help you make the decision that's right for you.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
Whatever happened to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb?
I don't know. We were great in the 80s.
The 80s.
Yeah.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Every time we come back from break, you hear the disembodied voice announcing our return.
But who is the man behind the microphone? Is he a man at all? Find out when we present the Disembodied Family History.
Hello, I'm the disembodied voice. You might remember me from my work on Movie Phone, voicemail, and commercials for truck pulls. When I asked Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb if I could talk about my whole disembodied family, they thought it was a great idea. Adam Sessler.
Not now, boys. Go plug Morgan.
Morgan Webb.
Hi, boys.
Can I feature my disembodied family on X-Play?
Eh, sure, whatever.
Yay! It's family time. My whole disembodied family has been part of games from the beginning. Anytime there was a great gaming moment, a disembodied voice was always there.
Finish him! Warrior is about to die.
You have taken the lead. The first disembodied voice was Grandpa Yakety Yak. His work on text adventure games like Zork was trailblazing. No, you couldn't actually hear him, but that was fine because he was deaf as a post. My dad started out in the business doing voices for any game he could.
Game or die.
But conditions were terrible. The only thing that kept dear old Dad going was my mom. That was back when she was one Foxy Box.
Red team scores.
She was modeling when she and Dad met.
Time to take his first step into manhood.
Come to think of it, he was in an awful hurry to get married.
Just go for it!
Muscles yearn for action.
Let's get it on!
You will not have to wait long.
Finished!
Together, they took gaming by storm.
Red flag taken. Red flag dropped. Red flag returned.
Tell me that isn't great. That's right, you can't. When I was born, I was barely a whisper.
Let's go.
Here's an embarrassing one, me in my birthday suit. But eventually, I learned to dress myself. Pretty soon, I found out how weird it is to be a professional voice.
I am looking to hire someone such as you.
You wouldn't believe some of the mumbo-jumbo we voices are asked to say.
The holy light gave power to the soul of the Valkyrie.
What the hell does that mean?
His gentle eyes reveal a man of strong will.
That makes me uncomfortable.
Battle 1. Fight!
Still, being a disembodied voice is so popular that people try and join in.
Wah, wah, wah. Holy crap, there's too much activity here.
Keep that day job, kid. There's so much more I could tell you about the rest of my family. There's my Aunt Vox Humana and Uncle Ephemeral Vocals. They just had kids of their own. Lots of kids. So remember, anytime you hear a disembodied voice, think of the few, the proud, the disembodied.
You win.
Oh, cute little baby speakers.
Of course, there's always Cousin A-Track Player, but no one likes to talk about him.
And don't forget Grandma Teddy Ruxpin. She's just creepy.
Coming up, because there's nothing as edgy as urban soccer, it's FIFA Street.
Stuffed like a turkey.
Chicken selects from McDonald's. They're good.
Why? Because they say they're good? I bet they also said crispy.
They are crispy.
Of course you would say that. They're in your dome, using words like juicy, chicken breast.
Yeah, they are juicy, and it comes with a Chipotle barbecue sauce.
Zippy dipping sauce. Yeah, like we wouldn't have seen that coming.
Why do you do this, man?
You know, why did they do this?
Welcome to the most brutal time in history. There is no remorse, no compassion. Caesar has been murdered. Ancient Rome is in chaos. And a gladiator's greatest fight will be for the ultimate truth.
Let's go!
Die! Shadow of Rome, exclusively for PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
All new on Speed Channel. Step into Unique. Unique Whips. Get inside the East Coast premier custom car shop.
This car is for show-off purposes only.
That's crazy.
It's not your everyday shop.
This place is insane to work for. It's crazy.
Busta Rhymes, Carmelo Anthony. I style my car from front to back. Wyclef.
You should hire somebody else to do the dance for it.
I'm a pain in the ass.
A car is just a car until it's unique. Unique Whips. All new on Speed Channel.
Zing up your phone now with the hottest tones and wallpapers from Zingy. Just text the keyword to 94649. On your cell phone, select Messages, go to Create Message, and type in the keyword of the ringtone or wallpaper you want. To get the Get Back ringtone, type in Back. To get the Lovers and Friends ringtone, type in Lovers. To get the New York ringtone, type in New. To get the 50 Cent wallpaper, type in 50 Shot. To get the Parental Advisory wallpaper, type in Sign. To get the Snoop on a Hoopty wallpaper, type in Hoopty. Send the keyword to 94649 now, and we'll send it directly to your phone. For more info, go to zingy.com.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
Homeowners, are you paying 18% interest on your credit cards and never seeing your balance go down? Maybe you're hoping that someone can help you pay them all off, fast. Countrywide can. Right now, Countrywide can offer a home equity line of credit at a great rate. Apply right over the phone, get the cash you need, and lower your monthly payments. With more home loan options for all kinds of borrowers, no one can do what Countrywide can. Call now, 1-800-641-0475.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is next.
Just please don't make me introduce Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Fine, you don't have to, though you did.
Welcome back to X-Play.
So, you say you've had enough of the soccer game reviews?
Well, this next title isn't any ordinary soccer game. It's edgy, it's gritty, and it takes place on the streets.
So, it's bound to be more exciting than regular non-urban soccer, right? Well, maybe. Here's a review of FIFA Street. The world of street sports is starting to get crowded. First, the NBA hit the street, then the NFL, and now so has the MLS. I'm kidding. I don't even know what the MLS is.
You're so vicious.
However, people have heard of FIFA, even if they don't know what it stands for. Welcome to the world of FIFA Street, where the dangerous play of soccer and the hard life of the inner city meet. The lord of this cruel underworld rules with an iron fist and goes by the name Beckham. And apparently, he likes to bend things.
Things Beckham has bent. An ordinary spoon, the least talented Spice Girl, and this guy.
The game is typical of the Street franchise. You can create a sexy player and have him travel from city to city as he tries to earn respect.
Skills and respect? This one will boost both.
You'll upgrade his stats and buy him clothes from the hip-hop soccer store. All of this make for a good foundation for future FIFA Street games. But these meager rewards are hardly worth the gameplay. The controls function, and that's about all you can say about them. Even after this fancy pants tutorial, you'll find it hard to pass the ball where you want it to go.
Other things Beckham bends: bananas, wieners, and this thing.
There are some cool moves in the game as the player jukes past the defense on the way to maybe scoring a goal.
Loving that, cuz.
However, the overall action is just plain boring. Every match is the same, 4-on-4, and the first 5 wins. There's no clock to make it feel like a do-or-die situation. And forget about taking a quick shot. You'll press the shoot button and then have to wait as your player collects his thoughts, plans his day, and then shoots the ball. Aiming doesn't really help much either. It mainly feels like random chance that your player will score than any sort of skill.
Oh, it was just waiting to be hit, and he volleyed it past the keeper.
More things Beckham bends? Well, he can bend me anytime.
And who is this announcer?
Hey, yo, big up yourself. Wicked win, Bridgin. Now go and big up your status.
Yikes, and I thought Madden was annoying.
Booyah!
I don't understand half the things he's saying.
Now go and big up your status.
And the other half I want to forget I heard in the first place.
Stuff like a turkey.
So, if you like the Street franchise and soccer, you'll find something to like about this game.
What's this?
It's a first attempt, and we hope that the second will provide a better experience. Everyone else?
That's the way that you gotta play. You bit in the air with the one airplane.
Well, the game offers trailers to Street's better titles. You might want to go pick up those. FIFA Street gets a 3 out of 5.
Please bend me, Beckham. Please.
We're learning a lot about the disembodied voice this week. I think he might be gay for Beckham.
I don't think there's any such thing as a gay voice.
Have you heard Rip Taylor speak? Yay!
Up next, it's getting weird in here. Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve.
Lunch?
All right, people, we all know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Our chance to do some good out there with our 2 times Tuesday pizza deal. Our chance to rescue people from the average, from the mundane. Now let's show them what a free pizza can do. Let me get a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday. Hoo-ha. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday.
Cobra 6, this is Spectre 6. Target identified.
Element search for Hotel Victor Tangos, 2 and 8. Execute assault time now.
3 years from now, I can see myself in a house of my own and still learning the trade. Now, I'm an EOA technician. Basically, I deal with the satellite linking between locomotives. I got my associate's and bachelor's degree from ITT Tech. At ITT Tech, they took me through everything from basic components, electronics, all the way through software programming very quickly. I really enjoyed school. ITT Tech definitely helped me increase my potential. I like to snowboard a lot, go to the beach, ride horses, just have fun. I remember I did roof construction. It burned me up. I thought, I better get in school. The next thing I knew, I was there.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Take advantage of our new programs that include on-campus and flexible online courses to better fit your busy lifestyle. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
I wish I cared about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I wish I cared about me, too.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We have returned with our final review of the show.
And it's the latest chapter in the popular Oddworld saga.
So far, Oddworld's denizens, Abe and Munch, have had their own games, but now there's a new weirdo in town.
Here's our review of Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. Oddworld is back on the Xbox. And it's good. This makes me happy. Very, very happy. Oddworld looks better than ever in Stranger's Wrath. Stranger is the sexy, dark, independent type that women just love.
Never liked guns.
Except he's kind of not a human. And he runs like this. He's a bounty hunter, though, which almost makes up for the run. Bounty hunters are sexy. No, I won't get bored of that. And neither will you. Stranger's Wrath blends exploration and platforming with first-person shooting in a weird Wild West adventure. Stranger is pretty nimble in third person as he climbs and explores, and he isn't totally defenseless. But the real fun starts when you make the smooth transition from third to first person. You don't shoot bullets, though. That wouldn't be, well, odd enough. You have a double-barreled crossbow that shoots live ammunition, little creatures you stun and collect during your travels. There are some cool creatures. Smack-talking chipmunks lure enemies to your waiting trap. Fuzzles or dust bunnies that lay in wait for their enemies. The different ammunition adds a bit of strategy and a lot of variety. And they're really easy to swap out on the fly. It's such a novel concept. It's completely random and really fun. If you can stun someone with your microphonium munition, you can suck them up into some kind of vacuum cleaner and exchange them for a bounty. It feels good to get paid for a noble job well done.
Knocking 'em good.
You also get paid by stealing money from farmers' homes and using peaceful citizenry as punching bags. Though I do like that the farmer is a bit chagrined you're in his house breaking his things. Hey, get out of mine! It's refreshing.
I'm taking you in. Alive or a corpse?
You get more cash for bounties taken alive than dead, but beating the bosses alive can be a bit of a feat. You have to concentrate more on reducing their stamina than their health, and different ammunition may have a greater effect on one or the other. You also have stamina to worry about, and when your health is low, you can, with a shake to dislodge the cleaver in your brain, raise your health back to safe levels. This doesn't mean you won't be challenged, though. The enemies don't exactly go down easily either. There is attention to detail in everything, and both the audio and the graphics are subtle and detailed. Though sometimes you can't really hear strangers' devil-may-care commentary.
Smacking it up in that cozy jail.
Though I think we get the gist. Wholly original, undeniably stylish, and remarkably addictive, Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is just what the Xbox needed. A 4 out of 5. Yay, fun game. We have just enough time for viewer mail.
Great!
Yes.
Today's viewer mail is from Dylan Thomas. I swear that's his real name. He writes, "Love the reference Hell is Other People the other night. I directed Sarge No Exit a while back, and it brought a smile to my face to hear it in the context of gaming. Keep up the subtle philosophical undercurrent of your great show."
See, someone out there likes us and is literate. Bless you, Dylan Thomas.
Yes, do not go gentle into that good night, Dylan. I'm sorry, I had to say that.
Yeah, you kind of did. A little
You
predictable,
have
but
to.
no,
See,
I know.
I'm slightly educated.
Good night.
All right, that's a lie.
I have to use the codes.
BBA, BBA.
I've seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked. L1, L1. Zelda, naked.
Left, left, left.
Mario, no pants.
AB, AB. R1, R1, R1.
Lakers, naked. Master Chief, Pittsburgh Steelers, Manchester United, but naked.
R1, 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 R1.
Get cheats and walk through strategies for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission.
Don't worry, I'll get you over the hump.
Cheat tomorrow night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Today on X-Play, it doesn't get weirder than this. We review Banjo Pilot. And what the hell is Mr. Driller Drill Spirits? By these standards, Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed looks normal. Oh my, it's weird time. Please welcome two people who will work for food, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Just want a little nibble.
Hello and welcome to a weird new episode of X-Play.
On today's show, strange handheld madness when we review Banjo Pilot on the Game Boy Advance.
And Mr. Driller Drill Spirits for the Nintendo DS.
Yes, it's called Mr. Driller Drill Spirits. Aren't the Japanese whimsical, or are they not very good at translating things?
Plus battling bots in the game with the worst subtitles. This month, Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed.
Nothing should feature Gundam Seed.
And we also have Vendetta Online, the game that lets you engage in real-time space combat.
Plus, last but not least, what happens when your obsession with RPG seeps into the real world?
We'll show you. But we start things off with a racing game set in the Banjo-Kazooie universe. Here's our review of Banjo Pilot. It's time to finally acknowledge the power of the bear.
Oh, that's good. That's
A game has finally come along to combine the ferociousness of a bear with the treacherousness of a flying bear. That game, Banjo Pilot. And what a deliverance Banjo Pilot is. Bears all around the world have come to the X-Play offices to let us know how happy they are with Banjo Pilot. They can barely contain their glee with this one. Kart-style racing games are nothing new, but they barely bothered to scratch the surface of what can be done. So adding planes seems a perfectly logical way to do things. I mean, who doesn't like flying bears? It's no secret what you get with Banjo Pilot. Power-ups, choice of races, and fun, silly characters doing fun, silly things. Though, why a bird needs to fly around in a plane is a mystery we can barely comprehend. Speaking of bears...
Yeah, I know. It was like having one of those tough days. Really tense right there, you know.
Obviously, because we've seen it all in this blasé society we live in. Humba Wumba. You'll be able to unlock even more characters as you move through the game. Like the lovely and talented Humba Wumba. Humba Wumba. She's tough. She'll get knocked down, but she'll get up again.
You're never gonna keep her down. Not even you, Mr. Bear. Let's talk tracks. There are not 14, not 15, but 16. Yes, 16 tracks for you to drive through. I can't bear all this excitement. And let's not forget the boss dog fights, which are just unbearable. Bear left, Banjo, bear left. It's also very exciting. It just makes you want to dance, dance, dance. Dance machine. Now, the game skews young. Real young. However, adults can enjoy it too, particularly adults with extended adolescence. You know the type. So, bears of the world, cherish this moment. A game like Banjo Pilot may never come around again. Banjo Pilot gets 3 picnic baskets out of 5.
Bad puns and Chumbawamba references. We're raising the bar, people.
Well, Banjo isn't really raising the bar either. It's a totally mediocre 3 out of 5. Not really something you'd want to buy, but possibly something you'd want to rent from Gamefly.com.
They have hundreds of games that you can rent or buy. That way, you can save money to buy Halo 2 and Resident Evil 4 for your permanent collection instead of blowing it on a game about a flying bear.
Actually, he didn't always fly. Banjo the Bear first appeared back in Diddy Kong Racer and then starred in 2 platformers on the N64.
But why the developers named it Banjo? Still a mystery.
Well, he plays a banjo. Also mysterious is why our next game is called Mr. Driller Drill Spirits. I mean, I get the Mr. Driller part, but drill spirits? What's so spiritual about drilling?
Well, find out when we review Mr. Driller Drill Spirits for the Nintendo DS.
Due to concerns about possible lewd content in the following review, it will be monitored by Telly, the FCC Standards and Practices Vole.
I'm gonna report you. Mr. Driller. He makes a living by sticking it in and making a difference. That's no good. That's not all. He's got to go deep. Really get down there where few people can go. No. Such a little drill. So much drilling. Hey, stop there. The trick to Mr. Driller Drill Spirits is stamina. You got to keep drilling even as it gets harder. And harder. You better watch out. See, you gotta remove these colored blocks so your little buddy just drills and all the connected blocks of the same color disappear. But you can't just drill everything in sight and be safe. Hey, stop that! See, these blocks no longer have support. I hate blue blocks. Also, continuous drilling is exhausting, and you can start to breathe heavy trying to get air. So, you have to pick up these capsules to fill your weakened lungs. Now, while many puzzle games want you to take your time and think things through, Mr. Driller is fast and furious. From the get-go, you're just gonna drill, and drill, and drill, and drill, and drill, and drill, and... I'm gonna report you. Oh, okay. The result is that the game isn't as intellectually stimulating as other puzzlers, nor is it terribly complex. It's more primal in its nature. Well, that's the mission mode. There's a couple of other modes, too. There's Pressure Driller, where someone is trying to drill you from behind while you're hard at drilling. Oh, snap, that's not good. And there's Time Attack, where you drill as fast as your little drill can be put into things. But Mission Mode is where the meat of the game is. You have to unlock other characters, like this strapping girl, who drills. And this doggy, who has his own style of drilling. You keep that work up, I'm gonna stop you. But that's it for the variety of Mr. Driller Drill Spirits. So, if you don't like the basic act of drilling with impunity, the relationship may tire quickly from the predictability and repetition. If this is your thing, then by all means, drill away. A 3 out of 5. I'm gonna replace you with Paul McCartney on Thorazine. Drilling makes the Standards and Practice Vole very nervous. His monocle almost popped out.
See, just when you thought the bear puns were as bad as it could get, we sunk lower.
How low will we sink during the rest of the show? 6 words, Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed.
If you don't think we're gonna make fun of that title, you just don't know us very well.
No, you don't.
Coming up, there are no words for this.
At GameFly, rent the hottest titles for Xbox, PS2, GameCube, and GBA. Games like NBA Street 3 and The Punisher, rated E to M. No due dates, no late fees, free delivery. Go to GameFly.com for your free trial. GameFly, the smartest way to rent games.
A cool blast from an air-conditioned store. One of life's simple pleasures. Milky Way, chocolate, caramel, nougat. One of life's simple pleasures.
Lieutenant Roland Sharp was searching for a killer.
Oh my God, you guys, come here.
He needed a witness.
They said they saw the whole thing.
What he got
Please tell me this sweet thing is out on parole. Look at him, he's mine.
was 5 of them.
I now know the hottie rating of every ex-convict in the United States.
Now,
I don't think you understand what a serious business this is.
the only way to protect them
Nobody is trying to kill us.
Get out of this man right now! Go, go!
Maybe somebody is trying to kill us.
is to move in with them.
First rule, no cell phones. And nobody may leave the house without an escort. Are there any questions?
I have one. Are you always so uptight?
Yes. Set the pizza on the porch, place your hands behind your head.
Do you live here with all these girls?
Temporarily.
Dude, you're my new hero.
Imagine what that means to me.
This Friday,
We're tired of being cooped up.
You know the rules, nobody goes out after dark.
1, 2, 3, take my hand and come
You think he needs backup? Oh, come on. Babysitting 5 cheerleaders? That sounds like a cakewalk.
he's laying down the law.
Come on.
I should warn you. I know karate.
You better know something.
Calling in backup.
You girls cheerleaders, huh? Back in my day? We brought it.
Yeah, that's old school.
And getting in touch
Sharp's got a day. We better do something about all this hair.
You girls thinking what I'm thinking?
with his feminine side.
A makeover!
Everybody. Revolution Studios presents
Where's your happy face?
This is my happy face.
a comedy
He who is without sin cast the first stone. Ah,
It slipped.
about igniting the spirit inside us all.
He's got a gun! The water gun, sir.
Tommy Lee Jones and Cedric the Entertainer.
let's get this party started.
Man of the house.
This torch represents the spirit and never can be extinguished.
Rated PG-13. Opens everywhere Friday.
Please give. Any amount helps. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Just a nibble. Welcome back to Exploit.
Now, I want to make one thing very clear to you people. It's our job to play hundreds of RPGs. Hundreds!
And you say, awesome, stop complaining and give me your job.
But what you don't realize is that after hundreds of hours of RPG gameplay, non-stop role-playing begins to take its toll.
People, this is serious. Deadly serious.
If you don't believe us, watch this. We here at X-Play have endured many RPGs, from the good to the bad and the ugly. Oh God, turn it off. Years of horrifying conditioning to bad role-playing has led to a rare medical condition, RPG radiculopathy. Real life and RPG mesh into a nightmarish world from which you can't escape, and sometimes you don't want to. We now turn to renowned fake German scientist, Morgan von Webb. When playing the RPG, a patient will first notice a tingle here, in the back of the neck. But soon, the terror begins. The common symptoms can be recognized early. Common household tasks can transform into struggles between life and the death.
Egad, stupid toaster! I summon Intern.
You win!
As the infected patient builds a more powerful character, delusions of grandeur will corrupt the overconfident player.
You're not on the list.
Behold my celebrity.
You lose!
The final stage of this crippling disease is when the player loses touch with both reality and the RPG universe. This is when he will engage in battles with creatures that don't even exist.
Suck it! Death to varmints.
You lose again!
As you can see, the condition can lead to devastating consequences. So, if you are playing more than 200 hours a week of RPG, MMORPG, or, God forbid, live action RPG, stop and go play something else, like a card battle game.
Full house.
Oui. Gambling is for me.
That puppet gag was straight out of Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Still better than your accent.
Second. I don't want to die again.
Hi, Daddy.
Up next, Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed. Do I even want to know what Gundam Seed is?
Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Let's make it real.
Chris, is there any more Coke?
This is a tough one. Putting gear looks good. But so is mastering the complexities of automatic transmission. Realizing when to use the putter. And find the right look for graduation. But maybe not as tough for me as for my dad.
Yeah, I got one right here.
But man, he's getting his own ice.
All stations, hostile tracking inbound.
Required 01 Charlie. Break target required 1 second.
Imagine simultaneously tracking over 100 enemy targets on land, sea, and in the air from thousands of miles away. It's the most powerful weapon system ever invented. It's called Aegis, and it's just one of the amazing technologies you'll find only in the United States Navy. Navy, accelerate your life. Log on to the Life Accelerator at Navy.com.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff.
Ronnie?
Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Thanks to our 555 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you order 3 pepperoni.
I feel change.
Domino's 555 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 555 deal.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
She has a secret. He has a secret. They all have a secret.
Now we're blowing the lid off the best body-shaping, calorie-burning secret weapon in America with the million-selling Gazelle. And this once-in-a-lifetime special offer. You can burn total body calories, tone total body muscle with virtually no impact. Last year, Tony Little made TV history by offering the Gazelle's $14.95 30-day test drive. Call now and for just $14.95, test drive the Gazelle in your own home, not for 30 days, but for a full 60 days. But wait, this deal just got even better. Take advantage of this TV offer and shipping is free. Save almost $35 and get the Gazelle risk-free in your home for a full 60 days. Call now and your Elite will come with this Power Pistons Resistance Package that adjusts easily for beginners, intermediate, and advanced. Over 1 million happy customers can't be wrong. Once you try the Gazelle, you'll be just as crazy about it as they are. Don't miss out. Discover the secret to getting in shape with the Gazelle Elite. Call and get yours right now.
If you give them money, they will only spend it on food and shelter. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, food, shelter, and discounted copies of KOTOR.
Right. Welcome back to X-Play.
Gundam. Those of you who love it too much.
Those of you who are wondering, what the hell is Gundam? The next 20 seconds of exposition are for you.
Gundam is a classic anime series about giant robots waging wars in space.
And over time, it even spun off a bunch of crappy alternate universe Gundam stories, like Gundam Seed.
Yes, if you thought Gundam Seed was something only boy robots could make, you're wrong. But you think just like I do. Here's our review of Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed. Warriors, strap yourself into an armored mobile suit and save the universe from such otherworldly contraptions as a robot Rottweiler packing a Patriot missile battery.
Don't mess with it!
That's the promise of Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed, a game where giant mountains of metal, you guessed it, battle and assault each other. Your mission: defend a series of barren planets and suburban office parks against emotional teenage warriors clad in suits of robot armor. Robot suits which strangely are equipped with Tomahawk cruise missiles. But not radiators.
Ready? Go! Overheating!
Game characters and storyline are based on the Mobile Suit Gundam Seed anime TV series, which, if you haven't seen, you won't see here either.
No. Why do I have to suffer like this?
Not that you'll be missing a great deal of compelling dialogue, as the pubescent pilots are rarely capable of coherent thought anyway.
What? Why?
Even less clear is why a corporate mega conglomerate would build a cubicle farm in outer space to begin with, or why robots would want to fight over it.
Who's gonna clean this up?
Hey, that was the parking structure.
Ready? Go!
Each battle puts you in the driver's seat of a pre-selected Gundam, and you'll either send your opponents to the giant robot junkyard or waste a significant amount of taxpayer money trying. But before your itchy little trigger finger can start blasting hulking humanoids to smithereens, players new to the game might want to put down your joysticks and pick up the instruction manual.
No. Why do I have to suffer like this?
The game assumes a certain level of pilot experience, so if you've already mastered the fighting moves of other games, then get ready to rumble. But new players may find the game's lack of instruction daunting. Controls are kludgy and unresponsive, and advanced attacks may or may not do what you think they will.
What a mess!
Each machine carries an ultimate attack, which can potentially do a lot of damage, provided you can figure out how to trigger it.
Ultimate attack! Sorry!
Checkmate. What? Battle Assault 3 is flashy enough to make performing powerful moves exciting, and battles are mercifully short. But if you're not a dedicated fan of the Gundam universe, this game won't turn you into one. The game's huge number of robots blasting each other's brains out may appeal to the short attention span crowd. But clunky controls and a weak storyline send this attempt at Robot Rampage to the recycling bin. We give Battle Assault 3 featuring Gundam Seed a 2 out of 5.
No. Why do I have to suffer like this?
Please, don't leave us.
We promise we'll be right back, and we never break our promises. No. Except when we promise the Game 13 would be awesome.
Coming up, Vendetta Online, because you have nothing better to do.
Brought to you by Netscape Low-Cost Internet Service. Netscape, just what you need.
The Netscape Internet Service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator.
What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95.
And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
RBK pumps, inflatable shoes for a custom fit.
All new on Speed Channel. Step into unique. Unique whips. Get inside the East Coast premier custom car shop.
This car is for show-off purposes only.
That's crazy.
It's not your everyday shop. This place is insane to work for. It's crazy. Busta Rhymes, Carmelo Anthony. I style my car from front to back. Wyclef.
You should hire somebody else to do the dance for you.
I'm a pain in the ass.
A car is just a car until it's unique. Unique whips. All new on Speed Channel.
Target identified.
Element search for Hotel Victor Tangos 2 and 8. Execute assault time now.
Touch and play over 180 quick-fire microgames. WarioWare Touched. For Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is next.
Any money you send them is a tax write-off. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're a charitable organization.
Yes, very good. Welcome back to X-Play.
In this age of cell phones, TVs, and the internet, is there anywhere for modern man to escape the constant interruptions of daily life?
Yeah, why, space, of course. Although if you go there without a spacesuit, the lack of pressure makes you explode. I consider that an interruption. Here's our review of a game set in space. Vendetta Online.
Space. Over the years, many people have felt that the answers to life's mysteries lie in the boundaries of space. I say, why look upwards towards the stars when we can look inwards towards space online games? And not just any game online. Vendetta Online. Yes, ever since the 60s, the world has dreamed of going into space. Online space.
We choose to play online spacefaring games, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Marilyn Monroe is a hard piece of
But is Vendetta Online also a hot piece of Let's unravel that little mystery. The first mystery revealed is that Vendetta Online is an unfinished project. Like Nick Lachey's marriage, there's much work to be done. The second mystery is that the game takes place in outer space. We've sailed this ship before, my friends. At first glance, as opposed to second or third glance, Vendetta Online is your typical run-of-the-miller. Play as one of the 3 playable factions and roam the galaxy. Roam if you want to. Roam around the world. And all this crazy excitement happens in the deep, deep bowels of outer space. If outer space really existed. It's time for another episode of X-Play Conspiracy Theory of the Week.
We never went to the moon. It was taped on a soundstage in the Nevada desert. Think I'm joking? Where are the stars, people? Where are the stars?
That was another episode of X-Play Conspiracy Theory of the Week. When we signed on to play Vendetta Online, there weren't a lot of people hanging out. We hear that peak hours can hold upwards of 100 players, but we just found a couple of stragglers. Don't worry, I took care of them. Take that, guy who spews negative trash on our message boards. Eat space dust, dude who writes daily blogs on Ashley Simpson's shopping habits. Chew on this lady who writes Gilmore Girls fan fiction on the net. I feel so much better now. And you'll feel better too knowing that Vendetta Online is Twitch-based. No, that doesn't mean you'll form a drug habit and hang out with Lindsay Lohan. What that means is your ability to fly the ships is based on your ability to fly the ships. While all this sounds pretty much like same old, we believe that there is promise in Vendetta Online. Like a young Vin Diesel, there's a lot of untapped potential here. I don't even know what that means. So for that reason, and that reason only, we give Vendetta Online a 3 out of 5.
Marilyn Monroe is a hot piece of
And we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Today's viewer mail is from Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
She writes, you should do a few N-Gage reviews. Us N-Gage gamers have a very select number of games to play, and it would be nice to know your opinion. Kelly seems so nice.
She seems nice.
Yes.
Little misguided. We appreciate your question.
Yeah.
If you purchase an N-Gage, you are beyond our help.
I mean, the N-Gage wasn't exactly a popular gaming platform. By all accounts, not a lot of people bought it, so that's why we're not doing so many of those reviews. But we did like the Splinter Cell game. That was the best we
like the Splinter Cell game, and when you hold it up to your ear, it's like you're holding a taco.
And you can eat it if you're hungry.
Yes. Try an abacus.
G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special. Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. Rock the crowd with supergroup Ozo Motley. And get up close and personal with teenage snowboard sensation Shaun White.
I just really want to come into this contest with some vengeance for the halfpipe.
Catch all the X Games action on the Winter Extreme Special, Sunday, March 6th at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
Today on X-Play, we celebrate the sheer crappiness of movie games. Thrill at the horror that is Alexander. Learn why Will Smith wants nothing to do with bad boys. And why does everyone in King Arthur make this noise? Lights, camera, it's game time. Please welcome two nominees for Best Supporting Nerd, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I help out the lead nerd.
We're very proud. Hello and welcome to X-Play's first annual Movie Game Awards show.
Once again, it's the time when the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences recognizes excellence in film.
And today we'll be recognizing the lack of excellence when those films are made into video games.
With the exception of games like Chronicles of Riddick and GoldenEye for the N64, most movie games have been, to put it mildly, akin to a painful rectal probing by an unlicensed Viking.
Those unlicensed Vikings can be rough. Today we revisit 3 recent movie games that take us from the cradle of civilization to the hooker-strewn streets of Miami.
Plus, we'll recap some of the worst movie games in history, from E.T. to Total Recall.
And our own X-Play programmers develop games based on the current crop of Academy Award-nominated films.
But we begin with a game based on a film based on a myth.
Yes. Here's a review of King Arthur.
You may remember the Bruckheimer-produced King Arthur as one of the summer blockbusters that busted no blocks whatsoever. Just in time for the DVD release, Konami has graced us with a quick and dirty hack-and-slash version of the legend that nobody saw. King Arthur purportedly chronicles the real story behind the legendary king. Mainly by remembering that Romans occupied Britain for quite some time before they collapsed in on themselves like a neglected souffle.
Cut these savages down!
Arthur and his knights are about to be sent home for good, but Rome has other ideas.
How do I go to my men and tell them that instead of freedom, I offer death?
If your men are truly the Knights of Leyden, perhaps some will survive. It is God's will.
Aw, snap! So it's off to hack and slash your way through Dark Age era England. When men were men and language was not so much with the complexity. This is essentially a transparent ripoff of EA's Lord of the Rings games. You pick from 5 of the movie characters, whack enemy soldiers with your sword, turn in the experience for new moves when the level's over. Trouble is, the world of King Arthur is, shall we say, slightly less involving than Middle-earth. There are a few nice touches here and there. Mounted combat is smoother than you think and offers a satisfying ability to trample your fallen enemies under your hooves. A ragdoll physics system provides a few entertaining deaths now and then, and Tristram plays like Legolas probably should have, an archer first and a swordsman second.
It's like you have a death wish.
So would you if you had 3 wives.
Other than that, it's just mindless button tapping for 20 levels. The challenge level isn't even high enough to keep your interest later in the game. Once you've upgraded your archery skills, you can hold off entire armies with just your bow and smile. Hey, watch out for your own swinging log trap there. Fighting idiots. Even the movie sequences don't integrate all that well.
In Rome, we'll send an army.
This guy doesn't need an army. He already has one. You spend the next levels killing hundreds of his troops. Even the characters in the game don't seem excited to be there.
You are free to go.
That sums up King Arthur nicely. Much like the film, the King Arthur game is little more than a poor man's Lord of the Rings. It all feels stale from the start.
Marius is not a god. And you, all of you, were free from your first breath.
The game, however, costs money. Be sure to save yours. A 2 out of 5.
Enough grunting. They all sound sort of constipated.
Yes, the King Arthur film flopped, but at least it didn't bomb as badly as the next movie we're about to discuss.
In 2004, only one film bombed so massively that it nearly bankrupted an entire movie studio.
That film was a historical epic that came from an Academy Award-winning director and featured 2 Academy Award-winning actors.
And it still totally sucked. Here's our review of Alexander, the game.
I've known many great men in my life, but only one Colossus.
I have known a great many games in my life, but only one Colossus. And by that I mean a colossal piece of shit. Alexander, the biggest box office failure since Waterworld, has been transformed into an RTS with all the subtlety of Angelina Jolie's acting.
In my womb I carried my Avenger!
Jeez, calm down.
Whoa.
Alexander seems like the perfect fit for a strategy game. He is still regarded as one of the finest military minds in history. But as you play the game, you'll realize that there is no use for tactics or strategy. Just point, click, and watch your perfect formations fall into a chaotic mess of sweat, blood, and men.
No one, not my finest enemy, has spoken like you to me!
Actually, I'm being kind.
No one!
Because the game claims that being a brilliant tactician will in some way help you defeat the enemy.
The battle is not about numbers of troops. I'm going to see if the rumors about Darius's battle skills are true.
The truth is that the best way to win a battle is simply to outnumber the other army. There is no sense in breaking this blob of men into a formation when stampeding through the streets will do just fine. Like a marching band of death. The battles are grand and massive in scale, and the idea of conquering the world as Alexander the Great is exciting. But don't expect to hear the dulcet tones of Angelina Jolie and Colin Farrell.
My womb! No one!
Rather, you'll be treated what sounds like a high school theater troupe returning home from England.
I like the marquee. I am taking it.
Brigands!
The booty is immense there, no doubt.
Brigands!
My father was ambushed and captured by folk and robbers.
Brigands!
The composer supplies his score and offers some words of wisdom.
I try to remember how is to live at that time, and by thinking, you reduce the chances of something. I think Alexander is for everybody. It's a very special case.
Yeah, it's real special. However, the game, like the movie, is a black hole of boring. A place where the light of excitement cannot escape. We give Alexander a 2 out of 5.
No one, not my finest enemy, has spoken like you to me.
Enough of Angelina Jolie screaming about her womb. We'll be back with more cinematic tragedies and a tribute to the worst movie games of all time.
But first, Morgan and I were just thinking about all the great movies that came out this year and the great games you could make based on them. We think they look something like this.
Card Battle hits the Napa Valley. Build a refined hand of fine labels, then battle your friends for complete vineyard domination. Cabernet 1991 Golden Leaf beats Sauvignon Blanc 02 Black Swan Biatch. This game does not condone underage drinking. As Dirty Harry himself, you'll hide in the shadows and slink past your own guilt. But beware of the sudden death cage match with the stool of paraplegia. $1 Million Baby euthanizes boredom.
Coming up, generic dwarves can blow me. It's Lord of the Rings, the Third Age.
That is good enough for me.
Chicken selects from McDonald's. They're good.
Why? Because they say they're good?
Why do you do this, man?
No, why did they do this?
I bet they said crispy.
Crispy is just a code word.
Just like juicy chicken breast. That's how they get you.
It is juicy. With a Chipotle barbecue sauce.
Now they've got a sauce involved. Dippity dip dip dip. A zippy dipping sauce. Just as I suspected.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Nobody captures the best in baseball like 2K Sports. The #1 rated sports series of 2005. Get Major League Baseball 2K5.
You know, you could have sent a car.
Rated E for everyone.
Get me 12 eggs, 2 6-pack soda, 7 grain bread, 5 lime.
12 eggs, 2 6-pack soda, 7 grain bread, 5 lime, powder butter, 6 I love you. Trying to cut down on phone time.
Could you pick me up at 6, please? I want to go with the hot shot.
Stay out till 12, please. At a police just this once.
Absolutely not. We read home by 10:10. It's going to be
10:45.
Do I hear 10?
Give me 10:30.
I'll get it rounded.
Okay, fine. 10 it is.
Is your family wireless plan costing you a fortune? Come to T-Mobile, where families talk free.
Free?
Free.
And now get more whenever minutes than ever. 500, just $49.99.
T-Mobile, get more minutes.
I need fantasy baseball advice.
Smell my age of cheese.
Don't ask Alan Berger. Ask Jeeves and get what you're searching for.
Earn a college degree in the U.S. Navy. And proudly display your school colors. Navy, accelerate your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SUV Championships.
Anybody can ride an SUV. Not everybody rides it right.
Pushing it too hard.
Without respect for what they're capable of, it's easy to see why a lot of riders take the role. SUVs are big and powerful, and on top of one, you can feel almost invincible.
Easy now, big fella.
Keeping your SUV on all fours.
Look at that control.
That's the idea, right?
Parts, give me more parts. At AutoZone, I can find the right part. Give me tailgate, engine, piston, bumper.
AutoZone, for over 750,000 new special order and salvage parts.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Parts.
Listen, Michael, this is really hard for me to say, but I gotta say it. I'm gonna be better than you, way better. And I know nobody believes me now, but I don't care, because they didn't believe you either. I mean, everyone said your big brother was gonna be the star, not you. But no, you didn't listen, not to them or not to anyone. You just listened to your heart. And that's all I'm doing, Mike, listening. And I'm sorry, but my heart is saying it's time for you to step to the side, big brother.
It's the spicy Satabello. X-Play is coming up next.
Once again, two people who won't be winning any Lifetime Achievement Awards, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Could happen.
Well, we'd have to do something first.
Fine. Welcome back to this special movie game edition of X-Play.
Yes, it's the time of year when America celebrates the best films of 2004.
So we're celebrating movie games, or we would be celebrating them if games based on movies didn't totally blow.
Don't believe us? Perhaps a generic Hobbit or two will change your mind.
Here's our review of a game based on one of our favorite films of all time, Lord of the Rings, The Third Age.
The world of Middle-earth is changing.
By now, everyone knows the story of Middle-earth. The Dark Lord Sauron has awoken and is seeing the One Ring to rule them all. A fellowship of heroes is formed to destroy the ring and save the free people of Middle-earth. They battle Balrog and Dracula. Then, as we all know, they end up saving the world from darkness. In Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, you are not any of these heroes. You're not even as important as an extra. You are the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern of Middle-earth, a pointless background character that has no reason to live, just like this game. Yet, for some reason, people keep saving you.
What grace has been given to me? Let it pass to him.
Really, you should just let him die. Even his mission is pointless.
I'm looking for Boromir of Gondor. Have you seen him?
There he is. Ooh. I think he's dead. As Barad-dûr of Gondor, you're on a mission to find a soon-to-be-dead Boromir, which means you'll be following the real Fellowship around like a needy little brother trying to be important. Along the way, you'll team up with all the usual people of Middle-earth.
Hello, lovelies.
These second-rate heroes offer nothing in the way of compelling story, and seem to be only there for exposition.
White Wizard has betrayed us.
That would be a key to a very important item.
The elves are very resourceful.
That is good enough for me.
The cinematics aren't the only soulless aspects. There's also the gameplay. Battles are presented in classic RPG style and offer an exciting array of attacks, which is good. However, there are simply too few enemies to battle. You'll just see creatures repeated with different weapons. There are wargs, and very large wargs, goblins, and goblins with drums. Wait, can drums really be a legitimate weapon?
That is good enough for me.
The only truly well-done part of the game is in character customization. But since these screens are boring, that's all I have to say about them.
That is good enough for me.
In a desperate attempt to link the game to the trilogy, you'll be rewarded with poorly assembled footage from the movie. But if I wanted to watch the movie, I'd watch the movie.
Rid us of your stupidity. That is good enough for me.
The game really should be better. The idea is a good one, but desperately clinging to the characters from the film makes your group of adventurers seem like exactly what they are. A pathetic attempt by EA to milk the franchise for every last dollar, while doing as little work as possible.
That is good enough for me.
So unless you're a die-hard fan of the trilogy, you should hide in a cave and wait for the Third Age to pass. The Lord of the Rings, The Third Age gets a 2 out of 5.
That is good enough for me.
And how do I know I can trust you?
See, even good movies make bad games.
But Lord of the Rings Third Age can't compete with the worst movie games of all time. And we have a tribute to them coming up next.
But first, a little more movie magic from your friends here at X-Play.
That's me.
In the hands of Morgan Spurlock, a hamburger is a fatty, glistening discus of death. The fries fly when you duel him in a fast food fight to the finish. Comes with free Big Mac. Live the pedestrian life of a realistic taxi driver in the stunning prequel to the Oscar-nominated Hitman thriller.
Coming up, movie games so bad they made history. Oh, God, the pixels!
Brought to you by the U.S. Postal Service. Just about anything you can do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck.
Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Last Sprite.
That's mine! Hey, dog! Follow that Sprite!
How's the burger? Good.
Oh, wait! Where you going? You cheated! Show him on my toes!
Need social disaster insurance? Well, we're working on it. Progressive Auto Insurance. Not what you'd expect from an insurance company.
Wow, someone ordered all that!
I guess so.
Is it heavy? This is one of the new notebooks, integrated wireless, and it's so light, it's crazy.
So light, it's crazy.
Take delivery of a Gateway notebook featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology. Order one now for just $799.99 and we'll throw in a free photo printer.
The Yellow Box Sale. Get built-in walkie-talkie, GPS capability for voice-guided directions, and web access on phones starting at just 99 cents for a limited time. The Nextel Yellow Box Sale. Call 8888-NEXTEL to shop or find a store. Act now. Get the i205 for 99 cents. Call 8888-NEXTEL now.
It's the Spicy Satabelo. X-Play is coming up next.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer, and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos, to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
Once again, two people who forgot their acceptance speeches. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I want to thank...
Someone. Hello and welcome back to X-Play's Special Movie Games Edition.
This year, we've seen a lot of bad movies made into bad games.
But now we want to take a moment to remember all the bad movie games that came before.
Games that paved the way for today's show.
Games that are no longer with us.
Please join us in a moment of silence as we celebrate their achievements. I'm sorry, that was deeply moving.
We're going to take a moment to pull ourselves together. While we do, please, watch me.
How hard is it to fly a plane during a germphobic panic attack? Can you come out victorious in a monumental battle with E. coli in a men's bathroom? First ever paranoid schizophrenic flight simulator. Before the drugs hit your streets, they've got to make it across the border. Help Maria find the most space-efficient way to pack her stomach full of smack. This game tastes good.
Up next, should you feel stupid if you bought Bad Boys Miami Takedown? Yes, yes, you should.
Is your name Dante?
Where did you hear that?
From your brother.
The prequel to the legendary Devil May Cry explodes with unrelenting action. Choose multiple fighting styles and become one hardcore demon slayer. Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. Rated M for mature. Sweet dreams.
Thanks to our 5-5-5 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you order 3 pepperoni.
I fear change.
Domino's 5-5-5 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 5-5-5 deal.
I'm a hustler, homie.
Good morning. Here's the new S Carter basketball shoe.
Dragons, a fantasy made real. Sunday, March 20th, only on Animal Planet. Go to dragonsarecoming.com.
You love them! You really, really love them! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb!
Yes, you love me. You really, really love me. Welcome back to X-Play Special Movie Games Edition.
We've been looking at games based on movies and asking one important question.
Why do movie games totally blow?
Perhaps it's the fact that the actual actors want nothing to do with the games, as was the case with Bad Boys, Miami Takedown.
Mike?
Like zombies and Joan Rivers, bad movie-based games never die. They just keep crawling after you, taking infected bites out of your movie game hopes and dreams. That stench you smell is the fetid breath of Bad Boys Miami Takedown. All I can say is, wow.
Next time, Doug!
Bad Boys isn't exactly a powerhouse franchise, but still, there are things you'd expect from a Bad Boys video game. How about Will Smith? Nope. Martin Lawrence? No again. The song. They gotta have the song. Lots and lots of pointless violence? Unfortunately, this is the only thing it delivers. Mike and Marcus are back again to show you just how bad they are. These bad boys sling profanity-laced zingers at each other.
You can shut the up too!
This game might have a redeeming quality if it allowed you to shoot your partner.
There a reason why you pointing that thing at me?
But you probably wouldn't be able to hit him anyway. The characters don't look like the actors, and they don't try very hard to sound like them either.
Okay, boys, time to wake up and do the submachine gun cha-cha.
And you can't even tell which one of them is talking unless you see their lips move.
Well, how come I get all the shitty jobs?
Because I dress better than you.
Bad Boys has a built-in morality system. You can earn bad boy points by executing criminals.
Marcus 1, stupid dead punk 0.
Exploding barrels and shooting cakes and fruits. And birds. You're such a bad boy. If you want to play with perfect cop style, you can shoot the guns out of the bad guy's hands. Why don't they run away or pick the gun back up? Now disappear like a good little criminal. There are 13 levels of Bad Boy Tripe where you hide behind anything you can find and shoot at idiots. But don't worry, it only takes about 3 hours to play through the entire game. Headshots for everyone! Bad Boys Miami Takedown is like a rip-off of the gunplay aspects in GTA 3, but without the carjacking or the open-ended missions or the fun. They stuffed this cliche cop action game into a bag and then beat it with the suck stick. I'm sure Martin Lawrence's career is rolling over in its grave. Bad Boys Miami Takedown gets a criminal 1 out of 5.
You trying to write your name with bullet holes again? Because it looks like you spelled it. A-S-S.
Thank you for joining us in our celebration of crappy movie games.
We celebrate crap.
We do.
We hope we were able to share with you the magic of the cinema.
Someday, somehow, there may actually be some decent movie games.
But until then, we'll keep reviewing crap like Catwoman and Minority Report.
Oh, yes. Now, we wanted to leave you with something special because, really, that's the kind of people that we are.
We think we need to leave a lasting impression.
Yes, yes.
One that isn't painful physically.
Here it is.
This is just emotional.
Duck and dodge your way through 17 vision-impaired levels in this intense first-person shooter. Watch out for evil record execs and curves. Eat lead, sucker! With damaged optic nerves you can't see, but damn, you can sing. Jacko hits the streets looking for Neverland and innocent children.
Michael.
Powered by Jesus Juice.
G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special. Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. Rock the crowd with supergroup Ozo Motley. And get up close and personal with teenage snowboard sensation Shaun White.
I just really want to come into this contest with some vengeance for the halfpipe.
Catch all the X Games action on the Winter Extreme Special. Tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by
Today on X-Play, war. What is it good for? War games, of course. Carthage. World War II. Vietnam. And the future. Grab your helmet. It's war time. Please welcome two people who never visualize world peace, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
War. Without it, we'd be playing nothing but Katamari Damacy, Animal Crossing, and Britney's Dance Beat.
Instead, the violent misery of history's greatest conflict has brought us delightful entertainment since the dawn of gaming.
Today, we take you on a journey from ancient Rome to the present day.
From an epic tale of conflict, we voted Best Strategy Game of 2004 to a newly minted gem from LucasArts.
From World War II to Vietnam to North Korea, today we bring you the best of war.
Including hits like Lowrider, Spill the Wine, and Why Can't We Be Friends? Wrong war.
But we begin with the best game ever made about the rise of the Roman Empire. And no, it's not the iCloud dating sim.
Aww.
Here's a review of Rome, Total War.
The year is 329 BC. Italy. Warring city-states vie for power and superiority over their neighbors.
Must be an election year. Rome Total War is the third entry in the epic strategy series that has previously covered feudal Japan and medieval Europe. This one may take place further in the past, but it's unquestionably the most advanced Total War game yet. You choose one of three major Roman families to control and set out to conquer 50 territories and rule the civilized world.
The spirits of the dead cry out for blood.
This is the new campaign map, which is animated and pretty now, as opposed to the board game look supported by the previous Total Wars. This may be the biggest improvement in the game, as the interface is now much more intuitive.
Engage the enemy!
This is where you manage the tough stuff. Troop movement, choosing cities to attack, moving spies around, and improving your captured metropoli. Sorry, no vomitoriums. You'll have to complete the occasional Senate mission to keep the old SPQR happy, too. The economic and political systems are still a bit impenetrable, but you can grasp them with time. Considering Medieval's campaign map sometimes seemed like it was intentionally playing keep away with vital info, Rome Total War is a breeze to figure out.
There is no shame in fear. There is only shame in letting fear rule you.
Try not to look scared, and you'll find bravery in your heart!
Eventually, you'll have to hit the field of battle, and this is where Rome comes to life. Battles involve literally thousands of troops with incredible animation. Sound tactics are rewarded with results. Ramming an elephant unit into the enemy's unprotected flank is rewarded with flying bodies, running, and screaming. There's nothing more satisfying than organizing a perfect pachydermal pounding. Sieges require even more strategy, and your choice of siege weaponry can win the day or get you killed. Never bring a wooden battering ram to a fire arrow fight. Run, guys, get to the gates before they can shoot you. Oh my God, the oil! It burns! It burns! Great. I think I have barely enough Italians left to start a restaurant. Next time, I'll just burn the place to the damn ground. Ha! Suck on that, antiquity. The battles never get old. You may even find yourself replaying them multiple times to try out different strategies.
Unleash hell!
Despite some head-scratching in the campaign map, this is the most epic, accessible, engrossing, soul-consuming strategy game we've played this year. The glory of Rome Total War, that's it, a 5 out of 5.
All those in favor say aye.
Tiny men pouring scalding oil over each other is cute. Sadly, our next game makes war less adorable.
Yes, World War II, a battle waged by the greatest generation against the most flamboyantly evil army the world has ever known.
Where would the game industry be without Nazis?
Who would be gunned down with such unbridled glee, aside from the Ewoks in Star Wars Battlefront?
Well, join us now for war at its most uncomplicated. See Nazi, kill Nazi, good allies.
Here's a review of Call of Duty: United Offensive.
All wars are civil wars because all men are brothers.
Bullshit! Does this look like Mom Bobby flushed my mouse down the toilet to you? Of course not. It looks like the big one, WW2, a seemingly endless conflict that wearied many of the heroes who fought in it. And today, possibly wearing out many gamers who are tired of its constant repackaging. Call of Duty United Offensive is an expansion pack, but its 50mm knock to the nads will be felt by all of your senses. The game brings you into the ranks of the Allies, the Americans at the Battle of the Bulge, the British in the skies and covertly through the fields of Europe, and the Russians. Poor Russians. It seems like every representation of Ivan in World War II video games depicts him as the refuse cannon fire makes into sausage. As you come to expect from Call of Duty, the environments are beautiful and the graphics a joy of war-torn horror show. Everything about combat feels right, and this expansion pack does not disappoint. Molar loosening explosions? Check. Realistic machine gunning detailed for each type? Check. Gut-wrenching tank fire? Check. Waves of mutilation await as adversaries forget their families and throw themselves on the sheeting rain of your hot lead. If you listen close, you can almost hear the knock or sizzling in the crowd's bellies. Your adversary's AI wastes no time finding you when you're exposed, so keep the fruit in your loom hidden, soldier. The American level is an all-out assault of tank battles, artillery barrages, and woodland firefights. And it's cold, baby. It's cold. Freezing my ass off.
The British level contains the most interesting diversity. You'll start the mission in a B-17 bomber. A Memphis Belle-style realism has you cleverly manning a variety of gunner positions throughout the quickly degrading plane. Excellent attention to sound detail completes the illusion of being locked inside a punctured metal coffin, hurtling through the sky late for a meeting with the big bearded dude who lives out where the stars end.
Bail out! Bail out!
The second half of the British segment is as a squad of saboteurs blowing up things the tiny minions of Hitlerdom need to win their war. The Russian level, as mentioned earlier, is a slaughterfest. With Stukas falling out of the sky like enraged bull elephants, it's only the godless light of Lenin that guides your path through the misery of capitalist struggle. Save your prayers, soldier. God doesn't visit this church.
Dinner's on the way. The drinks are on me.
Looks like Call of Duty is going to turn into a call for booty. Where am I? What'd I do? Holy crap, I can fly. We love the single player. We love the multiplayer, though we thought the fun could have lasted a little longer. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Is your thirst for blood sated? I thought not.
We have more war coming up after the break.
Hey, war! Yeah.
Coming up, more war with Conflict Vietnam. This one didn't go so well for us.
Get me 12 eggs, 2 6-pack soda, 7 grain bread, 5 lime.
12 eggs, 2 6-pack soda, 7 grain bread, 5 lime, powder butter, 6 love you. Trying to cut down on phone time.
Could you pick me up at 6, please? I want to go with the hot shot.
Canada, stay out till 12, please. Please, just this once.
Absolutely not. We agreed home by 10:10. It's going to be
10:45.
Do I hear 10?
Give me 10:30.
I'll get it rounded.
Okay, fine. 10 it is.
Is your family wireless plan costing you a fortune? Come to T-Mobile, where families talk free.
Free?
Free.
And now get more whenever minutes than ever. 500 just $49.99.
T-Mobile, get more minutes.
I'm not a gangster. You know, I'm not a thug. You know, I'm not into trying to be hard. If you ask me about that on the basketball court, then I say, yeah, I'm hard, I'm tough on the basketball court. But off the court, that ain't who I want my kids to feel like their daddy is. That's just my environment. That's where I came from. I can't be somebody else. All I can be is the best Allen Iverson that I can
be. The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95. And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Nobody captures the best in baseball like 2K Sports. Get Major League Baseball 2K5.
Rated everyone.
Hey, here's Bob, the host with the most, you might say. And here's his buddy, Tom. Looks like Tom could use a little help. So Bob did the buddy thing and told Tom to call and order Enzyte, the effective, reliable way to natural male enhancement. Well, Tom got his Enzyte, and look at him now. Yes, in just a few short weeks, he's stepping large and laughing easy. Call or go online now to get a free sample pack of Enzyte. Enzyte, the once daily tablet for natural male enhancement. This is Bob. Bob is playing well. That's because not long ago, Bob decided to go big time. New clothes, new clubs, and a call to Enzyte, the effective, reliable way to natural male enhancement. And in just a few short weeks, Bob has a big new swing of confidence, a little well-earned respect, and a very happy partner back at the clubhouse. Call or go online now to get a free sample pack of Enzyte. Enzyte, the once daily tablet for natural male enhancement.
Get freak with the G-Spot. Tonight, starting at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Once again, 2 people who won't give peace a chance. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, the war show.
Today we look at some of the best war games that come out in the last couple of months.
Why? Because we can, and there really aren't any new games coming out at the moment.
Right. We've taken you from the battlefields of Rome to the trenches of the Western Front in World War II.
But not every game can be based on a popular war. Even developers get tired of making games set in 1942.
So they made a Vietnam game because people love to replay uncomfortable moments in American history. Here's our review of Conflict Vietnam.
My great-grandfather went to war. My grandfather went to war. My father went to war. I wasn't like them. I never went to war. I went to Vietnam. Damn that war. But it's all good, because I can recapture my nightmares all over again with Conflict Vietnam for the Xbox. Uh-oh, I'm having another flashback. It's Vietnam, my war, has become somewhat trendy in the gaming world. The more Vietnam games, the better, I say. I'm sick of those WW2 bastards getting all the glory. They don't know. They never went to Nam. I've played Conflict Vietnam. I know. Somebody once wrote, hell is the impossibility of gaming. That's what Conflict Vietnam feels like. Hell. A torturous gaming journey through hell. If I'm going to be knee-deep in the fertilizer, I'd prefer not to waste it walking around picking up army gear. If I wanted to pick up medical supplies, I'd call Aunt Dick. That's what my Nam was about. It's time for another flashback. At least the game got the scenery right. That's what I'll always remember. The look and feel of Vietnam. One day, I vowed to return. Build a mini-mall, perhaps a juice bar, nail salon type thing. Who can say? One can never say. In the Nam. Sadly for me, the firefights remind me of then. It's all a blur. I don't know what's right or wrong anymore. Did somebody say flashback? That was weird, but so was the Nam.
Good night, Charlie.
We called them Charlie because we were fans of Charles in Charge. Damn that Scott Baio. There they are, the AI. Most of them got nothing. They're poor, they're the unwanted. Maybe that's why they call themselves bad AI. Because bad AI can take anything. You smell that? Do you smell that? That's unmanageable control, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. And the gun sights. Look at those gun sights. I love the smell of mediocrity in the morning. Here they come to snuff the rooster. Oh yeah. So how do I really feel about Conflict Vietnam? I watched a snail crawl along the edge of a straight razor. That's my dream. That's my nightmare. That's Conflict Vietnam. A slow, ponderous road for your Xbox. I give it 2 inner demons out of 5.
You know, I too love the smell of mediocrity in the morning.
Yeah.
And by that, I mean I can smell myself when I wake up.
I know. Have you had enough war yet? I didn't think so. So we'll be back with some more.
I smell like hopelessness.
Yeah.
Coming up, more war! Yay! War!
What will you do with the roomy Toyota Tundra double cab?
I'm gonna take my family on vacation.
I'm gonna go bowling with the guys.
You know, I think I'll take my father-in-law camping.
With a roomy interior, you can do more. Tundra double cab. Now that's moving you forward.
I'm gonna try and feed this alligator. Good boy.
I need a spam filter for my email.
A woman, you try and feed this beast.
Don't ask Jack Hanna. Ask Jeeves and get what you're searching for.
You know why I respect you, Michael? Because you always prove them wrong. When they said you couldn't play defense, you won Defensive Player of the Year. When they said you were a ball hog, you became Chicago's all-time assist leader. When they said you couldn't win a championship, you gave them 6. Then, after all that, they said there'd never be anyone better than you. Ever. But, with all due respect, they're about to be wrong. Again.
Baby Ruth is a great-tasting candy bar, and when you have peanuts, nougat, and caramel, you don't need bells and whistles. All right, here's one whistle, but no bells. Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SUV Championships.
Anybody can ride an SUV. Not everybody rides it right.
Pushing it too hard.
Without respect for what they're capable of, it's easy to see why a lot of riders take the role. SUVs are big and powerful, and on top of one, you can feel almost invincible.
Easy now, big fella.
Keeping your SUV in off course.
Look at that control.
That's the idea, right?
What are your dreams? Do they include playing video games? Or making video games? Or both? Stop dreaming.
pick up the phone, call Collins College, and start a career doing what you love in the new game design program. Call 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200.
It's time to get out of credit card debt. By making only minimum payments on your $10,000 credit card debt, it could take you more than 30 years and cost you thousands more in interest. Or you can call 800 Credit Card Debt and learn about the options to reduce your interest rates and lower your monthly payments. We can even recommend ways to eliminate your entire credit card debt.
Call right now for your free and confidential credit card debt analysis. Call 1-800-574-9604.
Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special. Tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
Once again, two people who make war, not love. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Amen. Welcome back to this all-war episode of X-Play. Later, we'll show you why corporate-sponsored war is hell.
But first, war. LucasArts style.
No, this game doesn't feature dueling Siths and exploding Ewoks. I wish it did, but...
Well, instead, the folks from LucasArts take us to North Korea, one of the most colorful and playful members of the Axis of Evil.
If you like to blow crap up, this is the war game for you.
Here's our review of Mercenaries.
The Royal Australian Navy intercepted a North Korean freighter. Authorities alerted the moon after uncovering
Let me tell you the story of Mercenaries. When it was discovered North Korea was harboring nuclear missiles, an Allied task force invaded and secured the area. But the former North Korean head of state, General Song, is still free. You hunt him and the remnants of the crumbling terrorist dictatorship as represented by a deck of playing cards, with the missing dictator as the ace of spades. Does any of this sound familiar? No? Then go read a newspaper. Whoever wrote this wasn't creative. They just watched CNN with a squirrel in their pants. So anyway, the Chinese, the Americans, the South Koreans, the North Koreans, and the Russian mafia are all smushed together in a small North Korean city with tons of firepower. I know, recipe for disaster. So you pick a mercenary. I picked the chick because, whatever.
You know me. I've got expensive tastes.
You have no allegiance and take jobs from anyone to earn cash and learn the locations of the playing card people.
You're a mercenary. You'll be working for lots of people. I know how it is.
Your jobs usually involve killing someone a specific faction doesn't like.
That's 2 officers confirmed down.
Or blowing something up for someone else. You're very well supported with airstrikes and C4 up the Pyongyang. Detonating C4 is good. Calling airstrikes is good.
Roger, target received.
The RPG is my favorite. And yes, you blow stuff up. You blow the living crap out of it. But it turns out the Chinese don't like it if you kill too many of their people or liberate too many of their hostages.
Thanks for finding me.
Even if it's not personal and you're just doing it for the money.
Pissed off the Chinese.
They may get a little finicky when you show out there looking for a job. So you're constantly trying to curry favor with the different factions, even while playing them against each other. And sometimes a bribe works when not killing people didn't. Except for North Korea. They always hate you. There are some weird things about the game, though. For example, why does honking destroy my cover? What, Russians don't honk? Why can I walk up to someone nailing me with a machine gun and hit them on the head? Well, it turns out my little friend here sure can take a lot of bullets. Like a better tomorrow lot of bullets. It's okay, though. Your little Vixen's super strength makes the game more Rambo than reality, which is good. Reality brought us this. I'm seriously over it. Reality-addicted gamers may find it a little loose and forgiving for the same reasons lackadaisical gamers are gonna love it. The driving is easy and intuitive. You can have supplies airlifted in by the Merchant of Menace. Yes, that's what it's called. You are fairly invincible. And the aiming is approximate in a good way. If you're looking for oppressive realism, play Rainbow Six 3. If you're looking for explosive whimsy, play Mercenaries. A 4 out of 5.
I have to give props to a game that allows me to blow up everything.
Plus, because it was made by LucasArts, you can eventually unlock and play as classic Lucas characters, like Han Solo or Indiana Jones.
And finally, the fight the world has been waiting to see. Harrison Ford versus Kim Jong-il.
By the world, you mean just you.
Yes.
In a moment, this man is an army of one. be afraid. Be very, very afraid.
Simon Green thought he could handle anything. Did you tell them?
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Oh, it's gonna matter.
Until he met her father.
These eyes, they see everything.
I'm not gonna back down.
So you decided to test me.
What are you doing?
By me sleeping here, Teresa get a good night's sleep all alone.
On March 25th, some in-laws
You gonna force me to use the muscle?
are made to be broken.
You tried to kill me with a go-kart.
Guess who?
Trouble in Paradise?
Rated PG-13.
Thanks to our 5-5-5 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you ordered 3 pepperoni.
I fear change.
Domino's 5-5-5 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 5-5-5 deal.
I'm a hustler, homie.
Good morning. Here's the new S-Carter basketball shoe.
One touch, and they're eating your dust. Need for Speed Underground 2, coming soon for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
Michelle, can you see how much time is left in the game? Michelle?
Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first light crispy wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream and crunchy bits.
Michelle?
So bold, so delicious.
Michelle? Look at the screen.
What?
So dangerous.
Michelle!
Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle, a whole new way to break out of the ordinary. Also in minis.
AutoZone for over 750,000 new special order and salvage parts.
Once again, 2 people who are all about blood for oil, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play's War is Special.
Today, we've reviewed war games set throughout history.
Ancient Rome.
World War II.
Vietnam.
The North Korea of the future.
But ultimately, we must ask ourselves one question. After years of playing war games, would we make good soldiers?
Of course, Adam and I were too lazy to find out for ourselves, so we sent our most physically fit staff member.
If gaming has taught us anything, it's that guys love to kill and maim. And if anyone loves guys who love to kill and maim, it's the U.S. Army. I'm Guy Brand. I'm here at the Presidio in San Francisco for the release of a console version of America's Armies. They're putting on a real-life boot camp for gaming professionals to try to teach us what it takes to be a part of the U.S. Army.
The console version is going to feature a multiplayer aspect both on the PlayStation 2 and Xbox, but we're also adding a complete single-player experience and component to the game.
Most war is actually multiplayer.
I'm sorry?
Have you ever killed a man?
Not yet. We're not really trying to promote killing as the goal.
So much as war. Just war without the killing.
Women actually are more accurate shots than men in real-life war games. So, I mean,
So are you saying you can take me?
I'm saying
Are you saying you can take me?
I think I can take you.
Bring it!
I don't know what to expect. You know, they just grabbed me, they put me in a limo, and you know, things look pretty scary right now.
Is this real-life military-style event registration?
Yes.
Are you at all concerned about enemy insurgents getting in the way of giving people, like, name tags or anything like that?
No. Be prepared for doing a lot of push-ups and climbing a rock that's 30 feet high.
I'm more of a thinker.
Oh.
You guys going to shave my head or give me a syphilis test?
I think shave your head.
Squeak by there. What we're going to try to do is put you into the Army today.
Left, face. Present, on.
You think you can do more push-ups than me, man? You think you can do more push-ups than me? I'm crazy, man. I'm crazy.
Today,
here. Do you like an ashtray or anything? The horror. Tell men, corporate-sponsored wargaming events are hell. I guess you think you're so big because you won.
I don't know about that. I won because I knew some arcane knowledge about auto parts. It all came down to some questions on the paper test, more than anything.
Yes. Pencil and paper, where the gamers really come together. Nice work, Kristen.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh! Yeah, he's bad.
Yep, that man is an army of one.
And he can dance like a dream.
Of course, we could probably use military intervention on our message boards.
Yet posters there get very upset about things.
For example, this post by Death Bliss, who is very upset about our review of Full Metal Alchemist. When you do a review, kindly do us all a favor and make sure you have all the facts. Then remove all your stupid bias. We honestly don't care about your opinion. We only want to know if a game is good or bad.
You don't want our opinion, you just want to know what we think about the game. Yes, perfectly clear, Death Bliss.
Way to go, Death Bliss.
We're not biased against the series.
Only Death Bliss!
It was a bad game. Bad game.
I just needed a little help. Tired of pounding buttons.
There's a lot of pressure from other gamers.
Who's to say what's right and what's wrong?
They made the codes.
It's just so easy.
Put in the code. Put in the code. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Get cheats and walk through strategies for Resident Evil 4.
You are a long way from home, cowboy.
I've got a plethora of strategies. Don't be scared. I'm right behind you.
Cheat with Kristen Holt. Tuesday night at 10 Eastern, 7.
Today on X-Play, Star Wars meets Halo in Republic Commando, plus sharing the love in Iron Phoenix. And the world doesn't want a polygonal David Caruso, but we got one anyway.
Check it out.
In CSI Miami, the game. That's gross. It's game time. Please welcome some people I am totally tired of introducing. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And I'm tired of saying hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, what's creepier than David Caruso saying, "I'm the Fiber King" on CSI Miami? Him saying it in a video game.
Yeah. And we also have a review of David. At the time, I thought Jade was a great career move Caruso in CSI Miami, the game.
Plus, hot dragon on human combat in Eye of the Dragon. With an eye. See, it's a pun. So clever.
And Suikoden 4. It hits the PS2. Now, does it measure up to the other now classic Suikoden games?
Don't be shocked, but we're gonna tell you.
Plus, an online fighting game for the Xbox.
And later in the show, a game we're very excited to get our little hands on.
Imagine Metroid Prime crossed with Rainbow Six and set in the Star Wars universe. And then you get Star Wars Republic Commando.
If you ever wanted to play as a clone trooper, now's your chance. But we start the show with our review of CSI Miami, because all crime shows eventually wind up as mediocre PC games. Miami. It's not just the home of the sun-kissed, browned bottoms of the rich and rhythmic. No, apparently it's also the home of a collection of crime scene-creating ne'er-do-wells who have it in for some guy named Vic.
Got a Vic out at Palm Glen Country Club, or a piece of our Vic.
The CSI show spreads the idea of crime as a thinking-person sport out across the nation like Krispy Kreme franchises. CSI Miami is, of course, the same brand of monster corpse garage as the other cities in the series. The crime scene and lab contain your parts and workbench, where you'll assemble a tire-squealing, airtight case for the prosecution.
So, somebody's finally given us a hand in this case.
Dusters, sprays, gels, magnifying glasses, tweezers, and lights make crime scene collection a truly tedious affair. The game, as well as the actual job, of course lack that trademark Jerry Bruckheimer overemphasis on production values. Percussive editing techniques. Nope.
Beautiful heat-soaked fluorine environments. Not so much.
Not that I've ever been Tim's sole biological interest.
Accurately animated facial characteristics of favorite figures.
Hey.
Yeah, not really here either. You'll start your journey through the lower depths of the human animal with the senseless murder of an alligator. Who could have done this horrible act against nature? At least they could have used it for shoes. No, it's this guy, or this honey-baked ham. Once you've found what remains of Mr. Vic, you're off to find Easter eggs of complicity laying around the greater Miami area. As you can see, the locations are a wonderland of evidence gathering. If you're not diligent, your pals at the lab will wise-ass you back to the original crime scene until you've gathered all the evidence from a given location.
I vote for cocaine.
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Interviewing possible perps will lead you to believe they're all freaking guilty.
Is it a crime to be discreet? To choose not to air your dirty laundry?
Evidence, interviews, and tedious tidbit collection will finally begin to tighten the noose around the neck of the guilty.
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Little bits of plastic can offer insights into teen seduction by male-voiced mothers.
My weakness in taking that boy Russ into my arms.
Whoa, Nelly.
In the lab, there are the requisite microscopes and fingerprint matching databases. And DNA. Hard to escape the truth of DNA. Unless, of course, you live in Texas.
Damn.
The game even has those trademark fantastic voyages into the body.
Stimulants like cocaine get absorbed in the bloodstream and block the reuptake of dopamine.
Bro.
Locating perps can also lead you to the darndest places. We'd like to know your whereabouts on Friday, please. When interviews and clues begin pointing in a certain direction, you'll ask the resident detective for warrants.
Let's bounce the bouncer into our world.
You've still got a good swing, especially with a readily available weapon like a golf club.
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Apparently, there's not much crime in Dade County because the game only has 5 cases to solve. Voice acting is real.
Check it out.
And the game attempts to faithfully capture the scientific crime-fighting process. The part that's really freaking boring, that is. We give it a 2.
I vote for cocaine.
Out of 5.
We weren't big fans of the original CSI game or the Law & Order PC games. But if you like the show or have a weird David Caruso fetish, maybe this one's for you.
I suggest that instead of a PC game, they make a CSI Miami drinking game.
Yeah.
You drink every time the medical examiner has a conversation with the corpse in which he says, "Poor baby, what happened to you?"
You drink every time they show the blonde ballistics expert firing guns in a little strappy tank top.
You drink every time Caruso puts his hands on his hips and just stands there looking creepy.
You know, you're gonna have to drink every time a large animal eats a gunshot victim. I'm not kidding. So far in that show, gunshot victims have been eaten by gators, sharks, and a giant anaconda.
Of course, they still haven't written a show where someone was eaten by a dragon, but they made a game about it. Here's Eye of the Dragon.
Had to defend their villages from the bloodthirsty monsters that roam.
What lies in the heart of a dragon? What dreams and desires? As they soar through the air with such grace, what thoughts do they have of mankind? Can we ever know the feeling of these majestic creatures? Welcome to an exciting new world in Eye of the Dragon, where one dragon raised by humans can teach us all how to live. Who wouldn't want to be a dragon? Now, we all have that chance, and you can tell Anne McCaffrey to suck it because your dragons are going to be badass. Now, if only you could get them to do anything.
Dragon, honey, did you take out the trash?
I'll do it later. Jeez, close the door. In a really bad opening movie, we learned that humans and dragons used to play together. But then the humans made Varsity Wizard Team were too cool for the big dumb lizards. Ironically, the team mascot was a dragon.
I'm not going out there. All the kids laugh at me. No, they don't, honey. They laugh with you. But I'm not laughing.
Soon, the humans realized that they needed the dragons because orcs started attacking or something. So they saved one egg and have been training it secretly with government flying spy carpets. It's here that you'll learn how to manage your dragon with an interface that requires you to know advanced calculus to operate. Once you've made your way out of training mode, you can do much of the same in the real world. Boy, sure is exciting. Yep. As the humans use you to do their dirty work, you'll get tired with the repetitive nature of the game. There's only so many times you can shoot flames at whatever these things are. You just keep waiting for the moment when you can start eating your human friends. I think I just killed a monkey. Overall, the game is a piece of dragon poop. You can't control your dragon, the interface is impenetrable, the story is worse than Dragonheart.
Skarbor, the Lord of Darkness, was banished to the eternal void.
And they call it Eye of the Dragon, with an I. That is just plain stupid. But there is one nice thing, eating. Eye of the Dragon gets a 2 out of 5.
Dragon, honey, could you... Ah!
Our ex-play Foley artists have been going crazy with the fart sounds lately.
Farts are funny.
How old are you?
Old enough to know that farts are funny.
I quit now.
Fart.
Coming up, because you have nothing better to do, it's Suikoden 4.
I wish that days like this could just go on forever.
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
Pookie Pie, do I look fat in these?
Need a moment?
You are so sweet. Love you.
When you need a moment, chew it over with Twix.
The 2005 Scion TC with 160 horsepower, panorama moonroof, and the opportunity to personalize.
The Netscape internet service lets me choose if I want to have their unlimited access for just $9.95.
So does NetZero.
And Netscape lets me have Web Accelerator for free with their $9.95 plan. NetZero charges $14.95 for their service with Web Accelerator. What do you get with NetZero?
I'm a Netscape guy.
Right now, Netscape gives you free Web Accelerator to surf up to 5 times faster. NetZero charges $14.95. That's over 50% more. Get Netscape for $9.95. And if you sign up now, get a 1-month free trial.
Thanks to our 555 deal, that's 3 pizzas for just $5 each. Everyone can get exactly what they want. It's changing the way people order pizza.
3 pizzas with whatever I want. If I want olive, I can order olive. If I want pineapple, I can order pineapple.
But you order 3 pepperoni.
I fear change.
Domino's 555 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Get the door. It's the 555 deal.
I want to know all about arthritis medication.
Don't ask Santa. Ask Jeeves and get what you're searching for.
Welcome to the most brutal time in history. There is no remorse, no compassion. Caesar has been murdered. Ancient Rome is in chaos. And a gladiator's greatest fight will be for the ultimate truth. Let's go! Die! Shadow of Rome, exclusively for PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
You found the G-spot. Icons is coming up next.
I just don't care about Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Right back at ya.
We return with the latest Suikoden game.
This classic RPG franchise reached its peak with the Suikoden 2 game for the PS1, which is considered one of the best RPGs of the 32-bit era.
And good luck tracking it down, because if you're lucky enough to find it on eBay, it will cost you upwards of $100.
Well, now there's a new chapter in the Suikoden saga, and we have a review. Here's Suikoden 4 for the PS2.
I just love old newsreel footage of medieval times. The fourth installment of the always excellent Suikoden series has a few surprises in store for fans of the franchise. Foremost among them, it's really not all that good. Suikoden 4 takes place a century before the previous three. Gone is the Trinity Site multi-storyline system from 3. Returned is the single hero central to the tale. You play a newly minted knight of the seafaring Gaian nation.
Congratulations, graduates!
Our hero is the quiet type, preferring to gesticulate wildly instead of just speaking his damn mind.
You don't have to be so humble.
I know this is meant to help the player bond with the blank slate of the main character, but it's really hard to identify with someone who runs like that. The goofball. All seems idyllic and hopeful as the young wannabe warriors complete their ritualistic graduation ceremony.
Snow Vingerhut, first son of Vincent, lord of the village of Rosaril. This year, I shall conduct the kindling.
Vingerhut? Poor kid. Of course, a shocking turn of events leaves you exiled from the only home you've ever known, adrift on the wings of destiny, blah, blah, blah. You've played RPGs. You know how this goes. Instead of a castle like the previous Suikodens, this time you get a big boat to ride around in and customize as you gather the 108 stars of destiny to your side.
You can have this.
A wide variety of heroic faces populate your watertight crib, and mother of pearl, what the hell is that? Destiny or no destiny, creepy anthropomorphic cats are bad luck at sea. The battle system will be familiar to Suikoden players of titles past. Turn-based combat, up to 4 characters instead of 6 for some reason, runic magic, and the trademark character-specific combo attacks are all present.
Let's go!
It's a fine way to whack some monstrosities, but you may find it outstays its welcome. You spend a whole lot of time fighting random battles that just don't seem to have any purpose. Feel free to stop leveling up any time there. There's even an auto battle feature that lets you coast through easy fights. If they're so easy, I don't even have to bother playing them. Why do I have to bother playing them? Feels too much like busy work. A new naval battle system and a heavily improved one-on-one duel feature helps balance out the sky-high random battle quotient, but you'll still get tired of fighting endless waves of malicious seaweed. Yeah, seaweed.
I wish that days like this could just go on forever.
Speak for yourself. Suikoden 4 isn't bad per se, it just isn't particularly good. It's intensely adequate. The elements that you love from the rest of the series are here, but it's less than the sum of its parts.
You're not gonna hit me?
No physical violence. Just a 3 out of 5.
The big-eyed anthropomorphic cat is creepy, and it looks kind of like Blinks, the time-traveling cat. Just Blinks in his vacuum cleaner of time.
Blinks! Well, the good news is that we don't have any more big-eye cats in this episode.
Yeah.
The better news is that later we do have Star Wars Republic Commando.
Can we use time-sweeping abilities to fast-forward to that?
No, we need money from the commercials.
Oh.
Up next, Iron Phoenix. We can't figure out what's going on here either.
I'm a hustler, homie.
Good morning. Here's the new S. Carter basketball shoe.
Michelle, can you see how much time is left in the game? Michelle?
Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first light crispy wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream and crunchy bits.
Michelle?
So bold, so delicious.
Michelle? Look at the screen.
What?
So dangerous.
Michelle!
Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle, a whole new way to break out of the ordinary. Also in minis.
Is your name Dante?
Where did you hear that?
From your brother.
The prequel to the legendary Devil May Cry explodes with unrelenting action. Choose multiple fighting styles and become one hardcore demon slayer. Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. Rated M for mature. Sweet dreams.
Do you play basketball?
I got a beamer too. Want that number?
Last Sprite.
That's mine! Pigs in the blanket? Don't mind if I do. Back off, LeBron. Hey, dog.
How's the burger? Good.
Wait, where you going? Mad dog! Mad dog! Show him up my dog! Ah! You cheated.
Did not.
Did too.
Did not.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird,
E-acceleration with the full power of StopSign can make it like new again.
StopSign gives you virus protection second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the StopSign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to StopSign.com for a free virus scan now.
You found the G-spot. Icons is next.
I'm pursuing other business opportunities besides Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I have an opportunity.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we check out Star Wars Republic Commando.
But first, we have an online fighting game for the Xbox.
Because those are always good, except for never. Here's our preview of Iron Phoenix.
Now tell me, children, have I ever told you the tales of the Phoenix weapons?
No, Master.
Hey kids, want to hear a story from an old guy with a beard? Don't worry, it's not a priest. X-Play has an exclusive preview of the latest, and some say latest game for your Xbox Live, Iron Phoenix. Now, what kind of a name is Iron Phoenix? Simple. Take one part Aussie Iron Man Osborn and one part Arizona City, and you've got Iron Phoenix. By the way, here's an X-Play fact. Middling comedian David Spade is from Phoenix. Chris Farley, however, is still dead. Let's get back to the game, and let's hope there's a long-winded narration describing the story.
Legend tells of a fateful night in ancient times.
Blah, 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 blah. Here's all you need to know. Meteor hits Earth. Meteor shatters into 9 pieces. Weapons are made out of these 9 pieces. And whoever has all the weapons has all the power. Get it? Got it? Good. Now let's get to fighting. Let's go! With Iron Phoenix, it's all about the combat. That hacking and slashing combat we love so much. Yes, you have a number of characters to choose from. And yes, there are a number of environments for you to go OJ through. But it's really all about the brawls that almost end it all. I mean, look at this melee. What is this? A video game or the Vibe Awards? That joke was so 2004. Oh, 2004. Good times. Good times. Let's talk weapons, and let's do it in a long-winded narration with the Questal accent.
The Ember Sword has always brought out the best in the warriors that hold it.
Talk about making a short story long. In Iron Phoenix, you'll still be able to unleash all your pent-up hostility with some smooth button mashing in such game modes as Deathmatch and Challenge Ring. Our favorite part of Iron Phoenix is Giant Kill, where, for a nice change of pace, you play as a big old giant who kind of looks like he may be doing steroids. A giant on steroids. That's just so ridiculous.
Not funny.
However, if the fighting gets too intense, you can get away from it all and take a little walk to collect your thoughts. I walk a lonely road. The only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's Iron Phoenix. And I walk alone. And don't forget to take the time to climb the giant turtle, and no, that's not an euphemism for something else.
Or is it?
What will take this game to the next level, whatever it is Xbox Live. Offline mode just doesn't cut it. It's more for practice than anything else. Maybe that'll change when the game comes out, but don't hold your breath. Iron Phoenix. It's intimidating. It's maddening. It's frenzied. And it's coming soon.
Iron Phoenix? I've never even been to Arizona.
Speaking of making references that are so 2004, did Ozzy Osbourne just come out of nowhere?
2004. Good times.
Everyone here is crazy except for me. Good.
Coming up, it's good to be a clone in Star Wars Republic Commando.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SUV Championships.
Anybody can ride an SUV. Not everybody rides it right.
Pushing it too hard.
Without respect for what they're capable of, it's easy to see why a lot of riders take the role. SUVs are big and powerful, and on top of one, you can feel almost invincible.
Easy now, big fella.
Keeping your SUV in all fours.
Look at that control.
That's the idea, right?
So, how's business been, sir?
We can't complain. Oh, who would listen?
Who would listen?
Can't say I'll never rap again. You know, as a talent, you know, who am I? I'm a man. Anybody that made it successful from where I come from, they never came back. Simon, you ever bought a Jay-Z album?
Oh, of course, sir.
Open the door for the next generation the way it was open for me.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Welcome to the most brutal time in history. There is no remorse, no compassion. Caesar has been murdered. Ancient Rome is in chaos. And a gladiator's greatest fight will be for the ultimate truth.
Let's go!
Die! Shadow of Rome, exclusively for PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
Dragons, a fantasy made real. Sunday, March 20th, only on Animal Planet. Go to dragonsarecoming.com.
In the future, there will be only Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So the future would look like this. Welcome back to X-Play.
We're back with the most anticipated Star Wars game of the year.
Nope, it's not the Episode 3 game, it's Republic Commando. The shooter that puts you in the white vinyl boots of a clone trooper and lets you shoot droids and hopefully Jar Jar. Please, let us shoot Jar Jar.
It's been a long time since a first-person shooter was set in the Star Wars universe, so much is riding on the white plastic shoulders of Republic Commando.
Ooh.
And here's our preview.
As the release of the final Star Wars film creeps up on us, our thoughts lightly turn to game tie-ins. Star Wars Republic Commando puts you in the mass-produced boots of a clone trooper in the thick of the Clone Wars. All right, you're not just any trooper. You're an advanced recon commando, or ARC trooper. You're the commander of an elite squad of more independent than usual clones who perform the really dangerous missions, like infiltrating high-security strongholds, commandeering enemy starships, or trying to convince Star Wars fans that Episode 1 wasn't all that terrible.
This should wake them up.
Think Halo with Star Wars characters, and you're not far off. You have a life bar and an auto-recharging shield. Unlike Halo, your primary weapon handles just about every function you could want. The modular blaster rifle can be converted into a powerful grenade launcher. Or a hyper-accurate sniper rifle. You also have a simple blaster pistol for those emergency situations. Yes, remember that bit about being the commander of a squad? Unlike Halo, you have full control over your companions' tactics. Order them to take up support positions.
Anti-armor, mark that position. Go.
Yes, sir.
Or let them clear your path for you.
Commence door breach.
Commencing door breach maneuver.
It's good to be the Clone King.
Setting breach charge.
As the first pure first-person shooter in the Star Wars universe since Dark Forces, Republic Commando has a lot to prove. Thankfully, it takes advantage of all the latest FPS tricks and technology. Ragdoll droids, hours of entertainment. And the Metroid-style inside the helmet view comes complete with laser wipers for those extra oily droid moments.
You, Vector, now. Getting Vector. Heading for cover.
Star Wars Republic Commando is obviously just the first wave of the Episode 3 video game onslaught. If they're all as promising as this one, it could be a welcome invasion indeed.
This one's as dead as they get.
Look for your chance to be a badass Jango Fett knockoff this spring.
Now, admittedly, that footage looks sort of generic. Aside from the Episode 3 droids and the blaster fire, it could be any universe.
But LucasArts promises you'll be fighting alongside Wookiees and other iconic Star Wars figures in later levels.
Of course, that doesn't stop the Star Wars fans from having more questions for us.
Today's viewer mail is from Darth Sarah.
Ooh.
She writes, "Hey guys, I'm a huge Star Wars fan and I can't wait for Episode 3 to come out. However, I heard that the Episode 3 game is coming out before the movie and has major spoilers in it. If I play the game, will it ruin the movie for me? And is George Lucas crazy to spoil his own film?"
Lucas is crazy, like a fox. Yes, Darth Sarah, Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith is coming out on May 5th. 2 weeks before the movie is released.
And it contains scenes from the film. So all the fanboys who can't wait for the movie will just rush out to buy it.
Usually movie games get overlooked, so on Lucas's part, it's a shrewd marketing move. You know,
Yes.
there's also there's a Lego game that's coming out.
That's
also,
very
and
exciting.
That has some Episode 3 in that, and don't overlook that. It's one of the most curious games I've seen in ages.
Yeah, and you know what? Just wait 2 weeks for the game. Just
play checkers.
Or
with your
chess?
figures, go.
right.
G4 Sports presents the Winter Extreme Special. Head to the slopes of Aspen for the X Games. Rock the crowd with supergroup Ozo Motley. And get up close and personal with teenage snowboard sensation Shaun White.
I just really want to come into this contest with some vengeance for the halfpipe.
Catch all the X Games action on the Winter Extreme Special. Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
Today on X-Play, more Resident Evil 4. Secret weapons, side missions, and mini-games. Plus, Ladies of the Night in Stolen. And can anything be worse than Parente? I didn't think so. It's game time. Behold the horror that is Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to another zombified episode of X-Play.
Today, we once again return to the game that's been scaring the berries out of us since its release, Resident Evil 4.
Ooh. Now, almost everyone here at X-Play has played through RE4 at least once, so today we'll show you what happens the second time around.
Plus, how bad is a little shooter called Torrente?
You have no idea.
We also have space combat that smells an awful lot like Homeworld in Nexus.
And later in the show, stealth action with a scantily clad lady in Stolen, because it's easy to be sneaky in tight leather that squeaks.
But first, we return to the game that just might be the best thing to come out in 2005, Resident Evil 4.
Unfortunately, there's no multiplayer, but we've still found reasons to keep playing Resident Evil 4.
Warning, the following game contains scenes of graphic violence and extreme gore. So we covered these scenes with kittens. Aww.
Resident Evil 4. We love it. Actually, we can't stop playing it. But what's a girl to do once she's finished the game? Why, go back for more. Yes, while the GameCube's adorable little horror gem only has one single-player mission, it does give you hours of additional fun with unlockable weapons, side missions, mini-games, and... oh, that was my head. Yes, once you've played through story mode the first time, you can play again with special costumes, like Leon's Raccoon City Police Department uniform. Ooh. And you can unlock special weapons, too, like the Infinite Rocket Launcher. Shh, it's a somber religious gathering. I like shooting monks. They're full of prizes. Poor doggy. Oh, let me help you out. He sure ran away fast. Oh, birds. Antique vase. Poultry. Hello, Mr. Cow. Oh, whoops. I thought they'd be full of prizes. My bad. Hi there. Sorry, but... Ow! I guess I deserve that. Yes, yeah. Could you stop? Of course, if you think Leon in his cop outfit and his launcher are cool, you should see what Ashley's special costume is.
Take it easy.
Which one of the Bush twins are you? Since when does the president's daughter dress like one of the DOA girls? Please, don't ever wear that again. Oh, Ashley's trapped. Let me help. No. It worked with the dog. But that's not all. You can play a side mission as Special Agent Ada Wong, which sounds fun until you realize that Ada gets killed really, really fast. Could you stop dying for just... Would you just... Still, we do like the way she flips. She's like a ballerina of tactical espionage. Once you complete that side mission, you get the Chicago typewriter. It's a machine gun. It makes me happy. Type, 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 tippity type, 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 type. But that's not all. Quite possibly, the best part of completing the game are the Mercenaries missions you unlock. Here, you can play as various characters from the Resident Evil franchise as you try to wipe out as many enemies as you can while collecting time bonuses to extend your game. Each character has their own weapons and powers. For example, Hunk here has a sweet backbreaker move. Wesker has a groovy head kick. Ada is poorly dressed for the occasion, and Krauser has a bow and arrow that takes forever to aim. Happy again? Plus, just like in the single-player game, Krauser's knife is somehow capable of holding off multiple enemies at a time. Could we even be able to do this? Oh, and he has a special move, too. Sorry, peasants. The Mercenaries mission even features a brand new level of the game, Waterworld. It's here that you'll encounter one of the scariest bosses in the entire game. When you hear the ominous rumble of the chainsaw, you better start running, because Leatherface has nothing on this guy. Ah! Oh! Ah! I told you not to fight zombies in heels. Ah! This is getting old. Say hello to my little friend. Much better. We love you, Resident Evil 4. We really, really love you. And we can't wait to play you again. And, would you stop doing that?
Kittens are so cute.
The double-bladed chainsaw guy is very, very scary and tends to cut my head off. And yes, the kittens are cute.
You can also unlock the hand cannon, which is a super magnum, by getting a perfect score with all of the mercenaries on all of the levels. But so far, no one here has had enough time to unlock it.
But when we do, don't worry, we'll have plenty of exploding heads covered with cute kittens to show you.
Of course, Resident Evil 4 has given us many memorable characters. Leon, Louis.
Ashley's DOA costume.
But one character in particular has seeped into the subconscious of gamers everywhere. This is his story.
There is a mystery that hangs over the Resident Evil world. It's more horrifying than bandage-wrapped chainsaw grandmas or giant mutated salamanders. The terror I speak of is entrepreneurship. While our hero Leon is battling through this evil Spanish village, a merchant gouges him of every last peseta.
Thank you.
However, this dream business couldn't last forever. Eventually, Leon will die or defeat the enemy. And then where will the merchant of menace be? Oddly enough, he's everywhere, and he won't shut up.
What are you buying? Cupcakes? Good things on sale. Welcome.
Hi.
What are you buying?
Nothing.
Come back anytime.
Okay.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
You want a cupcake? What are you selling? Cupcakes? Can you go away?
Seriously.
What are you selling?
Nothing.
Come back anytime.
Oh, okay, all right.
Welcome.
Oh, hi.
What are you selling?
Do you have any cigarettes? Marlboros? How about whiskey? Are you selling anything? Do you have any cigarettes? Oh, hi there. Am I boring you? A smaller version of myself? Here, smell this.
What are you eating?
They're cupcakes.
Ah, I'll buy them at a high price.
Shut up!
You selling that? What are you doing? What are you buying? Merchant says what?
Yeah, I totally used to date the president's daughter.
Did she get kidnapped all the time?
What are you selling?
All right, everybody out. Come on, out. Out.
What are you buying? Welcome.
Come back anytime.
Okay, now, just to clarify, we do not advocate real violence. That was not blood. It was jam.
Delicious strawberry jam. That's right, kids. People are full of jam.
We're all gonna be sued.
Coming up, Spanish-American relations will not improve after our review of Torrente.
You know why I respect you, Michael? Because you always prove them wrong. When they said you couldn't play defense, you won Defensive Player of the Year. When they said you were a ball hog, you became Chicago's all-time assist leader. When they said you couldn't win a championship, you gave them 6. Then, after all that, they said there'd never be anyone better than you. Ever. But, with all due respect, they're about to be wrong. Again.
Dragons, a fantasy made real. Sunday, March 20th, only on Animal Planet. Go to dragonsarecoming.com.
Last year, when you bought a bag of Baby Ruth, you got a free game of bowling. Another bag? Another free game. Millions of free games were given away. And this year, we're doing it again. That's right. There are millions and millions more free games of bowling in the return of the Baby Ruth free bowling giveaway. Hurry in and pick up specially marked bags of fun size, 10 packs, and minis, and get your free game today. I'm okay. Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
As my head spins like 18-inch chromed out rims, my friends influence me. That all I need to succeed is to take a puff of this weed. Rays of embarrassment reveals images of my face because I know better. Once upon a time, I promised myself I wouldn't sway any way the wind blows. I have dreams of being a model, actress, a novelist. You may laugh and say my dreams are unrealistic, but I refuse, I refuse, I refuse to be another drug abuser teen statistic.
What do you do when you live in a dead-end town? Get a transforming magical mech, of course. Gadguard, a new kind of robot story about dangerous people. Karate girls. And the occasional rabid dog. Catch Gadguard tonight at 1 a.m.
When I think about them, I touch myself. but not there. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Ew.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We've returned with a game based on a 1998 Spanish blockbuster.
Your silent excitement is overwhelming.
Yes, back in the 90s, the movie Torrente was a huge hit in Spain, and they just got around to making a video game based on it.
We still can't figure out why, but here's a review of Torrente.
This is the life. Jacuzzi, gorgeous beds, nice food, orgies.
Oh God, I don't even know where to start. Has anyone heard of Torrente? I guess he's some kind of cult comedy genius in Spain, but I fail to see the humor. There are apparently 3 Torrente movies, and maybe if I had seen one of these, the game would make at least some sense. The game offers this as a backstory.
My story begins a ways back in Madrid, Spain, where I was a high-profile police officer. I decided it was up to me to bring justice back to the streets.
It's all so clear now. I didn't know what I was thinking. If Torrente was kicked off the force, then I guess he was the only cop on it to begin with, because the streets of Madrid apparently are full of violent clones with automatic weapons, with not one cop in sight. Okay, so the story doesn't translate or make any sense. See? I shot a man and I blew up a car. But how is the gameplay, you ask? Well, do you like rectal surgery? Then you'll love this game. If you can make it through 30 seconds of mission 1, then you either have a tumor or you're a masochist. Or both. The goal is to disarm 5 bombs planted around Madrid. Glorious Madrid. The city is huge, which in most games would be a good thing. But here's a typical map of your assignment. Wow, I can draw maps too. The in-game radar is the black circle at the top of the screen that never shows anything. Even if it did, Torrente can't use a car, so he has to waddle from one end of the city to the other. And good God, is he slow.
How slow is he?
He's slower than evolution. Hi-oh! He's slower than Tara Reid's reaction time. Hi-oh! He's slower than a John Kerry speech. Hi-oh! In another mission, Torrente has to shoot manhole covers so someone named Coco won't fall into them. Don't ask me who Coco is, because I have no idea. He's just some guy with a blindfold on. If this is the best Spain has to offer, it's no wonder they're turning into zombies. Perhaps I'm too hard. There are some nice things. Leonard Nimoy's in it, and you kill him. And you can choose between first and third person, but I guess that's like saying being paralyzed isn't that bad because I can still move my eyes. Torrente gets a 1 out of 5. And I hope it burns in hell.
We started the show with one of the best games of 2005, and now we've given you one of the worst.
This game burns my eyes like acid.
Now, I thought it was bizarre that they made this into a game now, since the Torrente movie was released in, 1998, and then I remembered that the Fight Club game just came out.
And developers are currently making The Godfather and Scarface the game, and both those films came out over 2 decades ago.
Ooh, what's next? Annie Hall, first-person shooter, a Deliverance dating sim, Kramer versus Kramer strategy game.
I never want to play the Deliverance dating sim, but I bet it would sell like hotcakes in Japan.
Yep.
Coming up, we review a game in space.
Brought to you by Juicy Fruit. Gotta have Twisted Sweet, gotta have new Juicy Fruit, Grapermelon, and Strappleberry.
Longer lasting.
Hey, who's that? Come here, that's mine. Hey, bring it back.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer-lasting Juicy Fruit.
Nobody captures the best in baseball like 2K Sports. Get Major League Baseball 2K5.
Rated everyone.
Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both together. Put the lime in the coconut.
Now let me get this straight. Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both up.
Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both together. Put the lime in the coconut and you feel better. Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both up. Put the lime in the
Wow, this is Coke with lime.
You found the G-spot. Icons is next.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin. See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here, wearing a little Kevin name tag. Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3. So, how do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space? Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers. DeVry, where success stories begin.
Gadguard, a new kind of robot story about dangerous people, karate girls, and the occasional rabid dog. Catch Gadguard tonight at 1 a.m.
Prepare to be assimilated by Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Do you like the game Homeworld? It was a big deal when it first came out because it was one of the first 3D real-time space combat games.
And it made nerds like us happy.
Now there's a new game called Nexus that looks an awful lot like Homeworld.
Only prettier.
Here's a review of Nexus.
We have left Earth sector. Our destination is Jupiter. We face a journey of almost 8 months.
Nexus, the Jupiter incident, is a beautifully rendered space battle epic that makes you the tactical commander of a fleet of starships.
We are under attack.
It's got an elegant interface, beautiful visuals, stirring music, and a wealth of things to do. Unfortunately, it almost never lets you explore all those cool things to do. Instead, Nexus leads you down the gameplay path like a dog on a leash.
Arming minefield now. Angel Wing, return to the base.
For the most part, you pilot huge frigates around the vastness of space. You meet enemy frigates and try to blow them up. As an added bonus, your spaceship is equipped with the same soothing female voice found in elevators and subway stations. A voice who frequently and calmly reminds you that you are going to die.
Emergency. Hull integrity is critical. All squadrons annihilated.
Utilizing the right kind of weapon under the right circumstance, maintaining the correct distance from your enemy, and regulating your ship's power levels is the primary focus of the game. Launch a squadron of fighters, and you can follow the action as they strafe enemy frigates. But all the maneuvering, firing, and power management makes for slow gameplay.
The most exciting thing to happen in 8 months was the toilet backing up.
Thankfully, the visuals are simply stunning. For all the spiffy things you can do with your ship, you don't get a lot of freedom to mess around. The missions are just too linear. Every step of the way, you're told exactly what you need to be doing.
Captain Cromwell, stop those Kisaki ships.
When combat does occur, it's not nearly as satisfying as it ought to be. Mainly because you don't end up doing a whole lot.
The most exciting thing to happen in 8 months was the toilet backing up.
Most battles can be handled by sending your ships in with the proper weapons outfitted. Then you can kick back and leave the battle to be fought by your squadron of brown-nosing yes-men.
Aye, aye, sir. Affirmative. Traveling with you was truly an honor.
Just order them to attack and twiddle your thumbs as they hack away at the hull and shields for 30 minutes. Nexus plays like a great game that misses the mark almost every step of the way.
The system collapsed like one of Mama's carrot cakes. We've got SWAT.
It's slick, complex, and ambitious, but the potential here is never realized. Nexus, sadly, is a dull and linear little strategy game.
The most exciting thing to happen in 8 months was the toilet backing up.
We give Nexus the Jupiter incident a less than stellar 2 out of 5.
is being evacuated. Ah, the soothing voice of danger.
Yes, only the dulcet tones of a robotic woman can make your imminent death sound so soothing and relaxing.
Warning, brace for commercials ahead.
Coming up! Fun with domestic violence in Stolen.
I want to know all about arthritis medication.
Don't ask Santa. Ask Jeeves and get what you're searching for.
I'm a hustler, honey.
Good morning. Here's the new S. Carter basketball shoe.
Southside, outside, west side, let's ride. East side, and I'm Chi-Town's finest. From Decatur down to DP and EP, Adamsville to the battlefield is DTP.
Pay attention while the game shine like a prism. Glisten, show you how canaries can alter one's vision.
Southside, outside, west side, let's ride. Where you at? The whole city behind us.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office? Do I know you? Anyone go to the post office? Jeff. Ronnie? Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Talking free pizza, people. Give me a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday.
Hoo-ha.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's.
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
I hate people. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Me too. Welcome back to X-Play, everyone.
We're back with a new stealth game.
And it's not Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, even though we wish it were.
Yes, instead of a brooding male super spy, the hero of this game is a lady who likes to steal things and who dies really, really easily. Here's our preview of Stolen.
There is one question that plagues today's gamer. What would happen if Catwoman and Sam Fisher had a baby? Oh, he's so cute. But I was thinking more along the lines of this lean, leather-clad ingenue. And if you can't figure out what she does with her free time, maybe you should read the game title. It's called Stolen. She steals things. Yes, our little Anya has a case of the sticky fingers, and her tastes are not cheap or easy to satisfy. Stolen features 4 massive levels, each with a very expensive prize Anya wants a 5-finger discount on. As you slink through the museum, the prison, and other large, poorly lit buildings, Anya displays a covert verisimilitude that would make even James Bond wet himself. She balances, she shimmies, she flips, and she uses night vision even more than Paris Hilton.
There's nothing funny about naked amateur videos. Please move on to a joke pre-approved by the FCC Standards and Practices.
The guards are fat and they smell stinky.
That's better.
There are numerous dull-witted guards to avoid, but a museum flatfoot is no match for a professional cat burglar. Wait a minute, what was that? Why didn't I shoot him? Don't tell me she's a pacifist. Yes, Anya doesn't believe in killing. And while many stealth games claim to abhor physical contact, Stolen really puts its non-violence where its mouth is. The worst Anya will dish out is a half-hearted jab or the occasional sleeper hold. Even sans firearms, Anya has some wicked gadgetry on her belt of tricks. These goggles allow her to see sound. A must-have for every woman of the shadows, especially because every overweight mall enforcer you run across can kick your ass. Girl, you've gotta learn how to take a punch. The sneaking around is broken up by mini puzzles whenever you have to pick a lock or hack a computer. But don't take too long, or the fuzz will be all over you like grease on bacon. Whether you're executing a tumbling routine in the hallways or having fun with the night vision.
Don't do it. I warned you.
There is plenty of fun to steal in this one.
Don't move. Don't even breathe.
We'll take a full look at Stolen when it infiltrates stores this spring.
Oh, cute little kitten with night vision goggles and a gun. I want one.
I can't get you one yet, but give Science and Clothing a couple of years, and I bet you can buy one on the street by 2010.
Yes, for less than like $50,000 maybe?
Well, it depends. You can probably get like a lower model that it doesn't have night vision. It just kind of goes.
You gotta have the night vision.
Maybe then it would just be a cat. I have bad ideas.
I just needed a little help.
Tired of pounding buttons.
There's a lot of pressure from other gamers.
Who's to say what's right and what's wrong?
They made the codes.
It's just so easy. Put in the code. Put in the code.
I'm so sorry. Get cheats and walk through strategies for Resident Evil 4.
You're a long way from home, cowboy. I've got a plethora of strategies. Don't be scared. I'm right behind you.
Cheat with Kristen Holt. Tomorrow night at 10 Eastern, 7.
Today on X-Play, 2 games so big we can't control our excitement. We check out Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Plus a game so violent even we were stunned. It's our review of Shadow of Rome. I'm totally peeing my pants with glee. It's game time. This is the last time you'll hear me introduce Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
He threatens to quit constantly.
But he never does. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
On today's show, one of the biggest games of 2005.
Earlier this year, Capcom gave us the excellent Resident Evil 4. Now they give us the Gladiator epic Shadow of Rome. And we have a review.
Of course, Capcom also gave us more crappy Mega Man games, but we'll just ignore that.
Plus, we also have Gundam Battles, Soccer, and later in the show, we preview the 3rd Splinter Cell game, Chaos Theory. Can't wait for that.
But we kick things off with one of the best games we saw at E3 2004, Shadow of Rome. Here's our review.
Pre-Christian era Rome. The empire had grown beyond its means, and the rule of the Senate elders had begun to fray at the edges.
Pre or post, the song remains the same. Shadow of Rome is Capcom's shot at making a game that is specifically targeted towards Western audiences. Thus, it's set during a crucial period in Western history, ancient Rome at the time of Julius Caesar's assassination.
Caesar has been assassinated.
What? Did you say that somebody has assassinated Caesar?
Did he stutter?
Speak!
Part 2 of the Western appeal equation, it's one of the most violent games you're ever gonna play. So, if you're not into that kind of thing, don't buy Shadow of Rome, and go find a Golden Girls rerun to watch for the next 5 minutes. A man named Vipsanius has been accused of ventilating the Caesar.
That is Agrippa's father. It cannot be.
The gladiatorial games are held to appease the masses and determine a dubious honor.
The honorable man who triumphs shall be the executioner of Vipsanius.
The centurion Agrippa returns to find his family ripped apart by the conspiracy.
Oh, poor little baby. Sad that your mother's been killed.
Well, yeah. Is that unusual or something? So Agrippa becomes a gladiator to win the tournament and save his father, while his fey friend Octavianus infiltrates the Senate's inner sanctum to discover the true killers of Caesar. Agrippa's battles are fast, furious, and very, very bloody. The multiple types of battles range from battle royales to team battles in which your focus is on destroying statues rather than on pulping skulls. There's even the odd chariot race thrown in for good measure. All of this is satisfying, top-notch hack-and-slash combat with a little strategy thrown in. Weapons break from use. Different weapons suit different opponents. And if you want the really dangerous stuff to play with, you gotta make the people love you. If this was the whole game, Shadow of Rome would have ridden its effluvia-cake chariot all the way to glory. Alas, Octavianus pops up every few levels for a stealth mission. These missions are not bad. They're certainly above average in comparison to most stealth games these days. Octavianus can cold cut guards and steal their clothes to blend in. Aren't you a little short for a legionnaire? He'll even go so far as to pose as the maid. Nice jug, dude. But these one-hit-and-you're-dead puzzle levels stop the game dead in its tracks. Sure, the guards are dim enough to provide some comedy. Nothing behind my back. Absolutely nothing unusual about my behavior. Moron. But toying with oblivious guards is hardly an adrenaline kick after I've just bisected a 200-pound man with the roar of the crowd in my ears. Because of the shoehorn stealth missions, Shadow of Rome has a choppy feel to it. It also takes some liberties with reality in order to tell its admittedly goofy story. More on that later. If it were just stage after stage of limb-shucking goodness, it would have our highest recommendation. With Octavianus's riot impression dragging the action down, you'll spend a lot of time wishing Blondie would get the thumbs down.
Is it really so enjoyable to watch men murder each other like animals?
Yes. A 4 out of 5.
Well, we have another winner from Capcom, but how historically accurate is this Roman epic?
Not very. We did some research to find out the truth behind Shadow of Rome. Sorry if you actually learned something.
Oh!
Shadow of Rome couches itself in the events surrounding the assassination of Julius Caesar, dictator of Rome in 44 BC. But just how historical is this epic?
Julius Caesar, the most celebrated hero Rome had ever seen. One after another, disturbances were squelched and discontent alleviated under his competent dominion.
He brought so much peace and order to Rome that they killed him. Caesar was an excellent general, but Rome was just as chaotic before, during, and after his time as dictator. Having him killed all by himself makes for a good murder mystery, but lousy history. Caesar was actually killed during a meeting of the Senate in the theater of Pompey. There was no question of who killed him because the Senate watched it happen. This was less unusual than you might think back then. And then there's the issue of the famous line.
Et tu, Brute.
Pretty much invented by Shakespeare, that one. According to Suetonius the biographer, Caesar either groaned and died or said, Kai su teknon, and died. That's Greek for, and you too, my child? Which may also be made up, which is probably where Shakespeare got the idea for his line. The mysterious last words are necessary for a good whodunit, though, so you can't blame Shadow of Rome for borrowing from the bard.
Et tu, Brute.
However, Octavianus and company really shouldn't have to be translating Latin to themselves, since they're speaking it.
But... and you too, Brutus.
Also worth noting, Octavianus would have known for damn sure who Brutus and Cassius were. Octavianus was not only Caesar's nephew, but would eventually become Augustus Caesar. Upon his arrival in Rome, he made sure everyone knew who he was and what he was after. Translation: he didn't do a lot of sneaking around in stolen guard armor. Also, Italian people have dark hair.
And here comes Cicero.
How about the guy held up as something of a ringleader for the assassins in Shadow of Rome? Cicero was certainly one of the finest orators of antiquity, and he knew it. But in truth, he was never much of a politician, and once Caesar came to power, Cicero was stuck on the sidelines.
Yes, well, I have a lot to do.
He was no fan of Caesar, but he had nothing to do with the assassination plot. Ironically, while he buddies up to Antony in the game, It was pissing off Antony that eventually got him killed. Finally, the oft-storied combatants. You like misconceptions about gladiators?
A gladiator is lower than the most lowly slave.
Not quite, kid. Gladiators were slaves for the most part, and enjoyed celebrity status similar to major sports stars today. It was dangerous work, but gladiatorial fame was extremely lucrative, and gladiators were idolized as sex objects. Additionally, their popularity meant they could sway the opinions of the people, which could give individual gladiators tremendous status. They weren't nobility, but they weren't scum either. As such, you didn't see a whole lot of this happening to gladiators. You just didn't kill off valuable gladiators in daily death matches. Condemned criminals or prisoners of war were used as expendable cannon fodder, but lethal matches between famous gladiators were rare. Even less common was the sight of female gladiators. In fact, they didn't exist. The sport of combat was a man's world. Stupid, chauvinistic, ancient peoples. No thongs either. The first recorded appearance of a thong was at the 1939 World's Fair, about 2,000 years too late for Claudia to parade around in her skivvies in the Colosseum. Speaking of which, while it's featured in Shadow of Rome, the Colosseum was built more than 100 years after Caesar's death. So yeah, the game takes place in a strange alternate Rome in which the names haven't been changed, but just about everything else has. But there are real people and events behind the hacking and slashing of Shadow of Rome, and they're just as fascinating as any video game. In other words,
read a book! Damn!
There are probably some historians who would dispute what we just said, but the important thing is that we can be just as didactic as the History Channel.
My mind, it's totally expanded. Now it's slightly bigger than a walnut. Ooh, walnuts!
Coming up, because we love complicated titles, Mobile Suit Gundam versus Zeta Gundam.
Longer lasting. Oh, I was here first.
Yeah, but I saw it first. This is mine.
It's mine.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Dude!
Give me this stuff.
No.
This is mine.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer-lasting, juicy fruit.
I'm a hustler, homie.
Good morning. Here's the new S Carter basketball shoe.
Chicken selects from McDonald's. They're good.
Why? Because they say they're good?
Why do you do this, man?
No, why did they do this?
I bet they said crispy.
Crispy is just a code word.
Just like juicy chicken breast. That's how they get you.
It is juicy. With a Chipotle barbecue sauce.
Now they've got a sauce involved. Dippity dip dip dip. A zippy dipping sauce. Just as I suspected.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office?
Do I know you?
Anyone go to the post office? Jeff, Ronnie, Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office? Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Baby Ruth says that if you like peanuts, nougat, and caramel, then you're a manly man, worthy of a great-tasting Baby Ruth. And if you're a woman who likes that stuff, what are you doing Friday night? Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
found the G-spot. Icons is coming up next.
Seriously, people, this is my last show with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Ooh, welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have a preview of the white-hot stealth game Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
But first, a Gundam game.
There's always a damn Gundam game. Gundam it.
Here's a review of Mobile Suit Gundam, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam.
Can you imagine what kind of world we live in without robots? Who would Asian men do their exercises with? Who would Keanu Reeves emulate? Or Ben Affleck? Who would hit home runs?
Enough with the Bonds jokes. It wasn't funny the first 80 times, you X-Play hacks.
How would we dance? How could we dance? Should we dance? Fortunately, we'll never have to worry about any of this. Fortunately, we live in a world with Mobile Suit Gundam. And still fortunately, we have a preview of the most recent game, Mobile Suit Gundam, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam. It's coming soon to a lonely, empty pizza box-filled basement in your parents' house, near you. If you're interested in a metaphysical teleplay about futuristic endeavors between society and technology, go watch Gilmore. This game ain't for you. But if you like them fighting robots, hoo-wee, you just may be a Gundamite. Now, don't go having a tizzy, Gundamites. If you play through arcade mode, you'll get some sort of basic storyline. A storyline that takes place 7 years after the 1 year war. Why 7 years? Because the man will give Gundam 8. At least we think that's what's going on. This build is entirely in Japanese. We don't speak Japanese. Heck, we barely speak English. What we can say is that you'll be able to fight for either the Federation or AEUG. What does AEUG stand for? Justice, my friend. Justice. The robot battles are generally 2-on-2, and will take you through various areas on and off planet. The fights are crazy. The fights are sane. The fights are frenzied. The fights are tranquil. But most of all, the fights are fights. And they take place on land, air, water, and space. Where, as was first seen by Nostradamus in 1555, flying fighting robots can truly become flying fighting robots. With rumors of over 30 new mobile suits to choose from, representing all things Gundam, the robot fun will never lack for robot variety. And from what our top-notch X-Play preview staff can decipher, there appears to be a decent selection of primary and secondary weapons, or enough to keep Ted Nugent happy. Hey, that robot's lonely, and he's tired, and he can't take any more pain. So take away that ball and chain. There appear to be multiplayer options as well, so you'll be able to share your Gundamness with a friend. I have no friends. Mobile Suit Gundam, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam is coming soon. Start making preparations. And now comes the time where we robot dance.
You are a dancing dream. Was that like that a robot in Short Circuit, actually?
I am the next Johnny Five.
Does that mean you're gonna turn up in Ali Sheedy's backyard?
Already happened. I have the arrest warrant to prove it.
Up next, another f***ing soccer game. Are you kidding me?
This is Laffy Taffy from Wonka. You're going to love how long the flavor lasts. I do. The incredibly long-lasting Laffy Taffy.
This is my arsenal. There are none like it, and it is all mine. I will master its technology. I will unleash its firepower. We are the Guardians of Freedom. Project Snowblind. Rated T for teen. Sir, yes, sir.
I'm not a gangster. I'm not a thug. I'm not into trying to be hard. If you ask me about that on the basketball court, then I say, yeah, I'm hard. I'm tough on the basketball court. But off the court, that ain't who I want my kids to feel like their daddy is. That's just my environment. That's where I came from. I can't be somebody else. All I can be is the best Allen Iverson that I can be.
All new on Speed Channel. Step into Unique. Unique Whips. Get inside the East Coast premier custom car shop.
This car is for show-off purposes only.
That's crazy. It's not your everyday shop.
This base is insane to work on. It's crazy.
Busta Rhymes, Carmelo Anthony.
I style my car from front to back.
Wyclef.
Should have had somebody else do the dance for it.
I'm a pain in the ass.
A car is just a car until it's unique. Unique whips. All new on Speed Channel.
Jim Clooney has a Snickers to keep the hunger at bay. Packed with peanuts, Snickers handles hunger, so Jim can stay on the go. Rejuvenated and up for anything, he decides to head out and go for a jog. Jim runs past a pet store where he buys a bird. Laying down newspaper, he spots a health-wanted ad to be a hairstylist. While working, Jim gets an idea for a clean air car that is powered by hair clippings. The car is embraced by an environmentally conscious nation, and Jim becomes a national hero, enabling him to date supermodels. Eat a Snickers and date supermodels. Make it happen with Snickers.
Worms and germs can attack your computer.
Something's wrong with your computer, and you've tried everything.
Try this.
One quick click. Velos will keep your entire system virus-free, safe, and secure.
With Velos to make it faster than the day you got it.
Visit Velos.com.
And make it quick.
If you even think you're slowing down, get a free virus scan at Velos.com and make it fast.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living. We're video game designers. And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
Huh? Get him, Dad! What's up with that?
I'm quitting after the next intro. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Sure.
Okay, welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
But first, a game based on the most popular soccer team in the world.
Here's a review of Manchester United Club Football 2005.
Hello and welcome to this exhibition match between Manchester United and Paris Saint-Germain.
In sports titles, the power of Major League Baseball and the NFL reigns supreme. But as commanding as those presences are, you don't see major game publishers cranking out individual team games for the Yankees or the Patriots. Maybe it's time, then, to take soccer more seriously, since Codemasters has created a club football series where each release represents individual teams, such as Arsenal, Liverpool, and the subject of our scrutiny, Man U.
Manchester United will kick off the match.
The game looks great, perhaps equaling even industry leaders such as the Winning 11 series. The stadiums look wide and open, and players on the pitch are as lifelike as we've seen in a footy title. Much of that has to do with the detailed facial modeling and the occasional raving lunatic.
It's in!
The showcase videos and cutscenes are all perfect tools for recreating the team's past glory. Detailed player histories create the atmosphere and excitement of a champion club, as well they should. After all, we are talking about a sport that can go for 3 hours without anyone scoring.
Good interception. Certainly didn't duck out of that challenge.
Alas, the crowd graphics are laughably bad, perhaps as an attempt to obscure the identity of the soon-to-be rioting hooligans. From a fan's perspective, Manchester United looks like a rousing success. That is, until you play it.
Oh, it could be in trouble here.
While players will find a few cutting-edge features, most of the passing and player switching mechanics are half-baked. Players can queue up future moves, but the system doesn't allow much flexibility to respond to changes on the field, which often leaves you scrambling to keep control of an attack. Control is also an issue, and hitting the pitch with anything other than a console-style joypad is a very bad idea. Keyboards weren't meant to manipulate a soccer squad, and the basic configuration here reveals every flaw in the system.
Who was that to?
Finally, player close-ups become repetitive fast, as animations are frequently reused, changing only the color of the uniform. Notably absent from the game and real life is an explanation as to why Man U star player David Beckham would marry Posh Spice and name their children Romeo, Brooklyn, and Cruz. Perhaps Mr. Beckham has taken one header too many. With all the gameplay flaws, Manchester United proves that forking over money for any kind of crap carrying a sports team's logo is not a uniquely American experience. The end result just isn't any fun to play, especially with the clear superiority of Winning 11-8 available on the shelf.
Good tackle. The keeper had no chance.
Bollocks! We give Manchester United Club Football 2005 a 2 out of 5. If you like soccer, buy Winning 11-8 instead.
And if you don't, stick around anyway, because we have Sam Fisher after the break.
Up next, we've been waiting a long time for this one. It's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
Nobody captures the best in baseball like 2K Sports. Get Major League Baseball 2K5.
Rated everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SUV Championships.
Anybody can ride an SUV. Not everybody rides it right.
Pushing it too hard.
Without respect for what they're capable of, it's easy to see why a lot of riders take the role. SUVs are big and powerful, and on top of one, you can feel almost invincible.
Easy now, big fella.
Keeping your SUV in off course.
Look at that control.
That's the idea, right?
I need a recipe for lasagna.
Don't ask Dr. Furman Sims. Ask Jeeves and get what you're searching for.
Talking free pizza, people. Give me a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday.
Hoo-ha.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's. Michelle?
Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream.
Michelle? Look at the screen.
What? New Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle. Break out of the ordinary.
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. What do we know?
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
Dragons, a fantasy made real. Sunday, March 20th, only on Animal Planet. Go to dragonsarecoming.com.
Normally, I'd welcome back Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb, but instead, I quit. Suck it.
Did you really just quit?
Welcome back to X-Play.
Here's our preview of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. We really did love what the first Splinter Cell did for stealth gaming, and we gushed all over the second for its phenomenal multiplayer options. But let's face it, this series has been all about trial and error. You mess up once, and you have to start all over again.
Well, what do we have here?
Well, I played all the way to the end without saving, just like you said.
Well, it looks like you've already lost a life, so try again.
It's for your own good.
Looks like a Chinese Jiangwei-class cruiser with a North Korean destroyer escort.
Chaos Theory is still a Tom Clancy game, so you shouldn't be surprised that Sam Fisher is caught up in an international crisis involving the Koreans, the Chinese, and some expensive people-killing devices.
The Walsh is the most advanced spy ship in history. My best man will be on board.
Sam's picked up some new moves since his last mission.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
He can do a lot more while hanging from pipes. And he's one sly devil when propped up between walls. He also has a number of new ways to squeeze information out of enemies. Sayonara, sucker. Speaking of suckers...
What's this?
Mr. Sessler, I finally done it. I calculated the speed at which Mario jumps.
Is that 2 or 3?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Hardware, you say?
I think we're in big...
Yeah, Sam's still got the best toys. In a new twist, you can choose your weapon loadout before each mission. And there's a 3D map to help you keep your objectives straight. Not that it's all that tough. Expect to find
find reams of sensitive information and rescue plenty of hostages, just like the last 2 games. But don't be misled. Chaos Theory does take some risks.
After 3 days, I finally took Kamchatka.
Psst, don't even try messing with Irkutsk.
Hey, yeah, I got it, yeah. Some lessons are learned the hard way. Oh, yeah.
If you can't tell by now, we're tired of the old way of playing Splinter Cell.
It's just another alarm.
Where making one mistake can waste hours of your life. Apparently, the game is also sick of it.
Don't tell me. 3 alarms and the mission is over.
Of course not. This is no video game, Fisher.
While it's still important to be stealthy, there's an increased emphasis on gunplay.
What the hell are we gonna do now? Don't look at me, I don't know.
It can be quite empowering.
I understand why he's called Knuckles. In some other news, there's... What was that for?
Some things I just learned the hard way.
I don't like this learning.
We'll let you know if Ubisoft has learned its lessons in our review in the coming months.
Well, that's it.
You deserve that. Good night. Yes, you did.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special. Welcome, sports fans. We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the Celebrity Game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ D. Brown.
We've got NBA players, All-Stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Sunday, March 20th at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.
Hi, I'm Jimmy the Intern. Today on X-Play, poor fashion choice. Hi, I'm Jimmy the Intern. Today on X-Play, poor fashion choices in Death by Degrees with Nina Williams. Plus weird games and Constantine. God, I suck. It's game time. I just made coffee for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, an intern is doing our intros today because his disembodied voice died, or he quit. Well, he's dead to us.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, the show that enjoys ripping bad games a new one.
And if there's one person who likes ripping people new ones, it's probably scantily clad Tekken character, Nina Williams.
She's got a new action game all to herself, and we've got the review.
Plus, a game starring Keanu Reeves.
Street fighting in bad fashion form, an unholy union in Spike Out.
And more of those creepy Soul Calibur characters, well, they're hitting the real world.
Plus, backed by popular demand, more weird games.
But first, a little something for those Tekken fans.
Tekken 5 just hit the shelves, but one of the fighting game's most popular characters is now violently attacking people in her own title.
Because that whole spin-off thing worked really well with Catwoman.
Here's our review of Death by Degrees with Nina Williams.
Tekken is branching out by offering up even more sex, violence, and whatever is going on here. Welcome to the world of Nina Williams in Death by Degrees. You'll get to play as this tough-as-nails secret agent. Outside of her typical one-on-one fighting environment, Nina will take you to such exotic locations as a cruise ship, truck stop restrooms,
Man, I shouldn't have had those burritos.
and a meat locker. Yummy.
Man, I shouldn't have had those burritos.
Degrees has simplified the controls, making it far easier to fight multiple enemies, which is good. But anyone hoping to pull off some of Nina's more advanced maneuvers might be disappointed. The game teaches the new fighting system by combining it with just a touch of softcore porn. For example, the tutorial has Nina battling a gaggle of bad guys while in her bikini. I guess this will keep the attention of 13-year-old boys. And this guy. The game has something to do with finding things on the ship. Nina will have to run, fight, and climb from one end of the ship to the other, so she can pick up things and then run, fight, and climb all the way back to use these things to get in a room. Then, once in that room, you know what she'll do? She'll find more things. Oh, stop whining. It's not that bad. For starters, the fighting is fluid and intuitive. Nina fights, shoots, and slashes with the best of them. She can also break bones like twigs. Nina can engage a high damage strike as she aims for vital body parts. At first, this is fun. But once you've cracked one skull, you've cracked them. Ooh, that had to hurt. As exciting as X-ray bone shattering is, you'll be brought crashing back down by the uninspired camera angles. 1 minute you're knocking around some bad guys, and then, oops, I'm kicking air. The environments are well done, but I'd much rather see what I'm attacking than admire the sunlight pouring through the windows. And do I really need to get into the voice acting?
Damn! I am an idiot!
I didn't think so. If you really need a Tekken fix, then I guess this will have to do. The gameplay can be entertaining, and the bone breaking is always fun. But you'll have to put up with flawed camera angles, simple puzzles, and a really bad story.
Oh, man, I shouldn't have had those burritos.
Tekken's Nina Williams in Death by Degrees gets a 3 out of 5.
These fans were jumping onto people's faces. That's magical.
I know no one really cares, but just so you know, there's nothing practical about fighting crime in a bikini.
There's also nothing practical about going on blind dates with characters from Soul Calibur 2, but we still make Morgan do it.
X-Play presents Stupid Fun with Soul Calibur.
You know, I have to say my last date wasn't very good. And I don't think this date is gonna be very good either.
Irrelevant!
Who are you people?
Namu, 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 namu!
Hello?
Senpuken!
I have to go.
Namu, 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 namu! It is I, Yoshimitsu.
No! Hello?
Wake up, Morgan, wake up. No,
They
it's
were
okay.
everywhere.
Okay, it's okay. They're gone now. They're all gone now.
Up next, come on everybody, punch your neighbor. It's Spike out. My voice just broke.
Brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
And to think, somewhere, some poor guy is buying a minivan. Navy, accelerate your life. Log on to the Life Accelerator at Navy.com.
Longer lasting.
Hey, who's that? Come here, that's mine. Hey, bring it back.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer-lasting, juicy fruit.
Thanks for calling Domino's. 3 people? Everyone wants something different. Oh, it's okay, sir. We get this all the time. That's why we've got our 5-5-5 deal. 3 pizzas, $5 each. Yeah, it is a great deal. You're very welcome. I love you too.
Domino's 555 deal is back. Buy 3 or more medium one-topping pizzas and they're all just $5 each. Only from Domino's. Get the door. It's the 555 deal.
Gone down in South Jamaica, second. 1.
times in Jamaica, Queens.
Jamaica Hospital listed in stable condition. 3.
What up, baby? Edge Martinez. I've been telling you all this. This is so cute. 50 Cent, Mixtape King, signed to Shady Aftermath.
6. Best male hip-hop artist is 50 Cent. 7.
Star here from the Star and Buckwild Morning Show.
8.
Talking to 50 Cent, he's still got the game on Smash.
9.
Tell me, who do you plan to massacre next?
Last year, when you bought a bag of Baby Ruth, you got a free game of bowling. Another bag? Another free game. Millions of free games were given away. And this year, we're doing it again. That's right. There are millions and millions more free games of bowling in the return of the Baby Ruth free bowling giveaway. Hurry in and pick up specially marked bags of fun size, 10 packs, and minis, and get your free game today.
I'm okay.
Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
You like bath time, don't you? We're gonna get you nice and clean. Now, can you tell me how old you are?
22.
Yes, you are.
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe Shower Gel.
I'm not very good at introducing Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thanks, intern. Welcome back to X-Play.
Remember all the late 80s 2D fighters like Double Dragon?
Well, Sega is bringing beat-em-up fans a 3D fighter that reminds us of those old street-brawling titles and the horrible fashions from them. Here's our preview of Spike Out: Battle Street. Spike Out Battle Street is a nifty little slugfest where you get to walk down the street, punch some dudes in the face, walk down the street some more, and punch some more dudes in the face. Occasionally, you get to walk down the street and punch some chicks in the face. We here at X-Play do not condone the punching of chicks in the face, unless, of course, they're brandishing a lead pipe. Sega Spike Out is a throwback to the arcade game hit of 1997, around the time fighters like Tekken 2 and Soul Blade were putting a hurting on consoles.
It's been so long, Junior.
You gonna tell me why you wanted me to come back here?
However, Spike Out Battle Street marks the series' first home conversion, proving latest better than ever is getting all the tasty Xbox trimmings.
Fight.
Your mission: clean up the streets of an idyllic seaside resort populated by pugilists who, before a hard day of cruising for a bruising, call each other in the morning to coordinate their outfits.
This messed up island breeds weirdos like that.
Along the way, you'll also be taking care of some sort of vaguely defined business.
Just have to take care of some business first.
You don't have any business.
If you have no business, then you should leave. Quickly.
Each level is broken into numerous sections that will take you all over town. You may find yourself battling ninjas in a highway tunnel, then getting chased by a helicopter on a pier, all on the same level. As a bonus, you advance to the next level by pounding your virtual knuckles against a metal gate. You'll play as a variety of characters, most of them muscleheads suffering from roid rage.
And I told you, stop calling me Junior.
You're such a jerk, Junior.
Here comes the boss.
Each level ends by pitting you against the hoodlum's ringleader, capable of unleashing a world of hurt.
Watch yourself.
And the Barry White sound-alike constantly reminds you how cool it is to go around punching dudes in the face.
Life's up.
Each playable character, and you can unlock upwards of 50 overall, has done their homework and throws down in a variety of ways. Punch and kick combos are the norm, and are joined by throws and special moves. Tossing enemies into a crowd also damages those who get hit by their homies. Up to 4 human players can posse up and even the odds against gang scum. And Xbox Live support lets you form a foursome without cluttering up your living room with your stinky friends. We'll be rooting for Spike Out. It just might be the little fighter that could. Spike Out Battle Street hits store shelves March 22nd.
Vengeance will soon be mine.
You know, if I had to wear pink fluorescent pants, I'd hit people too.
And what you have on now doesn't inspire violence?
No.
Makes me want to hit something.
Watch this instead.
X-Play presents Stupid Fun with Soul Calibur.
Jimmy Steele is a hard-nosed former reporter with little to no credentials, and he's ready to take on the system.
Welcome back to the Steele Report. I'm your host, Jimmy Steele. On tonight's episode, we talk about violence in video games. Joining me live from the Las Vegas Convention Center is Soul Calibur character and Elvis impersonator, Maxie.
Do you remember me, you freak?
And from Los Angeles, the host of XPay, Adam Sizzler.
Actually, you know, it's
Yeah, whatever. Let's get down to business. Now, the facts are in. We all know that video games make children disembowel their parents and worship Satan. So, Maxie, how do you rationalize what you do?
This must be some kind of joke.
Don't evade the question, answer it.
Look, Mr. Steele, the fact of the matter...
I don't remember asking you anything, you liberal douchebag. And I don't suggest you laugh, because you're the reason for our society's moral decline.
You want a piece of me?
In a minute. Right now I want Stressler. How do you sleep at night, Mr. Stressler, knowing you peddle violent porn to children?
Well, you know, the really...
Save it for the judge, you moron.
Is he okay?
Of course not. All those years of polluting the minds of children have left him dead inside.
I don't think that
Shut up, shut your mouth, cut his mic. As you can see, these horrors to humanity have been plaguing us for too long. They have no right to impose their will on America. Until next time, I'm Jimmy Steele, and this is the Steele Report.
Victory is mine.
Cut his mic!
It doesn't matter how...
Coming up, Weird Names! But not as weird as my voiceover. Is this over yet?
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both together. Put the lime in the coconut.
Now let me get this straight. Put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both up.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink them both together. Put the lime in the coconut and you feel better. Put the lime in the coconut, drink them both up. Put the lime in the
Wow, this is Coke with lime.
A warrior trained from birth. An emperor who became a tyrant. An exile who led a revolution. On a quest for vengeance. Introducing an action role-playing game of mythical proportions. Jade Empire.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird,
E-acceleration with the full power of Stop Sign can make it like new again.
Stop Sign gives you virus protection second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the Stop Sign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to StopSign.com for a free virus scan now.
You found the G-spot. Icons is next.
I really don't think I should be introducing Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, no, you shouldn't. Welcome back to X-Play.
So far, two of our favorite games of 2005 have been Resident Evil 4 and Shadow of Rome. And both of those games are made by Capcom.
But just in case you thought we were totally selling out and turning into Capcom fanboys.
Or fangirls.
Allow us to remind you that Capcom has made some grade A crapola.
And we aren't talking about the new Mega Man games. We're talking about the two Capcom-created titles in our newest edition of Weird Games. Today on Weird Games, we're doing something new. Instead of recommending two quirky games of yesteryear, we're showing you two you should never touch under any circumstances. First up, Everblue 2. This is a point-and-click adventure with scuba diving sequences. Seriously, you spend most of your time wandering around static tropical screens talking to insane people. You can relive the stunning boredom of this part of the game by requesting a song from the Mariachi Band. It helps, but not much. To make money and complete menial quests, you dive into the ocean and swim through strangely murky water in search of treasure. Man, someone needs to chlorine shock the tropics. I can't see 10 feet in front of me. The most exciting thing that can happen is finding a shipwreck. Inside the ships, you often find the best treasure and occasional find the key puzzles. Snag the stuff, take a few photos for the tourists, and head back to town for appraisal. With your newfound cash, you can buy items to up your diving prowess, such as this amphibious drink. Whatever the hell that means. Really, that's it. Slow-moving, ugly swimming sequences that make you feel like you're scuba diving with Darth Vader. Probably the scariest thing about Everblue 2 is that the title implies there's more than one. Truly weird. Okay, just watch this. This is Fox Hunt, a PS1 FMV game so utterly terrible that it wasn't released so much as it escaped. It claims to be a spy thriller parody. Oh my. But it's generally just embarrassing.
Hey, little fishy.
Don't do that. A disgruntled Russian TV writer has issued an ultimatum.
Now I demand screen credit for all my shows, or else hidden Soviet nuclear missile set to launch in 36 hours will cancel Los Angeles in mid-season.
An admirable goal, but apparently not a government-approved one. For some reason, they recruit TV trivia nerd Jack Fremont to be their temp spy. My God, is that George Lazenby? The actual game part of Fox Hunt, if you can call it that, involves pushing left and right to turn in those directions, and hitting X to interact with things. Yeah, love the cutaways of Jack turning his head to look at things. That's valuable visual information. But mostly, it's just sad. Man, we've done stuff with higher production values. Hey, that's the girl who played Jenny Calendar on Buffy. Apparently, Rob Lowe's in the game too, but we couldn't bring ourselves to play long enough to see him. This game is probably the best argument for blacklisting I've ever seen. It's hard to say which side Fox Hunt falls on, the terrible or the weird.
You know what Mr. Krabs says?
I'm going to kill you.
Probably the terrible.
Feel good?
Feel good. Okay.
Oh, Crapcom. How was that actually a game?
Expectations were low in the early 90s. Explains why Hanson was popular.
Hey, Buffy fans, I know it's hard to believe that that girl in Fox Hunt was indeed actress Robia LaMorte, who played Jenny Calendar until she got killed off in Buffy Season 2.
Robia LaMorte, that's got to be a stage name. I think it translates to the clothes of death.
I wear the clothes of death.
You sure do.
Coming up, because all bad movies eventually turn into video games, it's Constantine. Can I stop talking now?
This episode is based on a 1979 Big Tobacco brainstorm session.
Any new product ideas for our younger tobacco chewers?
We've discussed producing a fruit-flavored tobacco.
Perhaps we can compare data with Lifesavers candies.
We could surround the tobacco itself with a sugar coating, like a
tobacco gumball.
Fair Enough is a Truth production.
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe Shower Gel.
Hey, Angie, you going to the post office? Hey, Ted, you going to the post office? Do I know you? Anyone go to the post office? Jeff. Ronnie? Connie. Isn't anyone going to the post office?
Hey, Chuck. Can't go to the post office? Go to USPS.com.
From buying stamps to shipping packages, almost anything you do at the post office, you can do at USPS.com. It's how the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Hey, Steve. Lunch?
Michelle? Introducing new Butterfinger Crisp, the first wafer candy bar with Butterfinger cream.
Michelle, look at the screen. What?
New Butterfinger Crisp from Nestle. Break out of the ordinary.
Buried Treasure is brought to you by EB Games. It's the summer of Spider-Man 2. Everybody's talking about our favorite web slinger out there, but I don't want you guys to forget the classic Spider-Man game that was available on the PlayStation 1, the Dreamcast, the N64, the PC, even the Mac. Now this one was developed by Neversoft, the same guys that did the Tony Hawk games, and in this game you can do all kinds of great things. Of course you can web sling through all kinds of New York City buildings, but there's lots of interior levels as well. Neversoft did a fantastic job with the controls. As we all know, controlling Spider-Man is a very tricky proposition because he can do all kinds of great things. Not only can he fight really well, he can actually change his abilities by shooting webbing around his hands, and suddenly he'll have more powerful attacks, which is really cool. No matter what system you pick this one up for, you're going to have a great time. It's Activision's first kick at the can with the Spider-Man license, and it's fantastic.
Check out this and other buried treasures at EB Games. No cash, no problem.
God, I hope this is the last time I have to introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I think it will be. Welcome back to X-Play.
We return with a game based on a movie, based on a comic book.
Sure, fans of the Hellblazer comic were horrified to learn that Keanu Reeves will be playing the British anti-hero as an American in the movie Constantine, but at least it'll be better than Catwoman.
Nothing can be as awful as Catwoman. Even Halle Berry agrees.
Yeah.
Here's our preview of Constantine. Moving to Los Angeles can be jarring. I remember my first impressions. It's hotter than you think. It's got bigger potholes. The sky is red. There are demons. Okay, so maybe this isn't LA exactly, but it's close. This is hell, Constantine style.
Let's get this over with.
Based on the movie of the same name, Constantine features Keanu Reeves as a hellraiser with a mad-on for the damned. As a chain-smoking, hard-drinking man with questionable character, our anti-hero believes it's better to rule in seedy bars and back alleys than to serve in heaven. You've got to find a different hangout, man. This place is dead. Constantine has two major environments, a dark and grimy Los Angeles and hell. Hell is just like the City of Angels, except it's on fire and has a more reasonable real estate market. How much is this one? Ooh, I like the space. Do the dead bodies come included, or are they extra? Keanu uses his psychic mojo to jump between the two worlds on his quest to terminate all demon dudes with extreme unction. Whoa. Because the two worlds are mirrors of each other, there is some light puzzle solving. Thankfully, nothing Ted Theodore Logan can't handle.
I had to get the hell out of hell.
I know what you mean. And for that extra punch, you'll pick up magic spells to unleash on the damned. Shazam! But don't waste time with spellcasting or you'll end up with a black eye. Or dead. What Keanu might lack in firepower, he doesn't make up for in brains.
I needed to get past those cables, but the shock would have killed me. This key doesn't fit. Must be for that other door.
I can figure it out for myself. You don't have to help me.
I had to shoot the glass.
Thanks. As his battle wages on, Keanu perks himself up every now and then at the water cooler. Yep, at the water cooler. Anytime you want to start fighting demons again is fine by me. Oh, now you need a cigarette break? Those will kill you, you know.
Go to hell.
Fine, it's your funeral. Keanu uses his second sight to see half-breed demons and other items touched by the spiritual side. Although it's probably safe to assume that the people with glowing eyes are bad. There are tons of nasties in Constantine, and it's a lot of fun sending them to meet their maker, preferably after burning them to a crisp. Constantine is shaping up to be a hell of a package. We'll be giving the full version of Constantine an exorcism later this spring.
Someone was playing games with me.
If only you knew, Keanu. If only you knew.
And we'll have the review for you in just a few episodes, because I know you're dying to play it.
The movie didn't make any sense. Not at all, but it did look pretty.
Oh, that's nice. It's good to know that my suspicions about LA being populated with demons are right. It does explain my landlord.
Now, after all this hell talk, we want to leave you with something special.
Yes.
This one, for all the viewers who think we indulge in cheap infantile humor with no redeeming value.
Yes, well, you're totally right. We're right. And this proves it. Sorry.
Don't hate me.
This stinks.
Who do you think you are?
Does that sting?
What?
Don't underestimate me.
Nothing personal.
Eat this.
You're all show.
Heel.
That's all you've got?
I messed up.
That was worthy of praise. Oh.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special. Welcome, sports fans. We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the celebrity game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ D. Brown.
We've got NBA players, All-Stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Sunday, March 20th at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.
Today on this Extreme X-Play, 5 games that'll punch your balls off. NBA Street Volume 3, SWAT 4, and then from the top rope and into your ass, it's WrestleMania 21. Oh yeah, Extreme! It's Extreme time! Yeah! Grab your nads for 2 people who will totally blow your ass off, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thank you, Johnny Extreme.
For those of you who don't know, our old announcer, the disembodied voice, ran up with the lady who does those airport announcements calling people to the white courtesy telephone.
So we're trying out new voices for the next couple episodes, like today's guest announcer, Johnny Extreme.
This intro will punch your balls off.
Please never say that again.
Balls. I can't promise anything.
On today's show, the best arcade-style basketball game on Earth is back.
And we have a review.
Plus, WrestleMania 21.
Stupid online web games.
And the 4th SWAT shooter for tactical fans.
And later, we spoil the ending of the RPG X-Play voted best game of 2003, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
If you haven't finished playing it by now, you never will.
But we begin the show with one of our favorite basketball franchises of all time, the NBA Street Series.
NBA Street Volume 2 was just about perfect. So, how do you improve upon perfection?
Why, NBA Street Volume 3, of course. Here's a review. One of the darkest days in NBA history occurred in November of 2004. Sadly, this opened the door for anybody to attack anybody, anywhere. However, the NBA is trying to put this ugly event behind them, and what better way to do that than taking it to the streets? NBA Street Volume 3, that is. Yes, everybody's favorite 3-on-3 b-ball franchise has returned with a passion not seen since the last NBA Street game. This isn't like the first 2 NBA Street games, but with a higher number on the box. This game is better. The control scheme has been improved, allowing for more fluid gameplay. This means you'll be able to ease through the game like Kobe through a Colorado courtroom. Allegedly. Of course, because we love superficiality, yes, that's a word, it's not how many points you score, but how you score those points. In Street Challenge, you can customize players, courts, and all that nifty stuff b-ballers so love. Look at me, I'm gorgeous. But when you get right down to it, isn't it all about the players? NBA players, a humble group if there ever was one. Like Kobe Bryant, allegedly. Say what you want about the man, but nobody attacks the basket with as much force as number 8. Allegedly. Yes, watching Kobe's squad take on Shaq's squad, it almost made you forget how Kobe forced Shaq off the Lakers. Allegedly. Of course, it wouldn't be NBA Street without an appearance by Ron Artest and the Pacer Posse. Why, if it wasn't for Ron Artest, this never would have happened to me. But my eternal shame is easily subdued by the dunk contest mode. It's pretty self-explanatory what happens here.
Any break.
Allegedly. Look at little Spud Webb dunking. Someone call Will Ferrell, because that's old school. Say, isn't it the Beastie Boys judging the dunk contest? Check them out.
What's up? Beastie Boys, NBA Street V3. Catch it.
They're the long leaner Victor the Cleaner. They're the illest ball players from here to Gardena. Wow, the Beasties certainly fight for their right to party. Wait, I got one more. They certainly can switch up their channel. They're Buddy Rich when they fly off the handle. All right, let's move on. That's a little too hip-hoppy for me. But if you're feeling a little hip-hoppy, if you're in the mood for Monster Chocolate Thunder-sized dunks, if you're down for all of this and more, NBA Street Volume 3 is waiting for you. Allegedly. NBA Street Volume 3 gets 4 slam dunks out of 5.
That's a total waste of disposable cups.
If I can suffer through that indignity without punching anyone, then Ron Artest should be able to do the same.
Agreed. Well, NBA Street Volume 3 isn't as revolutionary as Volume 2. It's still fun, even if the Beastie Boys do look slightly geriatric in it.
But fighting for your right to party, it takes its toll. I should know.
Making your Wookiee dance in galaxies doesn't constitute a party.
It's a party to me, and it does take a toll. Try dancing for credits all night long, praying to make a living, hoping some horny Jawa is going to try to cop a field with all the muscle.
Okay, let's just show the next game. It's our preview of WrestleMania 21 for the Xbox.
They put those dirty, nerve-hurting hands all over me, and they mutter and
Shut up about the Wookiee.
The march to manhood continues. This week's episode, Understanding Your Body.
Since the time of the ancient Greeks, young men have gone into battle to prove their masculinity. Now, WrestleMania 21 will increase their chances of growing into strong, firm men.
Say, Johnny, you want to be big and strong, don't you?
I don't play like that.
Well, you should, because the WWE is going to show you how to take down another naked man with a few simple moves.
And boy, do these men look good.
The graphics are top-notch, with the sharp, detailed look that'll feature all of the fan favorites.
I can wash my laundry on those abs.
Story mode will show you everything from the importance of fitness to respecting other cultures.
Whether you're getting help from your Euro trash buddy or not.
Let's not forget teamwork. Where would America be without 2 half-naked men bonding together as they fondle each other in front of America's youth?
The new WrestleMania offers you so much more. While in the midst of a sweaty man battle, you can now counter almost every attack your nemesis can throw at you.
Best way to beat your opponent is to counter everything he throws at you.
Better boy, Johnny. Shove your head into that man's crotch. It's the only way to win.
But wait, there's more. Tired of wrestling one-on-one? Fear not, because now you can get up to 4 men sweaty, bolting, and touching for your pleasure. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better, you'll beat a man unconscious with a ladder.
Hold the phone. Looks like the girls are getting in on the action, too. In a battle to reveal depravity at its most sexy, these girls will wrestle until their clothes come off.
The bra and panties match will titillate as well as educate. Young men around the world finally understand that getting 2 women to rip each other's clothes off is as hard to do in this game as it is to do in real life.
The march to manhood doesn't begin today, but soon every child in America will learn to throw a man to the ground and pin him there.
Look for WrestleMania 21 this spring.
So until then, remember, know your body so you can mount his. Brought to you by Happy Time Lemonade.
Wow, that was sure masculine.
Yes, as that preview demonstrated, WrestleMania is totally free of any homoerotic subtext, even when oiled men are sitting on each other's faces.
Oh, great. Now that image is stuck in my head. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Well, this is the first WrestleMania game released on a platform other than the GameCube.
Maybe because the developers wanted more people to, actually buy it.
Uh-oh! Nintendo fans may hate us for saying that, but be honest. The Cube is like the Mac of consoles. The people who own it, they love it.
Yeah.
But the PS2 and the Xbox, they still dominate the U.S. console market.
And much like the iPod, the Game Boy Advance is the real Nintendo moneymaker, and both come in exciting colors.
And I can't afford either of them.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it is.
Are we excited?
I have no idea.
Up next, extreme games about cookies. We're gonna bake them up in your...
Midnight Club 3, coming April 12th for Xbox, PlayStation 2, and PSP handheld. Rated everyone 10 and up.
Longer lasting. Oh, I was here first.
Yeah, but I saw it first. This is mine.
It's mine.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Dude!
Give me this stuff.
No.
This is mine.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer-lasting juicy fruit.
I'm a hustler, homie.
Good morning. Here's the new S. Carter basketball shoe.
You like bath time, don't you? We're gonna get you nice and clean. Now, can you tell me how old you are?
22.
Yes, you are.
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe shower gel.
I have important information on how you can earn more money in the IT industry. Right now, businesses are desperate to hire certified IT professionals to secure their networks. You can fulfill this demand and make a great salary by getting IT certified now with Smart Certified Direct's fast and easy training courses. Their self-paced online training for MCSE, Cisco, and A+ certification allows you to study whenever and wherever you want, with 24-hour access to certified instructors, all with a 100% money-back certification guarantee. And right now, you can take a free training course title by visiting www.smartcertifieddirect.com or by calling 1-877-TRAINING and mentioning code TECHTV. There's no other obligation. That's on the web at www.smartcertifieddirect.com or toll free at 1-877-TRAINING. Get your free course today.
Jim Clooney has a Snickers to keep the hunger at bay. Packed with peanuts, Snickers handles hunger, so Jim can stay on the go. Rejuvenated and up for anything, he decides to head out and go for a jog. Jim runs past a pet store where he buys a bird. Laying down newspaper, he spots a health-wanted ad to be a hairstylist. While working, Jim gets an idea for a clean air car that is powered by hair clippings. The car is embraced by an environmentally conscious nation, and Jim becomes a national hero, enabling him to date supermodels. Eat a Snickers and date supermodels. Make it happen with Snickers.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the names? We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got the money, honey, we got your disease. Jungle, welcome to the jungle. It's gonna bring you down.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
Once again, two people who are strapping it on and getting it done. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I don't want to know what the guest announcer is talking about.
Making sausage. I'm sure. Welcome back to X-Play.
Well, we're auditioning new disembodied voices for the next couple weeks, and this voice scares me.
It's very extreme. To the max.
Never say that again.
To the max.
Okay. Here at X-Play, we spend a lot of time on our computers screwing around.
I have a feeling no one is actually shocked by this.
Yeah, and we've discovered dozens of stupid web games you can play online for free.
Because they're sponsored by food companies.
So we had special correspondent Shad Grimgravy check them out.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
The horror of the poor, the destitute,
These fortuneless flunkies of frugality must turn towards the existential blackness of corporate sponsored gaming. Mother! Catch those crumbling calories and cereal shapes so they drown in the juice of freshly squeezed ruminants. Indulge, nay, mortify the latent queer eye in us all by covering your walls and floor in cookie-themed laminate. Now come, let us follow a magical cheetah.
Mr. Fuzzkins has stolen a bag of delicious flamin' hot Cheeto snacks.
He is off. Here jumping, now falling. Off to save Mexico.
My ladder is broken. Can you help us ring the bell?
Fear not, El Presidente. I will ring your bell. Cavort with the socially marginalized.
Greetings, stranger. I am So Cheesy.
Trap animals, create masterworks, and skateboard. Our porcine friend is extreme to the max. Join us in these diabetic delights of fancy. Mother! Collect the gigantic sugar discs while avoiding the apocalyptic perils of the Y2K bug. Marvel at the adequate handicap parking. Spin! Spin with the grace of a Waxanabile. The glory of the perfect double-style cow. Oh, lifesavers, you have brought us to the very edge of artistic ecstasy. Now scream! Oh! Scream down the streets of San Francisco on your rollerblades. Do not fall. You must not fail. Who could imagine that this daffy man with a fish, that this fishless female engaged in such a farcical adventure could goad players to increase consumption of their ridiculous television program? Shocking! So beware, gentle viewers, beware of gaming that is free, for there is always a price.
Yeah, that X-Play game is a shameless ploy to make people watch the show. And you can totally play it at g4tv.com/xplay.
And it's zombies and pirates and ninjas and dick dicks.
I know.
Not that we're encouraging you to play it or anything.
But if you wanted to, you could just click on the X-Play game icon on our website. I'm just saying.
Yeah, go now. Whoa.
No, if they want to.
Up next, the game's so extreme it'll beat its fist against your skull until your eyes fall out. SWAT 4! Yeah!
How dirty boys get clean. New Axe shower gel.
All right, people, we all know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Our chance to do some good out there with our 2x Tuesday pizza deal. Our chance to rescue people from the average, from the mundane. Now let's show them what a free pizza can do. Let me get a hoo-ha 2x Tuesday. Hoo-ha. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2x Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price and get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's 2x Tuesday.
You found the G-spot. Icons is coming up next.
This is Kevin, or as his business card calls him, Director of Technology for the entire company, Kevin. See, Kevin's always had an interest in technology, but up until a few years ago, wasn't doing much with it. He was working here, wearing a little Kevin name tag. Then Kevin went to DeVrySuccess47.com. He found DeVry's free guide to today's hottest technology careers. He also found that DeVry's tech degrees were in high demand from today's leading companies. That DeVry had small classes where he'd get individual attention. And with a future in technology looking better every minute, that he could earn his associate degree in less than 2 years, or a bachelor's in just 3. So, how do you go from a job with a Kevin name tag to a great career with your own Kevin parking space? Call or log on now to DeVrySuccess47.com for your free guide to today's hottest technology careers. DeVry, where success stories begin.
This week on the G-Spot. Something special for the sexually adventurous adult gamer.
Awesome.
As God of War creator, Dave Jaffe talks to us about self-image.
I want to make the guy that I wish I could be.
And his new game.
God of War.
Find the G-Spot every weeknight starting at 10.
I'm Johnny Extreme, and I'm punching myself in the sack over Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That sounds painful.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We return with a PC game for the tactical shooting fans.
It's the 4th SWAT game, and no, it has nothing to do with the movie, which is good, because we already played one crappy game with Colin Farrell this year, which was the stupid Alexander strategy game.
Here's our preview of SWAT 4 for the PC.
Get in there and clear. Already busy, sir.
This is SWAT 4, a happy-go-lucky little shooter where, as a cop, you get to do fun things civilians can't, like using fireworks improperly and making yuppies go 10-200 in their pants.
Jesus, don't shoot.
And all the while, you're saving society from potty-mouthed ne'er-do-wells.
You got cop.
In SWAT 4, you take the role of the element leader of a special weapons and tactics group. Each mission gives you a detailed briefing and loadout screen before thrusting you into the action.
U1, SWAT is needed for arrest warrant service, armed homicide suspect.
As visually stunning as it is disturbing, SWAT 4 recreates the squalor and hopelessness of the hood in all its 3D digital glory. You may find yourself hot on the heels of a serial killer who, like all serial killers, A, lives with his mother.
How dare you come in here?
And B, has a ginormous, maze-like basement filled with creepy serial killer stuff.
Get through there. Go.
Plus, you'll frequently experience the sheer joy of kicking in doors and screaming manly cop-like things really, really loud.
Put your hands in the air. Down now. Do it now.
Strategically, shooting everything that moves is, like in real life, a bad idea here. 1 or 2 shots can kill you and your teammates, so blasting through a mission is simply not an option.
Officer Jackson's down.
To make the missions more complex, the SWAT team has a lot more to deal with than simple gun-toting crazies. Civilians are a prime concern through these missions, and you'll have to protect them from both the bad guys and themselves by handcuffing everyone in sight.
Don't tie me up. Just get me out of here.
Your teammates will back each other up even when you aren't nearby. They'll respond to your commands, and the voice chatter between them might keep you from getting your butt blown off. Much like your teammates, the bad guys will work together, duck for cover, search for you, or turn tail and make tracks.
On your knees now.
This ain't working.
Continuing on.
Get out of here.
We have a
Drop
runner.
your weapons. Do it.
You'll also need to search for evidence and collect weapons and items from fallen criminals.
Suspect killed.
Roger that. Standing by for further reports.
Another plus for the replayability of the game is the fact that enemy placement is random within each level. This element delivers a surprisingly high level of suspense throughout the game, even when playing the same mission over.
Smile for me, baby.
All this action is shaping up nicely in time for its April release.
Go, go, go. Time to move.
So far, so good.
Gerard, clear
Moving
here.
forward.
SWAT 4 seems dead set on giving eager gamers an original, tense, and realistic tactical shooter, and a set of manners to boot.
Aiming guns at a lady.
Civilian, ready for...
And we'll have the full review when this one comes out later this year.
Now, interestingly, SWAT 4 was made by the development team behind Tribes Vengeance, and it uses the same game engine as that futuristic shooter.
So there should be plenty of fun with ragdoll physics in the final build.
I love ragdoll physics. You know what else I love?
What?
Spoiling games. And we're going to be ruining a big one for you in just a moment.
Coming up, Extreme KOTOR spoilers that will make you nail your nads to the wall and like it! Yeah!
Dragons, a fantasy made real. Sunday at 8. Only on Animal Planet. Go to dragonsarecoming.com.
Baby Ruth is a great tasting candy bar, and when you have peanuts, nougat, and caramel, you don't need bells and whistles. All right, here's one whistle, but no bells. Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
Simon Green thought he could handle anything. Did you tell them?
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Oh, it's gonna matter. Until he met her father.
These eyes, they see everything.
I'm not gonna back down. So you decided to test me.
What are you doing?
By me sleeping here, Teresa get a good night's sleep all alone.
On March 25th, some in-laws
You gonna force me to use the muscle?
are made to be broken.
You tried to kill me with a go-kart.
Guess who?
Trouble in Paradise?
Rated PG-13.
This episode is based on a 1979 Big Tobacco brainstorm session.
Any new product ideas for our younger tobacco chewers?
We've discussed producing a fruit-flavored tobacco.
Perhaps we can compare data with Lifesavers candies.
We could surround the tobacco itself with a sugar coating, like a
tobacco gumball.
Fair Enough is a Truth production.
Today, Best Buy gives you the power to control KG with one finger. Watch.
the games, the stuff, it all comes together right here. Best Buy, thousands of possibilities. Get yours.
Nobody captures the best in baseball like 2K Sports. Get Major League Baseball 2K5.
Rated everyone. Yeah, still extreme to the max. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Extreme.
Welcome back.
To the max. Yeah.
Yet? Okay.
Welcome back to X-Play.
We voted Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic best game of 2003.
Since then, the sequel's been released, and the third game is supposedly in the works.
But what if you started playing the second game without ever finishing the original?
Then you're just lazy, and we admire that. So we're spoiling the ending of the first game so you can fully enjoy the second. Many of you are no doubt closing in on the end of Knights of the Old Republic 2, such as it is. So, to refresh your memory, here's the finale of the first KOTOR in all its glory.
Well done, Revan.
After fighting your way through the Starforge, it's time for the final confrontation with Darth Malak.
I am tempted to try and capture you alive, Revan.
Yeah, let's see some sabers swinging.
Nice.
After defeating Malak, it's time to blow stuff up like only Star Wars can.
And that means we all have to get out of here right now before this entire complex comes down around our ears. Everyone else is already on the ship. Let's move.
Admiral Dodonna, we've hit their main orbital stabilizers.
Everyone pull back. I don't want to lose any ships when that space station goes down. We did it, Vandar. The Sith are routed and the Starforge destroyed.
But at what cost, Admiral? Where is the Ebon Hawk and her crew?
big explosion, conflict, climax, closure. I wish everything could end like that. Hold me.
Carth, you made it. We couldn't let you start the victory party without us, Admiral.
I'm sending an honor guard to escort you in. You'll be getting a hero's welcome when we all get home.
Let's just say that the end of the first KOTOR is much, much more satisfying than the end of the second, which leaves multiple plot lines unfinished.
And speaking of unfinished, let's talk about the Xbox.
Yeah.
The big question this month is, will your Xbox explode and kill you?
No, not really. But people have been asking that question since Microsoft announced they're recalling the power cores on Xboxes made before October 23rd, 2003.
Apparently, there's a very small chance that the old power cords can start electrical fires.
And while we love fire hazards, no one wants to suffer an Xbox-related death.
We love fire hazards?
Yes, we do.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, if you have one of those older Xboxes, just send in your old cord, and Microsoft will rush you this new cord. It's enormous, like the freaking Xbox.
You can't.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special.
Welcome, sports fans.
We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the celebrity game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ D. Brown.
We've got NBA players, all-stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.
Today on X-Play, march to victory with our review of Star Fox Assault. Fuck! See our boys in Zoo Tycoon. And support our Incredibles, brought to you by WarioWare DS. Now made with real kittens. It's game time. America gives the middle finger salute to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's a middle finger. Oh. Yeah, that's real nice. Hello and welcome to X-Play.
As you may have noticed, our disembodied voice vanished, so we're trying out guest announcers for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, what actually happened to him? Do we know?
I think he's the movie phone voice. Well, battery died, and no one can see the body.
Fun! On today's show, we have WarioWare, WarioWare, and more WarioWare.
Yes, the strangest game made for the Game Boy Advance comes to the Nintendo DS, and we have a review.
Plus, reenacting WarioWare games in the real world.
And prepare to be blown away by a new game that catapults you into the high-tension world of animal maintenance, Zoo Tycoon 2.
And N64 fanboys rejoice! Star Fox returns to the GameCube with Star Fox Assault.
Plus, later, a game based on one of our favorite films of 2004, The Incredibles.
You thought it was the $1 Million Baby game, didn't you?
Now, the final boss in that one is the Stool of Paraplegia.
Oh, I'm sorry. But we begin with one of our favorite games on a brand new platform.
WarioWare. It first came out on the GBA in 2003, and we loved the addictive mini-games.
Now it's moved to the Nintendo DS.
And it's called WarioWare Touched.
Yeah.
Which sounds like something they played at the Neverland Ranch.
Ew.
I know. Here's our review. As with Katamari Damacy, the WarioWare series is further proof that what they grow in Japan is stronger than what we sell at school. Nothing has changed for WarioWare Touch for the DS. Pretty much, this is the game they made the DS for. You still play the wide array of 5-second mini-games, but it only uses the touchscreen, which opens up a lot of the design. This opened up too much. There's a story, but it's really stupid. Not clever stupid or funny stupid, just plain old dribble cup stupid. Skip through it. You play various characters who have a certain theme to their mini-games, typically a certain motion, like poke. Or pull.
Love me, not love me.
Or push. There's another theme to the mini-games. Many of them are completely whacked. Pull the giraffe. Slice the world. Poke the kitten. Pull the bovine nipples. What? Unroll the toilet paper and learn a lesson. And tickle the man who's holding string. Oh, dear Lord. I have to tickle his underarm? Usually I buy him a pastry first. So we really love the original WarioWare, and there's a lot to love here. But there are a few drawbacks. There aren't as many minigames as before, only around 180. More importantly, there's no real unlockables to encourage you to play through the game multiple times, which, considering its 4 to 5 hour length, isn't too cool. Oh, look, it's a cute chicken. Ah! But the games are a blast to play, and it's not exactly an effort to play them over and over and over. No more Tickle Man. He makes me retreat into myself. A 4 out of 5.
After 3 games, you'd think someone would get that woman a Kleenex.
The first WarioWare for the GBA was unique because it was a non-stop stream of mini-games.
And WarioWare DS uses the stylus for a slightly different variation on the gameplay, like the cute kitten poking.
So what comes next? WarioWare Twisted for the Game Boy Advance.
Yes, the cartridge will come with a built-in gyroscope, so actually shaking the GBA will be part of the gameplay.
Which sounds like a recipe for disaster. My little portable buddy is gonna get shaken GBA syndrome.
Aww. Well, shaking the GBA is probably a better idea than actually attempting to recreate any of the WarioWare games in real life.
Yeah, but that didn't stop us from trying.
No.
Just watch.
Forget about the rampant depravity of Grand Theft Auto. Nintendo's WarioWare is smashing the morals of our nation's youth with a megaton bomb. Take this example. What would compel our precious children to explore one another's nasal cavities? WarioWare, of course. And what will we do when the world's fauna is devastated by our irresponsible wiping? WarioWare threatens our very existence. How will humans reproduce when our women are taught such techniques? How will our young men ever learn to court their prospective brides when their minds are filled with such drivel? This slack-jawed oddity factory will stop at nothing to spread its vile bacteria. If we don't stop this menace now, what's next? Don't let this be your child. This public service announcement brought to you by Glass of Milk.
We made a large man pee on one of our interns.
They had to put the fire out somehow.
Everyone on this show has gone crazy except for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go poke some kittens.
Ooh, they make a meow.
I know. They're going meow.
Coming up, storming the shores of mediocrity with Zoo Tycoon 2.
I still don't get it. Let's say that your ham sandwich is a computer on a basic high-speed connection. And let's say that my tuna sandwich is a computer with the protection of AOL. Uh-oh. There's a whole bunch of spam. Some viruses? Now, which would you rather have? Basic high-speed connection or high-speed with AOL?
Oh, the tuna.
Actually, the tuna's mine.
Get AOL for greater peace of mind and much more. Want a better internet? You belong in America Online.
All right, people, we all know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Our chance to do some good out there with our 2 times Tuesday pizza deal. Our chance to rescue people from the average, from the mundane. Now, let's show them what a free pizza can do. Let me get a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday.
Hoo-ha.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price. Get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's 2 times Tuesday.
Longer lasting. Oh, I was here first.
Yeah, but I saw it first. This is mine.
It's mine.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Dude.
Give me this stuff.
No.
This is mine.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have new, longer-lasting, juicy fruit.
how dirty boys get clean. New Axe Shower Gel.
I'm a hustler, honey.
Good morning. Here's the new S-Carter basketball shoe.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is coming up next.
From around the globe and into your home, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
So, in case you're wondering, we're trying out new announcers. This guy would be great for 1940s X-Play.
That's the show where we review games like Gin Rummy, Kick the Can, and Stickball.
I give Stickball a 2 out of 5. I thought those controls were really clunky.
You mean the stick?
It was too heavy for me to be able to lift it.
Oh. Welcome back to X-Play.
We have returned with a revealing look into the dark world of tycoons.
We've seen roller coaster tycoons, railroad tycoons, and mall tycoons.
But is the world ready to descend into the dark world of the zoo tycoon? Find out in our review.
Nowadays, you can be a tycoon of almost everything. Roller coasters, malls, butcher shops. Okay, maybe not butcher shops. The zoo, on the other hand, is fair game. Experience the pinnacle of animal mastery in Zoo Tycoon 2. Zoo Tycoon 2 offers a set of troubled zoos for you to fix up. The key is to make your animals happy, or at least as happy as you can make them when they've been ripped from their families, imprisoned, and made to suffer constant torment. This, it turns out, is pretty easy, especially when there's a little zookeeper that tells you exactly what to do. It was so easy that it gave me the confidence to fulfill a lifelong dream, getting an office monkey of my very own.
Oh, you are so cute in your little tie. You are just the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
I gave him food and toys, and he did his work happily.
Hey, monkey, are you done with my script yet? It's good, but it needs a rewrite.
But Zoo Tycoon 2 will quickly teach you it's not just about the animals. The guests are important too, even when they whine like little babies. Oh, I have a kidney condition and there's no bathrooms. But surprise, keeping the guests happy isn't very hard either. Suck down those cheeseburgers, my tiny obese Americans. To keep your zoo from smelling like the bathrooms at a Raiders game, you hire janitors and zookeepers. If you don't have the money, you'll have to do it all yourself. This is just the game I've been waiting for, a pooper scooper sim. Apparently, the secret to being a rich tycoon is raking up piles of feces.
Oh, that's good. Hey, guys, what's up? Hey, stop throwing... Monkey! Monkey! God.
Monkey, calm down. You're not finished with work. Don't wave at me. You're not cute.
All right, Monkey, I'm taking you over Rwandan poachers. Get down here. Go! Oh!
With 30 animals to unlock and 10 biomes to master, it's fun to make the ultimate zoo. For about an hour. Then all you can do is watch the animals play. Stunning. Can't the polar bear just eat somebody already? Maybe running a zoo isn't that fun after all. The production value is nice, but some games just weren't meant for life in captivity.
Monkey, are drunk again? Give me that. Monkey, who's gonna clean this up? You smell.
Zoo Tycoon 2 rakes up a 3 out of 5.
No, you're going back to the store. Back in the box. Go back in the box.
Boy, I love a game with a feces raking sim.
I can't believe the monkey got drunk.
I can't believe he flung his poo at me.
Was a pretty good shot. It was like a tractor beam to your face.
Well, you know, a lot of people throw their poo at me. Remember what happened? I went to that live-action role-playing game retreat?
Yeah, you'd think wizards would be above that sort of thing,
Yeah.
but I guess flinging poo beats yelling, too magic, too magic.
Well, I lost plus 10 dignity points. So mission accomplished, Gandalf.
Coming up, Race to the Heavens with Star Fox Assault. Not that we approve of assault.
So you back on the block, huh? Yeah, it's good to see you back.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Out now on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature.
Last year, when you bought a bag of Baby Ruth, you got a free game of bowling. Another bag? Another free game. Millions of free games were given away. And this year, we're doing it again. That's right. There are millions and millions more free games of bowling in the return of the Baby Ruth free bowling giveaway. Hurry in and pick up specially marked bags of fun size, 10 packs, and minis, and get your free game today.
I'm okay.
Baby Ruth from Nestle, the real deal.
Fred, I want upgrades. More speed, better security, and I want options by Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Rudy, why me?
Look, maybe I can get you some more time.
No, Tuesday's fine. I'll call CDW. We'll work out some options. Rudy.
Nobody responds like CDW. With fast answers to your technology questions, you get what you need when you need it. CDW, the right technology, right away.
Thanks for caring, man.
Is your name Dante? Where did you hear that? From your brother.
The prequel to the legendary Devil May Cry explodes with unrelenting action. Choose multiple fighting styles and become one hardcore demon slayer. Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. Rated M for mature. Sweet dreams.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers. And we're game programmers. With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
You ever think you might have worms? If your computer is slowing down or crashing or just acting weird,
E-acceleration with the full power of Stop Sign can make it like new again.
Stop Sign gives you virus protection second to none.
With a spam blocker and spyware remover.
Pop-up blocker.
And the Stop Sign firewall for all the protection you'll ever need.
Guaranteed.
You may be infected and not even know it. Go to StopSign.com for a free virus scan now.
You found the G-Spot. Icons is next.
Onward to victory with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
At Nintendo's E3 press conference last year, they announced the return of some of Nintendo's biggest game franchises to the GameCube.
Metroid Prime 2, the new Legend of Zelda game, and a new Star Fox game.
We're still waiting for Zelda, but we've enjoyed Metroid Prime Echoes.
Now we have Star Fox again. How does the return of our foxy little friend hold up?
Find out when we review Star Fox Assault. Fox McCloud. It's a strong Scottish name for a space fox. Slippy Toad. That's an interesting. It's a step in the amazing adventure that is Star Fox Returns. We first experienced this ferocious furry in Star Fox. Shooting, flying, you know. Then there was the Pleasure Fest that was Star Fox 64. Then there was the Saccharine Lizard Lake. That was Star Fox Adventures.
Is she okay?
Now we're back to the shooting and stuff. That's Star Fox Assault. All good, right? You know, when we say all good, right? It's not. Okay, let's start with the basics. Any Star Fox fan worth a poop on their fur came into this puppy for flying around in their R-Wing and shooting stuff. It's all good here.
It's not holding anything back.
This is the pure fun of the originals. Just blast, blast, and blast. There's enemies aplenty, and towards the end, it's sublime stuff.
Fox, do something about this guy behind me!
And now, the end of the fun. See, the R-Wing levels make up less than half the game.
How are things on your end, Slippy?
The rest is made up by such elements as story. It's never been exactly adult, but this time around, it's about as insipid as any anime series with an attendant card game. Fox!
Tricky!
And Slippy Toad?
Listen, Dad, we're going and you can't stop us.
Someone needs to rip out his trachea. Far more importantly than the story, the game suffers significantly with the addition of on-foot levels. The controls feel sluggish, and things that a spry fox should be able to pull off, like turning around, are difficult.
I can't stand to see Fox like this.
Okay, I know foxes don't snipe, but it still takes way too long to get in and out of your reticle. But imagine if foxes could snipe.
By George, let's go kill a small furry thing for sport. Oh, bollocks.
The jumping is ridiculous and feels broken. And Fox has just one speed, too fast.
Whoa, there's a machine shooting out babies.
Now what has potential in the game is the ability to jump into a Landmaster tank. Notice I said potential because with clunky controls, they found a way to remove the fun. These sequences from the R-Wing's wing fare better, but doesn't compare to the good old-fashioned flight action. Oh yeah, and then there's your mission objectives.
Destroy the targets before the gauge gets full.
Understood.
That's a transfer device. Hurry up and destroy it.
I'm going planet-side to take out the radar jammers. I'm going to have to blow up the generators.
You're going to have to take out the power supply. Fox, you must get bombs inside that thing. We can destroy those hatchers. We might just have a chance.
Okay, Slippy and I will wipe out the transfer gateway at the hideout.
So, what are we left with? 35% of a game that we really like, and the rest just poorly designed and obnoxious. We came for the flying, and we get this crap. It's like waiting to hang out with your best buddy, and he brings along his girlfriend.
Do you think General Pepper's okay?
Rub this bloody carcass on a young boy's face for a 3 out of 5.
Nothing. That sounds like someone I know, that's all.
This is such a huge disappointment for fans of this franchise. Star Fox was assaulted by the game.
But if you still want to play it, don't buy it. Rent it somewhere, like Gamefly.com.
Ah, they have hundreds of games that you can rent, or you can actually buy them.
The original Star Fox was one of the first ever 3D console games back on the Super Nintendo.
Then Star Fox 2 was developed, but never was released. Possibly because it came out a bit too late in the Super Nintendo's development cycle.
So fans had to wait a couple of years until Star Fox hit the N64.
And boy, was it worth the wait. Star Fox 64 was just flying and shooting, which is all we wanted in Star Fox Assault. Can't the developers just give us what we want for once?
No.
Please.
No.
Can they at least never make another Mega Man game?
No.
Oh.
Up next, heroic adventures await in The Incredibles. Fun gameplay not included.
At GameFly, rent the hottest titles for Xbox, PS2, GameCube, and GBA. Games like Star Wars Republic Commando and Tekken 5, rated T. No due dates, no late fees, free delivery. Go to Gamefly.com for your free trial. GameFly, the smartest way to rent games.
Reebok Classic Wedge 2. Tested and proven. I'm going in there. Only at Foot Locker.
Soldiers in the Army Reserve are all around you. They take pride and honor in serving their country, knowing it doesn't mean giving up their civilian life. They further their education and gain the skills and experience that help them succeed every day. Become a soldier in the Army Reserve. It's not your everyday job.
Need social disaster insurance? That's the kind of thing you'd want from an insurance company. So is really simple car insurance. That's something Progressive can actually give us. For the other stuff, well, we're on our own. Progressive, not what you'd expect from an insurance company.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special. Welcome, sports fans. We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the Celebrity Game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ Dee Brown.
We've got NBA players, All-Stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.
The console war continues, and Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb are there.
Welcome back to X-Play.
This episode, we've taken you from the madness of WarioWare to the monotony of Zoo Tycoon to the major letdown that is Star Fox Assault.
But now we come to something that everyone on X-Play likes. The Incredibles.
This was such an amazing, funny, beautifully animated film that we were thrilled when it won an Academy Award.
But we did get a little worried when we heard they were turning it into a video game.
Because movie games always suck. They just do.
We liked the Chronicles of Riddick game.
Okay, that was a fluke.
Yeah.
A beautiful, violent fluke.
Still, we're trying to be cautiously optimistic.
I mean, we love the movie, so we're keeping our fingers crossed for The Incredibles, the game.
I'm not holding my breath. Here's our review.
When it comes to licensed game titles, Pixar's films should be the perfect gaming template. With a solid storyline, memorable characters, and instant audience cachet, The Incredibles for the Xbox is a surefire hit, right?
Showtime. No matter how many times you save the world, it always manages to get back in jeopardy again.
You begin in the crime-fighting past, where Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl are introduced in a handful of levels before jumping ahead to the main storyline, where the family is forced to don Tithe once more. And, let me tell you, it's harder than it looks. We tried the superhero gig. Yeah, it's not all it's cracked out to be.
I wish these leggings weren't so tight.
And what are you supposed to be?
Oh, I'm embarrassed, man.
Stupid embarrassed man. Anywho, the game's strongest feature is its spot-on replication of the look and feel of the blockbuster film. From the hulking Mr. Incredible down to the shrinking Violet, the characters all look amazing, and they bash through their enemies in beautifully designed Pixar-esque environments. Sadly for us, that's just about where the fun stopped. When it comes to recreating the personality of each hero, the game seems content with repeating the same one-liners ad nauseum, rather than create any memorable crime-fighting scenarios.
This is getting ridiculous.
Samuel L. is cool and all, but even his badass voice gets tedious after a while.
Don't sweat it!
Each character is given their chance to shine, but when it's all said and done, it just isn't enough. Mr. Incredible is reduced to punching enemies and opening doors, and Dash relies on the laziest of level designs. The timed sprint. Boring. Elastigirl fares better, as she can grab distant baddies, nimbly leap around obstacles, and perform a couple of cool moves when really riled. Violet's reduced to providing the obligatory stealth levels.
You can't hide from me.
Each level typically features one member of the family, and there's enough life in the look of the game to offer basic platform and fun. But the challenges are often so elementary that you'll quickly feel as if your superpowers have been shortchanged. And there's almost no opportunity for the family to put their powers in action together, which is incredibly befuddling to me. I mean, wasn't the moral of the friggin' movie that families can beat the odds if they stick together? And there's no I in team and blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. I mean, duh, why don't the stupid characters work as a team? The controls and camera get in the way too. Elastigirl is often required to grab hold of overhead fixtures, but these can be hard to see, as the camera refuses to afford a proper view. The lock-on system tries to circumvent the problem, but it too is unreliable. Every once in a while, the game tries to offer some solace by giving up a railed shooting mission or handing over control of a gun turret, but it's too little, too late. The greatest crime depicted in the game isn't Syndrome's diabolical plan, but the speed with which lame design renders dull action out of such cool characters. Young players might get a brief thrill out of the simple punching and stretching, but after fighting through yet another wave of carbon-copied baddies, you'll find that The Incredibles is anything but.
Are you done?
A 2 out of 5.
Great movie. Terrible game.
Still better than Bad Boys 2 game.
Anything is better than that.
True. Almost anything is better than viewer mail, but that doesn't stop us from bringing you a double dose of it.
Today's first viewer mail is from David Hill. He writes, I was watching the other night when Morgan was playing the Morgan Von Webb character, and my friend wanted to know if she was related to Morgan. Rather than explain, I told him he would have to email you himself. Please respond to him in the most unkind way imaginable.
And sure enough, we got the email from David's friend, Steven. He writes, my friend David and I were watching X-Play when I saw Morgan Von Webb. She looked so much like Morgan Webb that I was wondering if you two are actually related. It would be cool if you and the other Morgan were related, seeing as how she's German. At least I think she is. German. Is that what the accent's supposed to be?
I tried. Steven, I hate to break this to you, but I'm not related to Morgan Von Webb.
And I'm not related to Chad Grimgravy. Not at all.
Supposed to be Transylvanian.
Delete this.
G4 Sports presents the Basketball All-Star Special. Welcome, sports fans. We're going to Denver to talk with the stars.
I'm looking forward to going out there and competing with these guys.
And watch Brian McKnight do his thing at the Celebrity Game.
Mr. Nice Guy's over. I'm going to take over. Y'all just ride on my back and we're going to do this.
Plus, Rossi gets some dunking tips from former champ D. Brown.
We've got NBA players, all-stars right here.
Get your game on with the Basketball All-Star Special. Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Brought to you by SUV.com.